What's going on, everybody? We are here with Let's Make Big Moves 2026 in the Big NYC. I'm Notch, joined here by the GOAT Rekka. What's going on, dog?
Hi, dude, man. I'm so excited to be here, and I know all you guys at home are excited to be watching the stream too. LMBM has just begun, and we're kicking things off with some crazy sets in doubles pools. I mean doubles, it's a real chaotic mess, and I feel like it really encapsulates the spirit of NYC properly, you know?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You go out to Times Square, man, everyone walking about, you see some real characters, you know, but characters you probably might even find in Smash Bros, you know, like hazards on everything, man. Doubles, place to be right now, man, and it's gonna have some crazy sets for you guys at home.
Yeah, we're going to kick it off with LMBM and Haze versus Amaryllis and Hars. It's going to be exciting. This is just the beginning. We are running 2 streams with double sets. We are going to be flying through this bit of the bracket right here because we have so much more Smash to play this weekend.
Oh, definitely. So, I mean, yeah, so Peter, obviously, LMBM, just so many stacked players, and obviously we had last summer yesterday as well. You know, we've just had a lot of back-to-back events in general. So, you know, I feel like everything is, all led up to this big moment here at LMBM, and like I said before, it's only the first day. You know, we have a lot of side events here today as well. We also got on the other stream, VG Bootcamp 2, we got the quad stream for you to catch all that good Smash Bros action. You know, if you just can't just keep up with one, we got that second stream for you right there as well.
Yeah, we're going to be running doubles. We got Arcadians. We got tons of pools coming tomorrow. We got Rivals too, man. Yes. We got everything here this weekend.
Oh yeah, the Arcadian, the big Arcadian as well. But what is it, top 150 in the world? You can't enter or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Yeah, crazy stuff. I mean, I think seeded as well. I think Epic Gabriel's actually like we're very high seed. I think second seed.
Okay.
Can't remember who the first seed is exactly, but yeah, Arcadian as well later today, guys. So please do tune in for that. And I think our players are getting seated down too there as well. Oh yeah, everyone getting ready here. Okay, interesting teams already. We're seeing Robin Bayonetta and Wolf and Rob. Very interesting combination here.
Yeah, absolutely. Bayo and Robin, I feel, is like a team you have never seen before.
Oh my God.
So we're going to be getting into it live with you guys right now.
You are most definitely going to be flying to the moon with that team set up right there, man. I really don't see how you're going to get away from any of that, you know. Constant juggles here. But anyway, on the right side, you know, we're seeing Wolf and Rob just really scrap together, and now the backup coming out there.
Yeah.
Oh, humble little ball check. Okay, fair enough. These guys, I couldn't really tell at all, man. These guys were just like scrapping with each other. I was like, damn, it's like already? Right here, right now?
The Bayo on the left side was like looking like a button check, and then the Wolf was like, this is my teammate, but it's my enemy right now. Just beating each other up to check them buttons.
Yeah, couldn't even tell, man, at all. At all. But yeah, no, beautiful stuff nonetheless. Just, I mean, this entire stream setup here, extremely beautiful. So big shout out to House of 3000 as well for the amazing production work so far. Yeah, we've got so much equipment to mess around with. I'm excited to mess around with all of this as well. So yeah, very, very nice stuff.
Players getting the thumbs up right now. We're about to get into it, and this is just the beginning of bracket. There is so much doubles to be played today alone. I mean, you guys saw it on Twitter, man. This thing capped so fast. They had to roll out a DLC patch of extra spots in this tournament, man.
I mean, that's how you know, like, this is, the LMBM is at its all-time peak, you know, because, like, how is even the doubles bracket, you know, needing to be extended, man? I know that the main bracket, you know, got that DLC extension as well. Everyone wanted to be at LMBM this year. Clearly the place to be, but right here and right now, we're going to be starting properly with this first double set. Let's get into it, boys, girls, and everyone else at home.
Starting off right away, the Bayo's going to be finding a big combo, but Wolf going to break his teammate out. Good stuff already.
Yeah, man, we've already seen this Robin just like charging up his stuff on the left side and, you know, just really pushing away. Bro, I can't have been there. It's doing work, an absolute double shift out here, man. Like, just really, really making sure that the Robin's able to set up everything correctly.
Yeah, a little bit of a happy birthday, but in a plat fighter right there. Arc Thunder on the shield going on the left, but the laser gonna hit his teammate. Oh, holds onto his stock just barely and flying high to try and land safely. Wolf putting in the work to cover that landing.
Yeah, but all players situated in correct, very nice positions here. One on each platform, one below as well. Oh no, he's fallen to his death. Wolf, unfortunately, probably the character with the weakest recovery here out of all four. And you know, like I said, it's going to be a proper air-to-air battle here. Oh my god, the bayonet just getting absolutely exploded upon landing with that Rob up smash.
Rob holding onto his stock very late. In doubles, I feel like you can catch a lot of stray hits that'll steal your stock early, so him living at 153 right now is absolutely massive, but he stayed just a little bit too long, and now we are on even stocks minus the Robin. This is the time where you're yelling out, hey, yo, he's still got 3 stocks.
Oh, definitely so, man. You will not catch me in FFA slacking in these moments, and I hope it's the same here, to be honest. There we go, Robin going in for the throw here. Just really, I love controlling the stage with that F smash, poorly spaced, if I do say so myself now. And now both teams are retreating. A little sandwich situation going on there between the Bayonetta and unfortunate whiff there coming out from Wolf.
Man, and just nobody can find a clean open hit on this Robin right now. Just sort of playing that support role so well as the Bayo is throwing absolute hands.
I have to really give it to the Robin here. The patience here, absolutely impressive. You know, really not moving all too much, but moves just enough to avoid certain scenarios. Moves just enough to land. But clearly isn't moving enough to avoid that back air, man.
Yeah, finding 2 for the trouble. Rob barely gonna live right there. We're on even stocks, but I have a feeling this Rob stock might expire pretty quickly.
Oh, we all know Rob's a big tanky boy. That percentage is definitely very misleading. 147, 150 just gonna get popped right there with that bayonet back air. And now we're seeing the green team with a slight lead here. Like I said, that patient Robin, you know, he's knowing when to interact and when to, you know, sort of disengage. And it's led him to have a whole stock lead here. Very impressive stuff. Blue team's gonna need to lock in real quick if they want to sort of surmount that lead here, sort of even things out.
Yeah, I think you really hit the nail on the head right there, that the key for this Robin is the disengaging. Like right now, the Bayonetta is throwing hands. Is the aggressor gonna find that stock? And the Robin is just playing safely to sort of cover their tracks. When the Bayo's landing, the Robin is there to support right there, letting the Bayo take the final stock right there as they're just charging up the book in case they need it.
I mean, look, I really can respect the sort of like methodology that they're going for here, especially with the Bayonet. I think that one of the first things we saw was Bayo just immediately just handling both of the players on the other team. I mean, you sort of get vacuumed into, you know, these Bayo areas. You know, the moment she sort of even crosses your airspace, you just vortex into those up Bs. You know, leading Robin here to just be able to charge up his thunders. You know, get his resources in order. You know, get that Legend Sword ready. You know, for when he needs to respond. And it's that sort of synergy that you really need in doubles that we really saw there with Green Team getting into game 2 now.
Yeah, and we see a little bit of a character counter pick. I felt like the Rob was putting in decent work, but maybe knows something we don't just a little bit. Got to make a change. And it's early in bracket, right? So if you're going to try out a different character for your team comp, now's the time before it's too late.
Oh, definitely so here. Now they're going for the back throw there on. Oh, I just realized he's actually got off the Rob into the Diddy Kong here now. Which I feel like is a very scary character to have in doubles. Arguably more than even Rob. You know, that banana just doubles in sort of usage here in that doubles format. But seemingly unfazed, man. Bayonetta just still going in there. Green team still have their wits about them now. Hold on though. Ooh. Wolf going in hard. Yeah,
Wolf had enough of Robin playing support and was like, I'm taking the fight to you now. I've had enough. It still didn't pan out that well. Robin still with stage control. Bayo's in an edge guard situation and fights her way back onto the stage. The monkey flip hit is not going to do it. Bayo's a little light and Robin's going to steal a kill right there.
Wow, wow, wow. Just absolutely insane. And there we go. Catches him with that back throw. Start charging that thunder. A few B reverses here and there. Gets back to the stage. Wolf now.
And I'm curious to see. Oh, just a raw down smash center stage. Gonna catch Robin running away right there, so possibly some bad DI.
Yeah, I can't lie, that was a missed opportunity from the blue team there. That Robin needed to be punished a lot more effectively there. Wasted. But still, Bayonetta struggling to get back on the stage now. Robin doing his darnest to sort of maintain that stage control with those arc fires as well.
154 on the Bayo, man. She is not a heavy character. And so for her to be living this late, you cannot let this happen. Wolf F-Tilt finally going to take it. And Wolf's still on 3 stocks, 165%, trying to make magic happen here.
Oh, definitely, man. And you know, a Wolf that's been injured is a very, very scary Wolf indeed. At max range, mind you, as well notched. Oh, the fact that he was still able to DI that ever so slightly. Very, very scary stuff from blue team here.
Gonna catch the roll in. Robin doing Robin things. You guys all know how it goes. But Wolf gonna try and give Diddy some breathing space right here. Yeah. And we're just all scrapping center stage, bro. We in the final circle. It's like Fortnite mid-stage.
Oh, definitely, man. That circle just closing in. Star KO, and that Robin, who, you know, previously the MVP of Game 1, I'd say, is now the first to be on his last stop here in Game 2. Crazy stuff indeed.
I couldn't agree more. Can Diddy recover on the right side of the stage right now? Barrels gonna be a good, oh yes, a good edge guard and a better recovery right there. And the Greens team has found themselves at a stock lead when they've sort of been at a deficit this game, actually.
Yeah, no, definitely so. I mean, it seems like, you know, eventually they've got that. What? Bro! You blink and you'll miss it. Blink and you'll miss it, man. Bayo just reverting to her Smash 4 state, taking him to the skies and deleting that Wolf, man. And now the green team have such a massive lead here. I wouldn't be surprised if everything just ends right here and right now.
Not quite finding the team combos, but when you got a lead like this, it doesn't really matter how optimal you're being right now. Diddy's got a mountain to climb if they want to hope to bring this set back.
Definitely, man. Oh!
And that's how it starts.
It starts, but I mean, you've taken away 1 stock, but it doesn't really matter at this point, man. Bayo already had a stock to spare now, and you find yourself sandwiched in this situation once again. I respect it. Damn!
Yo, the no-scope off the stage to seal the game. And man, that was night and day how that game went. It was kind of blue team's game for just a little bit, but that crazy fast stock from Bayo off the top sort of just shifted that momentum. You could feel the winds changing there.
Yeah, genuinely, the wins indeed, man. I mean, it's Robin at the end of the day, man, you know that.
Yeah.
Those spells do quite a lot of work if you know how to use them. Even the bucks, I mean, I've seen a lot of Robin buck combos in my day as well.
Yeah.
But I can't lie, amazing synergy from Green Team there. These guys should be very proud of themselves, you know. First match of the day, you're putting on that much of a performance, man. Like, going into the next games, man, it can only get better, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I like how Green Team really leaned into that like Robin anchor, okay?
Yeah.
So like Robin in singles can sort of like fall flat if someone's like rushing her down. Like Robin's kind of slow.
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
and so giving Robin that space with all those big Bayo, those long Bayo punishes to sort of give Robin all that space to do Robin things was immaculate for set one.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it any better myself. Much. Just using Bayo as that main space creator, you know, that sort of vanguard. approach, right? You know,
okay, yeah.
you know, just sort of moving forward. I mean, I've been playing a lot of hero shooters recently. But yeah, no, I like I said, I can only respect the synergy. And this is the thing about doubles, right? It shows so many different aspects of Smash Bros. That you wouldn't even consider previously. A lot of characters suddenly become a lot more viable in these a lot more different scenarios because there's so much more flexibility in that regard. You know, there's a way to control the chaos in the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you can tell that with static double teams and more experienced double teams or more practice, you can tell that they are leaning into that to let those sort of things shine.
Oh, definitely so. And up next, actually, we're going to have Wampy and Mysterica versus Natalia and Yoshibu. Whoa, what crazy names. I mean, I recognize all of these names here, actually, not only for winners round 2 of doubles. Like you said, man, they have to get the DLC involved. They have to, you know, give it a quick update on the start of the GG to increase that cap, man. Everyone wanted in on these doubles, man. A banger sets here, man.
Yeah, and so I'm curious, Wampy having a lot of characters in the pocket. I'm curious which one we're going to see. Same thing with Mysterica.
Definitely.
With a couple characters then, and then you sort of like lean into, okay, if you're going to go this character, what character, you know, you're creating synergies and stuff like we had touched on before. So having multiple characters in the pocket is gonna make it really interesting here.
I mean, you know what it is? Even in singles, I'll make bad reads on like what character some top players gonna whip out, right?
Yeah.
And now, God forbid, in doubles, bro, you'll see the most random character.
Yeah.
Someone's whipped out, and you'll ask them, why did you use that character? Oh yeah, that's my doubles character. And I can't say that I blame them as well, man. I've got a hero that I only use in free for alls. Sit there and spam spells, whack here and there, you know, just absolutely ruin someone's life. You know, just randomly magic burst. You know, just do as much damage as possible. What? Oh my god, bro. Is that 3 Palutinas?
Okay, just a button check. For a second, man, I thought we were gonna have a 3v1 for a minute there, man.
Yeah, no, I just I mean, heaven's nice and all, but I just didn't think it would be 3 Palutinas and Inkling. Like, fair enough, man.
But yeah, to go back to your point, you're exactly right. You'd have better luck with a dartboard with all the characters' faces on it. Just toss a dart for your guess, especially when it's coming to doubles. There's no making no hard read on who's going who and when.
Oh my god, someone get like a flash warning in here, man. It's just I'm just seeing, I don't know if you guys can't see the button check, but the only thing that they're practicing are like the ledge cancels with Palutena teleport.
Yeah, just teleport.
And the Inkling's just sitting there, he's like, yo, what am I meant to do here? What the hell am I going to cancel?
It's like the 4th of July, man. Fireworks are everywhere, nothing but sparks.
Like, if I was Inkling, I'd also go Palutena. Just, you know, just why not?
Oh yeah, mob mentality. Like, that's that peer pressure they warned you about.
You know. The Kid Icarus looking kind of different these days, man.
Yeah.
Maybe this is what Sakurai is working on in the back. Forget Kirby Air Ride.
Dude. Let's get another Kid Icarus. Come on now.
Oh, I'm saying, man.
Quit playing with me.
Well, I mean, you know, there's going to have to be an uprising from one of these teams if they want to make it out here, you know. But there's more of me. More of me for the next whole hour. You get bars like this. These British bars, man. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, hold up. So we're going to get ourselves into another best of 3 shortly here.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited. This Wampy and Mysterica team I know is about to be strong. And so it's going to be all on Alt Alter and Yoshibu to bring it back. I'm excited. And it looks like it is going to be 3 Palus. We're getting the fist bumps coming out. 3 Palus have been locked in. So everybody keep track here. It's going to get a little confusing, but Rekka and I are going to try and guide you through it here.
Of course, I mean, I really wonder how we're going to even, like, manage these Palutinas, man. But here we go. So we got Yoshibu, who is the green Palutena. Then we have Mysterica, I want to say, is... I can't even tell which one's which. I'm going to call them green, pink, and blue.
And we're going to rock with it from there. Right now, though, Inkling getting carried off the stage by all them Palutena nairs. That's just the tax when you're playing against Palutena, right? You're going to get hit. You're going to take a lot of damage. You just got to hold in. GG go next. Oh, my goodness. An F smash already to steal a red team Palutena stock off the rip.
I'll be honest, bro. The only blue team Palutena was kind of giving work to the other 2 Palutenas here on the red team. Crazy stuff indeed. 53% only received on his side of things as well. Yoshibu doing a very good job.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Rekka.
Yeah, I can't lie, man. That's that new Palatine attack. That's that new, bro. The auto disconnect. Forget the auto reticle.
Yeah.
The auto disconnect, you know. If you want a goddess, you get disconnected from the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that was cosmic justice.
Definitely.
The universe knew what you did by not taking Palutena.
Yeah, no.
Red team gonna let Alter keep the stock right there.
Celestial intervention. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I won't take him a stock low key. It is doubles at the end of the day.
Hey,
But
you know.
hey, that's their decision. No, it's
no.
not my decision. Still, damn, in the blender.
Oh, triple hit on the multi-jab right there. And Inkling gonna catch a big Palutena back here. That is not an aerial you want to catch ever. No % ever. You don't want to get hit by that.
Yeah. Now, Red Team, you know, with that stock lead here, pretty sure they want to try and take out Mysterica's stock. I believe Mysterica would be the second. I'm just going off the names here. Mysterica's stock here. 1, 2, 3 on that first stock still. Where Yoshibu, you know, is kind of pushing towards that final stock, and unfortunately isn't able to make it back. Similar to his first stock as well. Very unfortunate. Up as for days here, gets back here now. All Arcadian is back on the stage here, and I respect it. Wonky just like really take his time in the corner there as well, right?
Yeah, red team sort of running away with it. Blue team gonna find 2 stocks right away, and we're even. Okay, forget what I said. Not running away with anything, because we've caught back up, and we're in a tied race right now. 3 stocks to 3 per team.
Yeah, definitely. But we're seeing Inkling out here on 100% Yoshibu, man. Oh no.
Red team bailing each other out of them punishes right there. Runs over to try and help. And Yoshibu stops comboing the one to start comboing the other. Said everyone getting a piece of this Palutena punish today.
Speaking of, man, Yoshibu just really isn't letting Wampi out here at all. That corner forces his way in though nonetheless.
Bro, this Inkling has been finding multi-jabs for everyone. Tossing them out like Oprah. You get a multi-jab, you get a multi-jab. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh, that's Yoshibu gone.
All right, we got a share stock. Only a 1 stock deficit for the blue team right now, but Alter is very late on this stock right now, 135. Red team opting to go fight the 2v1 and lose it.
Oh no. Oh no indeed. 146 though on Italia.
That's that team attack right there. Oh my goodness, blue team getting kind of scrappy right now. Both of these red team stocks are a little bit late. Gonna find it on Alter right now. Yoshibu is really close to having this be a 1 stock game, I'll say it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Now the two Palutena is just gonna absolutely just wail on Yoshibu here.
And this is the time in the match. In a 2v1, you cannot be going for throw combos like that. You saw Alter Yoshibu get punished right there. Tries to counter. Oh my gosh, a team attack.
All right. Wow. Yeah, I gotta respect that. He's taking down one of the stocks. It is a big move in of itself, man. It's about the aura at the end of the day.
Oh my goodness, this is close. Is the back throw gonna do it? Tries to catch an explosive flame off of the back throw. Doesn't quite find it right there. Dash it, or up B is trying to get into center stage. Catches a dash attack for it. Do we have a team combo? No, we don't. Rinse and repeat. What is going on? Multi-jab finally gonna take it. And the longer that Yoshibu lived right there, the more and more I believed in a comeback. It was looking bad, but 1 stray hit on the Palutena with the high %, that was a 1 stock game.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I was seeing some random explosive flames here everywhere across the especially at the end. I really don't know where those explosive flames were going. But red team will be taking that first game there. You know, it was really sad because it really felt like blue team had such a strong lead as well. Except that disconnect kind of threw things, you know, out of control, out of the loop here, there just a little bit. But hopefully they get their grips back together here. Maybe potentially take a game. We could see game 3 here. But anyway, going into game 2, starting off with an explosive flame on the Inkling there. Crazy stuff.
The round start, just tossing it across stage, gives shades of like a round start Falcon kick and doubles, you know. Like the round's loading in, I'm just mashed inside B right now.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, also just trying to control that platform very, very heavily right now. Not finding any sort of back airs though. Oh, and getting juggled out with 1 Palutena in there into the other Palutena in there. That's a blend that I do not want to be in.
No, absolutely, man. The wheels are spinning right now.
Oh, definitely. Like, one wheel's enough and two wheels, man? Nah, I'm completely good off that one, man. I don't even know how to ride a bicycle.
Yeah. Red team catching a lot of these big hits, but actually going to come out a little bit on top. Alter trying to recover right there. Makes it back to center stage, but still catching a punish.
I love the timing on those teleports there. Still, down smash.
Damn. That was a team
I don't
kill
even
right
know
there.
what hit him there, man. Damn, you look away, you miss it, man. Blue team both down as stock, man. Real bad deficit to be in, man. They got to finish their food right now because 1PM Mysterica, they are putting in, got some goddamn work right now. There we go. One stock is down. What about the other one?
On the ledge right now. Catches an inkling back air. But this Palutena is still living right now. You got to get rid of this before it becomes a problem. Big down tilt, finally going to find it. This game is extremely even right now, folks.
Very even. Yeah, oh, never mind.
Bro, the inkling died. Caught a stray from their teammate Explosive Flame. Red team ready to convert off the other team's mistake, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very sad state of affairs as well. 90%, mind you, as well. The terrors, the pains of playing Inkling here, especially in a scenario like this. Absolute nightmare. Explosive Flames being thrown out. Grabs as well. Now, both of these Palus are trying to fight on the right side of the stage here, man. Desperate for stage control. Alter gets the grab. No follow-up. Splat bomb thrown out, though.
All right, hold up. Big inkling up tilt. Doesn't quite find a kill right now. Blue team gonna find another stock. Has his 2v1 for a limited amount of time and doesn't do anything with it, unfortunately. Great job from the red team to sort of stall until their teammate was back. Sometimes
these grabs are so much more scarier, way more committal than singles, you know, because the other person can just easily go in there and just kill you for even touching their teammate. Nice stall there from Alter, but still getting fired at back end of the face. And immediately off to the back of Alter, got in there for Yoshibu as well, man. Both for the red team on Yoshibu, relentless with it. Absolutely relentless.
Red team had all the stage control in the world and executed perfectly to isolate that 2v1, find a kill confirm, finish it off, and find themselves in a big lead. Beautiful stuff.
Now, last stock for everyone involved, but that's Altota's being grabbed, being thrown, and now being forced to fight Mysterica, I believe, on the other side of the stage.
Can blue team take us to a right now? Alter's got to stay alive on this stock to keep this within the realm of possibility. But Yoshibu catching strays also. What can we see? Alter dropping the combo right there.
The F smash completely whiffing as well. And now both of the blue team are off stage here. Stage control is on the red teams. Oh my god. It's their home turf now. Finding the up air. Alter is out for the count. And now Yoshibu is also gone to 2-0 to 1P and Mysterica, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. What a clean final stock there.
That was absolutely gross. They were not, okay, first game in the 2v1, red team was sort of taking their time, missing some stuff and not closing out as fast. That game, they're like, nah, we got the 2v1, we're ending this right now. We ain't making the same mistakes. But man, got rid of that stock expeditiously to take that 2-0. I believed in a game 3 for a little bit there, but man, red team just looked so good in those final moments.
Oh yeah, definitely so. I mean, I think you said it the most, right? Where the best rather, when you were talking about how both players were just ready to sort of react to each other. I mean, we saw one of them back air, Alter off the stage, immediately goes into rush to maintain stage control against Yoshibu. Both of them were just on Yoshibu non-stop. As soon as they dealt with one, were able to react to the other. Even the explosive flame, the accident explosive flame, one of the Palutinas was able to immediately react to that with the up air, taking Alter out at a very crucial 90%, which I feel like might have been able to turn around things just a little bit, especially near the end of the game if Alter was there. And even at the end there, before even like any of us could even react to Alter dying, Yoshibu gets knocked off stage, and there is the other Palutena ready to finish the job.
Yeah. I think that's really the mark of a good doubles team. Because you can watch some doubles sets, and it looks like 2 separate 1v1s that's just going on. They were doing a lot of trading, focusing on that stage control and just focusing on extending other conversions. Like, if someone's getting comboed, they're like, all right, I got my guy off stage, we're going over, and we're gonna 2v1. And so there was a lot of grouping up. There were a lot of good team fights there, you know? And so that was some good stuff.
Crazy stuff indeed. And I think I see MkLeo sitting down there, man. That's my guy, bro. Big Leo is obviously at Vast Summit. They had a nice little birthday celebration for him as well. Big guy. But yeah, no, we got Shiny Mark and Leo versus Hunter and Houdini. I love that name, bro. I love that name, man.
That is actually fire right there. And MkLeo with the LG CS3 VARs, bro. How many tags you got?
I might throw my name in there as well. I might give him a quick $1 or so, $5, you know, crowdfund his lunch for today. Get my name in there as well, man. You know, like damn, a lot of sponsors here for Big Leo. You know, like the GOAT still got it very clearly. You know, guys still putting in work. Guys very much putting in work. Obviously, Shiny Mark as well. You know.
Oh yeah.
Such a probably like he cemented himself as just one of the GOATs at this point. There's no question about it, man. That Pikachu just does work against that top level, man. Crazy stuff indeed. I mean, I can only hope that Hunter and Houdini out here, the power of friendship is enough to help them pull through here. You know, maybe that synergy is a bond stronger than any 2 top players combined here. You never know. You really never know with doubles. I've seen the 2 most Randy Andy players that you've never even seen enter a singles bracket. Just, you know, put absolute belt to the behind. It doubles, man. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, there are some sleepers. There are just some people who just straight up prefer dubs. They're like, I'm gonna make this my personality now. They just show up and they just wreck brackets, man, because they just, you know,
trust me, man.
That's where they play. And some people got that experience like that. So I'm hoping Hunter and Houdini here can really give these 2 a run for their money.
Yeah, no, very scary stuff indeed. I feel like, I don't know why, I feel like Houdini, that's got to be a Joker player, right? Just sounds like a Joker player name.
Oh, you think?
Houdini. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, got the Straw Hat tag on the Star GG tag. Also got the Straw Hat Crew beanie on. Yeah, you're exactly right. Man, we ain't new to this. We true to this. That's repping the brand right there.
Yeah, he got that. Yeah, Houdini.
Bro.
He's got the will of D. He's got the will of D. But does he have the will to win against the GOATs themselves on the other side? You know, hopefully, I mean, you know, you never know, man. Like I said, power of friendship. We got all the anime themes here, man. Honestly, you know, the power of God and anime. And hopefully his teammate on his side might be able to help him prevail over the adversaries on the other side of the table there. So,
yeah, it's about to be an exciting set. One character I think we don't see a ton of. Like, there ain't a ton of Pikachus anymore. Like there's Pikachus around, but not like super common as people would expect for a character like of that level. And so to see Pikachu in dubs like this, I'm really excited to see what Shiny Mark can pull out.
You know what it is? It's genuinely, I think, like ESAM propaganda just like disappeared to everyone. Just like, oh, wait a second. Because genuinely, I mean, well, first couple years Ultimate, everyone, I feel like there's so many people, so many mid-level just like, Pikachu, best character in the game, And now that, you know, ESAM taking a step back and whatnot, you know, it's just like, nah. And everyone's sort of waking up. Shiny Mark, once again, though, prevailing against all of that. And, you know, he's very clearly showing that Pikachu has the right to exist at that top level. You know, carrying through ESAM's will in his own way. Okay, now we got Hunter's on the Snake, and Houdini is a Yoshi player. Interesting stuff indeed. Let's get it.
Snake is a character that I am extremely biased about. Coming from STL, shout out AK. You know, I've been watching AK. I've been watching Snake forever, and so I love Snake and doubles especially. A Snake and Yoshi team sounds absolutely lit.
Nah, man, bro, Snake has to be like top tier doubles. There's no way, right? Just set up characters in general, being able to set up explosives all across the stage, man. Not having to be too committal, you know, really getting to pick and choose your fights whenever possible. It's a recipe for success right there. But still, you know, Houdini, 103%, man. He's taking a lot of hits here, and I love the way to use the soft edge to sort of displace the opponent there. Beautiful stuff.
Ooh, and why did he catch that quick attack? You're trying to go low to avoid the snake. Well, you got to hold this up smash as payment. Absolutely massive first stock to find for the blue team.
Yeah, on quick attack as well, mind you, as well. You have to be really ready for that at any given moment there. Amazing stuff from Houdini as well. You know, really changing that deficit into a benefit here.
And red team kind of scrambling off the stage right now.
Yeah, definitely so.
MkLeo gonna finally put his feet back on the ground. Still in the corner right there. And oh my gosh, drops a nade right in front to bait the jump out of shield and a punish. Houdini gonna lose that stock third when it was looking poised like he was gonna lose the first stock.
Yeah, now all eyes are on Hunter. You can't stall in the air for that long or else your teammate is gonna take the brunt of all that damage. Now hitting back on Terra Fiber. Hunter desperately trying to hold him to stop, but Shiny Mark wants it to end right here, right now. Both of the blue team are out on the right side of the stage, man. Houdini desperately trying to make it back, but you know what? Red team just putting in that work, but the up tilt coming out.
88% after the up tilt.
What the hell, man?
What?
We were talking about Hunter's explosives. Snake's explosives, but the one that's really exploding is Shiny Mark, bro, that Pikachu, man.
Dude, man, blue team really. Power Friendship putting belts behind. They heard you.
Obviously, bro, you can't ever doubt the power of one's Tomodachi, man.
All right. Houdini off stage right now. Gonna make it back safely. Gonna shield grab Shiny Mark. And now they both go over to 2v1 MkLeo like we were talking about. We don't need to press that edge guard right now if we have all this stage control. And blue team working on cashing in on that right now.
Yeah, definitely, man. Can't like, bro, that Yoshi neutral B is actually proving to be so useful. Just being able to sort of like displace someone, turning them into egg and pushing them to the other side of one move is actually very useful in this doubles format. But there we go. That Nair is going to take out Houdini's second stock on his final stock here now. Stocks are looking very even across the board here. But who is going to be the one to make that decider? Shiny Mark looking like he's nearly finished here off stage, managing to get back onto that platform there. A few T-drops there to cover his landing. Oh, and now Lay off stage too.
Hunter playing around with some nades right there. MkLeo trying to inch his way in, but Houdini gonna bail his boy out. And a big Yoshi bomb to take that stock. Blue team still at a lead. It is going to be integral for Hunter to hold this stock.
If he's able to hold it. Oh, up tilt's a very scary option there. Way too committal there, man. Oh, but he's lost that stock, but it's okay. 0%, he's on his final stock now. Everyone on their final stock. If blue team are able to take a stock right here, right now, things could change for the better. Houdini's got to lock in right now. He's got to hold on to that 117 for as long as he can.
Shiny Mark and MkLeo are heating up right now. Shiny Mark playing off stage, trying to drag people around with these backwards aerials. And now we're both on the stage right now. Both teams trying to lock in and find anything they can. Houdini retreating to off stage because it is just safer out there, low key.
Both of the red team just really controlling the platform as much as they can, man. So sort of trying to force an approach from there. But there's Shiny Mark gone, and now it's just left to the GOAT himself to finish the job. But he's off stage against the Snake and the Yoshi. He's gone back though.
That was the first time we had seen Mythra. This entire game so far is down at the 2v1, but will it be too late?
Knocks him away with a little back head there. Forward there, but still, he's on that center stage.
Oh, do not fall for the trap. MkLeo is lying in wait, slowing the pace of this match down to a crawl.
Damn.
But it is not going to be enough. The power of friendship prevails.
Friendship doesn't fall so easily to no ranking in the world. No Walt rank can stop it. No Lumi rank can stop it. Nothing. Nothing. You can't measure friendship on a scale like that, man. The power. The Chikara. Fam, just absolutely crazy stuff here. Look at this. In the sky here. I mean, look at that. 88%, man. Look at that, man. 88% star KO. Are you serious? Wow, just absolutely insane stuff there coming out. I mean, look, Snake never ceases to amaze, man. Their kill power is just absolutely ridiculous here now. And look at this. We're going to see the grab here. Bomb. Hold him down for me, fam. Hold him down for me. Blap, blap, blap. Bang, fam. Just gone. Just gone.
And there are timings where you can miss that F smash there. So man, they were locked in on that.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Honestly, it reminded me of like Dragon Ball Z there when Goku's holding down Raditz.
Oh yeah,
Piccolo charging that special beam cannon. Fam, I mean Yoshi could definitely make for a good Namekian. I can see it.
Gas.
I can see it.
Man, and that was a tremendous game one. There were a couple big moments. That up tilt was one of them. That C4 to find Shiny Mark's last stock out of nowhere. Look, Hunter's playing Snake, but it looked like Houdini to me, if you know what I'm saying.
Now you see me, now you goddamn don't. And that's going to be the life of this red team, on this winner's side, like, rather, if they don't win this game.
Yeah, and red team was really heating up at the end there before Shiny Mark lost his last stock. So, man, if they can keep any momentum, blue team will have their work cut out for them today.
You were definitely seeing, like, a lot of discipline coming out from red team. Like I said, they were holding that platform tight, and they were winning a lot of interactions because of it. But I feel like we're going to see a lot of I feel like Houdini, respectfully, I feel like he's been like quite the target of the red team so far. The Hunter's been putting in a lot of work, getting a lot of these early kills. Oh no, speaking of early kills, that's a deficit for red team. Leo losing that stock first thing, and followed by Hunter as well. Crazy stuff.
I could hear the entire crowd when MkLeo lost that stock go, ooh, they all knew. You watching at home knew. We got an even game right now, 5 stocks to 5 per team. And now, can they find Shiny Mark stock? 102, we saw this Pikachu die so much earlier.
Definitely, there we go. Foresight proving coming clutch there. Oh, down there. Oh my god, man. Getting that spike converting up is so nice, but
Hunter found a stick on MkLeo right there.
That's bad. That's really, really bad. Houdini needs to hold on to the stock now. Never mind. We're seeing Nair into that down smash. Lives? How are you living at that percent? At that point in the stage as well? Nonsense I'm seeing on the screen, man. Absolutely nonsense. Notched.
Bro, living a Pikachu dash attack too. Houdini is not losing this stock right now. 153 gets hit by a nade. Is trying to fight out of the corner. This is that stock anchor action that we've been talking about.
Oh no!
Mark on accident. He didn't drop the C4.
What?
No!
No, Houdini is holding onto the stock, man. Yep. Still 176. This rat cannot delete this dinosaur stock, man.
Somebody needs to turn this set down to 0.5 speed, because I'm having trouble keeping up right now.
My god, man. Oh my god. The spike is still not enough to delete him. And the C4 recovery from Hunter, holding on to his last stock, man. Bro. Holy crap.
MkLeo was kind of getting worked for a second.
132%, it can go at any time, Notch. And if it is, there's no room for an extra stock here.
And both the blue team are trying to press it. Shiny Mark trying to bail his boy out, and he finds the team recovery, but gonna catch an up smash anyways. Hunter gonna die. We are down to everyone's final stock after a share stock from the blue team.
And suddenly everything is even again. After all those math and calculations have been done, that restock has evened it all out. Shiny Mark nearly getting sent off stage there. Very unfortunate, but still just juggling the hell out of Houdini right now.
Ooh. That was a risky thunder from Shiny Mark right there. Gonna catch a little bit of percent for it. Blue team is back to the corner right now. Shiny Mark willingly put himself in disadvantage right there and somehow makes it back safely.
Yeah, saw a little mini reset back to neutral there. You know, and now both for the red team find themselves sandwiched between the two. But there we go. Managing to get the kill on Houdini. And now it's a 1v2 against 2 of the best players in the world. Right now, yeah, this ain't looking too tough.
And it's hard not to finish team combos with them Pyra hitboxes. They are out, they are large. It is quite easy to find team combos with Pyra. And so Hunter trying to slow this down to a crawl. The Cypher is gonna bail him out, but only going to delay the inevitable. And we got our first game 3 set of the day, Rekka.
And I'm excited, Notch. I can't lie to you. That was some heat, man. Like, I mean, bro, both of these teams are putting in absolute work. And you love to see it, man. You really love to see it when the games like this just go so close, so down to the wire. You can really feel the tension, man. Absolutely mental.
Yeah, it seemed like Red Team was kind of finding big advantages there. And so for it to come down to a game like that and be so close, Blue Team was hanging in there with the best of them, man. It was absolute chaos there for a minute. I'm surprised we made it out alive.
Oh, definitely. And now, game 3, and it feels like grand finals, I'll be honest. Game 3, and it feels like the event's just about to end, about to end for the day. The amount of pressure I'm feeling from this set, insane stuff.
Yeah, this is winners round 3, dog, and we're getting a set of this caliber.
Yeah,
everybody lock in, because this tournament is lit.
Oh, 100%, man. And there we go, already seeing Hunter take to the skies here. But at what cost, man? Oh my god. Double thunder off stage, that's definitely a concept for sure.
And Shiny Mark opting to go back off stage there to avoid the grenade, actually. Very smart stuff.
There we go.
Blue team is taking a lot of chip damage, I'd call it right here. Just catching straight hits that is amounting to a lot of percent. And Hunter is already going to lose a stock. Has Red Team adapted this hard? Hold on.
I mean, Hunter in game 1 just seemed to just be an absolute demon time. He's really kicking Shiny Mark's ass there. But now it's the complete opposite situation now. He's just taking so much damage. He's lost that first stock. A very vital first stock, might I add, too.
And we have been seeing a lot more Mika in this game than we had ever before. That might be what MkLeo and Shiny Mark were talking about, as you guys saw. But man, that Pirate Dash attack takes no prisoners. You're gone, buddy.
Definitely, and there we go. Oh, try to go for the shield break. I see you. I see you, Houdini. But unfortunate with it, isn't able to get it off. And now Hunter just getting sandwiched between them both, man. 103% on second stop. It ain't looking too good, my brother.
Blue team is going to have to make some magic happen, but that's how friendship works. It's powerful.
Oh my god.
And catching a big air Bro.
That F smash, man, absolutely khalassed him right there. Just absolutely slapped him out of existence, man. And now is Hunter going to be soon to follow? This ain't looking too good, man. Leo sitting pretty on 3 stocks while Hunter is barely holding on to his second one, man. It feels like they can't even get out of the corner. This is disgusting, man. I wanted a fairy tale ending. I wanted a fairy tale ending, but this ain't no regular anime, man. This is just sad. Oh my god, man. A sad way for things to end for our protagonist here. The underdog. This ain't no Naruto.
I am genuinely speechless. You guys saw the same games 1 and 2 that we saw, right?
Yeah, no.
That wasn't the same set, I'm convinced. That was straight out the multiverse, dog. That was the bad timeline.
Download completed, man. Yeah, both of them locked in at the same time, just absolutely beamed them out of existence, man. Man, them's the breaks, though. Them's the breaks, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's a set that you really needed to lock in to take that game too.
Definitely.
The longer you let a set go on with players like Shiny Mark and MkLeo, like you're talking about, the more likely it is to complete that download. And complete it they did, man. You saw a Pyra F smash kill Yoshi's last stock at 77 after the hit. Dog,
yeah.
What? Man.
Disgusting stuff. But man, yeah, no, absolutely crazy stuff there from MkLeo and Shiny Mark there. And they'll be moving on to their next phase of doubles there. We are just absolutely, really showing them why they are who they are, right? By the end of it there. No time to breathe. But still, up next we'll be having winners round 3. Should be having Stars and Carflow versus Justin Baileth and JB.
Yeah, this should be an exciting one. I feel like Stars has been having a little bit of a storyline lately. Been making some waves, big time locally. You see a lot about Stars on Twitter. And just his cloud lately has been making some names. And I'm pretty sure Stars was good before, but it's been notable recently. So It's going to be exciting to get in here.
Definitely so. And obviously we got Justin Baileth as well, who was probably going to be playing Moth. So yeah, no. So this one's going to be definitely going to be very interesting. I mean, but that set definitely gave it set the bar quite high. All things considered, for banger sets here. I want sets of that caliber from here on out, to be honest. So
yeah, when you're in like grade school, and it's like presentation day in class, person who goes before you's got just like a banger presentation. You're like, man, I gotta go after that now.
Oh my god, he's got the transitions, he's got the slideshow animations. He's even got the clip art, the sound, the word art is on point. He's got the sound, he's got the interactive sound effects.
Yep.
I'm just like, yo, like that sound effect sounded awful, but it was pretty cool, right?
Yep.
The little GIF in the background. Yo, back in like 3rd grade, guys didn't even know what GIFs were. The way I was smoking guys in PowerPoint presentations back in 3rd grade, yo, guys did not know what they were dealing with here, man. Bro, I made a create your own adventure fucking PowerPoint back in the day, but I was a demon on that thing. I would have been ranked at least #1 if there was a PowerPoint PowerPoint power ranking.
Oh.
Back in the day.
PPPR?
PPPR.
Triple PR? 3PR? Yeah, and that's, so you were the last set.
I was the bro.
And now I'm sitting there like, man, I got to go play doubles after that heater. Hold up.
A lot to live up to. A lot to live up to for sure. But, you know, I mean, all these players are, I mean, all very notable in their own right as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, I wouldn't be surprised if they can put on just as crazy as a performance, because I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it can be the most random people that you've never seen in your life put on absolutely crazy shows, man. And you know, the stronger the player, the better the show is, man. You know, so crazy stuff we have upcoming, guys. But you know, make sure you're following VG Bootcamp. You know, obviously big shout outs. Everyone involved, well, big Max Catcher, man. You know, production, putting on crazy work here, man. Can't lie, the lighting, I have to say, absolutely beautiful, man. Venue, absolutely fantastic as well.
Bars.
New York City, I'm gonna go out, line up for Adele's famous halal food after this, man. For another box of that halal, man. I can't lie,
dude.
That thing hit different last night.
Yeah, it's been exciting, and yesterday, you know, there were so many events going on. There was a pre-local, there was a summit. Man, I wasn't at either of them, so where was I? Exploring the streets. I was wandering around. We were finding the gas spots, because that's all part of the New York experience that Let's Make Big Moves will bring to you. And it looks like, yo, it's kind of nostalgic, taking us back to Smash 4. We got Double Cloud versus Byleth and Bayo right here. Double Cloud showing shades of 2014, man, Smash 4.
Oh, definitely. Cloud and Cloud.
Yeah.
You know, I like to think one of them actually put Cloud as their tag.
They did.
The other one just went default.
Yeah, look at it. That's bars.
I mess with it, bro. I mess with it. And then you got the nonchalant green team, JB and JJ. That's hard. That's hard.
That's tough.
Still.
We're starting off, man. This is the second time we've seen Bayo in doubles today. So I'm curious if we're going to see as much aggression and sort of space creation as we did on that first set that we commentated.
Definitely, man. Oh my god. Still, JJ managed to get back off stage now, but both of the cards seem to have a very good level of stage control here so far. Ooh, unfortunate limit cross slash there, not hitting anyone at all.
Yeah, but then not getting punished at all for it. You're just cutting your losses there. You're like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, big Justin Byleth stock to lose right there.
Definitely.
And the big Cloud down there, bro. I know I've said it like 3 times now, but showing shades of Smash 4. What's going on? What year are we in, dog? Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying, man. These Clouds putting in the work, man. The double busters, bro. The twin busters, bro.
Limit again for one of the 2 Clouds is already on deck.
Man, bro, you're going to be hitting that ping every 2 seconds, man. Like a fire alarm that doesn't go off, man.
Oh, and misses another big limit cross slash right there. But the Cloud brother gonna bail him out off of the ledge right now. Blue team back to a lot of stage control. 171 living right there, but a Byleth bear across the stage is gonna take it. We got ourselves an even game. Not even percents, but we even in stocks at least.
Oh, definitely so. Definitely so. Still. Oh, but yeah, look at that, 98%, 86, man. The damage keeps going up, but all the up B, no conversion off that up B from Justin.
Blue team's team combos are kind of sick right now. We're like back airing people in the middle of the cross slash. Man, that's just extra damage right there.
It always feels like a member of the green team is off stage, no matter what. Whereas you know, where the blue team, man, I'm just seeing Buster Sword after Buster Sword, you know, forward after forward air, cross slash after cross slash, death after death, man. We're seeing 1 stock apiece on the green team, man. Ain't looking too tough. Ain't looking too tough.
No, and I can't help but think that green team has just been fumbling a little bit. I've seen a couple team hits here. That is not what you want. Oh, Justin Byleth going for the shield break, but one of the Clouds knowing that way too far in advance, spot dodges it, catches a punish. Limit Blade Beam gonna send Justin Byleth off stage. And now both the green team in the corner, like you were saying, one of them is just always off stage, and you cannot be in that position if you hope to win this game.
Oh, hell no. Definitely not, man.
That was kind of romantic. What if we both limit cross slash at the same time?
Fam, the charges, bro. You see that? Fam, they both sandwich the limit cross slash, bun the F down, and let's dig that. Oh my god.
Bro, that's like the Ginyu Force, bro. They're showing up with coordinated dances. Oh my god.
Oh, sure.
And J-Bag gonna live right there. Yeah, not gonna have enough resources.
By aura. No, that wasn't resources.
Hold up.
I like to think he had the resources. But he just saw like both of them. He's like, that I can't compete. Like, look at these guys. They're just charging. I can't believe what I saw. Sandwich by cross slash and limit cross slash.
Yep.
Then they both started charging.
Yep.
Sword out, man.
Yep.
Double twin busters, bro.
Yeah.
Twin busters, man.
That's that Cloud team up that you see in a hero shooter right there. That's that buff.
David busters.
Yo, absolute bars, man. And the way that game went, we're going to need to see something big out of JB and J-Bay if they're hoping to bring this set into a game 3.
Or else it's going to be a GG. We'll have to see going into this next game here, man. But I can't lie, man. This Cloud duo is looking dangerous, man.
I do like this stage pick. I feel like Green Team was tripping over themselves just a little bit. And so having this longer stage to have a little bit more room to swing on other people, I like the idea.
No, definitely so. Definitely so. But still, I mean, actually, Justin play, like, you know, sort of a little bit passive, you know. I mean, I don't blame him as well, you know. That neutral beat is a very strong tool here. It's so far, and, you know, even in its base, you know, it goes real fast, charges real quick as well. And obviously pierces as well, so very cool, great tool.
Goodness.
But yeah, getting hit directly at limit cross slash there. But
that's an SD.
Yeah, Cloud1 ain't making it back. SDs, unfortunately. It's been big for Justin and JB.
Gonna find a stock to even this up a little bit, but can Justin Byleth live long enough to find a lot of value out of this stock? Gets out of the corner, catches a Cloud dash attack, but it's okay because we still live it. The fully charged neutral beat from off stage trying to find a stray.
The cross dash into the fair by the other Cloud man. Beautiful combo. Needed a bit more percent, but that would have definitely killed it.
And that's the second time they found that this game. That is absolutely nasty. The Green Team is at the slightest of leads right now. This is huge.
Yeah, very slight indeed, but Justin needs to hold on to that. And getting hit there. Oh my god! The bayonet up actually knocking Justin back just a little bit more, forcing him to you know, spend a few more resources to get back, but he did manage to get back in the end, but unfortunately that down air is going to cost him the stock. Very unfortunate set of interactions there nonetheless. But still, Cloud1 out here. Again! Oh, never mind, that's Cloud2. Yeah. This ain't good at all, because now Cloud1, 1-3-6. He's basically good as gone if he,
Oh my goodness, and Green Team, the stage counter pick has been everything for them actually. They are playing clean.
What am I seeing by Justin? The amount of chains I just saw there, mental from him.
Absolutely clean. You gotta be washed before you can be clean. And man, they're putting that on full display right now. At a little bit of a stock lead, and J-Bay was comboing the absolute mess out of that Cloud just now. Absolutely massive.
Tell me about it, man. Man's mental stuff indeed, man. Still, like Justin once again trying to keep that little bit more of a passive playstyle here. He's got that KSH control. He doesn't need to overextend. And now Cloud2, that stock is as good as gone. We're going to be seeing another game 3 here. It has to be, man. Justin, 2 stocks to his name, man.
Yeah.
No stress on Green Team side of things.
It would have to be the literal comeback of a lifetime right now to make it back for Team Cloud. And Green Team slowing this down to a literal crawl. They don't need to force anything. They got room to work with.
Yeah,
dropping a little bit of a team combo right there, but that's okay.
All right. No worries needed. You got a lot of... Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, man.
Through the
If you want to kill him, you're going to have to get through me.
Bro, that was absolutely insane to find the last stock right there. I cannot believe it. And that was truly the other side of the coin right there. We saw heads on that first game. We flipped it right over to tails game 2. And so it's anybody's game going into game 3.
Yeah. It's just like, I know you guys have heard of super armor, hyper armor, but what about literal body blocking? Like, what the hell was that, man? Like, you couldn't do anything about it. Very, very funny interaction there, nonetheless. But going to Hollow Bastion, 1-1 on both sides here. It could go either way. I think that Blue Team had a very unfortunate start that sort of had their momentum just start spiraling, you know, into oblivion there. But if they have whoever has that good start here, I feel like it can really define the rest of the game here. An important game like that, game 3, the winner moving on, of course. Let's get it.
We have not seen any stage counter picks in any set we have casted today, except for this one. and it turned that game around. It has been huge in this set. And so is Hollow Bastion going to favor the green team or the blue team? We're going to find out.
Yeah, it's a very good question, Notch, to be honest. Right now, it does seem like things are just so fairly even. We're seeing Cloud2 fight back Justin Byleth and Cloud1 fighting JB out here.
Oh, absolutely scrapping in every sense of the world. Oh, he tried to hit him with a 180. I thought we were in a 07 COD montage for a minute there.
Yeah, and both limits being wasted there. Very unfortunate.
Oh, and the arrow to snipe the back cloud. And JB has all of stage control right now. Justin Byleth fighting back.
Yeah. Justin playing really swerving past everyone. Rolls back, trying to go for the down smash and got respected. But there we go. That's the first stock gone. J-Bay losing that first stock hit. And is Justin going to be close to follow? No. No, yes, actually. Unable to grasp onto that ledge with that odd B. Scary stuff indeed, man. Team Blue has no stock loss so far. Big advantage for them.
That J-Bay stock was truly the first domino to fall. Can Green Team regain momentum going into this, man? Both of these clouds are literally at kill percent right now. Oh, we almost, we almost saw a team kill right there. They're at kill percent, but can we find it? We have not been able to just yet.
But narrowly managed to get back though. Cloud2 barely living, but Cloud1's lost that first stock of his. But you know what? He's managed to, both of them have managed to create such a fat lead at this point. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, this game is slowly slipping away. I don't even know about slowly, to be honest. It's slipping away from the green team right now.
Right,
and as I say that, Justin Byleth gonna eat a fat back air to take that stock, and they're down by an entire 2 stocks right now.
I'll be honest here, respect to Justin, but he's been getting worked by Cloud2 so far. I ain't gonna lie to you, that every single time Justin has air dodged, Cloud2's been ready with a down air. Long-lasting down air, ready to hit him, and then converts off immediately. Crazy. 1 stock apiece for green team here, man. This ain't looking too good. I told you it was a momentum thing, and blue team have that momentum. And it's wraps. It's a GG for JJ and JB.
J-Bay slipping up off the stage right there, not even getting edge guarded for real. And okay, come on, you got 4 stock, you ain't gotta do all that.
Oh, he's got to get to work, bro. The Merc's got, 2 Mercs means double the work.
Do all that.
You know how it is, man.
Oh my goodness. Star-Z and Carflow, absolutely
disgusting.
Insane adaptation and an absolutely insane rebound. After the way the game 2 went, man, they really rallied.
Oh no, tell me about it. They most definitely did. I said it before, man. It was like, I felt like more than ever that first stock was so important in deciding the momentum of it all, man.
Yep.
And it really did show that. And you mentioned it as well, the counter pick, right? With the state, Hollow Bastion really proved to be in the Cloud's favor.
Yeah, it was. Town and City looked like a totally different set, the way that they were playing. And so, yeah, Hollow Bastion came, and just like you were saying, the first stock was going to be pivotal. And as soon as they found that first stock, they found a second, and they were just instantly at a 2-stock lead. And from there, Green Team just could never claw their way back, unfortunately. But, man, huge stuff.
Yeah, no, crazy stuff all around there. But, yeah, amazing stuff to the Twin Clouds there. The Twin Busters are moving on there. But up next we should be having Castle versus Elijah for winners quarters, and then versus Matador and Altodis.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute heater. As we, our first sets were already sick, man. Winners round 1, winners round 2, those were already banger sets. So as we get farther into the bracket, it's only going to be more stacked. It's only going to be more fire. Like, it only goes up from here. And when we started so high, oh my God, these are going to be good sets. Yeah,
no, I'm seeing Elijah in here. We see Shulk in here,
Yep.
So, yeah, I feel like Shulk's definitely a big wild card. In both singles and doubles, I feel like you can either, ruin someone's life, someone being either your ally or your teammate's life. You can see a lot of early deaths by everyone. Well, obviously, all of his normals massive, but also that means you might see a lot of collateral damage.
Yep.
So I feel like you got to be very careful playing Shulk into that matchup. But we don't know. Maybe once again he might whip out the random character. We don't even know. Yeah, but very scary stuff to think about indeed, man. But all things considered, man, like you said before, crazy set so far. More to come today as well, guys. We got the we got more side events here on the other stream. We have the quad stream as well on BG Bootcamp 2. right, as well. And we have the Arcadian as well later today. You know, a lot of players in that as well. Before the main bracket tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. You know, I can't lie, man. The New Yorker, man, in NYC, absolutely beautiful venue, to be honest, man. I can't lie. I thoroughly enjoyed those bathrooms on the 3rd floor when I went there, man. I can't lie. So.
Yeah, it's been absolutely stellar for everyone whose first time is in New York.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Like, shout out to just Smash Bros in general for getting a bunch of gamers into this bougie-ass hotel to just hang out in NYC for a weekend with an impending snowstorm coming. Like, this is against the odds, dog.
You know, it was really funny. The one thing I will say is that despite how cold it is out there, you come in here and suddenly you start getting heated up, man. You know, be it through the game itself. You know, I'm wearing this fleece right now, man, but I'm getting a little bit hot here, and then I'll go outside and boom, I'm back down to like negative 5. You know, like you know, I start freezing out there. And now you tell me that snowstorm as well tomorrow. Absolutely crazy stuff up. But despite everything, man, Smash players, you know, they always find a way to live. You know, they always find a way to get it done. You know, somehow, one way or another. So through that snowstorm, you know, people are definitely going to be managing to come through. You know, we're going to be getting frozen outside and then, you know, melting all off on the inside and vice versa. So, you know, guys, I mean, LMBM, the place to be, definitely should go. I mean, honestly, even from the UK, any UK guys out watching here, prices were ridiculous. I mean, we were looking at like, what, 200 to 300 max for both flight in and out. You know, crazy stuff indeed, man. And you know, honestly, it does feel like home to me a little bit. You know, living in London, there's a lot of similarities between New York and London, especially when it comes to the food, man. The food have been going on non-stop. I think it's just a very funny thing in general that you can go to any sort of corner store and they're all delis. And they can all just make you food. You know, it's a very, very interesting concept. Obviously, we don't have that many of those in the UK in general. But it is amazing. Amazing to just go to Boss Man and get a chopped cheese whenever you want. So. Crazy
it was like, dude, like a 5-minute walk from the hotel, and you're passing so many food spots. And I'm not talking just like the big chain. Like, bro, you walk 5 minutes down the road, and you have already passed like 10 bagel shops that are all just absolutely packed to the brim, man. And they're just like wheeling and dealing fast as can be, man. It is good stuff.
Oh my god! And even those halal cars, man. The way they get their job done, the way they distribute that food at like record pace, man. It's mental, bro. New Yorkers are definitely a very unique breed of people, bro, in the best way possible, mind you, as well. So yeah, no, crazy stuff. I think these guys still getting set up here.
We're pivoting, actually. We got Ouch and Dark Wizzy, I see on one side. I don't know quite what happened to our other set of players. Maybe they were tied up. Maybe they were taking a little too long. Maybe they had already started. You know, it's just how it goes. It's hard to wrangle all these smashers. I won't lie.
Ouch and Dark Wizzy, man. God, I haven't seen Dark Wizzy for a minute.
So, Dark Wizzy was supposed to be at Afterburner this past weekend in Indiana, playing dubs with Light. And Light dropped, and Wizzy was like, I'm not trying to play singles. I was just there for doubles. And so ended up missing. So we just barely missed him last weekend. And so to see him here this weekend, I'm glad. Because I was thinking the same thing last. I was like, man, I ain't seen Wizzy in a minute.
Fam, I mean, I'm excited though. I mean, that Dark Wizzy Mario was putting belt to ass back in prime Ultimate days, man. You know, he was doing bits in singles. You know, with Ouch as well. I mean, I think it's disrespectful to even call this guy an up-and-comer because he's up and he's here right now, man. You know what I mean? Like, big pedestal of Canada. You know, the guy really. I remember just during like battle BCs and Gommels, like the guy really shot for Canada in general, right? So that Wolf absolutely so scary to deal with, man. And I'll say what Wolf and Mario, man, yeah, that's hard to deal with, very hard to deal with.
I came to pick up my badge this morning at like 10 a.m. and there was one setup going downstairs in the main venue, and it was just Ouch and Dark Wizzy running dubs, just sweating. They've been running it for like 2 hours leading up to this bracket, man. They were trying to make sure they were piping hot coming into these games today.
Fam, Synergy, bro. I told you that's the name of the game, man. I can't lie too much, man. Synergy is so important here, man. These guys making sure they got that synergy, man, down to a goddamn T. Yeah, no. Hopefully they do. I mean, unfortunately, I can't see the names of the people on the other side of things, but hopefully they got what it takes as well to beat these TPs out here. Because, you know, they're not just TPs, man. Like you said, they were grinding, bro. They've been practicing. You know, you got to have a lot more to... Sean and my dad... so guys, apparently, so it's Dark Wizzy and Ouch. versus Sean and my dad. So I didn't, you know what, a lot of things to think about here. I can't lie to you, Notch. A lot of things to consider. I just didn't think it'd be my dad.
Yep.
On the other side of things here, you know, I'm not sure how like my Bengali father would think about playing doubles in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think he's busy driving his taxi. That's what I thought anyway, but clearly he's here at the place. If my dad can make it here, guys, what about you? What's your excuse back at home? That's Sean and my dad, everyone.
And so actually the last time I saw Sean, 2023 in St. Louis at Gateway Legends, ended up getting lost during the event and fell on some unfortunate circumstances. I'm not going to go into it. Ask your friends if you need the full story.
Damn.
But I only got to commentate him in doubles all weekend, so I'd seen him actually a lot. So really excited to sort of bring it full circle right here and cast him playing some dubs again with, quote, my dad. That is a banger.
So is Sean playing Cap or Zelda here?
He's playing Falcon.
So he thinks, so my dad is playing Zelda.
Yeah, your dad is Zelda.
my dad is playing Zelda. Great stuff for my dad in general. So, okay, starting things off strong. I mean, you know, Ouch really not giving anyone any time to breathe here. First Falcon getting touched differently here, man. 50% already off the bat.
Yeah, everyone's catching a piece of these Wolf aerials. And bro, as a doubles character, we've already seen Wolf once, but we didn't talk about it too much. Has just such big, lasting aerials to combo off so much, and Mario falls in sort of the same category. So I have a feeling we're going to see some nasty team combos on Red's side.
Yeah, no, it's very consistent. You got a lot of two-frame options as well, man. It's just a consistent, solid character all around. But I can't lie, man, my dad is off stage all the time now. Oh no, not paying child support here.
Yeah, hold up. Red team with all the stage control holds Captain Falcon there. We ain't even throwing. We going for a team combo right here. And I already like where Red team's head is at. That's what they're prioritizing. Zelda gonna lose that stock. Falcon gonna fall right after. Ouch is at 19%, by the way.
Yeah, can't lie. There we go. Okay, managing to get back into the center of the stage. Knocking out Dark Wizzy. My dad with the up B.
Oh, this is absolutely filthy right now. I am loving what I'm seeing.
Definitely. I love how Wizzy didn't commit to the sort of the finish there. Just knocked him up in the air as much as possible. Went down and, you know, sort of waiting on on Ouch to send him the next delivery, you know. Amazon Prime style.
Yeah, I was going to say that exact same thing. You know, we've been harping on that being a mark of a good double team. Yo, Ouch going to get gimped just a little bit, but they're going to trade 2 stocks for 1 right there. Is BOGO on yellow team stocks today.
Yeah, I can't lie. My dad was never good at maths, but I can't lie. These exchange rates are awful right now. Unable to make it back at all, man.
All right. And Red team sort of running away with it. Wizzy ain't lost the stock. Like I was saying before this, that, hey, yo, Mario still got 3 stocks, and you got to make something happen. And as I say, the Zelda F Smash going to take it. They're at a 2-stock deficit right now.
Oh,
they are
my
at
God.
Oh, and Sean gonna save Zelda right there. Absolutely massive.
Fam, this guy is... Oh, Carla, my dad is really struggling to get back here at all. Managing to, okay, hit center stage with that up B, but he nearly got spiked to high hell there. So,
ooh, doesn't find the up B finisher right there. Gonna catch a Wolf back here. And now it's just my dad versus the world right now.
Yeah, now my dad just left claiming single parents discounts. Single parent benefits all around there for my dad.
Yeah, and I like that Ouch sort of jumped off stage there to sort of find an early edge guard, forcing Zelda to go high no matter what to live.
Yeah.
And then Wizzy was ready. It's that layers to it. Yeah. So Ouch was like, I'll cover layer 1, you got next step. And it was just clean and precise, man. Them 2 hours of practice, at least that I saw, was paying off there.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, I think we saw something similar with those up air ladders as well coming out from Wizzy. Like I said, it's not about even just like landing the flashy finishing hits. It's about, you know, creating that space. You know, so creating space is ever so more important, and stage control so much more important in doubles. You know, because that really just determines the flow of the game in general. And unfortunately, Sean was unable to complete. My dad unable to complete, bro. Just left claiming stat benefits. So we'll have to see what we can do here, man.
Yeah, and yellow team really was just on the back foot right there. Couldn't find really any stage control. There were a lot of times where both of them were off stage or both of them were in the corner, and it was just sort of dangerous stuff. Ooh, and Sean finding a big conversion right away. That's a lot of damage, but gonna eat a little bit of a Mario combo there as payment.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, no. Up airs for days.
Ooh.
Once again, just not even bothering to finish it off there.
All right. Red team Sort of holding it down on the underground, on the stage right there.
It does feel like my dad is overextending just a little bit there. We saw a dash attack in and then just running across the stage. And now, once again, my dad just finds himself off stage.
And ouch! Back aired out of Wizzy's jab combo. Wizzy slowed down the jab 1 and 2 so that Ouch could find a team combo. These are just small optimizations and sort of efficiencies that are paying off in spades right now, man.
Oh, definitely so, man. Like both Wizzy and Ouch just seemingly untouched in general. I say that Ouch loses that first stock of his, but Wizzy sitting pretty on 70, 80.
Sean going for a jab 1 Raptor boost is really funny. I'm gonna just leave it there. That's funny.
Could have caused an early get there for Ouch.
And Sean almost catching my dad with a big up smash. Gonna do work on his doubles partner right there. Gonna make it back. And Zelda putting in the work to hold it down center right now. This is big. Oh. This is big.
Phantom doing a lot of work here. Wizzy unable to make it back after the fact there. Crazy stuff indeed from my dad. Actually beating on someone other than me. Crazy stuff. Dash attack in there. Ouch is not going to let him. Never mind. Gets the Raptor boost in general. But back on the stage. Ouch finishes the job here.
Only a 1 stock deficit right now. This is about as close as the game has ever been. But can my dad hold on to this stock? And as I say that, gonna fall into a wolf up tilt, basically diet snake up tilt when you think about it.
Definitely. Oh no. No. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there from Sean there. That after all the, oh my god, it's so much work.
This game is so incredibly even after the way we saw Red Team control Game 1. This is adaptation at its finest right now, but can Yellow Team get it across the finish line?
Yeah, man, beautiful stuff. I mean, the up tilt was beautiful, but you're going to need to do a lot more than that to try and get things working here. You know, even the playing field just a little bit, 75%, that's kill percent for a lot of these guys here. Oh no! Being up aired into the air, my dad managing to land back on terra firma. But in between both of the characters here, forward air to knock him out.
And Sean is playing like a bull in a china shop right now. Everyone, including my dad, is getting hit.
It's the guys you expect. It's the guys you don't even expect to see. Like I said, it could be anyone here in doubles today. And today it's my dad.
Nair 1 to backer, gonna find it. And Yellow Team is actually at a stock lead in this set today. This is beautiful stuff. Double up smash. Wizzy's getting ignorant on shield over there.
Wizzy, I know you don't like singles, but it's time to, meet the plate here.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Din's fire, not gonna get anything. Wizzy's navigating this so well, but navigates himself into the roadblock that is Zelda dash attack. And I thought we were gonna see a 2-0 and a lights out. I won't lie, I won't hold you.
Can't lie, my dad really just, subverting my expectations here, man. We saw that dash attack moving like just pure road rage, just absolutely hands on the wheel, just went straight forward there. Crazy stuff indeed, man.
And we're gonna see a Game 3 in a set where I thought we wouldn't see it, but man, am I excited. That was marvelous adaptation. And Yellow Team really turned it up on sealing the stocks, and I think that was the big difference maker. Game 1, Red Team was living to ridiculous percents. And so being able to take those stocks as early as they did in Game 2 just spelled victory for them. So now we're running it to PS2. I don't think we're seeing a character counter pick. We are not. And let's get into Game 3, Rekka.
I mean, like I was saying before, Notch, anything can happen in doubles, man. All these guys, I really didn't expect them at all to even take the game there. After Game 1, it was a completely different game compared to Game 1. But here we are here in Game 3. Maybe this time Dark Wizzy and Ouch, they've locked back in. But you never know when it comes to Sean or my dad.
Yeah, and I'm not, I'm curious about how this stage counter pick's gonna play out, because it is pretty similar to where we were at, except it's just longer. And so giving Red Team a little bit more space, since they were the ones who counter-picked it.
What am I seeing?
What?
I guess my dad really needed to let something out, man. Let out a full-on forward smash, for sure. Fully charged, mind you, as well.
Yeah, and Sean just standing there charging something of his own. I'm confused, but we move, I guess.
One needed to let it out, man. So, I mean, sure, whatever works, works. But, it's even still, things are even. I say, as we see my dad take the brunt of all that force, losing that first stock here. Pretty bad for momentum.
And Sean just going over and absolutely pummeling that Phantom for no good reason, I guess. and trying to find something. A Falcon kick is not going to be it. Going to eat a wolf forward throw. Going to be set off stage. Ouch, goes for the 2-frame, misses it, but the second wolf forward tilt is going to catch that one. And red team looking like their game one selves right now.
Definitely so, definitely so. Charging up that Phantom. 90% though, my dad, man, I can't lie. He's definitely the one that's probably the most weakest here right now. Still, both of the red team just they haven't even lost a single stock. Looking a lot more like that game one. Oh no, my dad falling to his death.
Oh. And Sean reacting out of shield, up being his teammate, but finding a backer on Wizzy for trying to punish it.
I don't know, it feels like Sean has something against my dad.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me.
Hold up.
Still. But then nice stock taken out there from Ouch. Down to the second stock now. It's doable. It's a very, very long way to climb, but it's doable.
And red team is just scrapping back. Whenever...
Never mind. It's not doable. It's you know, Wizzy and Ouch versus my dad. My God.
Big 2v1 right now. Oh, Ouch trying to find a little bit on the tech chase. The get-up attack going to work out well. And Ouch just sort of waiting. Nehru's love. Going to send him off. He's going to make it back to stage.
Oh, no. There we go. He really wants to hit him with that Mario ladder combo here.
Oh, misses the ledge trump just a little bit early.
No. Oh.
What is happening right now?
What a... Wow. Sweet spot, man. In that sexy.
Yo.
Okay, man. Yeah, use the invincibility of the throw. Eating that F smash to the noggin. Crazy stuff from Sean and my dad, but they will be falling. The Dark Wizzy and Ouch. Didn't think that would be the way my dad would go out, but nonetheless, let's make big moves. Anything seems to be happening here.
Yeah, that was a crazy game 2 turnaround in that set. There were a lot of things that went right, you know, for their team, but not really able to tap back into those successes in game 3.
Definitely.
And so, again, taking the game in and of itself, pushing it to the limit for Dark Wizzy and Ouch is good stuff regardless.
Yeah,
and so that was an exciting set.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to say that. It seems like game 3, they didn't want to take any liberties at all, man. Really just played very close to the book, I'd say, in that game. They're very patient as well, all things considered.
Yep.
And, you know, we saw sort of Dark Wizzy sort of finish his food a lot more, you know, going for these forward airs a lot more, you know, going for these spikes, these early kills a lot more when it was necessary, but not necessarily forcing it, I'd say.
Yep.
You know, like I said, very good discipline from that red team. Beautiful, beautiful stuff indeed.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff right now. And as I'm looking, I do not recognize these players just yet. I'm sure I'll recognize them by name in just a moment. Because, again, as we get later in this bracket, nothing but killers.
Is this maybe the previous set that wasn't meant to be on? Or
Ooh, perchance.
Potentially. Is that Elijah Min? I can't even tell. Oh, yeah,
yes, it is.
Castle and Elijah Min versus Matador and Alternis. Crazy stuff. Winners quarters once again, guys. I mean, yeah, no. Like I mentioned before, I feel like Shulk, absolute wild card, both singles and doubles here. And just got to be so careful. You really got to know your partner if you're playing Shulk. Character feels you're way too risky to play. You're just swinging your sword about. Everyone's getting hit by it, man. There's no rest for the wicked, you know. So
yeah, and as somebody being partnered with that Shulk, you also have to be sort of prepared for the way that Monado is going to change some of your team combos. So whether they're in Buster or Smash or, you know, Speed or Shield, you know, you got to be ready for sort of how the knockback shifts in order to fully capitalize off your teammates. So I'm curious as to the practice of Castle and Elijah Min to sort of cash in on what Shulk can bring to the table here.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I think that a lot to play for. Winners quarters as well. So a lot to play for here as well. So obviously winners quarters into that semis as well. I mean, it's really putting into perspective for me now that we've gone through so many sets and we're still in that winners quarters phase. So many more games to play here. It's only pools, man. It's only pools as well. You've really got to consider that.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of doubles brackets of this size back home in the Midwest. Not really a hot spot for doubles. And so to come out here and see, like we had talked about earlier, about it being capped, like is just insane to me. And to see all this passion for doubles, I personally like doubles. It's chaotic. I think it's fun. I think it's a good side event. And I'm just, it just has me overjoyed to see all these double teams just throwing absolute hands.
Oh no, most definitely so. Most definitely so. Yeah, and you know, we don't know the characters just yet, but I like Jim, and like I said, he's been doing quite a lot of work. Was that Vast Summit as well? Okay. I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's been putting up numbers as well since. Pretty sure, like even in definitely probably like probably the best short play we have here in the US. I feel I can't really think of any of the names at this point. I mean, I remember we had like Nico back in the day as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, the short players very far and few in between, you know. So definitely.
Yeah. Nico is that's a deep pull. He's still around. It's sort of like, you see Nico, it's sort of like a cryptid. Like he's around, but only at like the nighttime, or all you see is a blurry photo like Bigfoot or something. Like he's just sort of lurking.
Oh, definitely so. Definitely so. And here we are. We are on that character select screen that these guys are gonna pick. Okay, so it seems like a Wario, no?
Yeah, Matador on the Wario.
Okay.
Vanguard Wario, Little Mac. Hold up. Let him cook.
Wario, I can't lie. I'm low-key messing with that combo head. Like, you just got like one shots on both these guys' kits, you know, just like legit instant KOs. And then you got the Xenoblade comp out here. We got Shulk and the Aegis on the other side here. I think this might be a button check. I'm not too sure yet. Yeah, no, all just getting straight into it, I believe then.
Starting on Town and City, baby. We have only seen this stage once so far on our block as a counter pick, and so we're using it as the starter right now. Let's see what we got.
Definitely. I'm just going to, you know, already speed art into the Buster immediately. Elijah in, building up stuff, and getting grabbed and Buster's a bad idea. Goes straight to the shield off.
All right. I sort of like the thought process with Wario being so fast in the air and Little Mac so fast on the ground, at the sort of space that they're going to be able to cover. So I want to keep track of that this set for all those people watching.
Yeah, definitely. So it seems like oh my god, great KO punch online, and Wario managing to make it back as well. But I can't lie, man, Little Mac really giving Elijah the beating right now. Still got that KO punch online, saving it for once. Oh my god. What am I seeing, man? We saw the bite off stage into the air slash. Non-stop scrappings everywhere, man.
Yeah, and finding the bite on his own teammate, which is unfortunate, but somehow Little Mac has still held on to this stock. He's catching a beating from his teammate. A big counter to make it back right there. That was absolutely pivotal in saving that first stock, but gonna lose it nonetheless, man.
That's ridiculous, man. The Shulk still hasn't died yet. But Pyramithra soon to follow, man. Castle on second stop. What the hell?
Vanguard hesitating a little bit there. Luckily, they found the stock anyways, because otherwise that would have been a big error.
Big parry on that back end. Another one from Vanguard. But still, Elijah just doesn't care, man. Just gonna go for the Wario, it seems to.
And blue team, Vanguard has been tacking on mad damage. There has not been like a slow time yet. Look, you don't want to eat a Shulk Smash Art F Smash at any point in your stock. It don't matter.
Oh, definitely so, man. You're very, you'll die at whatever percent, man. Just whatever you can get, you'll just die at it, no matter what. Still going the shield out there as well. Into the speed. Doesn't want him to get back on the stage at all. Drop down into the air slash.
The air slash actually taking the stock off of his own teammate right there. But regardless, they had stocks to work with, so this is looking dangerous. A little bit of them team combos coming out. Smash Art is online, and Elijah is swinging for the fences right now, man.
I mean, yeah, I don't blame him at all. 6% only on his teammate, so he doesn't have anything to worry about there. Beautiful up smash on the ledge to close it out.
And that was kind of a back and forth game right there. If you would ask me to predict from the first 30 seconds, I was like, man, blue team's putting in work.
Look at the stocks, man. He's got 5 stocks to his name, man.
Elijah got that KDA on lock.
Trust me, man. These guys aren't playing for no vibes.
Nope.
No vibes at all. They play for full money out here, man. Oh, for doubles, mind you, as well. For doubles, man. This guy Elijah, man, out for smoke. I told you, man, absolute wildcard character in doubles. We were seeing him hit his ally, you know. Sometimes, but at the same time, other team as well. That Wario bite at the start, that was That was definitely something, for sure. I thought they were on opposite teams for a second, but I had to really readjust myself there.
Yep. Yeah, kind of a big blunder. Somehow Little Mac still ended up living that, but then Wario was in such a bad spot, could not make it back. Got stage spiked right there. We're running it to Hollow. I don't think this is impossible for blue team to do. Just got to lock in a little bit on sort of that collateral damage, and we'll be all right.
Crazy stuff. Oh my god. Just crazy stuff all around that we've seen here. I know Angard just legit punching around LMBM non-stop to start things off here. Crazy stuff. And that bike is as good as gone to begin with.
Oh, Matador catching a little bit of heat right there. Only at 40%. Oh my goodness, yeah. Angard had used that double jump right before getting sheet forward air. I saw the rings and just did not have the resources to make it back. Probably realized it a little too late. So blue team sort of on the back foot early on in this game.
Yeah, no, and there's like one player on each team. Oh my god. Crazy stuff. 32%, man. Castle just really not taking much damage at all. Oh, LMBM getting juggled in the air with these Wario up tilts though. Forced out the jump part. Jumps right into the up smash as well, but not dead yet. And it's going to hold up that shield up. Very clutch.
Yep. Extremely to live what would have been a kill confirm right there without it. Oh, Angard trying to attack, picks up the bite on accident, gets smacked up for it, and blue team
my god.
is at a massive deficit.
Nah, that was extremely hard to watch there. You know, we just saw like Pyro just absolutely decimate everyone. We even saw the Wario try and take a hit and just died anyway. Crazy stuff indeed. Once again, Castle just hasn't even lost the stock off all right now, whereas Angard fighting for his last stock right now. That KO punch is online though, however. Dash attack finally deleting Castle's stock.
Man, and Angard trying to navigate a minefield right there just to get off that damn ledge.
Yeah, I can't lie. That Little Mac got no value that entire time. We didn't see a single KO punch. Just getting bullied by disjoints for the entire time. And now, you know, was that a restock? No.
It was a share stock. Matador lost his second stock immediately after he shared stock, and then just getting gimped right there. Blink and you miss it. If you blinked, you miss game 2.
Damn, that like 4 stocks gone in a matter of minutes, man. You hate to see it, you really do, man. You really do hate to see it, but damn, I mean, not to make any judgments here, but like surely I feel like the Wario might have been better off with that last stock. That's all I'm saying. But you know what? Doubles is doubles at the end of the day, and these two on the other team, Castle and LMBM, they were absolute demons when it came to it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that was... They really came alive. They were cooking in game 1, you know, a little bit. But man, they were... They really had 2 chefs whipping it up, man, because they fully cooked that game 2. That was insane.
100%, man. No question about it, man. These guys, like I said, absolute demons at work here. The Xenoblade comp really did do a lot of work.
Yep.
And I feel that, you know, that shield art, you know, we all know about short shield art, but it felt like it did so much more work in that set than I feel like I even, you know, gave it credit for in the first place, right? In a game where you can die in a format where you can die off like twice as many hits at any given point, that shield art becomes 10 times more important.
Yep.
So many times we see LMBM getting juggled, Wario up tilts, we're seeing you know, up smashes being thrown out, shield art coming in clutch every single time. The extra bit of survivability feels like it really went a long way.
No, it absolutely did. Also, just having the ability to like get away so fast with jump art too is like really just cannot be understated right there, because he was living to ridiculous percents, and then Castle on the Aegis was just like living like they'd almost won the game, and Castle was on 3 stock 70%, like was just purely untouchable.
Yeah, no, I don't even want to get into Castle, man. The guy Pyra, smash and smash every single time. Got a kill every single time. Disgusting. I mean, we saw what happened in that second stock there. Just disgusting stuff indeed. And oh, we got ourselves some more players on the stage, man. And I know these guys. We've got Loaf and Lucky, man. We've got the twins out here, man.
We got the twins versus who we already saw, Wampy and Mysterica, running the double Palu, and I imagine we'll see Wario plant. And so Wampy and Mysterica kind of worked their set that we had casted already on here. And so now they kind of got their work cut out for them, because this is a banger team that they're sitting opposite of.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I mean, these guys are they've been playing doubles since they were born, in every sense of the word, right? Like
straight up.
Yeah, in life in general, man. These guys, you know, growing up together, obviously, being twins and all. But yeah, I feel like it's a very, very scary. If I'm fighting twins in doubles, man, I'm just packing up my controller, bro. Like, what am I meant to do, bro? I met my doubles partner last week in a Discord, bro. Like, what are we doing? What are we really doing here, you know? But the 1P Mysterica have shown that they know how to work together. They know how to win these games. As we saw before, I have some confidence in them too. But you know, I can't lie, man. If I were a betting man, which I'm not, I can't lie, for lucky my guys. I'll put my money on them.
I think one thing that we didn't really talk about with 1P Mysterica is that playing doubles where your partner plays the same character, so you already have familiarity about where them throws send, where them hitboxes send, well, where the lag is that you have to sort of cover. Like, having that level of knowledge about your opponent's or your teammate's character because you play that character is kind of insane. But hold up. Rekka pointing at the screen for a second. This ain't double Palu. Hold up. What is that?
We got the Zelda out now. We got the Zelda.
Hold up. What is that?
Zelda, Palu, Plant, and Wario. Definitely a combination of characters of all time.
So I know Mysterica has a little bit of a Zelda, also a little bit of a Bayo. But I guess against the plant specifically, Nehru's Love's probably going to be really good into those projectiles. So this might be, this is going to be a new team comp for us. I'm excited. Let's get into it. They're scrapping.
Already scrapping, yeah, for sure. For sure. And I can't lie, Red Team taking the brunt of this damage right now. Yeah. You're not charging up no Phantom in front of Wario. Hey, relax yourself, buddy, man. Relax.
And we're seeing Lucky already sort of lean into that support role that we've been talking about before. And just sort of converting off of combos, controlling space from behind, charging up Poison Cloud, the down B, man, just really holding it down on the back foot. And is only at 31%, bro. They are not touching this plant, and they've lost 2 stocks already. What?
Go back to the double Palu. I ain't gonna lie, man. You need to go back to that double Palu ASAP. Yeah, they definitely, you know, sometimes you gotta act as that assist trophy to get as much value as possible, and we're seeing that so much right now. Crazy stuff. And then Twins just putting in so much work right now. Wario down a stock there.
Oh, a little bit of a teleport cancel to mix up Lucky just a little bit. Ooh, half waft right there. Not gonna kill, but gonna tack on a lot of damage. Green team has the entire stage to themselves right now as red team sort of try and fight back, and red team gonna send a stray to their teammates' way. Mysterica gonna hit Wappy and gonna end up converting into a stock.
Yeah, man. We were talking about 1v1s before in doubles, and we were really seeing that here. And you know, yellow team just really seems to be in their element right now, man.
All right, red team got themselves in a really good spot right now. Yellow team's gonna fight back and basically reversal them without red team having anything to say for it.
Yeah.
Big backer right there to find themselves only 2 stocks down, and oh my gosh, Lucky almost deleted his brother before our very eyes.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely got very lucky there for sure. You know, 1P throwing out these nairs, you know. Ooh, and they've got a lot of stage control here. Phantom doing work, but just sends it back, you know. I can't lie, once again. Lucky with these assists, just going crazy with it.
Ooh.
Beautiful back here as well.
Lucky is piecing up his own teammate, man.
Oh, that was just to pull that in. I didn't realize, like, wait, I thought the stock was gone, and then I realized, unfortunately, that was low.
Oh, is that a... Oh, not quite the double kill, but only 1 stock left.
Hey, worth it.
Bars?
You said bars, and this guy started rapping on the beat.
Ooh, big bite right now. Lucky tried to down smash the Zelda before Loaf could bite. Just a little bit slow on pulling the trigger right there. Patui at ledge. Mysterica slowly trying to fight her way back. Finds herself in the corner somehow again. Phantom calling in the assist right now.
I love how even the positioning forced Mysterica back into the corner.
Exactly.
This is very scary for her. Very scary indeed.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We got a full waft on deck. Not that it really matters right now. Okay.
What in the dish joint?
I love the kill screen in this game when it just exposes you like that. Everyone's looking at that like that definitely
go
did
back.
not hit.
Did you see the stock? That was 6 stocks taken. by Lucky there.
Look at that.
Holy crap.
That is not...
Yeah, no, let's pause on that one, bro.
Yeah,
let's really take this one in, guys.
Somebody get the tape measure.
Class. Yeah, get the tape measure out. Let's analyze this one here. That's not right. That's a plant pot, fam. That's a plant pot.
Bro, on that collar has the green pot like the warp pipe and absolutely warped to that back air hitbox.
Tell me about it, man.
Absolutely bonkers, dog. Come on.
That ain't right at all, man. That ain't right at all. Hey, man, Mr. I know Mr. Stark ain't happy about that at all. I actually wonder if she will go back to double Palutena.
Yeah,
she's shaking her head. She
not pleased with the outcome of that one. Still gonna rock it with the Zelda. Leaning in and saying something to Wampy. I can't tell one way or the other.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with the team.
Hey, listen, I'm not involved. I am not involved.
Come on now. We're running into a triplat, which I don't know if we've seen this stage at all today on our block period. Yeah. So excited to see how this one plays out for the red team. Was this the right call? We'll find out shortly. I mean, a strong start from the red team. I mean, getting that initial grab is very, very important to breaking down that team composition. You know, you're finally able to force your way in the best way possible. But still, we're seeing Wampy 67%, quite a lot of damage. And we're seeing Mysterica sort of play a very similar role here, of, you know, sort of being a bit more of an anchor. If anything else, you're barely taking any damage. Absolutely, could not have said it better myself. Again, sitting back, calling Phantom. These triplats are letting Wampy sort of control this airspace as Phantom is controlling all of the ground game, forcing them into unfavorable spots and stealing that low stock.
Definitely. Oh no, gets hit by his own brother again. And just now is sent off stage. Hold on. Gets back, but Mysterica finds the orbital, sends Lucky up high.
And now Mysterica has all this space again. Phantom, man. Phantom's the MVP. This is a 3v2 it's looking like right now.
Oh, definitely so. Definitely so. Fighting hard on these platforms now too. Beautiful edge cancel.
And Mysterica's back to sort of that percent. Lucky intercepting it before it can even begin that time. They're starting to catch on to Mysterica's game right now and sort of their game plan.
Definitely so. But yeah, no, I can't lie. We've seen Lucky offstage quite often here, man. Not as active as you'd like him to be in this game here.
Is this going to be a kill?
That's it. What's one down?
Yep.
Can he get the other? Off stage now two. One down there, not going to land. Mysterica coming in with the assist.
Clutch save right there to let Wampy live just a little bit longer. Because when you're in a position like this with your stock at that percent, every second counts. Unfortunately, going to lose it to send us to an even stock count right now. Yeah. Both and Lucky are rallying after the way those first two stocks went for them. Definitely,
but you got to remember that we're still playing against Wario here, man. The longer things go on for, the longer that waft is a threat, man. And I think you let rip at any time, man. It just could completely reverse the situation, and you wouldn't even know it.
All right. Oh, you cannot down me armor through this Phantom. He's throwing out magic weapons and all that. You are not defending against that. An explosive flame on the neutral get-up is going to eviscerate Wario right there.
Perfectly placed, mind you, as well.
Pinpoint precision on that one. And Lucky gonna have to make some magic happen on this stock, man. Needs mileage out of this.
Yeah, got a nice up smash off the Wario down for very nice from Lucky, but still a lot to work for here. Red team, you know, still continuing their reign of dominance here in this game.
Oh, Lucky, a lot of empty hops right here. Trying to get Mysterica to swing, and then when she finally does, he's not ready for it. That dash attack, man, has been putting in work. I think that's 2 or 3 stocks this set that we found off of it.
And there was up knocking back just a little bit. Still managed to make it up, avoids that up air as well. Oh, beautiful knockback on that dash attack as well, and that, that down B. Oh, sorry, oh my god. It's ridiculous stuff indeed. The neutral B rather. Poison Cloud as well, setting up against Mysterica. And on the left side, we've got Low versus Wampy as well.
Man, yellow team, all the stage control in the world. That's a big patooey right there. They're going to have to find Wampy's stock quickly, and it's going to be a very doable game if they can do that.
Yeah, man, these neutral Bs have been slowly getting better over the course of this game, man.
Yep.
Don't mess with that patooey at all. Still, Wampy with, still got that stock lead right now.
Yeah, and has been holding on to it beautifully, doing a lot of damage. A Warrior Nair is something, but it's not going to be enough to take that stock. We're going to need so much more than that right now.
Definitely in the air now, setting up Phantom on the side. Doesn't manage to get any mileage off it now.
And Wampy has been absolutely milking this for everything that it's worth, finding so much percent, so much damage right now.
Oh my god, just got sent to the other side of the blast zone completely. If there's a time to let the Waft rip, he's going to have to let it go soon. And unfortunately, oh my god, Low finds an untimely end here. It feels like we're gonna be going to that game 3.
All right, edgeguard situation. Can he navigate it? Brother, we are falling at you with a Palutena Nair. We use an explosive flame when you went low. We have a Phantom when you go high. Bro, that's all state. You're in good hands, man. Oh my, what
my god, look at that
it.
stocks on Mysterica Sand.
Bro, she was working.
Damn, I gotta admit, man, she was putting in that goddamn work against the Twins, man.
You remember 7 minutes ago, maybe, where we're like, I don't know about the Zelda.
Yeah,
I'm changed.
I'm
about it.
Bro, listen, if anything, you know, I'm always open to new opinions. I'm always open to new information. I like to think so anyway, you know. And my eyes have been open. Clearly, the Zelda's working. The Zelda's doing bits. Keep the Zelda on. Thank you.
Yeah, keep it working. Keep the Palu on the bench. Get her warm for another set. I don't care. But yeah, that full, like, commitment to the support role early on in that set literally paid dividends, man. They got so much mileage off of Wampy using big Palutena hitboxes and Mysterica covering the ground game with Phantom. So now we're going to PS2. They're not going to have that top platform that Wampy can sort of retreat to when Phantom's doing its thing. So can they still utilize it in the same way? It's going to be important.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We will have to see. Game 3. Missing a lot of Game 3s. I ain't going to lie to you. But this one, it's make it or break it for both of these teams, man. But both of them very, very strong indeed as well. I wonder who will be the one to get on top. And I feel like it's another first stop situation. I feel like that momentum has proven to be so important over the course of this set.
All right, we're already seeing Phantom come out. We're in a similar spot where Mysterica has not been hit at all. She was on 0% for a lot of time last game. Lucky finally going to break it open just a little bit. Eats a Palutena back air for even trying to touch Mysterica, because Wampy's on that. That's my dog over there.
Definitely so, definitely so. Yeah, charge that Phantom now in that center stage as well. But still, I feel like it's looking a lot more even than it was last.
The singular, y'all heard that. It was all lowercase,
Did you see the percent he died at?
Bro, yeah. Egregious.
Damn, these princess kicks are no joke as well. No joke at all.
Man, and we saw Loaf and Lucky work game 1 right now. And so being put on the back foot, man, they're going to have to adapt and find something and fast, because the longer they let this go on, the longer it slips away, man. Loaf is already at 53 and his shield almost broke. He's 65, trying to recover, man. This game is getting out of hand.
Definitely. Oh, yeah, that weak net ain't going to do nothing for you, Loaf. I ain't going to lie. But still. Oh, Patui parried by Mysterica.
Oh, that Patui gonna cover a lot. It's not gonna kill though. And Mysterica finds another stock. What is going on, Rekka? They are swinging.
That's what, man. Mysterica is killing, man. Oh my god. Between the Phantoms, bro, the flames and everything, the neighbors love, man. Everything is just looking up for Red Team.
Man, this is going crazy. Lucky finding a back air right there, but not lucky enough to kill, if you know what I'm saying. Loaf finally gonna come by and cover that. But can he finish off Wampy's stock at the edge right there? They sort of forego it to go for the 2v1 on stage, which I like the idea, but Wampy's stock needs to go fast.
Definitely so, man. And the Batuis just they ain't hitting the same like they were in game 1. But manages to find the kill nonetheless. It's going to be the start of something big for Yellow Team, and they're going to have to start it soon, man. Big deficit created on their side of things.
And I'm seeing Lucky sort of be the aggressor here, as Loaf was sort of sitting behind and waiting for the team combo right there. I like that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it feels like they're definitely playing a lot more for Waft than they were before.
I agree. But can we see it actually do some mileage? Because, man, that could be the thing that they need to get themselves back into this game.
Definitely so. Definitely so. There we go. Down throw. I love it. There's one thing that's been consistent so far. They're not. Is that down throw up smash combo from the both of them. And that stock could be big. See how long they're able to hold on to theirs now. Back throw, no conversion of the... Oh, no, unfortunate air dodge.
Down throw, not going to get anything off of it. Lucky coming behind to break up
What?
that team combo.
I felt like that was a waft. I felt a waft coming there, man.
Still has it on deck. It does transcend through stocks, but can we make it count here? They're going to need it. No!
Yeah, it's, no, there's no time to worry about any of that now. They have to get things done now. At least take a stock out of one of them. Maybe force a restock, force something.
Slowing down the pace of the game. We've retreated to our sides. Loaf trying to get in there, trying to find an opportunity to do it, but he just can't.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. There we go. There's the Paladins. There's no chance for a restock now here. If Mysterica loses that stock, it's the end of it.
Yep, and maybe that's what they were waiting for, WAP. Maybe they didn't want to have to deal with one or the other right there. Oh, Nair.
Scary.
Oh, and doesn't...
Oh! And there it is.
I thought Loaf had died, man. No way. That was a huge bear right there.
And listen, I wouldn't be surprised either with the amount of times we've seen them take their own stocks. 79% though. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I can sort of see how this could be doable, but man, no resources off the stage, gonna get up into bite. No! And when I say that it's doable, that is a huge mistake on the side of the yellow team right now. What is going on?
These twins are gonna have a falling out of this all if this goes all under.
The power of friendship will be out of the window.
Forget friendship, man. This is the probability load is gonna go straight out of the window, man.
Wampy is using all of this momentum right now. I cannot believe what we saw. Rekka, oh my god, that was Yellow's team game. That was Yellow team's game to win.
That is yeah, can't lie. Them ones there, you know. That's unfortunate,
Oh,
man.
and Love scratching the head, hand on the hip, man. Oh,
Brotherly
no.
love turned into a brotherly spat. It seems after this one here. Can't lie, that's an unfortunate one, man. I can't lie. This is why I'm not a betting man.
Yeah,
I would have put my money on these guys, and I would have lost that money right here and there, man. We got all this on replay as well. That's the worst part, man. He's gonna be looking at their big screens like, damn, I really messed up there, huh?
Man, and game one, your bet was looking correct, man. They were cooking.
Yeah, man. I remember that back air as well in that game one was mad as well. But yeah, holy crap, man. Just mental indeed.
Yeah, and that's just sort of the speed at which a game can pivot like that, man. That was literally Yellow team's game. Mess up on a kill confirm, miss your opportunity. Now Wampy's like, bro, I got a second lease on life. I got to make this count. And just, man, literally took it to the bank. Man, what a set that.
Yeah, man, you got to cash them ones out as soon as you can, man. You cannot wait for them stocks to hit, man. You cannot wait at all.
Yep. No, literally not. I see MVD and Beastly. That's gonna be Snake and Diddy Kong, what I'd assume, and Peeb and Lol Yoshi.
Oh wow, Peeb Nut and Lol Yoshi, man, crazy stuff indeed. So yeah, well that's Lol Yoshi. I assume it's gonna be Yoshi. Obviously Peeb Nut. We all know Peeb Nut playing with that Mega Man as well.
Yep.
So yeah, no, crazy stuff. We're seeing the big dogs really come out now. You know, the tried and tested teams as well. Very excited for this one, and you know. Snake, you know, once again, an absolute demon in this doubles format. Needs no introduction at all, man. Yeah. And Snake and Diddy, you're messing around with like not one but two sets of items. Really? That's really what we're doing here.
On top of Mega Man doing all that work as well.
Yeah.
It's definitely gonna be interesting.
Crazy stuff indeed, man. But yeah, no, these guys are setting up their buttons so far. But once again, guys, if you've enjoyed what you've been seeing so far, man, make sure you're following all the respective channels. You know, you're following VG Bootcamp, you're following the Twitters as well. You know, making sure you're updating with all your Gommel news, your LMBM news rather, on Gommel as well when that happens, because it's going to be a lit weekend as well. Very, very exciting stuff. And once again, it's only doubles so far. We got the quad stream on the other side of things too. You know, with the Arcadian going on as well. Just so many games to go around.
Yeah. If you think the energy's been bumping during doubles pools on a day one, it's only going up from here, man. It's about to get so lit. The Arcadian's coming tonight, and there's just so much Smash to be played, man. This is just a banger way to kick off a tournament. We've been blessed with sets today.
Yes.
There ain't been one sleeper set yet.
Definitely not, definitely not. But everything's been so exciting. Game 3 sets all the way around, man. You blink and you will miss it. So make sure you're tuned in for the entirety of the tournament over this 3-day Bendover weekend.
Yep.
So,
Nah, I see somebody making a Mii fighter.
making a Mii fighter. Damn.
Hold up.
Nah, 3-2-1-2. Okay, Mii gun on 3-2-1-2. Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm curious. I believe it's Lil Yoshi. We don't see. Okay, Peep just sat back down. Beasley and MVD are talking. I seen both their hands. So is Lil Yoshi mixing us up live on air and going Mii gunner?
This is what I'm saying. You can never tell in doubles, man. Guy could be called Cloud and he's playing Sephiroth, man.
Yep, always.
You really don't know, man. These guys will just be mixing every day of the goddamn week. My days.
Running some stage strikes right now, so possibly not starting PS2. This ain't the old, you just want to go PS2? Nah. We are striking. It's getting late in the bracket. This is winter semis of pools right now. This is going to be a fat set, and so we're getting serious. We're stage striking right here. This is all or nothing.
Yes, sir. Definitely. But still, I just really wonder here, because so that means we're going to be having Mega Man and Mii Gunner. That just sounds disgusting to deal with.
Toxic. Especially, like, Snake already doesn't really like Mega Man that much. I'm assuming Diddy doesn't love Mega Man either. And then just the Mii Gunner on top of it to sort of cover them tracks is going to be absolutely nasty.
And I can imagine, man. I can imagine indeed. Still, there we go. Oh, Hero! Oh my god, please tell me. No.
Oh, bro.
Fam, if Hero in doubles, that's so lit, man. I think I know. I've been talking to Fabs, and I know he hates Hero, but I love myself some Hero, man. No matter the format, man. In doubles as well, it's double the chaos, man. But yeah, no, this is. I would not wish these 4 characters on my worst enemies, let alone in doubles, man. At least they get to fight each other, man. They get to experience a different level of nonsense on both sides of things here. So
yeah, there is. It's not gonna be. There's not going to be a lot of scrapping. I mean, there might be, but there's about to be so many items to navigate around, bro. This is like playing Minesweeper IRL, dog. This is dangerous stuff.
Yeah, that definitely so here. But yeah, no, people already 78%, 81. The damage is so high here. Just no matter where you step, there's a landmine waiting for you.
I think one attribute specifically of Peanut's gameplay that's so important is you'll see Peanut regularly live to like 180, 200 when he's playing singles. So if he can sort of tap into that survivability going into here, it's going to be absolutely massive for the blue team. But everyone's at a high percent right now. It's getting dangerous.
Oh, tell me about it, man. And especially, talking about survivability, we have MVD on Snake as well, man. Definitely one of the characters with the most amount of survivability in the game. Like, really, nothing will ever die here. And unfortunately, man, you might have cursed Peeve just a little bit there.
Yep. That was an aggressive roll in from MVD right there to still find the F-tilt-1 into the F-tilt-2 and just seal out Peanut stock. But a Mii Gunner up smash out of shield, and then a Mii Gunner up air is going to absolutely delete both of the first stocks on the green team right now.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. But still, ooh, wow, the Leaf Guard going crazy right now, man. But look at fam, that is doing so much work.
Ooh, big up throw right there.
It just keeps putting them in stun, like they can't get anything started here. And there we go. We have Lil Yoshi down that first stock here. Everyone on even stocks here now. But Peeb, I can't like that second stock looking kind of crispy right now. Ready for takeout.
Yeah, Lil Yoshi gonna have to try and help Peep bail out right there. Peep says, I don't need your help. Bails himself out of the corner right there. And finally gets his feet on the ground, but for how long? Not very.
Yeah, Peep trying to zone people out, but he needs to be locked in himself, man. Can't be losing them stocks like this, man, at all. But there we go. See Beastie also on his final stock as well. MBD holding on tight, triple digits on stock 2 here. And that's gone.
Man, gonna get carried off the top right there. Not what you want to see if you're an MVD fan, but we're gonna make it regardless. Lil Yoshi still being the stock anchor for blue team right now, posing to be very good. All these explosions trading with grenades have been really shutting down MVD's game.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and as I say that, He says, I got another trick. You forgot the C4 was here. C4 is already hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
But when you got 4 people on the screen, Banana, Pellets, Metal Blade, Crash Bomber, Leaf Shield, like, the list goes on. I could keep going if I wanted. You're going to lose track of that C4.
Yeah, oh, yeah, tell me. No, definitely, man. This is what I mean, man. You're in projectile hell. You're playing a bullet hell game. That's literally what you're doing here. And now Diddy is out of the game now. We got people, not Lol Yoshi, you know, against one MBD, and I can't lie, man. It's going to be a absolute trouble to land on any sort of platform here at all. Look at this, man. What are you meant to do?
Yeah, he's found his way onto the platform, luckily, and sort of setting up shop. But a big down smash is going to cover that whole platform. That was kind of crazy.
Man, you can't set up shop on another man's turf, man. You see the way that down smash has covered the whole platform? I can't lie, man. That title deed is in Lol Yoshi's name, man.
Absolutely true, man. Yeah. And Small Battlefield was a crazy first stage, and we're running it back, a crazy second stage. For everything that is going on, not having a lot of space on one of the smaller stages in our stage list, dude, this is tough, man. You hit it right on the head. This is like playing a bullet hell game, man. You gotta navigate so damn much.
Yeah, man. Well, shout out to all my Toho players out there, man. Because yeah, you tell me what you meant to do here, because I have no clue.
Yeah. C4 already stuck on Peepnut, actually. Ends up getting transferred into MVD, man. I'm losing my train of thought. I'm trying to keep up with 19 things, dog. Come on.
Oh my god. Well, listen, no way. I'll translate for you if you need it.
Yo, real.
Oh, there we go.
MVD shield, small as can be right now.
Damn! What? Hitting him with them hard fists. I think that was the Mega Man down air, if I'm correct, right? It felt like the Mega Man down air, just from the sound alone.
And man, Lol Yoshi, who is really the stock anchor for the blue team, is now lost the first stock. That's insane. I mean,
bro, I can't lie. We've seen these roll reversals all across the board for this entire block here right now, man. I can't lie to you. Like right now, I wouldn't be surprised if now Beastie and MVD just lock in here and take the game too, like we've seen for the past couple of sets.
Yeah, these are seasoned players. They've been around for a lot of games, a lot of years, and so I'm sure their ability to adapt is going to show true in this. But again, the blue team has no shortage of experience right now. One of the fastest rising stars in Ultimate, Peepnut, man, is definitely going to lock in, lose that stock. And now green team finds himself at a little bit of a lead, but can MVD make this last?
Oh my god.
I say that, Beastly loses.
Sure.
MVD right, but bro, where did they pull that out
collateral damage, man. They just walked forward with that leaf guard, moving like a prime Maharaga out here, man.
Yeah.
Just like walked forward. You have to adapt to my leaves or you die.
Absolutely real, man. A one-stock deficit isn't totally undoable with Lol Yoshi at this percent, but we saw how Lol Yoshi can hold on to stocks last game. So they're going to need to make something magical happen to take this stock and fast.
Oh, definitely so.
Oh, it doesn't kill. Using the multi-hit to sort of bypass the spot dodge was a great idea, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, but there we go. Oh my god, and a forced restock there. Oh my, Beastly needing to restock there. Peepnut 2 stocks, and Lol Yoshi sitting nice on the final stock as well. MBD, it's not looking too good for him though.
Oh, C4 pull right in front of Beastly's face. They're just sort of camping out on respective sides. They're like, I'm gonna throw my stuff. We were in a little bit of a snowball fight there.
Oh yeah, that up smash hit, barely hitting its mark there. Oh, and that big charge shot, I know that lets set off alarm bells in people's minds, and right now, the alarm bells are off in Beastly's, man. It's do or die here, man. It's the laws of the jungle.
We are just ripping Meat Gunner F smashes to try and connect, and
damn.
Very similar to the way that Meat Gunner F smash goes, the up air goes the same way. Just that big multi-hit, strong kill confirm is just so easy to team combo into, and man, they took that swiftly.
Crazy, crazy stuff indeed, man. That absolutely mental. All around, really and truly, both Peepnut and Lol Yoshi really just outdid themselves in that game. I can't. It just felt so consistent. Even I feel like Lol Yoshi losing that first stock there felt like they were sort of down a little bit, but them even recomposing themselves and ready for the entire game after. Amazing stuff there. Amazing.
Yeah, and that what a convincing way to take it, man. I had thought that both of those characters would give Snake a little bit of a hard time, but man, they were just moving different, man. It was so incredibly hard to take Lol Yoshi's stock specifically that they just had so much to work with.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, very, very scary stuff indeed. And it feels like even like after MBD like lost that stock, it felt just like that. The other stock was completely gone as well, man, you know. Both players ready for any hit that the other player landed.
Yep.
Once again, synergy, name of the game, man. It's the name of the goddamn game.
Now, none of this would be possible without our sponsors, so let's shout out some of them right now. Shout out to Zenny. Save 15% site-wide, use code LMBM. They got affordable sunglasses, they can do prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. Type Zenny in the chat to get yours today, zennyoptical.com. They've been passing around Zenny stuff today for VIP bags, and it's been amazing.
God, I need to get mine ASAP. And obviously we've got City Gaming Arena, man. You know, with City Gaming Arenas, you'll be able to get mobile gaming stations featuring all the big platforms, like PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. We've got Nerf Wars, laser tag, VR, bumper balls, and popcorn machines. Set up arena anywhere, parks, community centers, or even your backyard, or even indoors, man. City Gaming Arena, the place to contact for any PC gaming or equipment rental. Thank you so much to City Gaming Arena.
We also got Comic Palooza Fight Club 2026, featuring Smash Ultimate and Rivals of Aether 2. I don't know if you've looked at the left side of your screen, but that does say a big $8,000 in pop bonuses. So you can sign up here, use that QR code, use code LMBM for a 10% discount. For more details, visit start.gg/palooza.
Cool.
And that looks like all we got for us, man.
Wow. I mean, it's been an amazing block. I can't lie, I'm very, very happy to be here right now. In a bit of an emergency situation that I've been brought in, but you know, blessings nonetheless. So yeah, fantastic stuff from you, Notch. I can't lie, an amazing experience it's been. So shouts to everyone running, and obviously big guys at production as well. Make sure you keep them in mind when you're thinking of LMBM, because you know, from here on out, even more banger sets, even more banger games, all on this beautiful, beautiful stream.
Do not go anywhere. Go get some snacks, go get some water, and meet us back here. We'll look a little bit different, but thanks for hanging out with us. I've been Notch. This is Rekka. We'll catch you guys later.
Wait, who are you guys?
Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio funder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah!
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Let's Make Big Moves 2026. We have amazing doubles bracket here. A lot of stuff to go through here today. My name is Sparg0. I'm paired up here with D-Zap. So we're going to have some really great matches here to go through.
D-Zap, huh?
D-Zap, the one and only.
Giving me too much credit here, Sparg0. Welcome, one and all, to LMBM 2026 once again. New York City, baby. It's freezing out there, man.
Definitely my favorite event of the year, I would say.
One of them, for sure.
Love the city, love the vibes, love the venue. It's always a blast to be at every single time. There's like, I don't know, like 40 rooms, it feels like, of like friendlies and stations and places to go and play. Like,
it
24/7.
It feels like a maze of gaming, you know, once you come in
it's
and
like
out
a
of the
fever
venue.
dream the whole time.
Yeah, there's all sorts of nooks and crannies here to enjoy. But we're going to get into some top cut of doubles here for Ultimate at LMBM. We got our first set coming up. I believe it's going to be Sparg0 and Chag, which, you know, Sparg0 has been on a bit of a hiatus as of late.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what he does at this tournament, not just in doubles, but in singles as well.
Yep.
Either way, he's partnered up with Chag, and that's another Mexican component there. So they will both be pretty comfortable with one another. And on the other side of things, it's Atada and Apollo Kagan. It looks like they're starting already, unless this is a button check. I'm pretty sure it's not, though.
Yeah, they were waiting for a good bit before starting off, so I think we might just be jumping right into it. It does seem that way. Really big opening here for Sparg0, it seems. Let's see how we are able to capitalize on this. Atada getting some damage of his own, though.
Yep, solid damage on both the Snake and the Palu at the current moment. Relatively even percentages. Sparg0 taking next to no damage as he finds that cross slash onto the nest, taking even more damage. And there's the up air off the top from Chag, finding the first stock onto Snake, and Sparg0 still untouched for the better part of these last 30 seconds.
Wow, yeah, just keeping this pressure alive. And it's really crazy to see, like, advantage happening at the same time against both opponents. Like, there's no one coming to save you. You're both kind of in it the whole time. So really good stuff there from Sparg0 to open up that first stock.
Yeah, you already see the stock tank mentality that Sparg0 has going into this on Cloud. Has the limit available, just maintaining control of the air here. Sparg0 swinging out that Buster Sword. Trying to find the stock here. There's a good damage there with the limit blade beam as Atada actually found good damage on that neutral beam. But there's another up air from Chag to secure another stock.
Yeah, one issue we might be seeing with the Snake Nest team comp, they do have, wow, great weight there for Apollo Kage getting that Sparg0 kill. But we do have a bit of an issue with both of their recoveries. Tend to take a little bit of time, right? So anytime one of them is going to be off stage, the other is going to be kind of left to their lonesome.
Yeah, definitely a difficult time sometimes.
Oh, no, he neutralizes.
I don't think he has a way back unless he has the C4. Yes, still alive for the moment.
It's Snake. He's fine.
Dangerous spot to be in, though, as he does make his way back to stage. You see Chag maintaining, throwing out that explosive flame. Down smash connecting from Sparg0 as Sparg0 keeps the nest at bay as they go for the 1v1, and Sparg0 ready with the back air to swat that next stock into the blast zone.
Yeah, I love this team comp of Cloud and Palutena here because we actually see a lot of walling, double walling here with both of their back airs. And then as Sparg0 is creating this giant wall that you don't want to interact with, Palutena is actually able to put that explosive flame around him and punish you for respecting the Cloud back air. So really good synergy here for controlling neutral.
Absolutely. Blue team in control. 4 total stocks to the red team's total 2. And there's the limit blade beam doing more and more damage as Sparg0 is aggressing off the stage, catching Ness, slipping a little bit. Does he have his jump? Yes, he does. Able to return to stage, but there's the throw into the up smash, and now it's a 2v1 situation. This is looking dire here for Atada.
Yeah, that Cloud back throw really, really effective at getting kills. It's just as that up air secures the game 1 for Sparg0 and Chag.
Solid work from the Palu and the Cloud. Excellent teamwork. And these are 2 very fundamental characters that allow you to just kind of know what your teammate is going to do at any given moment. You know that the back throw is going to set up into the up smash.
It's like too perfect. Like it's normally a good back throw into up smash, but going into a giant wall of
it's a lingering hitbox.
Yeah, it's huge. So it's like super. I don't want to say it's easy, but it's one of the easiest setups to probably go for out of all the up smashes you can try to follow.
Yeah,
up
and
with.
a lot of Palu's moves also just kind of send into the air, which is a place where Cloud back air can find its mark. So this team is looking very, very effective so far. Atada and Apollo Kage are going to have to make some adaptations here on the Cloud, or on the Snake and the Nest rather.
Yeah, there's just a lot of spatial control coming out from Palutena and Cloud. So I think, getting the first couple of advantage states, or at least avoiding being put into double disadvantage immediately, that's going to be a big case to fight for here.
I think you're exactly right, Sabrick. The advantage state is definitely something that has proved effective here for Chag and Sparg0, as once again, they start off with this lead. A little bit of healing there from the down special of the Nest as we're throwing Sparg0 off stage. I think he caught his jump. Chag is there to get him out of dodge, luckily, and Sparg0 will live another day.
Yeah, we might need to see more of that healing, to be quite honest. It's definitely something that Snake can take advantage of with Ness, but Ness has to get back to the stage first to have a chance there. And gonna avoid that limit cross slash. Sparg0 going a little too high, but that forward smash meeting the mark.
It finds it anyway. Sparg0, as precise as ever, misses the first cross slash, but finds the forward smash right after. Great tech from Sparg0 as well, as Chag finds a combo on Atada. Once again, we see Sparg0 just constantly doing damage off this left side, keeping Snake from coming back. The disadvantage is biting them in the butt. Red team got to come back to stage.
Yeah, we did a great job, though. AK able to get back after all that, but did take about 120% in the process. So a bit of a double-edged sword.
Snake's living, though.
Living is living, yeah, at the end of the day. Although he's not the one they can heal, so he's got to hold on to this 177 stock as much as possible here.
They've definitely been taking advantage of the Nest so far. And there's the first stock from Snake gone to the wayside. 153% onto Sparg0, and there's no tech for Chag. Unfortunately, will lose their stock a little bit early, but they got plenty of stocks to play with as the back throw from Nest finds the mark on Sparg0.
Now only a one full stock lead. A little bit better, I feel, than game one at the very least. But we're going to see here, Sparg0 is going to try to get an early kill here, or at least a lot of damage here against AK off stage yet again. And Atada a little bit preoccupied here fighting Chag. Not going to be able to go save his partner.
It's not out of the realm of possibility, though, yet, Sabrick. Just as I say that, of course, he gets
And
the
he
limit
gets the limit
just
from
in
that.
time. Pogo sticks off the Snake's head with that down air, and limit climb hazard back to stage. Beautiful stuff from Sparg0. And I talked about precision, Sabrick. We saw it yet again.
Yeah, this is really looking rough zap for our Ness and Snake compadres. Let's see what we're going to be able to do here. Sparg0 keeping up this pressure on the left side of the stage, trying to make it impossible to get back to neutral from either of them. Almost like he's keeping them both in disadvantage almost on his own. Okay, not going to get the back throw he was looking for.
Blade beam available here from a distance. Sparg0 wants it.
Okay, that seals it.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, it's the synchronized kill from Chag and Sparg0 as they close that one out in a swift 2-0. And honestly, man, I think it was a team diff. The characters that Sparg0 and Chag were using just seemed way more effective, way more in sync, way more synergized than the Snake and the Nest did.
Yeah, there were like 3 or 4 different factors that played into those results there. A little bit of that player diff coming in as well, like Sparg0 coming off of the...
Yeah, a little bit of
a little bit, but like...
It's Sparg0, I mean...
That was some ridiculous pressure we were seeing over and over and over. He just was not letting AK survive, and if he did survive, it was like a ton of damage, so the next interaction was going to kill him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely difficult to go up against Sparg0 in doubles especially. I think the kid is pretty great at doubles, but like I said, it felt like they were piloting their characters in a more synergistic way, and that's really the name of the game in doubles, is how well you can work with your teammate, and we saw just that.
I think my favorite thing from that set so far, I mean, there were a lot of great plays that were made, but the one like where my eyes opened a bit about this specific team comp of Palutena and Cloud was seeing the amazing walls that Sparg0 does, you having to just kind of sit in the corner and deal with it, and then dealing with an explosive flame on top of that if Palutena wasn't busy herself.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do?
There's all sorts of pressure being thrown out on the screen. You got a guy with a big sword swinging it all around in your face, and then you have Palu playing backup with all the projectiles. Like
being piloted by arguably the best like swordsman
Yeah, I mean,
and around.
Really difficult. I mean, I think honestly, Chag and Sparg0 are one of the top seeds here, and definitely could easily win this entire thing. And we'll
They
see
can win this entire thing. I don't know about easily win this entire thing. We got a lot of tough competitors.
That's
here.
true. Yeah, you never know. You never know how easy it may or may not be. But we're going to be getting our next set here, and I believe it's going to be Louis Money and Karama versus Pharaoh and Syrup. So.
Yeah, Louis Money has been on a tear in multiple events over the past, I don't know, 6 He's always been a great player, always like cracking into top 8,
absolutely.
top 16s pretty consistently.
He's won many a tournament himself, yes.
But like, I would say in the last like month or two, he's just been taking back-to-back stellar names. Even just at the Invitational, the VARS Invitational last night, getting second, beating Hurt on the way. That's no easy feat. Apollo Kage on the way.
Certainly.
Like, this is just a laundry list of players that he took his sets from. And like, just really great movement. I think I've seen the most from him. Better than, no offense to anyone out there, but like better than any Palutena that I've seen push the movement game and really baiting you into the play styles he wants to play around.
Yeah, and he's consistently been playing that Palu for so long.
So we got 4 players on here. I don't want to put too much plays on Louis Money, but I am excited. I told him personally earlier.
Yeah, absolutely excited to see how Louis Money does. His partner, Karama, one of the best Marios in the business, if not the best. There's really not that many Marios these days, if you really think about it. But when I think of good Marios, I think of Karama. So we're going to see 2 very fundamentally sound characters, the Palutena and the Mario. And this kind of reminds me of the previous setup with Sparg0 on the cloud.
Yep.
Very fundamental
A little
character.
smaller sword
Smaller
thing.
and stubbier, but it's a similar vibe.
More agile, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want to understate this fact. I think Luis and Karama have won like multiple huge doubles events over the past year or two.
Yeah,
like they are
they're very
individual skill is one thing, but their synergies together like really unfold.
I've seen them put together some really dirty Twitter combos, so I'm hoping to get one of those today. We'll see what Pharaoh and Syrup have to say about it. I know the Yoshi is coming out for Pharaoh here, one of the only Yoshis to do it. This is another uncommon character that you don't really see too often, but we'll definitely see how this pairs with Syrup's Steve, because I believe he is going Steve
or Ness are like the 2 options on the table.
Yeah, he usually goes Steve or Ness. I think Steve should be the option here. Yeah, definitely going to be the Steve here for Syrup. So this is kind of like a wacky, like Acme Hour kind of Looney Tunes comp versus the tried and true, like we're going to kill you with fundies.
Fundies, overtime, advantage state. You will eventually explode. And this is a winner's quarters, it looks like. So winner of this will be going to the winner's semis, which I think is guaranteed top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to be seeing this as a top 8 qualifier here.
Okay, already we see Louis Money getting comboed to 42%. Steve taking a little bit of damage here. Syrup getting smacked about as Yoshi and Mario go at it a little bit. It's just a back and forth. No huge advantages so far.
Yeah, just kind of swinging back and forth at each other at a disadvantage. We're going to see if anyone's going to be able to pick up on this mashing disadvantage that we're seeing from both players. But good advantage here for Louis Money and Karama at the moment. Syrup's going to have to make it back and regain his neutral, get some materials.
Yep. I think it's very important whoever finds the first stock here, especially against a comp like Yoshi and Steve, who are notoriously difficult to kill. Yoshi being heavy, Steve building those walls.
One thing that, nice, they're back there into that beautiful Palutena up smash. One thing that always interests me about Steve and doubles, not double Steve, but one Steve and someone, is you always have to think about Steve wants to mine. He has to spend time mining, so whoever he's paired up with has to be comfortable doing the 2v1 pretty often. Yeah,
and I think Pharaoh is more than willing to take that job. You already see the diamond is available, and Syrup is still alive on their first stock, so doing the job well so far. Similar situation here on the other side as Louis Money's stock finally goes to the wayside. And small advantage here for Pharaoh and Syrup for the moment as we find a little bit of a combo. He was looking for more off that left side with that mic guard. Yeah, but he couldn't quite find that cheese. That
the Palutena in there eating that fiery down tilt and kind of making his way back through. really good match there from Louis Money to make it back.
Unfortunate team kill there, though. The back air actually stray hit onto Syrup and took that stock down, but that's all right. The stock was not that long for this world regardless, so it's not that big of a deal. Small lead here. Nothing to snuff at, though.
Yeah, we got both Kurama and Louis Money controlling center stage pretty consistently. Syrup, disadvantage. Let's see what we can get off of this. We got a down throw. Not going to get that forward. That was DI in. Not going to get spiked today.
Everybody's just scrambling for stage position as Syrup tries to make their way back and just juking out Louis Money, barely able to recover. On the other side of the things, we see Kurama fighting away this Pharaoh and finding the up smash as well.
Wow, that was actually a team kill setup there. Yoshi sending up his partner for that up air that Louis Money was able to collect.
One stock apiece for the blue team.
That almost did it, but
not quite.
Not quite, yeah. A little bit more percent, but that rage did make it questionable.
Yeah, Yoshi's just having enough to survive. Forward throw. Unfortunately, Syrup wasn't ready for the follow-up combo. I think was maybe mining or building some blocks. The anvil will drop on top of Mario's head, give him a concussion, and send him into the blast zone, unfortunately for him. But still a stock lead here for the red team.
What I love about watching doubles at this level of play is how consistently everyone seems to be able to like whiff punish each other for hitting their partner. So you kind of have like series in the middle of the stage where one person gets their hit and then they get hit and then it's just back and forth carnage.
And that's the fun thing about doubles. It's just always action all the time. As so many up airs off the top. We were looking at the Steve combo, but Louis Money came in and took out the Yoshi before we could even think about it. And now how does Steve get back here? Is there a way back to stage? There is. Can we survive for very much longer though in the 2v1? I don't think it's possible here, Sabrick.
Now, and it is a little bit different than the walling we were seeing from Sparg0. Here we have Palutena taking point, getting that back air, and taking game one.
And great timing from Louis Money on that back air as well, finding the 2-frame to stop Steve from returning to stage safely. Pharaoh and Syrup delineating on what stage they might want to pick. We're going to go right back to small battlefield. We didn't feel like it was a stage issue. We just simply got to play better. And I respect that choice.
Play better, maintain neutral, a little bit stronger for a little bit longer. Keep on these stocks for much, much longer. One issue I see also is Kurama getting away with a lot of ladder combos, which you don't typically want to see in doubles. Like they take so long that
you shouldn't have time for all that.
But like if you're laddering Yoshi, what's Steve gonna do? Steve ain't getting up there.
Well, you better stop mining. That's all I'm gonna say. Get in there and help your teammate. That's the problem with Steve sometimes in doubles, is he can be a little bit selfish.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta sacrifice the resources to save your friend.
But even if he did try to go up there, his stats are kind of, lackluster, especially vertically. He's not going to be threatening Mario until he falls back down. And Louis Money's always there to protect him.
Yep.
So really good back and forth with punishing, but first stock and second stock, there we go. We have an even game here. Louis Money with a little bit of a percent lead.
Yep, on the Yoshi, but it's not too bad here as Steve is finding plenty of damage. We know just how much damage Steve is capable of putting out in such a short notice.
Sure, barely been able to mine though, has basically no iron. So his no mine cards, no anvil is going to be coming out. Going to be trying to get a little bit of materials as well. But yeah, both players are kind of capitalizing on this fact, trying to make sure he does not get a chance to get iron on board. He has 3, he's good to go.
Yep, finally got some, and that's more than enough as Pharaoh is keeping the Palu at bay for the moment. Tagged back in, Syrup trying to fight here on this right side. Very comfortable as Louis Money takes a stray hit and loses their first stock. No,
yeah, Pharaoh's still holding on. We got a TNT in play. What are we going to see?
Ooh. Okay, that's unfortunate. I think he actually jab locked him into the explosion. That's a forced team kill. Unfortunate for Pharaoh.
Really good, laddering here back and forth between the team. Going to be a high recovery. Going to get called out, though, for it. Those blocks really a menace at the ledge for Palutena. Nice, again. Putting these block outs, making it really uncomfortable for him to go there, go to the ledge, and being able to capitalize. But Louis Money getting that up air, keeping it competitive. Another one. Not going to see the kill, though.
The up air
Whoa,
Louis
take
Money
it back.
has been so strong as he finds the F smash as well. Louis Money with the killer instinct to find these stocks, to clutch out these important kills where you're at high percentage and your teammate is reeling a little bit, 85% on their last stock. You have to be careful. You have to be able to clutch this out if you want to move on 2-0.
We are not done. We are fighting back and going hit for hit, trying to get any kind of percent back here. These guys are both at super high percent. And there goes one. Do we have another?
Whoever takes the next stock has all the momentum, and there it is. Pharaoh and Syrup in the 2v1, leaving Louis Money all by their lonesome to try and get this done. Can they find something, or will the combo come out? Here it is, the combinations. 57.
Wow, that almost did it right there. That up air might have been able to kill, but a little low percent.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit crazy if it killed, but I wouldn't put it past the Yoshi up air.
Yeah, so far we're just seeing a lot of blocking and punishing out of shield here. Not much for Palutena to be able to do if he commits to grabs.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
That's not going to be good there.
I guess we lost our jump.
Maybe didn't realize or saw the blocks and said, let's just go next.
Yeah, maybe I can't even TP past these blocks. Those blocks are pretty good at blocking Palo recovery, so.
Yeah.
Game number 3, Pharaoh and Syrup figuring it out, making some adaptations here. I think it was the less resource mining that really helped out there. I felt like majority of the time Syrup was going in, fighting, looking for those team combos. Got the resources when they had time to, but if there was action on stage, Syrup was there.
Now, wasn't a stage change for the first game, but are we going to see one here? Doesn't look like it. All the players here are pretty confident. Stages aren't going to make a huge difference.
Small battlefield again, huh? I guess the stage really doesn't bother them all that much. It's a pretty neutral stage. I feel like all these characters kind of benefit from this stage regardless.
Yeah, I feel like these openers are a really big deal in this kind of play right now. We kind of saw that in both games where the team that got that first opener, got that first big stock, really ran away with it.
Syrup went the first 10 seconds just straight up mining and then saw Pharaoh getting beat up. Is like, hang on, I'm coming. It's happening again. They're beating up the blue dinosaur.
Whoa.
He's gone.
What's bad about that also is like he was kind of stuck in his shield and got hit for acting out of shield by the opponent. Like they team block stringed him in that egg.
Yeah, poor thing. He got cooked up, scrambled even, hard boiled even, poached even.
Over easy, I don't know. That's all I got.
They're definitely not making it over easy at the moment to win, as Louis Money and Karama are in the lead for the moment with 6 total stocks to the blue team's 5.
Yeah, it was a big opener for sure. Now, we're going to have to see Pharaoh and Syrup really tighten things up here and bring this back slowly.
Got to dig deep. We got a shovel for a reason, a diamond one soon here perhaps. And definitely dig a deep hole here. Get your heels in the dirt, hunkering down. You can definitely come back here. The high percentages on both Palu.
A double screen kill.
Double face plant, as well as Pharaoh finding the stock on the right side on the Louis Money.
I think that was like actually perfectly synced. I think they literally hit the screen at the same
It was definitely pretty dang close, I'll tell you what. Ooh, the up smash from Louis Money will find its mark onto Pharaoh, and now we're in the same exact situation after finding such a clutch situation.
That was 0% block Gim.
Another lease on life here for the blue team.
That was huge. That's exactly what this team needed.
Maybe we don't need to dig as deep as I thought, Sabrick.
And I think that was the digging deep. That's what you find. Now Louis Money and Karama is going to have to claw back from disadvantage, from being hit over and over again. They don't want to lose like this.
Certainly not.
Good traps here from Pharaoh, but
Karama. Excellent up B off that right side, finding the stock onto Syrup. Now 1 stock apiece for the blue team, as all the way out there we found a clutch stock yet again. Pharaoh has been making the most of these situations despite being down. They are down but certainly not out. 0% here onto Louis Money. A lot of damage onto Karama and onto Syrup. It could go either way.
My eyes are on Karama right now. A lot of this is going to come down to how well he's able to hold on to this stock. But get that forward smash. We have a 2v1, not in the way we expected. Kurama and Louis Money about to close this out.
Tech. Oh, no, he didn't tech the second one though, and there's a chance here for. I'm not. You know what? What?
What?
You know what, Sabrick? That wasn't me that cursed him. Please tell me that wasn't me that cursed him.
No, you get a pass. You get a pass. That's all on him.
I was about to start the storyline, the comeback story.
Wow, yeah, we had some crazy shenanigans
Look at
here
this.
off stage. He just wanted nothing to do with that flame and said, "I am out."
Did he B-reverse it?
That's what it looked like. What I have to imagine is he
Look
just
at this.
went for
Wait.
like some crazy dip on the up B.
He's totally going forward.
Nope.
He 100%
out.
B-reversed that.
That's hilarious. I love that. I mean, I hate that for him, but as a scene, that is hilarious.
There's no way he's facing this way.
He says he just nope out.
He just turns away and flies.
Not today.
That's one of the silliest things I've ever seen in this game. Absolutely
Imagine
fantastic.
being Pharaoh in that moment and just watching your whole tournament life in winners just be evaporated by a Steve just saying, I'm good. I played enough today.
There's a timeline where he didn't B-reverse that up B, came back to stage, found an up tilt, did 80%, and then hit a diamond F smash. There's a world where that happened.
Not this one.
No, sir.
We got the funny ending.
Fundies prevail, I suppose, as Louis Money and Kurama do move on. Which, honestly, I was expecting that.
That's the seed 1, or I don't know if they're seed 1, but near seed
They're
1.
definitely up there.
Plot protection. That's plot armor if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, and I was expecting them to take the set, but Pharaoh and Syrup really kept it
They had a
close to the
great
cup.
showing. Yeah, for sure. Not letting any big hits get unanswered. They were really sticking it in there, staying in there, like pretty much literally until the very end, unfortunately.
Credit to Pharaoh as well with the amount of stocks they found in that last game. So many clutch stocks found. Kurama actually did return the favor in that last stock by finding that F smash at the very end.
Yeah.
So that was huge for Kurama. And then in the same vein, Syrup found that clutch.
Yeah, in the 2v1.
Yeah, that
had hope
block
alive.
bounce. Yeah, he caught the first tech, but he wasn't ready for the second.
Yep.
And then the famous airplane scene.
That's going down in like LMBM history, I think.
We need a gif of them. He just turns around and
we need a bloopers reel.
he just gave up. Steve gave up. It's so sad. That one made me just a little bit sad, honestly. Just a tiny bit. I almost want to see it again.
Over and over on loop until you go to sleep. Like
wait.
Yes,
We might be
thank you.
getting it again. Thank you, Devin. Shout outs
my
to
God.
production. The slow motion as well. It's perfect.
The frame-by-frame turnaround.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That is so funny, man. The poor Steve is like, why? Why would you send me into the blast zone like this?
You stare Palutena in the eyes, and that's just enough.
Sometimes when you look into the void looks back. Into the blast zone you go, Steve. Poor guy.
Poor Pharaoh. No, it's okay.
Poor Syrup.
Yeah, but
You hate to see it, but
the game gives and it takes.
that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's just how it crumbles, and it's unfortunate, but at least it's for our and your enjoyment and
guys.
entertainment.
Hope you guys are liking it so far, guys. We have plenty of more matches to come here. Not sure what we're gonna have on next just yet.
Yeah, we're just waiting on our next set here. I do believe I see Peepnut sitting down, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's Peep.
That is a peep.
Looks like a Peep to me. Any Peep fans in chat? I'm a big.
Any peepers?
I'm always peeping. Me personally, I'm a big.
I love when
Peepnut fan.
tags can become verbs.
I do like that too. My tag kind of has that versatility as well.
I don't think mine does. I can't like.
You never say bricked somebody before?
No. Anyone bricking like that isn't saying.
I don't
guess
think you should say it like that.
saying. That's like the most I got.
Yeah, no, mine's pretty obvious, but yeah, I do love Peepnut's name. It's a fun name to say, and he's an easy guy to be a fan of. He's a very, very chill dude. Looks like we got our set. It's going to be Peeb, Nut, and Lol Yoshi versus Seesaw and Monty.
All right. Seesaw's Incineroar, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're correct on
And Game & Watch Monty. I'm going to assume.
that. Do you think Lol Yoshi
Yoshi's
plays
probably
Yoshi?
a Luigi. It's a Yoshi player.
Do you think he's a Yoshi player?
It would be funny if he wasn't, hence the lol. But
Chat, do you think Lil Yoshi's a Yoshi player?
if you didn't know Peepnut played Mega Man, who would you think they played?
Oh shoot! If I didn't know Peepnut played Mega Man, who would I think he played?
Off name alone.
You know, maybe like Diddy Kong.
Maybe.
He has
Peanut is like close
he's
to Peanut.
got the peanut gun.
Yeah, okay.
You know, there's nut in the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Diddy Kong's a pretty good guess. What would you think?
Oh, Mega Man. It's just tied in there.
It's probably Mega Man, right? Why'd you even ask me the question?
Set you up for failure.
Lil Yoshi plays Gunner according to the chat, and you know you're exactly correct on that, chat. Trick question, he does not play Yoshi. So why is his name Lil Yoshi though? That's what always confused me about him. He was here last year as well.
Gunner Mega Man. They be shooting.
They're basically the bullet hell of this bracket. Like they're the final boss, and you have to dodge all of their projectiles.
Projectiles, slow, somewhat swordy moves from Mega Man as well. He's got like the full package there.
Yeah, definitely got the full package going for him. Looking forward to seeing what Lil Yoshi and Peepnut can do here. I think the bucket from Game & Watch.
Honestly, both of them, right? Like Incineroar can revenge. Like they actually have to be really careful in their projectile usage.
Yeah, 100%. They definitely have some counterplay here. I think the problem is like, no matter how many options you have against the projectiles, more and more projectiles are still going to come. So we're gonna have to see how they circumnavigate this because it really is going to be just dodging simulator.
So Gunner is going to probably have the charge shot. That's probably like the #1 thing Game & Watch is going to be looking to absorb. Mega Man, I mean, he's not going to be chucking forward smashes. So forward smash aside, mostly everything is going to be reflected between them, right? That's the thing about Bucket, man. It's like, it's got two amazing uses all rolled into one.
Yeah, why does it reflect and absorb? That seems a little much, doesn't it? Shouldn't it just do one or the other?
It's kind of reminiscent of Palutena's counter, you know, as a counter and reflects, but low-key better.
I feel like it would have been okay to just make it absorb, you know?
Everything?
Well,
or just not reflect the things it doesn't
reflect. Not reflect the things it doesn't absorb.
Yeah,
so like,
sure.
for example, pellets, it reflects pellets, right?
Right.
So instead
I'm fairly confident that's how it used to be.
Yeah,
like I think the reflect is relatively new, right?
Instead of just like reflecting the pellet, it should just go nowhere.
Or hit him.
Or hit him.
I accept hitting him.
You know, that could be a good change. I feel like that's a little sucky for the Game & Watch, but you know, he does kind of have
He kind of invalidates like a third of the cast.
He might not need it, honestly. He's a pretty good character.
He's got this thing called shielding, and the best up out of shield in the game. I think he'll get by just fine.
Definitely one of the best. You think it's the best up out of shield in the game?
Go ahead.
Well, I'm trying to think of what other up B might be good.
It's like Lucina's there.
I did think of Lucina, but I don't think her. Well,
I think his is way more spammable and usable.
I think hers is probably
is a kill,
probably not
that's
as
about
good.
it.
Yeah, his doesn't kill. I was trying to think of an up B that maybe kills out of shield.
It kills over time, right? Like, like it won't directly kill you, but you can literally get a huge advantage.
It can set you up into a kill. That's for sure. It might be one of the best. It might be. Let me look at that. Let me look at the cast real. Because like Luigi up B out of shield is pretty good.
Luigi up B out of shield is really good, but it's new. It's like niche, right? Like you have to be inside for it to be.
It's definitely nuance. You're right. There's
Mario's up B out of shield is great, but leaves him in free fall. Like everyone else goes into free fall.
Yeah, does everybody?
Like the fact that he doesn't go into free fall after that up B is crazy.
You know, I don't. You might be right, Sabrick. I don't know if there is another character with a better up B out of shield specifically. You might be right.
Might be onto something.
You might be onto something. You might be cooking. We'll see what these teams are cooking, though, here in our next set. Game & Watch, Incineroar versus Mega Man Me Gunner.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
I mean, they got this far, right? It is a button warmer, I'm hoping. Okay. Maybe there was an issue with stage or tag or something because they quit playing real quick.
Oh, yeah.
But this is another top 8 qualifier.
Well, I'm looking at Lil Yoshi's tag,
Egyptian
and it says Egypt's Eye.
Is that not like Pharaoh?
Are we sure that's not Pharaoh's tag?
Yeah, it sounds like Pharaoh's tag.
Unless you're pretending to be Yu-Gi-Oh, I think that might be that might be Pharaoh's tag.
Lol Yoshi, the Yu-Gi-Oh fan using Gunner. I don't see the connections here.
Listen, man, you know, you don't have to be. Anybody can be a Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
That is, yeah, I won't knock it.
But yeah, look, looks like I was correct. My powers of deduction are just infallible. Wouldn't you say, Sabrick?
They're fallible. They're a little fallible.
A little bit,
That case was good. No, you're good. You're good. But we got our game one going here. Immediately, we got to jump in with a revenge attempt, but not going to hit. Going to get that side B and a lot of big damage right away coming out for Green Team.
Absolutely. 52% already racked on to Pede as they are sitting in the corner firing a couple of pellets around. A couple of up airs here.
Oh, we don't have the charge shot. We have the grenade launcher here from Lol Yoshi.
Maybe opting for that as a different option here in doubles.
Yeah, it's also could be a Game & Watch thing. Maybe literally just don't want to give Game & Watch a full charge shot to absorb. And the many little hits of the grenade is like a better of the two poisons. But Peeb's first stock, gone.
Yep, absolutely evaporated.
Normally, I would imagine Peebnut being a really solid stock tank here. Mega Man really evasive and heavy, great recovery, but not going to be the case. And we're going to see another stock for Blue Team go down.
Yeah, Seesaw still alive as well, but just as I say that, of course, Peebnut out there with a forward air, swatting the cat away. You will not return to stage, sir. We find that stock, and Monty still holding on to the first stock as well, despite being on this small Game & Watch. You know, he's deceptively hard to hit, being as small as he is.
Let's see here. He's going to get an up smash out of shield on that down smash. Monty's first stock goes down.
Everybody playing on this left side as Seesaw makes their way back to stage once again. The spike happens onto Lol Yoshi, but they are able to recover. We're still fighting off this left side. Who is going to get the advantage here as Game & Watch is pretty effective off this stage? Somehow Seesaw makes it back and pile driving everybody. His own teammate actually taking him down. I don't think he realized he needed to save him there. That angle was atrocious for Incineroar.
A lot of offstage shenanigans. Stocks being taken and lost left and right. A lot of upbeats coming in as well from Seesaw. We got a revenge on deck. Let's see what we can do with it. But gonna be getting comboed himself along the way. And I think that revenge is gone. Okay.
Blue team reeling a little bit. Down a stock. Monty playing stock tank, despite being the Game & Watch, which is an interesting take on this game, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword, the power and heaviness that Incineroar has, but also, as we saw, his recovery is just pretty volatile. That back air going to take it, and we have an immediate stock steal.
Yep. Courtesy of Monty holding on to these stocks all game long. Going all the way out there with the fishbowl as Lol Yoshi has no choice but to up B into it as the recovery is not that effective.
We have a full stock lead. A whole other player, and at kill percent no less. That up throw is not going to be enough. Mega Man is a heavy boy. That up air going to do it.
Okay, Seesaw and Monty playing the game of doubles. Designated stock tank, designated stock taker, and you see that effective. It looks like Monty was playing both roles with 3 stocks there as well.
For sure.
What an effective use of this Game & Watch.
That up air going to be enough, yeah. That's a strong move to be getting hit by that high up. So good chase there. Knowing, you know, maybe Monty's there, collect if he's able to air dodge past it, give him a little more confidence to go for it.
Can you imagine being hit by Incineroar like that in
I don't want to get hit by literally like any of his moves.
I feel like Incineroar, if he even touched me, like I'm crumbling. I don't think I could take that.
Yeah, he does that side B. I'm in like a back brace for like probably the next 6 months.
I think you're dead if he does that side B.
If he has revenge. If he has revenge.
You think without the revenge?
I'm just I'm in a body cast.
All right, PS2, a little change of pace here, finally. Is this the first time?
It is the first non-small battlefield game.
I was about to say, like, we've been seeing a lot of small battlefield. They must have saw that YouTube King.
They needed a slightly bigger small battlefield in PS2. Okay, got another lariat saying, get off me. Not going to get that down air. Yeah, we're missing a lot of these spike recoveries, but that up tilt going to close it out.
Shoryuken off the top. Nice, another kill there onto Lol Yoshi. basically even Peanut and Monty sharing the same role in the current moment.
Neutral be comboing into an up smash, doing a solid 34%. Crash Power not actually did seem to break that up and actually got a team kill for it. Wow.
2 stocks for the green team, 5 stocks over here for the blue team. Advantages are climbing though.
We got some aggressive uppies from Monty trying to edge guard with it. Not going to hit what he's trying to hit though. Charge up smash. Not going to hit that either. We got a lot of Hail Marys coming out from both players.
106 and 107. The team synergy is there for Peanut and Lil Yoshi at the moment.
Also very interesting too, just to comment, we have like the stealth bomber side B from Gunner. Not used to seeing that one too much, the Zelda-esque one. No missiles today.
That one I think it'd be difficult to use in doubles.
Yeah, probably hit your partner a bit too much.
Yeah, it can be kind of hard to control. I think he prefers to just have the grenade that he can lob out. It's kind of there for all to see. The back air from Seesaw connecting. Find that stock, and everybody's
Where'd
gonna go
everyone
off
go?
the top except for Lil Yoshi, who survives by the skin of his teeth. But not long for this world is this stock as Lil Yoshi tries to maintain this right side and get out of dodge, but Monty is sharking.
Doing a great job not fighting Monty on the ground, getting it and evading that down smash attempt. Neutral not going to be enough. 165 on the board.
Still alive as well, my goodness. There we go.
Reflected grenade, got to do it.
Yep, there's the reflect coming in. 3 stocks to 2 in total. Blue team with a small lead in Peanut's second stock. 75% and climbing. Incineroar could dispatch this stock pretty soon if he can get his hands on Peanut, but that's easier said than done, Saber.
Yeah, they're going to have to kind of focus him down, but they're kind of splitting their attention, picking apart Lil Yoshi a little bit along the way. Peanut saying, get off my partner.
Seesaw doing a great job of keeping Peanut at the ledge. A great revenge as well. As that kill off
lands, up tilts, gets killed for it, but totally, I think, worth it. We're going to have a one-on-one battle here for Monty and Peanut.
Hey, look, we're in singles.
A little preview of what's going to be going on later tomorrow.
Peanut versus Monty. Peanut getting the first opener here. So far has the percent lead. Only 5% to his name as Peanut maintains center stage control. Gives it away, get his metal blade back, and you see Monty maybe predicting a little bit that he might throw out his projectile. Takes a leaf shield for his troubles, and we're seeing the patented Peanut neutral right now, Sabre.
Yeah, we are going to have a very strong neutral here. He does not want to be giving up any damage as he gets hit, but really this means a whole lot right now. The winner's life for Peanut and Lil Yoshi is on the line. We're not going to see a big combo out there at 100% though. A lot of things can kill. That leaf shield converting into a back air. Metal Blade doing a lot of carrying there to cancel it out.
Felt like Peanut was in control of that last stock completely. We'll see it again here. So he forces him to use his up B there by using the forward smash. Gets the leaf shield and then throws up the Metal Blade to combo into the back air right after the fact. Beautifully played from Peanut, all calculated. See him grab the Metal Blade, throw out the shield, knows exactly what he's looking for. Monty gets baited to drop the shield from the multi-hit, and then the confirm is there. Peanut just so methodical, surgical even, in that confirm.
Like knowing to give up the slight direct advantage to go back for that Metal Blade, being your win con, huge awareness there from Peanut.
Yeah, the recognition for Peanut is definitely one of his strong suits. Very aware of these situations, has been there time and time again. And he does not drop those confirms either. Peanut will clutch it out for his team in game number 1. Moving on to game number 2 on Hollow Bastion, or game number 3 rather, Hollow Bastion.
A little bit change of pace here for stage for sure. No more dual plat. Let's see if that has any big impacts here. I don't think it'll matter too much. I do think these guys are pretty evenly matched. So
I agree. I feel like it's just a comfortability thing at this point, but looks like Peanut and Lil Yoshi are pretty comfortable on this stage so far as Seesaw and Monty are taking heavy damage to start off this game number 3.
Everyone going for their Hail Marys here, wanting to be the first ones to take the kills. We're going to see that forward smash, not going to be enough to get that one. Back air going to miss as well.
Oh, That back throw actually could have done it with the max rage, but it was interrupted by the projectile, unfortunately for Seesaw. That's gotta hurt.
And that roll not going to be big enough to avoid that forward smash. Going to be losing his first stock and first stock of this game here. Lol Yoshi with a big pickup.
Percentages now climbing for everybody as Lol Yoshi trying to survive for the moment. Monty finding a double dash attack on his teammate and Peanut. Peanut returns to stage with that metal shield. They get the up throw. It's not going to be enough to kill just yet, unfortunately. Not in doubles, I don't think.
That is true. I think things are generally weaker, so you have to kind of tack on an extra 5-10%.
Yeah.
Oh, and a clap back there for Peanut. Gonna get that forward air on the whiffed back air.
150 here for Peanut, still alive in the current moment. This leaf shield has been doing so much work for Peanut as he just keeps throwing it out. Revenge available, and there it is, countering the Lariat from Incineroar. That leaf shield is still paying in dividends here, but finally the Keyblade gonna drop on his head and take that stock, but the damage has been done. Peanut racked up so much extra percent.
Great recovery here from Lol Yoshi. Gonna be making it back against a really aggressive Monty. Peanut being able to help his partner out as well, relieve some of the pressure. See if we can get an edge guard here on Seesaw. Not going to need it. That up B going to leave him in lag and open to an up tilt. Peanut takes another stock.
4 stocks on the blue team to the 3 stocks on the green team as Monty getting smacked around a little bit. Taking this moment to make sure that his teammate can get back to stage. Peanut covering the center with that leaf shield once again. And great
punish.
Yeah, we almost said the same exact thing. I said parry, you said punish. And yet they both happened at the same time.
And they're both right.
Correct. Good comms, good comms.
What I'm actually seeing also like a lot from this side B choice for Gunner is that if there is ever a situation where Mega Man's able to kind of set up camp and kind of start controlling neutral with his pellet game, he's able to send these side Bs out past him, kind of like the Palutena explosive flame. But we have a big stock advantage here, trying to take Lol Yoshi's second stock. Monty has his work cut out for him. Is he going to be able to get back to neutral even?
Oh, bucket misses. He was actually ready for Peanut to come down on top of him, but in the end, it just really doesn't matter. It's a 2v1 situation with 3 whole stocks to burn through. Yep. You're just Monty all by your lonesome.
Yeah, that side B pick was really pivotal. I think I saw it take like 3 stocks in that game, including the final stock, punishing Game & Watch for literally throwing out any button to try to protect himself.
Yeah. Tough work there for Monty and Seesaw there, but see them find the last stock there as Lol Yoshi does snipe him out on that left side. Beautiful stuff. They move on. We're going to get our first top 8 set of the day, I believe, and it's going to be Hurt and Asimo.
First best of 5 as well, right?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. And
awesome stuff. Yeah.
First
Nice.
best of 5. And I think we're getting a double Steve on the other side, Saber, because I do see Toon.
Toon and Phantom.
And I see Phantom, and I believe Phantom also plays Steve, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. So.
And I saw some nasty things from Hurt and Asimo earlier. Just the idea, I mean, not that, you know, Ryu or Ken ever need extra help getting their kills from their tilts, but just seeing someone be stuck in like these weak down tilts and then, you know, Hurt comes running up and just does the snake up tilt instead to simplify things. It's a lot of great synergy there.
It's like, oh, you wanted a Shoryuken that guy? I got a Shoryuken right here.
Yeah, I got a Shoryuken in my leg.
The up tilt just absolutely blast. That move gotta be one of the strongest killing tilts in the game,
well,
right?
We actually had a talk in the airport with some of my friends that we were coming here with, and one of them was trying to argue that Snake didn't have one of the best up tilts. Like it was like there were like maybe 5 or 6 other up tilts that were better, and I was like, no, it is literally Snake and Steve in their own tier, 2 tiers above everybody else.
Those are both pretty dang good.
So we're gonna see a lot of those up tilts coming out here in this next set.
Definitely, we'll see. Strong kill power on the side of Hurt and Asimo. Toon and Phantom, I feel like we're just going to be having combos for days, resources for days, but how are we both going to mine if there's 2 opponents on the screen?
To ice the walls. You know, maybe
Twice the walls.
Yeah, you do like a 6 high instead of a 3 high.
Maybe you both go in the corner and mine.
You alternate your timing so that one person throws the minecart aggressively while the other one mines and then swap.
One person comes out of the hole, smacks you away. The other guy's like,
it's like 2 groundhogs.
You know? 2 groundhogs, huh?
Trying to decide when to come out.
They're protecting their burrow. We'll see how it goes. Peak gameplay about to be brought forth here, Chad. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, I mean, so like it's kind of interesting, right? Like there's definitely a lot of things that Snake can do to kind of circumnavigate some of these walls and interrupt the mining plan. Not a lot that Ryu can do in terms of like getting around them elegantly. You know, has to rely a lot on really Snake and his ability to blow up these walls. Though when he does get in, he's gonna pack a wallop.
Right. I mean, Snake is definitely one of those characters that just really wants to box and trade with you, and Steve is one of those characters that wants to combo you, so having a frame 1 grenade pull is going to be pretty useful here for Snake in this matchup. I'm interested to see how Asimo does.
It's the big question mark for me on this set.
Yeah, I don't actually know how well he does into Steve. I've never personally seen him fight Steve before. I'm sure somebody in chat has, because they got Steve's back home for him.
For sure.
But we'll see how it goes. I mean, Hurt and Asimo, 2 of the most prolific characters we have in the singles bracket, I would say.
Yep.
And Toon and Phantom are definitely no slouches either, so this could be as close as it can be. We'll see how it goes. I think it all depends on how they play the matchups on either side. That's what it's going to come down to.
I didn't see what stage they had picked. It's probably Small Battlefield, knowing our luck.
It probably is. They've been loving that stage.
Yeah, I'm seeing our double Steve on the character select locked in.
Hooray.
Get your popcorn, guys.
This is going to be so fun. Double Steve. Twice the mining, double the fun. Am I right, chat? No?
Get your mats.
Press 1 if you want to see double Steve.
Chat dies.
I see nothing.
Skulls, crossbones everywhere.
I think my chat is lagging, bro.
Well, these are
I think they're all pressing.
Yeah, right. They're spamming it so much.
Yep. Yeah, I think they might be. They're really excited to see this. I'm excited to see this. This is a hot set. Winners semis. Winner goes on to winners finals, of course, booking themselves a free top 3 ticket regardless of what happens.
Okay, gonna send Asimo over to his partner, who's gonna opt to mine more.
I just want you to know, Sabrick, they only wrote 2s. I didn't see a single one.
Their keyboards are broken, so busy pressing one all day. That's right.
And they definitely wanted to see double Steve. Like, how could I?
Well, you can't see double Steve lose without seeing double Steve on the screen to begin with. So
True.
We're gonna see the hero story here.
Okay. 117 here on to Asimo. Looks like the double Steven is working so far, as Asimo has taken a little bit more percent and taken that F smash as well. Hurt putting on some damage onto the other 2 Steves as Asimo turns from that angel platform. Wall being built up as one Steve is mining, the other is moving forward. And then we see the swap. Now he's mining.
Yeah, exactly. And it really is a matter of not just like sending minecarts out, obviously, but like playing a whole aggressive play style around the blocks. You want to exist. So imagine normally how hard it is to get around the 3-piece wall, but now there's a Steve solely focused on preventing you from passing.
Bro, this double setup might be pretty good.
Someone might need to do something about this.
This might be difficult. Toon still holding on to their first stock, 150% and climbing. Hurt looking to find this stock. Gets taken down by the minecart, and the diamond pickaxe is going to dispatch of Hurt.
Okay, but that up B out of shield, cleaning up that stock as well. Pretty even game. Asimo is going to have to do a little bit better at holding on to this stock. They're kind of camping back here. Again, Ken not going to be able to do too much from far away, just kind of waiting for his opportunity to strike.
Yeah. We can find this stock onto Phantom. I think we could be looking pretty good, but we have to find that stock. We got to find it soon. Asimo trying to return to stage, has to deal with the down smash, but oh no, I think that might have been a team kill there on Toon's side. Still though, 3 stocks here for the blue team and only 2 for the red team. Looking pretty bad as Hurt taking a lot of damage, and we can't even come back. Ken is getting abused right now, Sabrick.
I saw a fair spike into F smash, and that almost looked true. I don't want to believe that was true, but he did, in fact, get hit by it. So we're going to see if Hurt can do anything versus this double Steve advantage state here. A lot of shenanigans, and that up smash will take it.
You know, Sabrick, if single Steve was not enough, let me introduce you to double Steve. This is broken.
I think they're a pretty good team.
The mind swap strategy is a thing of beauty, really. One Steve is just mining away in the corner. The other Steve's like, all right,
protecting the homeland.
Let me protect the president real quick.
Yeah.
You grab all those resources, and then once you have them,
use them to protect me while I get my resources.
It's like a win-win situation.
Quid pro quo, something. You do this for me. You know,
a harmonious relationship.
Harmonious, parasitic, harmonious. There's a word for it. There's a parasite.
It's definitely not parasitic.
But they work off of each other.
Right, I know what you're saying.
There's a word there for that.
There's like a different word that I wasn't thinking of.
Probably harmonious.
I think harmonious sounds pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good poll from me. Either way, game number 1 going the way of Toontum. That's their team name.
Now, I wonder where they're going. I think PS2 is a little too big to let this team run away with that
Chat said symbiotic relationship.
Thank you. That's actually what I was thinking about.
Chat,
I just didn't have it.
Chat, you guys are so smart.
Thank you.
You guys are the smartest. That's why I keep you open.
And why we ask you questions.
Exactly.
Smarter than us.
I'm glad chat is like, really paying attention to the double Steve gameplay.
They're the real knowers. We're the yappers, but they're the knowers.
Like they knew that it was a symbiotic relationship because they're watching very intently and enjoying every moment of this.
And
right,
Googling as we're doing this. I see you, chat.
Shout out to chat. I'm glad you guys are here. Hope you're enjoying this set so far. First top 8 set of the tournament, actually.
Up till eating the minecart and the Steve. 2 for 1.
Love that up tilt. And Hurt putting on plenty of damage here as they find the back air, but there's an up smash connecting on both their teammate and onto Hurt as well. Oh, a great read from Hurt in the
While
down throw.
getting minecarted, I know he has invincibility during that down throw, but it's just nice to see dealing with that, all that pressure, and able to collect that advantage state punish as well. Up tilt, gonna take the first stock here for red team. That's a big L.
The big L on the screen. They're building in tandem now. They're creating structures never before seen. Come on, guys. You can't say that you don't like this. This is entertaining. No matter how much you hate Steve, I think it's kind of cool
funny
to see what 2 Steves can do.
I would never want to be up against this, but it's funny to see.
I wouldn't want to play against this, but I like watching it. So far, Hurt and Asimo have made some adjustments. They've made some adaptations because now they're on the receiving end of this W at the moment.
Okay, we got a big hits here. Let's see what they're able to do with it. Snake taking a while to recover. 139, getting an F smash. Gonna lose his first stock.
Another small L being built up. There's lots of L's being built on the screen.
Yeah, we need bigger L's.
Yeah. They need to start building some W's because they're losing at the moment. Toon and Phantom trying to find their way back in, but oh my goodness, that shorty who can actually kill them both. I can't believe the kill power on that move.
Here I'm saying Ken's not gonna be able to do much from far away. Let's see. Gonna go for a grab, very brave. 166 wasn't enough to get the kill though.
Nasimo has done an excellent job of maintaining their stock so far. And just as I say,
throws out 1 foot and eats an up smash.
It's going to go to the wayside, of course, but regardless, Asimo has been playing so much better in game number 2, holding on to the stocks, finding these kills, not being taken advantage of in the disadvantaged state. Hurt going to fall to the wayside as Toon and Phantom begin to bring this back. Asimo still on 2 stocks, though, as Toon was trying to get freaky with it on that right side, but couldn't quite find the cheese that he was looking for.
Yeah. Let's see. Are we going to be able to get a 1-1 for our first best of 5 set? Looks like we're on our way now. No one to protect you this time, Steve, except yourself.
Yep.
Which is actually still pretty good.
Just Toon all alone on his lonesome, trying to find something. Asimo is being so patient, letting Hurt throw all the grenades. Parries his own grenade as well. Asimo looking to get aggressive here, and there it is.
That was a good read on your part.
Shoryuken off the right side. You can just tell by the body language what he's looking for, and he finds it.
You avoided that, sure you.
No, I got hit by that. I knew it was coming, and I still got hit by it. Low-key chat's getting kind of rage baited by me saying this is a good set.
This is a great set.
I think this is a good set.
It's 1-1. It's not a blowout, guys. These are two of the best players from Japan.
Chat, this is a good set. I don't care what you say. You can't gaslight me and say this isn't fun to watch. It is.
I love seeing the beasts get overcome out here.
Yeah, it's very entertaining. Hurt and Asimo making some solid adaptations. They overcame the double Steve duo, and now it's 1-1. What more could you ask for in a competition than an even game right now? Shout outs to everybody in the chat that's supporting me and saying that it's a good set. I appreciate you guys.
You guys are the real Smash
And anyone
lovers.
who's complaining, you guys can,
keep watching.
You can keep watching. I'm still a big fan of you regardless if you don't like Steve, because I understand why. But either way, we're going to get into game number 3 here, and of course, the same exact characters will be grazing our screen.
An even bigger stage.
The first town and city we've seen as well here, Sabrick.
Let's see how much it's going to play into any change of strategy. Probably going to see even more walls.
Yeah,
right now, we have a barren wasteland, though.
Yep. Got a little bit of resources here as Phantom on that platform.
Yeah, they don't need walls if they have height.
And Hurt and Asimo are low-key just like
hanging out.
He can mine over there. We'll just take advantage of Toon. That's fine. They're gonna get the resources eventually, right? Might as well take some percentage while we're at it.
Okay, let's see. I love mixing in these little mining opportunities, even while fighting in neutral. It's really interesting to see how they will take literally any slight opening or even use it as a bait to get their opponents to make a move.
Relatively even so far. And once again,
oh no.
Big shield break. Church should be able to take advantage. He got that dash attack out in time.
Yeah.
And Phantom will not be able to save his teammate. Beautiful stuff there from the red team.
If there's any, I kind of commented on this lately before, but like if there's any disadvantage that Steve has in doubles, those stats really do prevent him from getting in there to save the day. His best option, even horizontally, is just chucking a minecart and hoping it doesn't screw over his partner.
Yeah, the disruption tool as well from the dash attack in Snake.
Yeah.
Such a great tool to stop the punish from happening. There's the down air out of shield, a great option from Snake to find that stock. And once again, Hurt and Asimo up again.
Oh, this is not looking good here. What are we going to have? Text the block. You have another one though. He's giving up. He's giving up.
He's under the stage.
He didn't want to leave his partner for too long on his own.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, you're exactly right. He was like, all right, I'm down here
What
too long.
am I doing down here?
I gotta get back on stage quicker. And what better way than to just die? You're exactly right.
Plus he gets invincibility. Come on.
Oh goodness. Asimo losing the stock, and suddenly the turns have tabled, and now 4 stocks here for the blue team in Toon and Phantom as Hurt is taking a whole lot of hurt, 81%, and climbing as they take more and more damage from that fair spike into up smash.
Yeah, the momentum here really shifted here, going in favor of Toon.
That one stock, man, that one pineapple really just turned the tides of this game in their favor. Now it's Toon and Phantom's time to strike. We see the damage being put on. Asimo's already gone to the wayside. 4 stocks to 1. It's only Hurt. What can he do? Can he come back from this? We would need a miracle. The Steves are cooking, but
he's just one snake.
He cooked that up tilt right there. Just a lone man on a mountain. Can it be done, Sabrick?
I mean, the aura he's emitting, like everyone's still taking every situation super seriously, waiting in shield, timing their mix-ups.
I mean, he does have aura. Still alive for the moment. All sorts of walls being set up, but not for much use at the current moment as Hurt makes their way back to the platform. Dash attack connecting. I mean, if we could maybe find a stock and then... No, we're not going to find anything, actually. We're just going to find a mic cart to our face.
I mean, if I'm Hurt and Asimo, I mean, I don't know what their strategy here is stage ban-wise, personally. I would be banning the big stages. just keep everything as close quarters as possible. So things like banning Town, banning probably FD, maybe, and then your choice between like PS2 or Kalos. And then like everywhere else should be a little bit more tolerable in terms of being able to catch them. Or at least controlling center stage should be a little bit easier. The platforms, I think, on Town and City really helped them when they didn't have blocks out. They could just chill up there. And like, think about Ken and Ryu and Snake's stats. Like, they're not bursting vertically to deal with those platforms very well, right?
Yeah. See what the stage choice is going to the next game here. Game number 4, I believe, is Toon and Phantom up 2-1. So it's do or die here for Hurt and Asimo. I believe this is still winners, so even if they do lose, they do have a second lease on life. But that's not something you want to see from Hurt and Asimo. So we'll see if they can move on here, see if they can take this to a game number 5. That's something I personally would love to see, but Toon and Phantom have been playing this really well so far. They got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, we are going to see the small battlefield pick. Kind of like in line with what I was hoping that they'd be able to recognize here. We have her off stage, going to have to do a lot of self-damage here to get back. 78 though, not too bad. TNT going to cause a lot more explosions going on. Avoids that anvil and gets his feet back on the ground.
Yep, Hurt's still alive. 114 though is the damage they took for their troubles. Asimo in danger as he's fighting 2 Steves on the opposite side of the wall. Does get out of dodge as in goes Hurt with that dash attack. Oh, I think he tried to get reverse back air there, but he had a grenade in his hand, so he ended up just throwing it at him and nothing happened. That was unfortunate for Toon.
Yeah, we have a lot of damage here on red team, but damage is not the way you win the game, but that stock will help them. Shuryu, not enough. Nikita, not enough. Great DI here coming out from Toon.
Toon's still alive. Asimo in the same vein.
Wow, that was, I actually like respect on that. Like putting out blocks, reading an air dodge and punishing it way up there. Like, it's broken, but it was cool to see in action.
Yep. Okay, another stock going the way. Well, that was actually, I think, Phantom taking down Toon, unfortunately. Must have been an accident. Phantom still alive, though, still holding on to this stock.
Jeez.
That block was there just in time to stop Ken from coming back to stage, unfortunately. And
I think if I'm fighting Double Steve, like every time contact is made with me, I'm mashing tech. Like,
yeah, that's
blocks
true.
are going to be appearing any which way. You have no idea to determine that ahead of time.
You definitely got to be ready for it.
All right, what do we see? We're going to have to see some big momentum shift here.
It's not that far of a deficit, but it's definitely hard against 2 Steves.
Yeah, they're getting their diamonds ready. Getting ready to propose. That was unfortunate. Z4 explosion taking out Asimo's stock. And we have Hurt on his final stock. That down air, not enough to get the kill. Wow, double back air there. We have Asimo off stage. Fighting for their lives right now.
Parry up tilt. Hurt taking a stock, getting some hope back in here, but just as I say that, of course, it's just Asimo in the 1v2. Has 3 whole stocks to go through as Toon is just moving about the stage with that up tilt, with that back air. Finding an opening combo here and there, racking up more and more damage. We missed the punish. It doesn't matter, but we missed the punish.
Yeah, we need to do better for the defending Steve skill allegations here.
Wait a second. You know, we could see like a mega cheesy, like, never mind.
Well, you know, you were on the right track just for the wrong.
I'm not allowed to talk about any sort of comeback ever again, I think. I think I'm just banned from talking about any sort of comeback.
No,
for anybody.
I need it. I need you here with me.
I can't talk about comebacks anymore, Sabrick. I think I'm going to leave that up to you.
Yeah, we had a interesting set unfold there. A lot of diamonds being mined, a lot of protecting the crown.
Double Steve, ladies and gentlemen.
Double Steve.
Double Steve. They will be moving on in winners. That'll book them, I think,
winners finals.
Top 3, yeah? Bare minimum. So they took out Hurt and Asimo, which is not an easy task. So solid work to Phantom and Toon. I know some of you didn't like it, but you know, that's the game of Smash Ultimate, baby. That's how it be. Hopefully you keep watching, though, to see if they fall, because I'm sure there is a team that can beat them.
Right on the other side of bracket, perhaps, even. We're going to be having Louis Money and Kurama next take on Peebnut and Lol Yoshi.
Okay, so we did see just recently Peebnut and Lol Yoshi move on. So now they're here in winners semis, another top 8 match here. And the winner goes on to fight Toon and Phantom. So whoever wins this is basically your champion, chat. You got to remember that. So Peebnut, Lol Yoshi, Louis Money versus Kurama. Now, this, in my opinion, can go either way. But I'm kind of inclined to lean towards the doubles experience that Louis Money and Kurama possess.
Yeah, and
only slightly, though.
Generally, like, both of these characters, Mega Man and Gunner, are more or less combo food, right, for Mario. Palutena also likes the matchups. You got Reflect, you got Counter in there as well. And they kind of have very similar game plans where they're going to have that one person run point, and you have the side Bs coming out from both Palutena and Gunner to kind of go overhead or go past their team partner and cause a ruckus. But a lot of the combo and explosive potential, I think we're going to see come out of Kurama in this set, and I think a lot of the termination of the game is going to come down to that.
Absolutely. I feel like both me, Gunner, and Mega Man are combo food for the Mario specifically.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see how that works. I'm also looking forward to see how the reflects work, because both Palu and Mario possess.
Yeah, they have all the
reflect.
tools in their cabinet that they need to really deal with this team.
If any team can deal with the projectile composition that Peebnut and Lol Yoshi have, it's definitely Louis Money and Kurama.
For sure. Now, if we want to just play ahead a little bit, which team do you think will have a better shot of handling the Double Steve shenanigans?
Low-key, I feel like Peebnut and Lol Yoshi.
Peebnut's got a good history against Toon specifically.
Peebnut's really good against Steve.
Yeah.
Very, very good against Steve. But we'll see. We're not quite there yet, though, Sabrick, as we get into our next winners semis top 8 doubles match here at LMBM 2026. Let's see who wants it more.
Let's see who wants it more, who executes it better. It's going to take a lot to take either of these teams down. A lot of good damage and sandwiching here from the blue team. I think you're kind of required to give Mega Man blue team, like, in spirit.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. He's just blue. I don't think he ever picks a different color either. Great back air there from Peebnut as he finds that first stock onto Louis Money. Looking good so far here for the blue team.
Well, Lol Yoshi's doing a great job keeping on pressure and even protecting Peebnut from some of these Mario combos, but not there and gonna get forward smash for his troubles as Mega Man was busy recovering.
And Kurama is so good about those as well. He's found plenty of those so far in this bracket. Kurama looks to find more and more combinations here as Louis Money goes off to find Peebnut and does. Now that's 4 stocks for the blue team, 5 for the red at the moment.
Really interesting knowledge there from Kurama. He did a falling up air at basically 0%, comboing into a down tilt. Like, was so confident that up air would send nowhere, able to get a little bit of extra damage from that. Okay, gonna take the free forward smash. Not gonna get the sweet spot though. Okay, Reflect is finally coming into play.
Reflect did come into play, but for only a brief moment.
Yeah, Leaf Shield is such an active threat in doubles.
Yeah.
It is just always there. It's like there's a lot of things about the game that change when you have half of a stage to deal with. Things like even Incineroar get a lot scarier when you have half of a stage to deal with. Leaf Shield is on that list.
Yeah, definitely an annoying disruption tool as well. Peebnut very adept with the tool, making it super difficult to deal with, especially in doubles, as the F smash finds its mark on the Louis Money. Peebnut did take a little bit of extra damage, but it was worth it.
So much pressure here from Lol Yoshi, for sure, even while he's recovering himself.
Yep, Lol Yoshi has been willing to go in and deal that damage. Kurama still alive, 114%, holding on to that second stock, the only person with a bonus stock at the moment. I have to imagine it's got to be gone right here, right now, but there we go. Louis Money saving him just in time from the forward smash.
Okay, not going to get the reflect on that Leaf Shield. Not going to get that follow-up either. Really barely missing all these follow-ups.
106.
This next situation could define the whole match here.
They need to find the... Ooh, that's unfortunate for Kurama. Does lose the stock, but still has the lead. Only 0%. As long as you don't throw away your percentage for free, then this should be an easy victory. We'll see if Lil Yoshi and Peanut have the clutch factor, though.
We've seen it before.
I've seen crazier things.
That throw into up smash, the bread and butter of Kurama and Louis Money.
Tried and true.
Pellet's going to protect his recovery there, but not enough. Kurama's coming to follow up. They're taking turns off stage.
Such a good recovery, though, from Peanut.
Yeah.
Literally, mission impossible.
At 150,
dodging.
yeah.
Yeah, he's dodging everything at the moment. Still alive. The parry as well. The defensive play from Peanut is immaculate, but how long can he maintain it against two players?
If there's any peepers in the chat, you got to come out now.
He's still alive somehow.
That'll seal
There
it.
it is.
Solid game one coming from both teams, but Kurama and Luis going to be able to take it.
The important thing is that it took a while to kill him. That's the important thing.
Yeah, made him sweat.
Yep. Peanut was locked in there on the defensive play. The problem is when you're
down.
Well, yeah, when you're so like locked in on that defensive play, you can't get in on the offense. You're too busy trying to avoid everything.
Right. And then even the hits that you are getting, you're at 150. A tickle from their partner is going to do you in.
Solid work either way. Louis Money, Kurama taking game number one. We're going to run it right back for game number two. Back on PS2 yet again.
Yeah, we didn't actually see a whole bunch of explosive Mario combos, but there was quite a lot of offstage presence from both teams here. Just got to work out a little bit better in Lil Yoshi and Peanut's favor. But so far, a lot of damage on blue team. Not going to look good to start off this game too.
Yep. Kurama and Louis Money displaying the dominance in the neutral as they ascend their percentages to higher and higher points. As a combo into the grab from Kurama, just ready to follow up. Beautiful recognition there from this red team.
Let's see the pressure being maintained. That up smash going to be interrupted. Peanut saying not today. Okay, jab into up smash.
Does everything go into that up smash? I think it might. Seems to be a combo that they continue to find over and over again, as Peanut does find that crash bomber, but it doesn't lead to much, as they do have a good amount of damage here, and surprisingly not going to kill that up air. Still alive. Kurama returns to stage, but we just jumped into it. Kurama said, my teammate's dying, I might as well too.
Get me in there. Okay, forwarder, going to miss the mark. Looking for any kind of big hits or situations, but getting hit himself. Kurama needs to find his way out of this corner as his partner comes back to save him on a big edge guard sequence.
Lil Yoshi's still alive. Has the reset on that leaf shield to come back to stage. 163 onto Peanut, and Peanut is really holding this team together at the moment, but there's a great edge guard here from Kurama to find that stock. Peanut's stock goes to the wayside as well, and now it is 3 stocks to the red team's 4. Dangerous spot to be in if you're the blue team.
Okay, what are we going to see? Yeah, it's got to get back to the stage. Blue Money's at a low percent, does not want to be spending all that time off stage. Risky business.
Absolutely. All right, even game, even as it can be at the current moment. Blue team has brought this all the way back. They had a pretty solid deficit at the start of this game, and now all of a sudden it's basically even. Whoever takes this next stock will have all of the momentum.
I just love both players, both teams' abilities to like shift gears, I would say, is like the key term here. Their ability to just be in disadvantage, swap to a whiff punish. Being in neutral, swapping to saving their partner. They're constantly shifting back and forth to make sure that they're getting the most out of every situation.
Still no stock to be had. 3 stocks for everybody at the moment, and finally, there we go. Louis Money will fall to the wayside as Kurama still holding on to their last stock, as well as Lil Yoshi. Percentages in the triple digits and still alive. Oh, but it's not the up smash this time. It's the forward smash, and unfortunately it misses. There's the up smash, though. The restock immediately, and still relatively even here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot on Kurama to not lose this stock right now. They are going to need each other's teamwork to close out this game, too.
He's stuck in the corner.
What do we have?
Getting a combo.
Going to look for a reset.
Didn't quite find it, though. That was smart of him to go for the reset, though.
Especially didn't want to overcommit a high percent and potentially die over it.
Oh,
wow.
Found the grab. Just Louis Money now. Back throw, but the missile is there. Peanut was actually ready to combo off of it, just was a little bit too high, unfortunately.
Oh god, getting pelleted to fall into the grenade does not look fun.
Somehow he's back. Up there to back air from Peanut. One more of those and your stock is gone.
What do you do?
Still alive, but man, this wall of projectiles is just so difficult to get through, and there it is.
What are you supposed to do? I don't care how many moves that you have that might reflect, like, you only got one of those, and there's 8 things to worry about, and the players.
Very, very difficult situation to find yourself in the 1v1. You can see he's just shooting them out. Look.
I see the calculus coming out of Louis Money's head at this point.
I think roll is not the move there.
I don't know if there was a move to make.
Well, it's not like it's omnipotent. It can't always hit you.
But you have Peanut just freely moving
so
around.
I neutral get up right here.
I think you neutral get up that grenade would have hit you.
No, right, like as it went by, and then I have time to get my shield out, right? And then surely he can't run up and grab me.
Surely.
Right? Surely? There's counterplay. There has to be.
You just stop him from getting a diamond, right?
There's no way Gunner's this broken. There's got to be counterplay.
But let's see if we're going to find it in this game. I think the counterplay is to not end up in that 2v1.
Yeah, definitely. Either way, once again, we see a similar situation to the previous game where the blue team starts taking a little bit more percent to start, and then they slowly begin to come back. Peanut still not taking too much damage as the forward throw into back air from Kurama, and Louis Money will find that first stock onto Lol Yoshi.
Still very high percentages, though, for red team, so this is not out of the woods yet. That's not going to be enough to get the kill. However, both players hanging on for dear life. That neutral get-up getting caught by grenades there.
Are you pointing that one out for a reason?
No, unrelated.
Because I said he should neutral get up there. Is that why you said that?
And looked at you? No. Let's see what we're going to have to do here to get this lead back.
They got to kill Peep, bro.
They got to kill someone.
They got to get rid of this Peep guy. He's holding on to these stocks.
You can always just take his stocks by taking that many more of Lol Yoshi stocks. Both are completely valid.
Very true. I think Peanut is more than happy to let Lol Yoshi go and fight his battles and play the long con game. Play that stock tank role that I know he's so good at.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what we have. Fighting back for center stage.
It's so difficult to get in on these projectiles. You just see them both bombarding. Your shields are pressured. You're being spun on by leaf blades. I think the reflection of the leaf blade actually reflected everybody back.
Oh, getting hit by your partner there is not great.
Yeah, unfortunate damage they racked onto the Palu.
Neutral air for that edge guard. Not going to get it this sequence. Lol Yoshi lives to see another day.
Oh.
Flame only killing Lol Yoshi there. And that flame sword also not going to be enough. Kurama holding on to the stock at 137.
And that worked out a lot for Louis Money, actually. In the event that actually did kill, we might not get a little bit of extra credit here on the second stock from Louis Money. And at this point, every stock counts.
And as high in percent as Kurama is, that is not stopping him from trying his best to maintain this pressure. Gonna miss the ledge there, unfortunately, and eat a forward smash for his troubles. Oh, beautiful falling up air from Lol Yoshi.
Yep. Once again, in a pretty even state. 3 stocks for both sides. We're looking for our big openers here, but it seems we can only get a few hits here and there. The back and forth is there, but the combos aren't really.
Yeah, we got walls being set up, projectiles being chucked, damage being taken pretty quickly here. That working is crazy to me. Grenade into up smash being a consistent confirm.
It just stuns you for so long. Oh, smacks away Kurama, unfortunately. There's the reflect coming out. Dash attack connecting as Louis Money tries to follow up on that dash attack from his teammate. Ledge trap situation there, but able to get out of the dodge. Lil Yoshi avoiding everything with that shield as well. Louis Money maybe looking for an edge guard here, doesn't have the time. Back throw, and it's enough.
It's almost like that back air damage actually was the difference maker.
I was about to call attention to that. I'm glad you saw that, Saber.
Great game here from both sides. Peanut holding on. Is this his first stock? No.
No.
No. Okay, sorry.
That would be incredible, but no, it's his second stock.
Okay. He gets credit, but not that much.
Yeah. Lil Yoshi's going to have his work cut out for him here, and the trade, it's now a 1v1, Louis Money versus Lil Yoshi, and 100% onto Louis Money. It is his game to lose, and there's the up smash.
Yeah, lower ceiling PS2, gonna be enough.
Yep, Lil Yoshi does find it. The restock does pay out. He took from his teammate, and he won the game.
Are we going to be seeing Double Steve versus Mega Man Gunner winners final?
I know chat would absolutely adore to see that. That would be probably their favorite set of the week, honestly. To see two projectile characters.
How else do you deal with mining? By staying on the other side of the stage, chucking things. I don't think the side B from Gunner goes through walls at all. Like I think it stops there, right?
It sticks there, yeah.
It'll be good at blowing up those walls. And maybe grenades are good to chuck over the walls, but it's not going to be a great, counterplay, I would say.
I'm interested to see if Peanut and Lil Yoshi do move on here. I'm interested to see how they deal with the...
but they got their work cut out for them here. Their job's not done.
Their job is certainly not done. Kurama and Louis Money, no slouches. They have the adaptation. They have the skills to bring this to a game number 5. And I believe that would be our first game number 5.
Well, I mean, we've had 2. This is our second best of 5. So it's,
yeah.
It's a little, but yes, I'm not going to take it away from you.
Still right.
We all want to see it.
I'm still correct.
Still correct. Still accurate information. Oh, that leaf shield pressure on the ledge. Scary place to be. Might buffer an option, might buffer an air dodge. Oh, we got some big damage, but gets interrupted there from Luis.
Ooh, big combo here from Kurama, finding a lot of damage. And this one's looking a lot even. Like a lot more even, yes. Yeah, it's looking a lot more even than the previous few games. As there's more of a tit for tat, a back and forth happening.
Oh, wow, at high percent, still managing to get that up air forwarder spike on Lil Yoshi. Damage on the second stock, just immediately starting, kind of choosing to reset. Good lead so far, you can choose to reset sometimes. Going high there. Hello?
Okay.
What did I just see?
The controls got reversed and we didn't make the adjustment.
Something happened where he simply ran off stage.
Well, the cape happened.
I will want to see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. We'll get that cape replay later for sure, but so far, Louis Money and Kurama doing an excellent job of making this comeback here. 5 stocks to 4, and Peanut is not long for this world as Peanut evens one up right back. But still high percentages here as Peanut's stock goes to the wayside. 3 stocks to 4 now. Kurama and Louis Money have to clutch up. They have to play this calm and collected. They've had leads before, and Lil Yoshi and Peanut have come back before, so they need to be methodical and careful about how they dispatch of this game.
Yeah, they're doing a great job so far, keeping the momentum, getting their hits where they can, ping-ponging off of each other, and getting as much as they can out of each situation. Like that.
The restock is there, but it's still 4 stocks to 2. They're going to have to play out of their mind. Up tilt from Peanut after the grab from Lil Yoshi. Leaf bait connecting, damage being racked up. There's 1 kill onto Louis Money. Now they just have to get rid of Kurama, and there's a pretty big chance they could win.
Let's see what we got. Edge scramble here.
Everybody fighting on this left side, but there it is. That should be the nail in the coffin for this game, as a fantastic tech comes out from Lil Yoshi, but how long can they survive the 2v1? That is the question. Fantastic back air to find the stock, but still another one to go through. How much more do you have left in the tank? Not much, as the up air to up air from two separate characters will close out game number 4 and take us to the first game number 5 so far of this bracket.
Thanks for taking us home. There's that. We got double up air Supreme. Let me see this replay here. 29%.
Yeah, watch this. It just jumps up.
Gets fireballed. And he's high up. Okay.
There you go.
I blinked for a second. I have a tendency of looking at my co-commentator occasionally while we're talking.
I know. You stare deeply into my eyes, so I can
feel
your
there.
words a little bit more.
You know, I looked away at the wrong moment.
I do my best to glance over at you as well to ensure that you know that I'm listening.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. You are appreciated, my friend. Either way, game number 5 coming up very shortly here. Louis Money, Karama, Lil Yoshi, and Peanut. Who is going to lock in their ticket to winners finals to face off against Toon and Phantom? It's a great question that we're about to get answered here.
Really incredible game so far, and we have our first game 5 of the night here. Looking forward to seeing who is going to push that much further. Giant stage, Town and City, let's go.
Let's do it. I love to see Town and City as well. Such a large stage. Lots of movement here. Great for projectile characters to control all sorts of space. We're already fighting on this right side as Peanut air dodging back to stage. Love these matrix dodges that he does to return back to stage.
Great damage here. But able to get back to neutral and sending it back to them. What do we got? Not going to get that back air.
Lots of damage happening, but no kills. Just as I say that, of course, the up smash will find its mark on to Lil Yoshi. Is this the clutch factor from Karama and Louis Money? They found that first stock once again. Can they maintain that lead? However, wow, the bomb going all the way over there to take care of Louis Money, and now we're basically at even percentages, even stocks. Just kidding, Karama's down.
But we do have Peanut on his first stock. 106, holding it down, trying to get back to stage here. Get as much damage as he can before he loses it. Lil Yoshi giving him some space, helping him get back to neutral.
Peanut once again playing that stock tank. That's been his role so far in this set, continues to do so, but Louis Money coming in with a double kill in quick succession. Beautiful stuff to find both of those so quickly, and now all of a sudden the red team in a significant advantage, Sabrick.
Yeah, there's going to be a long or a high mountain to climb here to bring this back. It's definitely in the realm of possibility, but as these combos continue to lay waste, it's going to be real difficult here if they don't get something going quick.
Gonna have to find something. Lil Yoshi's gonna have to step up here. Peanut can stock tank all he wants, but he can't always go in. That's the issue.
Yeah. Great reflect as well. Answering back here. Do we have it? Yeah, we do.
The edge guard, the restock comes through. 4 stocks to 2. Is it Louis Money and Karama's time?
Up air sending Mario out to the blast zone though. It's not over just yet. Peanut's gonna have to maintain this stock if they want a chance at making it to winners finals.
Peanut's in his element. He's comfortable at these percents. He's been in these places time and time again.
He grew up in these percents. He was molded by
He was literally born in these percentages. The high percentages is all he plays at. You see him just trying to help out his teammates as much as possible. The back throw on that platform, Louis Money's edge guards are just too dang good. The double kill again as Louis Money putting on a carry performance to take his team to winners finals.
He easily got like 5 or 6 kills that game. Like, I don't know if he got all the kills, but he got...
That was 6.
It was 6, right?
There,
yeah, dude,
6.
Look at that. All 6 kills, and a lot of them back-to-back.
Sets up the edge
this
guard.
This fair is beautiful, cutting off
fair.
his main entry point
and
back to the stage.
Look at how fast this is. I'm up. Boom.
He just jumps forward, reads the fact that he wants to create space away from Kurama, and able to collect that stock and the win to go on to winners finals.
The recognition there, man.
Presence of mind. Doesn't need a forward throw if the opponent's just going to jump right in on his own.
Absolutely immaculate from Louis Money, and just all 6 stocks. that is a feat in itself. In winners semis of a tournament like this, I believe we're what, a P tier at this tournament?
We're borderline P tier. I think we were planned for P tier, but then some people might have dropped last minute. But
so we're probably like S tier, S+.
But if you call us P tier, we're like, no, I'm not going to tell you.
I'll pretend it's P tier. Either way, an impressive thing to do is a 6 stock in the semi-final of a tournament of this caliber. Louis Money is an absolute monster, and he deserves to be in that winner's final spot, where his reward is to fight 2 Steves.
To take down 2 Steves. That's the real reward. Being the people's champ.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because he might not take them down.
The opportunity to take them down.
There is an opportunity there, and I have a lot of faith in the Kurama Louis Money squad, but it's going to be a difficult task for sure, and I'm excited to see it, and I hope you are too. I know you don't like Steve, but we're going to have fun.
Some people might. There's a lot of Minecrafter.
I'm talking to like those specific few chatters that don't like Steve.
You know who you are.
I still love you.
But yeah, guys, please be sure to share the stream if you haven't for some reason already. We are going to be having crazy, crazy sets all day long, even after this. I think we have Arcadian stuff going on today,
yes, sir.
Collegiate stuff going on today. A lot of the up-and-coming players are going to get a chance to shine as soon as this doubles bracket concludes here in just a bit. So the fun is not over. There's going to be a lot more to come, and a winners finals and a grands finals. So we still got plenty more doubles actions for you.
Yeah, plenty more action. I think we're just waiting on our next set. I think the players are just getting set up. I do believe I see Hurt and Asimo up there, and I think I see Pharaoh as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be
Pharaoh and Syrup.
Yeah, should be Pharaoh and Syrup versus Hurt and Asimo. So we're dipping back into the losers here. See what they can do. Snake Ken versus Steve Yoshi.
Steve Yoshi. Yeah, I mean, button check?
Might be a button check.
Button check, right? Button check, right? Button check? Button check, not a button check? These are a lot of buttons being checked. This is not Snake Ken.
Oh, wait, excuse me. I apologize.
Or the craziest button check we've ever seen.
I was incorrect about my previous statement, Saber. I would like to retract that, and I would like to say that we have a double Captain Falcon on this screen.
As you do in late stages losers brackets.
I was terribly wrong about my previous statement, but this is what an incredible choice.
There's I forget who made it, but I want to say it was like Mia and Ekola. I don't remember. I apologize, but there were a few handful of Japanese players, top tier Japanese players, that went and made a serious tier list of their own, opinion based. And Captain Falcon was like upper echelon in this tier list. Like they have a lot of faith in this character, and probably a lot of faith in this character in doubles, as we're seeing here.
Okay. And somehow, I was about to say, we still don't have a stock taken in the first minute, but just as I say that, of course, 2 of them go to the wayside in Pharaoh and Hurt.
Do you think something happened in winners that scarred them in some way, that they're like, we might need some speed on our side?
Maybe there was something that happened to them where they were like, all right, let's just have a little bit of fun here. Let's enjoy ourselves. And it looks like they're enjoying the speed at which these characters are playing at.
Maybe it's their secret counter for Steve. Who knows? But so far, so good. A pretty even game thus far. 2 stocks apiece. Big explosions happening, and Hurt going to go down. Okay, no big combos just yet. A lot of kind of hits back and forth.
3 stocks to the red team, 4 stocks to the blue team. 95 here on to Pharaoh. Looking at him as he takes the up smash. Not able to return that time around. And great spike from Hurt, but he's a little bit too deep. Gonna restock. One stock for everybody. Hurt's feeling the Falcon a little bit too much. He's feeling the spirit of the edge guard right now.
Be free, the bird you are. Let's see. We're going for double up B, back and forth ping-ponging, but not going to hit the mark just yet.
You know, I'm going to say it. These Falcons look pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining.
They look like they know what they're doing on this character. I'm not going to lie. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they've been playing Falcon this entire bracket. Great set.
Snake and Ken are their secondaries, I think.
Yeah, that's probably it. They whip this out when they really want to win. Lots of damage being racked on here. 100% racked onto both Asimo and Hurt. Hurt getting sent off that right side as Asimo looking to defend. Trying to get that ledge cancel with the Falcon kick. The back air connecting. We still have to deal with the Steve on stage, but he tried to get the up smash, but it clanked. And now it's just Asimo in the 1v2 situation. And oh my goodness, if that killed, that would have been such a favorable position. But
using
now
the blocks for that down B ricochet. Why does it seem like they're afraid of him? Like they're just like in this corner with all this
scary.
presence.
He's throwing out all these buttons. You got to watch out. Back throw still not killing. We don't have time to edge guard with Steve on the stage.
Hello?
Back air once again connecting. Double Falcon kick, recognizing the block cancel was there, but the back air multi-hit from Pharaoh is enough to dispatch of Asimo. And he was doing some Falcon tech there, and I loved it, but it wasn't enough to close out the game, unfortunately.
Now, are they thinking, let's just do that again, but better? Are they thinking, let's go back to our mains, our other mains?
I kind of want them to run it back.
I kind of want to see the run back.
I kind of want them to run it back. I feel like they won't, but I would love it if they did. At some point, you got to be like, all right, we had our fun. We played the Falcon. It went pretty well. Maybe even could have won with it.
Oh, we got one.
We're so bad.
We got two.
You know, shout out to Hurt and Asimo, making this interesting. I mean, their Falcon is not bad.
This is also best of 5. I think the rest of this is going to be best of 5. So.
Yep.
Let's see. Maybe they were putting another game on it. Maybe they really just are believers here. But game 1 was close enough. I don't see why they wouldn't try again.
Absolutely. And on Kalos of all things, I think this is the first time we've seen Kalos so far. Fairly large stage.
Yep. I think it's a great stage for Falcon. They like these like horizontal setups onto platforms.
Yeah, the wall jumps as well.
And there those platforms are waiting for some setups into knees like that.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Ladder up with the up air into the knee setup. Resetting the combos as well. All the way out there. Great tech. First turn to stage after that down air. Asimo doing a great job of covering Hurt's recovery as they return to stage. The damage is there, but we need to find these stocks. Falcon kick. That right side blast zone is going to save Syrup that time around, but there we go. The back air connecting here for Hurt, finding that stock onto Steve.
One thing for sure, these guys are using a lot of aggressive up Bs. It does cover a wide space. It is a potential kill. It's going to be a potential bread and butter combo for ping pong with their partner.
Good damage.
Yeah, but they are swinging with these. Let's see how they get back.
It's deceptively safe as well. You can kind of fade around with it.
Especially with a partner there to help you out.
Exactly. It's the nature of doubles. Asimo, the only one with the third stock remaining, and as I say that, of course, I can't speak about anything Sabrick or else it'll just evaporate from my vision. I think I've mastered the commentary curse today.
Yeah. We need a commentary curse counter.
I need the commentator's blessing, bro. I don't have it right now.
It's just a lot going on, a lot of big hits, and Asimo gonna fall.
Still the percent is there though. We just have to find the stock. Asimo looking for. He loves that Falcon kick.
That is really effective against blocks. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty good against the blocks. Maybe they like.
They're warming this up for the double Steve.
If they have to face Toon and Phantom again, maybe they'll bust out the double Falcon.
I think that's the literal plan.
I believe it.
I think there's a method to their madness here.
After seeing Asimo Falcon kick the block 3 times in a row, I go, you know what? You're right. You were right about that.
Oh, they all make it back. Okay.
Still alive at 171. Hurt a little bit worse for wear as well as he takes an up air. 1 stock apiece for everybody. We need to find this stock. We do find the stock onto Steve before we die, but it's just hurt now in the 1v2.
What?
I love that F smash. You only could have wished it killed if you were hurt.
Yeah, a little bit too much stage there for that to happen.
Watch out for the edge guard situation. I don't think he has his jump, and the blocks
Yeah,
are
it's
there.
looking rough.
He went super high.
It's the only place he can go right now.
Oh my
And
goodness.
makes it back.
How did he sneak that in? What a miracle this would be if he could pull this off, but I don't think it's gonna happen. How does he?
Everything,
How
dude.
does he make it through?
We can't keep letting him get away with this.
He's still alive, 128%, snapping that right side. The TNT gets ignited by the down smash, and we are gone off the right side.
Shades of his snake were coming out, and that survivability there at the end.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to see a switch up, I think, here at this point. It did really well. It might even do really well into double Steve.
I don't know. Are we going to see the switch up?
I think we're going to see the switch up.
Are we going to see the switch up?
Guys?
Are we going to see the
Guys?
switch up, though?
Guys?
Because I think we're going all the way.
Guys? Can we get a Kevin Falcon helmet in the chat? Is that an emoji?
I don't know. Is that an emoji? Chat, do you know?
Some birds in the chat,
Yeah,
please.
put like a bird in the chat, yeah.
That'll be acceptable.
Or like an American flag. I would accept that as well.
Ironically for the Japanese team. But let's see.
They're embodying the spirit of America right now.
Right.
It's to play the big strong man that everybody thinks is cool. Shout outs to Japan, bro.
Wow, gonna be able to upbeat past all that, but getting hit by the down smash nonetheless. 100% already on Asimo. Not the start you want to see.
They've taken a lot of damage so far. Asimo on the receiving end of most of it. Able to survive off that top. Luckily, these blast zones are pretty high. They're somehow able to take the first stock as well off of Pharaoh. However, Syrup looking pretty healthy at the moment as Asimo loses their first stock.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot going to have to happen for them to come back. There's a huge percent difference right now. Hurt losing that stock as well, not going to be helping any. Go finish my combo for me.
I think the trick here for Hurt and Asimo is just to abuse the Yoshi off stage. I think that's what they need to do, and I think they've sort of figured that out as they found the first 2 of his stocks already.
Got it.
They're like, let the Steve mine, we'll go ahead and take out the dinosaur.
I don't know. I think, Falcon's up, he counts as a grab, obviously, but like, there's that grab timer where you can't get re-grab, so I don't know if they can do up B directly into another up B. Not sure how that plays out.
Yeah,
They seem to go for it sometimes,
I'm
though.
not sure about that one either. That's something that would have to be tested, I'm sure, or we'd have to see it in practice.
Chat, this is where you guys come in. Oh, the minecart taking him off. That forward air going to be enough to seal it as well. 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah, but think about it. If they find this stock on the Steve, that's 2 stocks.
That's a broken egg.
Boom!
That's a Falcon Punch.
Falcon
and that's
punch.
a dead Yoshi.
Okay, now all of a sudden, this looks very, very doable because if they take this stock,
As they did.
as they do,
They now have the lead, the first lead for them of the set, I believe.
You're exactly right, and now it's 3 stocks to 2. So now there's a big chance that we see a game number 4.
Okay.
Or will they close it out right here? Pharaoh and Syrup, do they have the clutch gene?
Hurt's got to hold on tight here.
Hurt's getting abused, trying to take advantage. They know he's at high percent. They want to get rid of him. They want to put Asimo all on his lonesome.
Good pressure here from Asimo, keeping Yoshi separated here.
Hurt's back.
140 though. Quite a number. There it is.
Bad situation to be in.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
Caught between a rock and a hard place.
Oh no.
Or maybe
That's it.
Yeah, just the little bit of dare at the end.
Where was that all set?
I guess he thought of it at the last second.
He wanted to hold it to his chest until he needed it most.
But either way, what a set that was. They brought out the double Falcon, something that we never expected to see from...
In the top 8, especially.
Yeah, from Hurt and Asimo of all people.
Even being down 2 games, they still stuck to it.
Those are 2 players who I've basically never seen them switch characters.
I've seen Hurt switch to Sonic occasionally in singles.
Really? I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, he does it into Min Min and stuff.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's very rare that he does that either
and
way.
Stick it out being down games as well.
Yeah, and I feel like I've only ever seen Asimo play like Ryu besides Ken. So
yeah,
it's very rare to see them play anything but those.
And again, sticking it out being down 2.
I think they just wanted to have fun, and you know what? I think they had fun. They showed us a thing or two with Captain Falcon. They even landed a Falcon punch.
Yep.
That's more than some can even dream of in a bracket.
Broke the egg.
So solid work. Shout-outs to them.
Yep.
They had a good bracket run, and they gave us a good ending to their story, in my opinion.
Yeah,
they went out on their own terms, that's for sure.
Now, next up, it looks like we are going to have our winner's final set, guys. Louis Money and Kurama against the fabled Toon and Phantom Double Steve. So, I mean, I'd like to hear from the chat. Who do we not want to win? I would like to know, who do we think is taking this set?
The moment we've all been waiting for. Who do we think is taking this set?
I still think Louis Money and Kurama got it.
You know, I've been betting on Louis Money and Kurama this entire time, and why should I stop now? Why should I stop now? I mean, Toon and Phantom are pretty dang scary.
Yeah.
But I think Louis Money and Kurama have the tools and the capability to dispatch of this final boss that is Double Steve. But you know, Toon and Phantom could have a good day here.
Seem to be having an all right day as it is. Top 3, nothing to scoff at.
That is definitely an all right day. You're in the money, you know what I'm saying?
Building some walls, hanging out.
We take that as a W. And Louis Money, hot off the presses of last night. If you all didn't catch the summit last night, I won't spoil it for you, but Louis Money did do a fantastic job in that tournament.
Really, really great play all around.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job.
And we're seeing it continue here today, to be quite honest. You know, like those 6 stocks sealing away the last set that they won.
Yep. If you didn't check out the top 8 from yesterday's VAR Summit, I would definitely go back and watch it. Definitely a hot tournament to watch with a lot of top-tier talent, top-tier commentary, top-tier everything. But we're still focused here at LMBM, Louis Money, Kurama, Toon, Phantom. Just waiting for the players to get up here so we can get this underway. I'm excited to see how this one pans out because, you know, people have been dreading the Steves all day long, and here they are yet again.
Yep.
And I'm kind of excited because I want to see if Louis Money and Kurama can beat them because they seem pretty unstoppable previously.
I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in our boys here. Mario does a lot, right? Like Mario into Steve especially does quite a bit. Not to say it's a great matchup specifically, but in doubles definitely helps out a little bit with a partner there to help. You have a reflect, you can reflect the anvil, you can reflect the minecart, and I don't know if you know this, but you can actually reflect Steve while he's in the minecart, like he himself is a project.
As long as he doesn't come out of it.
Yeah, you can like just send him back, return to sender. So a lot of tools there to get to utilize. Not as many Falcon kicks as we just saw, for sure, but Palutena also has some tools a little bit to play around those blocks. We've seen things like teleport cancels where possible, down smash on the block, you can break them and cancel the lag. So a couple things that they can try to utilize to circumnavigate some of the mining that's going to be going on.
Absolutely, there are some tools. Most characters, I believe, have at least a few tools that they can use in their arsenal to deal with Steve. The problem is when you use the tools and how effectively you use them, because a lot of fighting Steve is actually just the decision making.
Yeah.
Like you have to decide what you want to do and when, and if you make the wrong choice, Steve's gonna do 80% to you or take your stock with diamonds. So you have to be very, very careful with how you play this matchup. So we'll see how Kurama and Louis Money can navigate it. I know we have a lot to say about Kurama and Louis Money and how they deal with the Steve, but that's kind of how Steve is. Steve kind of makes you think about what you're gonna do against him.
Yeah.
I can't sit here and say like, oh, this is what Steve's going to do against Mario and Palu, because we know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He's going to get his resources. He's going to make sure he has some iron.
This is like an old topic of like problem characters versus problem-solving characters.
Exactly.
And Steve poses some of the greatest problems in the game.
He's a big question mark, and we got to answer it.
Yeah.
So that's why it's way
6 years, still waiting for those answers.
Yeah, it's way easier to talk about what the other character is going to do versus the Steve than what the Steve is going to do to the other character, because I feel like you already know what Steve's going to do.
You know the game plan.
But the double Steve kind of changes the dynamic a little bit, because we did see a little bit of strategy here the last time around between Toon and Phantom, because they were doing the double mine strat, you know.
Yeah.
I mine, refresh, you mine, refresh, things like that. And that's pretty interesting to see, because you can't see that in singles, obviously.
There are going to be a few things that they'll be able to do about it. You know, like I don't think Steve is going to be as willing to just hang out in front of his wall when you have to deal with things like explosive flame, reflects, you know, fireballs, capes, flood even could be a useful thing to kind of discombobulate their game plan a bit.
Yeah.
So I do think there is going to be a bit more, I think, you know, safe play behind walls, like even both of them. And you can't even say platform camping, right? Because these are two much faster characters than what they were up against before.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on a platform high up against Mario or high up against Palutena. Like, they're fast enough and deadly enough to make you regret it.
Yeah. 100% agree with you there. We do have a little bit of time before we get into our next set here. I believe we're still waiting for some of the players. So while we have some downtime, chat, I'm going to go ahead and introduce you to some of our sponsors of this event. Zenny, which is sponsoring Let's Make Big Moves here, and you can save 15% site-wide if you use code LMBM, and they have some very affordable sunglasses. You can get prescriptions, you can get blue light lenses, you can get gaming glasses, whatever you could possibly need, you can get it with Zenny. So use !Zenny in chat and get some Zennies for yourself today. And we got some more slides here. We're gonna talk about Super Fusion, which is a major that's coming up in March 21st through the 22nd in 2026, and it's going to be featuring Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals of Aether 2. So basically your three favorite video games if you like platform fighters. Go to startgg/superfusion to check that out. And this is the same team that brought Collision, so you definitely want to check this tournament out, because Collision has always put on some of the most amazing events. They've always had some of the most fantastic events to go to. If you haven't been to a Collision event, you should check out Super Fusion for sure. And of course, talking about another good event, Gommel. This is another fantastic event put on by the same exact people that put on LMBM, LMM. It's the EMG boys, it's the Luminosity boys. Shout out to them. It's July 31st through August 2nd, 2026 at the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. Features a 24-hour venue. It's all best of 5, which you love to see. They got basketball even. There's a hotel room rate. It's only $140 USD and 195 Canadian. That's actually a pretty good deal if you ask me. So go to startgg/Gommel and use code LMBM for 10% off. So chat, I'm alone for the moment. I'm pointing to my boy Lentini to come up here and help me, because my co-caster has vanished magically. He's back. Oh, I stalled for just enough time. Just enough time. You know, if I had another slide, I would have been totally good. But I ran out of slides.
Just start drawing one on your own.
I didn't know if you could do that, because I saw there was none left. I was like, oh no, I'm out of slides. Yeah, you probably could have given me one more. That's okay. We almost had it. I almost clutched it up. Almost.
That was sick, dude. Thank you so much.
I was literally this close to clutching. Oh, man. I'm so sad about that. Oh, well. I was about to have my 30 seconds with George. That would have been fun.
Dude, that was the longest ad break of my life.
Oh, yeah. Bro,
Sorry.
I was yapping, bro. The chat was just listening to my melodious voice for the last 5 minutes. I was just spitting facts about whatever whatever we had on the slides. Anyways, we're getting into our next set here. Louis Money Kurama versus Toon and Phantom. We've talked enough about it. Sabrick, let's just get into the match here. Game number 1.
Game number 1 going to be on Town as well. Little good here for the Steves. Wow, that's going to be your first. Oh, he saved him. Dude, Mario going off stage and up being through the blocks to give Palutena a path to the edge. A beautiful save there from Kurama.
Absolutely.
Right off the bat, too.
Good damage here onto Toon as well. You always respect the damage that you can do to Steve because you don't always know when you're going to get it ever again. 86% now here onto Toon. Slight lead here. Kurama taking a little bit of damage of his own as Palu is finding these back airs. Louis Money has been so good in the air so far in this bracket. As he continues to do so in this set so far.
Yeah, I think a big difference here from our earlier sets is, Mario and Palu, way more explosive characters when they get their hands on you. I do feel like, Ken and Snake are scary when you're at those high percents, but you're not taking 40, 50, 60, 70% per interaction. And, they're able to save each other so much more cleanly here as well.
Yeah. And there's the first stock in the first minute. It's going to be Kurama as Louis Money tries to circumnavigate the wall that they created.
There we go.
Turn fire.
Again, the doubles. Dude, his eyes go red when he gets one kill. He says they're going to come and try to punish me and try to make this more of an even trade, and I'm going to kill him for it.
It's almost like a done deal when it happens. If you're near Louis Money when he kills your teammate,
you got to run.
You got to
book
there.
it.
You can't stay there or else he's going to get you next.
It is not a safe place to be.
Definitely not. Louis Money is like a shark in the water. He's out for blood, finding all sorts of kills today.
Wow.
Snuck past that block just in time. He's once again trying to edge guard too. No ledge trump that time around, but there's the up smash. We'll take the punish, but that's all right. It's a trade kill.
We have a good, solid lead here for the red team. So far, not too much mining going to be had.
Yep. Kurama and Louis Money have been doing an excellent job of keeping them busy all the time. There's an anvil on top of Kurama's head, though, that will find that stock. They do have a good amount of iron built up on both sides here, as we see Phantom getting even more in the center.
I like
doing a good job fighting.
Like seeing Louis Money coming down from getting his damage with a counter just in case, and kind of anticipating that there would be some kind of retaliation. Always present. Okay, we have double edge guard situation here. What are we going to have? Good patience on that air dodge punish.
Still looking for it. Anvil connection, 99% here, tacked onto Phantom. That is the character I'm currently looking at to stay alive in this moment, as Louis Money still has an extra stock to play with for both him and his teammate. Up smash going to the wayside, not going to connect onto Toon. Is the TNT not going to connect either? There's a forward throw, recognizing that the back throw wouldn't kill in that moment. Wanted to get him out of there as quick as possible.
Get him out of there. Also hope for some kind of team follow-up, but wasn't going to get it.
Exactly.
A lot of high percent on the board all the way around.
I think he was pummeling to try and stall for time for his teammate to get there and get him out of dodge, but unfortunately couldn't happen. The high percentages for both Toon and Phantom.
Okay.
The up smash from Kurama. Just Toon all in his lonesome, but high percentages here.
Oh boy. Oh no!
Bad spot to be in. Louis Money still healthy though.
Okay, Louis Money has been really, really good about these Steve edge guards lately.
Oh no.
Yeah, this stage I think in particular is a little bit harder to get those gimps on using the blocks. There's like this little crevice that you can kind of aim for and get through them.
Okay, Louis Money going off with the nair, finding the connection, not going to kill just yet. We look for it again. I don't think that's going to kill just yet. Good DI here from Toon, but the explosive
caught him sleeping.
Will certainly connect all the way out there, and that'll be game number 1 going the way of Louis Money and Kurama. And Louis Money, once again, looking excellent in these clutch situations.
This has been great play. One of the things that I've noticed, aside from his, I've seen a lot of improvements on his general movement and, neutral pressure. His edge guards, especially on Steve lately, he's been knowing when to go out there and, predict a jump minecart from far away or jump back up B from far away. And he's now going out there and messing with those somewhat safe-feeling airspaces with forward airs and back airs and making them uncomfortable and feel like they have to kind of guess all the way from the blast zone.
Yeah. Well, let's see if they can maintain this presence. Kurama and Louis Money going into game number 2. Let's see what Toon and Phantom have to say about it as they swap over to Town and City as their choice of stage.
Yeah, and I'm just going to mention one thing. At least in the last game, I didn't see a lot of walling and mind swapping. You know, like there was just a lot of scrambling and kind of separate 1v1s for the majority of that fight.
Yeah.
Whether that was for the better or worse for the Steves, I don't know, but it seemed kind of purposeful.
Might have something to do with the aggression of Kurama as well, because this guy is in your face all the time. He's really not wanting to let you mine at all.
Right.
And Louis Money is just there to back him up, so it's pretty hard to deal with. Maybe this larger stage will help them out. They do find the first stock, though. Louis Money on to Phantom.
Yep. Okay, that up smash not going to meet the mark. Oh, another one. Just trying again. Okay, air dodge is used. Gets the back air, and a recovery comes next. There we go.
Toon makes it back to stage just to get back aired once again by Kurama. And there's the
beautiful conversion.
There's the bread and butter. It's just the same old, same old. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as the back throw up smash finds another kill here. 6 stocks to 2 now, but high percentages. Toon and Phantom could make this up in a heartbeat.
Ooh, the wall eating up that explosive flame and a panicked counter are going to really make him regret a lot of what's going on.
Yep, 1 stock returned onto Louis Money here as Kurama is still kicking with these back airs. I think that's been his favorite. He got a great tomahawk grab there, and somehow we convert from across the stage. How do we do it?
Gets a kill, smash attack incoming.
Yep. I mean, Louis Money just sees it. Sees the grab and is like, yep.
Wow.
Fantastic counter as well.
They are not letting up their aggression here. Kurama's first stock finally goes down. Phantom on his last.
He used his own teammate to smack him around. This might be a 2-0 so far. It's looking pretty bad.
It ain't over yet. But definitely looking a lot better than the prior sets.
Yep. It ain't over till it's over, but Louis Money and Kurama are sure making a case for it right now, as Kurama is just fading around the shield. Toon finally finding an opening, but Louis Money's
nice. There's that extended back here by the blast zone.
Yep, Louis Money's just there to take care of his teammate like always. And he gets him out of the dodge.
I think the back air saved him.
It did, it 100% did. Look at the percent that Palu's at, and there's the back air once again.
4 stocks.
Both players just back airing, back airing, back airing on repeat. And it's so successful.
Yeah, look at that. That back air 100% changed the trajectory and gave him something else to survive.
Absolutely. This is the forward air. Kurama's like, all right, bet. Catch one of these. My new Timberlands.
Tim's.
Fresh out the box. Absolutely fantastic there from Kurama and Louis Money. Up 2-0 on the team that looked pretty difficult to beat.
Yeah, I'm not going to... I didn't expect it this hard, but I did expect at least a shift in momentum going into this matchup compared to the prior ones. Like, they were able to abuse the kind of slower stats of Ken and Snake, whereas here they're constantly dealing with pressure from start to finish.
Game number 3 on PS2, and already Louis Money out the gate swinging with that nair. Finding more onto Toon, 32%, as he comes back immediately to help his teammate out. That's one thing I like about Louis Money. He recognizes what his teammate is doing and when he needs help, and he's immediately there, even if he has an advantage state going for him.
All right, let's see. Good amount of percent, evenly across the board. We got Toon in heavy disadvantage, going to glide his way back to his partner for safety. Okay, another edge guard attempt here. Are we able to take Toon's stock? Kurama's also got advantage on the other side. Comes back, gives up the advantage to save Louis Money, and they're able to take the first stock of this game.
And I think that's the 3rd time in the set so far they've taken the first stock. So this does bode well here for Louis Money and Kurama once again. It's the forward throw from Louis Money, trying to catch Toon slipping, but that hitbox is going to get him out of dodge. No back air to be had as Kurama utilizes the platform to get his own jump back and air dodging through the up smash. Beautiful acrobatics here from Kurama to return to stage.
And what I love about that is there was clearly a punish for Louis Money to take. he could have just punished the attack right there, but he literally waited and like subconsciously gave that punish to Kurama to hope to get that down air follow-up. That's a level of chemistry I haven't seen in a while.
2 stocks for everybody. The only one looking a little bit worse for wear right now is Phantom at the moment, as Toon finds some more damage onto Kurama. Phantom finding a little bit of combos there, but not too much damage being racked on. No resources here for Toon. Kurama not giving him a break, just absolutely throwing out up airs and back airs. He tried to take his whole life right there with that forward air, but luckily the air dodge was there for Toon.
Okay, that down air not enough. I think he might have jumped off of it right at the last second.
Resources.
Yeah, they're looking light.
Finally having a moment of respite, Toon will find 3 iron for his troubles. Kurama finding that down tilt to back air, a little bit more damage as Phantom gets a bit of a back air onto Kurama. Still alive for the moment, all parties with 2 stocks, and just as I say that,
Survive.
Phantom will finally lose the stock, and the up smash onto Kurama will take him down, and shortly after will follow Louis Money.
Mostly even game here in this game 3.
Yep, just Toon.
Toon and Phantom really fighting for their life. Don't want to be sent to the losers finals.
Not in a
just
3-0.
yet, yeah. Let's see what they have to say about it.
They got something to say at the moment. They have a small stock lead. Toon's still alive on this left side as Louis Money got bailed out by the block that he bounced off of. Oh,
there's that kill.
It's always this way, isn't it? Are we going to restock or are we going to let Toon play it out?
Toon's taking the stock for himself.
Phantom said, all right, man, it's up to you. It's the Toon show. 2 stocks versus 2 stocks, but one stock is bleeding real hard, and there it is, dragged down into up tilt, and now 2v1.
What I like about that nair too is it was a rising nair to start, but he pulled it back down to get that kill.
Yep. Will we see some sort of team combination come out here as Kurama's just playing it safe, waiting for his moment. Missed the grab, had the right idea. Here comes the combo, but the block getting him out of dodge once again. Toon trying to rack up some sort of percentage here. Has a good amount of damage here onto Louis Money. You've seen Kurama swap to that point fake. No,
he falls out and gets killed for it.
How does he follow up with the forward air? What a conversion from Kurama. The recognition to know that he was going to fall out of the down air. The perfect angle, the drift in to find that forward air and dunk him into the blast zone. A 3-0 over Toon and Phantom. Louis Money.
I'm not gonna lie, that falling out that down air, I know it was like the kind of the tip of the down air, but it also looked a little PMLG-y, where it kind of got like an air dodge in the middle of the attack, but he died for it, so it's good.
It was intentional. You know, he's just that good. It was intentional.
It was great presence of mind from Kurama. I'm not even gonna lie. Whether it was PMLG or not, it doesn't matter. The fact that he was able to just continue the pressure, follow up. He doesn't have air dodge anymore. You're in there. Get it.
Yep.
Great showing, 3-0, dominating that set.
Absolutely fantastic stuff from Kurama and Louis Money. Never doubted him. Never doubted him.
Not for a second.
Not for a second.
Chat? No one?
Chat, did you doubt them? Be honest, chat. Did you doubt them?
Wasn't that a little worth it, like getting to see Double Steve go down?
Yeah.
I mean, shout outs to Toon. Like I don't want to make an enemy out of these guys. Like they're hardworking players for the most part. They're really hardworking, and you know, to get this far in any bracket's not easy. But it was fun to watch that happen.
It was very fun. I love to watch Louis Money and Kurama cook for sure. It was fun seeing Toon and Phantom make the run through winners. Now they got to make the run through losers. I'm sure they're going to want to come back and get their revenge versus Kurama and Louis Money. We'll see if they can make it back. But I believe we'll have our next set shortly. I don't know if we ran production. Did we run? Are we running losers finals on this stream or do we run it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody? Yep.
Okay, chat.
Yeah. Yeah, we are waiting for Pibna and Yoshi versus Sparg0 and Chag right now. That's on the quad stream if you guys want to check it out.
BGBC2.
Yep, that one. And the winner of that's going to be taking on Pharaoh and Syrup. So we're going to have a real hot set either way coming up next.
And then the winner of that plays Toon and Phantom.
Got it.
Yep.
Just a couple of sets here left to wrap it up.
Not that many. I think that's 2 more for us because we'll get the losers semi. Oh, no, 3 more.
Or 4.
Could be 4 because we got the losers semi, then we got the losers final, then we got the grands. And if there's a reset, that's 4.
There you go.
Quick math, chat. That's why they pay me the big bucks.
How do I get that?
I just asked Max, bro. I'm sure he'll hook you up, bro.
Man, this has definitely been a great iteration of my favorite event so far. Really love the vibes. It is freezing in New York, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys are aware of like the tundra that's about to hit.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow tomorrow. I think it's going to be sub 15. What's that production? Okay. He was talking to me in my ear. I heard him for a second. Definitely don't want to ignore my production team. Shout outs to them. They do a great job with everything they do at this event and this weekend. Shout outs to them. They're the talent behind the screen.
Really, really great stuff. Really great to work with, too.
Yeah.
Always trying to bring in fresh ideas and making our lives as casters as easy and fluid as possible. So, shout outs to them. We got awesome tech on either side here helping us control kind of how things get played out, replay ability as well. So, really, really cool to see.
Shout outs to them. Anyways, back to New York. Yeah, it's been freezing here. I think it's supposed to, like, get to be -15 tomorrow, and they're supposed to be...
Negative 15 or just 15?
Just 15.
Chill.
I don't know why I said negative. I got ahead of myself. It's supposed to be like 20 inches of snow or something. My mom was really worried about me.
Yeah, I got text too.
She was like, you need to pack boots, you need to pack gloves, you need to pack your warmer's jacket, you need to get food, you need to get water. I'm like, Mom, it's going to be fine. We're in the big NYC. It'll be fine.
This is, unfortunately for me, the 1 year I chose not to stay at the New Yorker. But I'm across the street, but that's still...
you'll be fine.
It's still like a long street when you think about the snow that's going to be impeding on everything. Hopefully it'll be not too bad. Hopefully I'll get into the building before any of that really hits.
I brought some warm stuff. I brought my warmest jacket instead of my coolest jacket.
I just got these shoes that I don't think are built for snow, so I might have to cop a new pair. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I should have brought my boots because, like, I low-key don't want to mess up my shoes. She really told me to bring my boots, and I didn't. You know, shout out to my mom. I love her. But I did not. Mama Zap. She's sometimes in the chat. I don't know if she's in there right now. She might be. Mama Zap, if you're in there, I love you.
I do the light flying, like lightweight, like no carry-on.
Oh, okay.
So I got the one backpack.
No carry-on.
One backpack, really.
Why?
Spirit Frontier.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Don't want to spend $100 on a $30 flight.
Tom's, what players are you rooting for tomorrow? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm a big Tweek fan, personally. I mean...
Yeah, Tweek's cool. I got Tweek, Sparg0. I want to see have really good sets in finals and such.
I'm a big fan of Sparg0.
And Louis Money is also on my top 3 right now.
Low-key, after seeing Louis Money play today and yesterday, I'm pretty excited to see how well he does tomorrow. But, like, I just love whenever Tweek wins, especially at an LMBM. He's won.
Not when he plays, when he wins.
I like when he plays, too. He's one of my favorite players to watch, but he's won so many of these things. And it's just,
he gets like a power up here.
Yeah, it's just really
like
cool.
Straight up.
It's really cool to see him at this tournament specifically.
There's a bit of like esports psychology that I think needs to be applied to get him to feel like he's at LMBM elsewhere.
Yeah,
because it is a different Tweek that comes out.
This is kind of his comeback tournament, so I'm really excited to see how Tweek does. For those of you who just came in, we were just waiting on the next set, so it's kind of just the Zap and Sabrick podcast until then. We're just hanging out with you guys, saying what's up. How you guys doing? What's going on in chat?
Who's in your top 3 for tomorrow, chat? I want to hear who you have. Who do you want to win? Who do you think is going to win? Are 2 very different questions.
We'll see. My top 10 prediction in this order: Syrup, Zomba, Sonics, Sparg0, Akala, Raru, Doramigi, Carmelo, Hurt, Mia. Dang, no Tweek in there, bro.
My name wasn't even on there. Come on, guys.
You think you're making the top 10, bro? I don't know.
I'll DQ if I have to cast.
Does the guy in the SpongeBob shirt play Inkling? He looks familiar. No, I don't think he does.
I've never touched that character in my life.
He plays Brawler a lot.
Yeah, you know, the other, I don't know, drawing-based character, I guess. No, yeah, I play Brawler mostly. If I look familiar, it's because I've been part of the Smash scene since 2005.
Dang.
Yeah, before most of your chatters were born.
You're an old head, bro.
Yeah. Played Melee, Brawl, My peak was definitely in Brawl in PM, P+, whatever. But yeah, I've been around for a while and only started really getting heavily into casting over the last like 2-3 years or so.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Glad to have you here, man. I'm seeing a lot of Peeb love in chat. I'm seeing some Tweek love in chat. I want Shiny Mark to win. I think Sonics wins, you know? Sonics?
I think Sonics is in the conversation for winning.
Sonics is definitely in the conversation. I'd never count that guy out, but man. Tweek of this tournament, man. I'm hoping to see the magic again.
Was it, am I crazy? Was it not literally Tweek Sonics Grand Finals last year? Am I off base? I think that's what it was. No, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it was pretty dang close.
Yeah. But this is, post Sonic second place curse era. So
Zap, do you play Bowser Jr.? Now let me answer this chat. I am not TM7 Zap. That's the Bowser Jr. player. He also plays Luigi. He's a fantastic player. I think he's here at this tournament.
I haven't seen him personally, but
I'm pretty sure he's here at this event. But yeah, people often get that confused. I'm Zap with 2 P's. He's Zap with 1 P.
1 P.
Just gotta get that out there.
Not to be confused with 1 P.
Yeah, not
a different player. No Bowser Jr.
I think I saw somebody ask what we were like eating for dinner.
Oh, that's a topical question for me, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have shout outs to my friend Eli. I don't know if he's probably not listening to this, but I have a friend that I've known for a while that moved here, and he is a chef at a Michelin star restaurant named Le Jardinier. Some French word. I think it's the gardener. I don't know, but that's my plan for tomorrow night, and it's one of the. Besides LMBM being an amazing event, it is one of the things I look forward to every year coming here just to have a dinner at that
I
place.
look forward to the pizza, bro.
I had pizza. I had like 4 or 5 slices last night.
New York pizza is just the greatest. It's one of the blessings that God has bestowed upon this earth.
Yep.
And I would literally visit New York City just to eat pizza.
Pizza. I love the street hot dogs. Those always slap. I'll probably do that right after this. I am starving. So I'm probably going to grab a couple hot dogs after this.
Okay, somebody asked, name a stage that y'all want on the competitive stage list. Hard mode, no Yoshi's Story.
That's not hard mode. I don't want Yoshi's Story to touch this. I'm a brawler player, and I still don't want it.
Take WarioWare.
That's hard. There's a lot of evil things a lot of characters can do on WarioWare.
But it would be some
evil
fun. It would be some fun evil
There's no
things.
camping, but there's like no. People don't live past 50 on that stage.
That's true. That's why it's fun. I play Roy, so I would enjoy it.
Let me think. All right, this is going to sound weird, but for the aesthetic, I really like Skyloft. Like, Hazards Off doesn't seem that bad.
What's that one stage? Delfino Plaza.
It's like Skyloft.
But without the hazards.
It's Delfino Plaza without the hazards.
Yeah, wouldn't that be like okay?
It's in the same conversation as
It's
Skyloft.
like Skyloft. Yeah, that's what
like they're in their own tier of transitioning stages.
They're similar.
Sometimes there are walls, so it's a little janky. But I like Skyloft. I'm a huge Zelda fan myself, and that's a very beautiful stage. So that'd probably be up there for me.
I'm seeing some people react adversely to WarioWare.
Yeah, it is. I don't want to say it's just plain cringe, but it is not fun to be on the receiving end. Again, as a brawler player,
I would like the chaos that it would sow. I would enjoy,
This is what Cashbox is for, guys. They have their once a month fun rules.
The Minecraft stage is pretty fun. Isn't that stage like flat? Am I crazy?
It is very flat. It is.
Isn't there like no like?
Yeah, isn't it just like another FD-ish?
You know what would be a crazy legal stage? The Terry stage, the one that's
the walk-offs?
Yeah, so the one that has like the glass sides. There's no blast zone at the bottom, but you can blast people off the sides, and you can kind of combo off the side. I think that would actually be kind of sick.
Or the Kazuya stage, where you have to break the walls first.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of sick. Like
it should be like Terry's stage, Kazuya stage, and Shadow Moses. Right, all three of the like walled edges stage that you have to get through first.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of sick that you can like bounce off the wall.
And you can't tech it either.
Combo off of it, yeah. You combo off of it, and then you break the wall, and it gets that slow motion effect. That's kind of sick, Kind of like that. The Minecraft stage has 6 different versions of platforms in different sizes.
Oh, that shows how much we know.
This is some casual level knowledge that I would never know, because I'm like, oh, we're going to another stage? Form.
I like the Pac-Man stage too, low-key.
Oh, what's the
It's this huge side-scrolling stage.
Oh, that one. That's like the one that everybody like plays mini games on and stuff. Yeah. That would not. That could not fly.
I think I'm finding out now in reflection that I like transition stages.
Yeah, it seems like you like when they change.
Yeah.
May I introduce you to
Because it breaks
Pokemon
up
Stadium 1?
You know, it
Unfrozen.
It breaks up some of the monotony. Like if you have something like Steve sitting behind a wall and just mining, it kind of gives you ways to circumnavigate some of that stuff, so they have to be a little less stagnant.
Yeah, I don't know. Pac-Land is definitely not making into the conversation of legal stages.
You don't want Steve to build a wall and the wall pushes you off to the blast zone?
I think genuinely, if we just pulled a Melee and had PS1 like with hazards on,
sure,
that would be raw.
Yeah,
I'd be a big fan of that.
Yeah, I think they were cooking too hard on PS2.
Yeah, I mean PS2 is great.
The wind, the ice.
PS2 is like great and all, but like with hazards on, it's like not my cup of tea. But PS1 is like cinema.
Yeah,
you know.
Imagine if you could have a customizable. I almost said PlayStation. Pokemon Stadium. Imagine if you could have a customizable Pokemon Stadium with like 15 different elements to choose from.
Oh yeah.
And you can pick and choose the ones you either find most fair or most fun or interesting or whatever.
That'd be pretty complicated. I'm glad we're having such a good conversation about stages. I hope you guys are enjoying this time filling that we're doing. We've been yapping y'all's ears off for probably like 10 minutes. Still waiting for our players. I think I see that looks like Asimo.
That?
No, that's not Asimo. That's
Asimo's out, dude.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I said that. My mind is wiped.
Syrup, no?
Yeah, that's Syrup. Excuse me.
Yeah, Syrup and Pharaoh are next to each other.
Yeah, because Pharaoh and Syrup were just still waiting for their opponent, which I haven't found out exactly what that
Sparg0 Chag.
Sparg0 Chag. Okay, so they did make it all the way back. Who did Sparg0?
Yeah, I'm blanking out. Who did they lose to?
Who did they lose to?
That was not on this stream.
Production, do you...
Were they not winners when we commentated their set?
Do you know who won between... They were in winners, I thought.
Dang. They're out now.
Did we not have that?
Not on the stream. It must have been on the side
It
stream.
must have been on the side stream, yeah, okay.
I only saw Sparg0 win, so no.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Oh, is this a game one or we got a button check? Game one it is.
Might be game one. Okay, we're getting right back into it. I guess the Zap Sabres podcast is over and we're so back. This is Losers Semis.
Oh, not going to get that up smash on the side B connection. Got interrupted a little too early.
Playing for fourth.
Oh, getting another one though. Good opportunities here for a lot of damage. Gonna let it rip, but not gonna hit the mark.
104% here, tack onto Pharaoh. Already taking a lot of damage. Sparg0 Chag taking a little bit of damage of their own, both at around 80%. Sparg0 makes his way back, trying to help out his teammate in Chag. Wants to swap the matchups here. Doesn't want to deal with the Steve right now. Doesn't have his jump. I think Sparg0 should be dead. Yep, bounces off the stage and you are gone. You lose your jump, you die if you're Cloud.
Okay, gonna get that up smash off the side B. That is a great, great conversion there. I think that's the number one thing that I'm taking away from these Palutena sets is how often they can get to go for up smashes. Definitely gonna write that down.
Yep, definitely a solid opportunity to find a stock if you are a Palu player.
Any horizontal business, get that up smash.
Yep, very, very useful.
Ooh, beautiful side B there. Gonna get the kill as well.
Explosive Flame on the way down. Takes care of that stock. 5 stocks to 4 at the moment, but Sparg0 is at relatively high percent, so it's basically a deficit at the moment.
Yeah. But nothing that they haven't been able to work through as of yet. A lot of damage coming out here. And you can see Sparg0 and Pharaoh being pretty evenly matched in terms of percent. That downbeat not going to be enough to get the kill, though. A lot of pressure here coming up from Sparg0. Not going to get the side B he was looking for. Gets the up smash, though.
Does find the up smash. Ooh.
And the fair, for that matter.
Beautiful stuff from Sparg0.
Oh, but I think he might be dead.
He has his jump. Yeah. It's fine. He has an extra stock. It's no big deal. He made that one count.
Yeah.
2 extra stocks while being at that high percent as well. Be careful on your way back. Uses the pogo stick to get out of dodge. Good recovery there. Has the limit available. Swinging that fair all over the place.
I've always said Sparg0 is like the best user of Cloud's Fair that I've ever seen.
That's a pretty slow move.
Yeah.
Very effective, though, once you master it, as you can see through Sparg0. That's
the air dodge up. Gonna get dash attack, though, and survive, barely.
Still alive, snaps the ledge, but
great forward smash.
It's now a 1v2 situation. It was looking so good for Sparg0 and Chag. Now it's all up to Chag. What can he do here with his last stock, 88%?
Oh, wow, that was great, but the double jump armor enough to survive.
It was so unfortunate. That could have changed the game. It could have changed the outcome, but sadly,
literally.
Destiny arrives and you take an F smash.
I had a conversation locally with some players a couple weeks ago about Yoshi in general. And I remember back in the day, Japan actually had Yoshi in like the top 3, top 4 area of the tier list. And I kind of see it, right? Like you have that double jump armor, which is a frame 1 escape option, as we just saw. And if you think about how the meta progresses, where everyone eventually gets better with their advantage and stronger with their advantage, as the meta progresses and characters get stronger and deadlier, Yoshi stocks naturally go up. Having that double jump frame 1 escape option means, that's ever more valuable as the rest of the cast gets stronger.
I think you're exactly right on that. And I think that's why we see Yoshi this late into the meta now being utilized more often, because
it's so important to survive.
The value has gone up.
Yeah.
So, simply put.
And it will infinitely go up as the game
Yoshi
progresses.
stocks are on the rise. Invest now.
You too can have double jump armor.
He's not that hard to play either.
Yeah, that's an understatement. No offense.
He's just a little funky. He's a little strange, you know? A little different.
He's got an interesting recovery, but if you get that down, you're probably fine.
Very true.
Well, let's see.
Sparg0 already taking a bit of damage.
That egg lay puts him in a horrible spot. And that Nair going to send him under the stage and gets the kill.
That's unfortunate for Sparg0. Take advantage of the disadvantage when you're fighting a Cloud. That's what I always say.
Oh no, it gets pineappled, and that double jump going to get eaten.
Returns the favor, but Chag does fall to the wayside as well. So even though a stock was donated, we're still in a bit of a deficit.
And only at 32%, Syrup. Doing a great job of holding on to every bit of damage you can avoid. Jeez, just going all in with these aerials. And no, all in to the bottom blast zone he goes.
Unfortunate. This is not a good look for Sparg0 in the current moment, as he's definitely getting edge guarded a little bit. There we go, Chag finding the stock onto Pharaoh. And it looks like Pharaoh and Sparg0 are having a hard time at this one.
It hasn't been the cleanest game, but that grab looks so cool. It hasn't been really the cleanest game in terms of like survivability. A couple of mistakes here coming out from both ends. And Syrup, again, just on his first stock chilling.
Yep. Syrup with a whole 3 stocks to play with, meaning that no matter what deficit Pharaoh puts him at, he's still going to have plenty of stocks to play with. And there goes Sparg0 from the up smash. Chag once again left all by his lonesome.
Left to his own devices here. Got a tall mountain to climb. He's got to get back on stage first, though. And the blocks were getting actually destroyed here by Pharaoh, helping him recover.
He's going to do his best. Tack on some more percent, but there we go. The combination into the forward air. Pharaoh is ready and willing to dunk Chag into the blast zone. And that'll be a quick 2-0 here for Pharaoh and Syrup.
Quickly on their way, potentially, to our losers finals, where the double Steve awaits.
We could see the fabled triple Steve.
Spoken only of in legend. Well, maybe that's the set he switches to Nest for.
You know, that's possible. It's very possible. We'll see if they make it there. There's still a chance here for Sparg0 and Chag. As long as they haven't given up.
Matchup-wise, I would like to see Sparg0 and Chag go on, because I feel like Cloud will have a slightly better time dealing with the double Steve. But we'll see.
We're about to find out. Small battlefield is the choice. And already 27% on that one dare. What kind of damage is that, huh? It's a bit ridiculous, don't you think?
And off stage, has his double jump, though, able to get back.
I'm just watching the scramble.
Yeah, a lot going on right now.
Yep, they're just fighting. And honestly, the blue team is winning at the current moment. 97% tacked onto Sparg0. They do have the limit available. Trying to get something started here, but Syrup just swats him away with that shovel. And there's the anvil, first stock gone in 40 seconds.
Beautiful footstool down air. I haven't seen a whole lot of limits connecting here, but that back air going to connect and going to steal out that first stock for Pharaoh. Let's see. Good pressure here from Chag.
Still pretty even.
Yeah, very even for sure.
As long as Chag can survive a little bit longer. No down air to be had after the up tilt.
No commentary curse, please.
You know me.
As long as this one thing doesn't happen.
Well, listen, it's not happened.
It hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened yet, and I think we're going to stay that way.
You had to tempt fate. You had to double down. You had to.
Saverick, I think I'm cursed. I've done that like at least 6 times today.
Remind me that if I'm ever playing and I see you commentating the stream, I'm just going to ask to be off stream. put me on quad. Get me away from this commentary.
Like what? But listen, like what if you're on the other team that I'm cursing?
Wait, we can use this.
Like what if you're
we can use this.
What if you're on the opposite team? And I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. I just be saying things and sometimes they happen. Does that make me an oracle? I don't know. Someone's nodding at me. Had to make eye contact.
So those lottery ticket numbers.
Can I predict the future? We'll find out. Find out tomorrow if I can.
We got the MkLeo off stage. Back to the game here.
44%. A lot of damage.
Limit connecting.
You know,
first one of the set.
Sparg0 have really brought this back.
Yeah. Still a little ways to go here with the Steve stock, though. But a little bit of damage here goes a long way.
I think if they can take care of this Yoshi stock or this Steve stock, things will be looking pretty good here for Sparg0.
So much momentum all at once.
Almost the limit available. Oh,
double back air.
He's ready for both of those. That's so impressive.
Gave him the taste of his own medicine.
Still has limit.
Chag not going to be able to make it back from that low.
It's all up to Sparg0.
It's not looking good.
Utilizing the blade beam to get back. I like that. Burning the limit. Grab, spot dodge to avoid. Oh, I like that. Double cross slash, but doesn't finish to ensure he doesn't get punished.
Got to play super careful at every interaction possible. What do we have? Off stage.
Oh.
Oh.
I like that.
Avoids the anvil.
That was such a good recovery as well.
Footstools for an extra resource.
He knew he had to re-grab, so he went wide and avoids the strong hit of the anvil.
No jump. And that's it. He wanted to hold on to the air dodge. He wanted the air dodge to hold on to the limit.
That was almost so well played. I mean, it was well played, but it was almost perfectly played at the end. Almost. I think if he was just a little bit less greedy, didn't go for the limit or the air dodge.
Well, because you also have to imagine, like, even being in that position, like using your limit up B, like at best would have gotten him back to grab the ledge, but like, where's your win con?
And then the situation probably gets recycled. And if he just had like the tiniest
frames,
the tiniest bit of distance,
a couple pixels rather, not frames.
Yeah, but up until that point, immaculately played. And if that air dodge worked out, I think we would have seen probably a few more interactions and he probably still would have died, but
that would have been the recovery of the tournament.
There could have been something there.
Yeah, he was cooking something.
Yeah, he was playing really well, and unfortunately,
going down 3-0.
Yeah, that'll be Sparg0 and Chag bowing out.
Sadly. At
fourth place, I believe, and that'll be Pharaoh and Syrup moving on to fight the double Steve Terror, Toon and Phantom for top 3. Stay tuned for that.
It's like I don't even know who's the hero here anymore. You know, it's still Steve at the end of the day.
Oh, my mom's in chat. Shout out to my mom.
Yo, what up?
She says stellar comms. That means you, Saber.
No, that's all you.
No. Please.
You're the stellar part. I'm just the comms.
Oh, okay. I'm the stellar part, huh? I think you're pretty stellar, bro.
All right.
Shout out Zap Mom.
Shout out all supportive parents everywhere in this space.
Amen.
We'll take what we can get.
We will. I wonder, the prolific dads that I always think of are Dadik and Beast Mode Dad. Those are the two dads I always...
You know Dominator?
Oh yes, I bet
Detonator.
his Detonator as well. Yeah. He's a pretty cool guy.
He's number 0 in our PR.
I know there's more moms in this one too. I don't know them personally. It looks like we're getting our next set. I'm hearing some craziness happening. Is there like something happening on the
Side stream Arcadian, I think.
Is there like a side stream madness that's happening that I'm not aware of?
What it might seem like. We got the side stream in the shot here, actually.
Oh yeah, we do.
If we zoom in just the right way, maybe we can watch it from here.
If we put on our binoculars, we can possibly see what's going on over there. Yep, we're just waiting for the next match. I believe all the players are sat down already. This is going to be losers finals. So one of our last sets of doubles for the day before we get into, I believe we'll fully be looking at the Arcadian.
Yep.
Aren't we only just doing doubles in Arcadian today? Oh, we got
collegiate.
We got the Zoom.
Collegiate too, no? Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, guys. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, we got Arcadian after this then, guys. Please stay tuned. Everyone's got their favorites for that, I'm sure. Very different answers than who your favorites are for the main bracket.
It's always like the hometown hero, like, oh, that's my boy in there. Mm-hmm. That's like my one tour friend who's going to beat the top player, you know what I mean?
The last second zoom in we had. We'll have that ready for later then, I guess.
Yeah. So I guess we missed a player somehow. Either that was intentional or I don't know how that happened.
He told Syrup, I got this. Hold my beer. let me take on
1v2, my 6 stocks versus y'all's 6 stocks. You know, if you got to pick one player to be like, all right, they get 6 stocks against another top team's 6 stocks, who would it be?
Like against like one player, 6 versus 3-3?
Yeah. 6 versus 3 and 3.
Judging from today, Luis.
Louis Money, huh? That's not a bad choice.
Yeah, he's looking for the double kills already.
It's true. It's true. Very true. He could definitely pull it off. All right, let's see what these teams can pull off, though, as this is one of the last sets of doubles of the day. Losers finals on Town and City, Syrup and Pharaoh versus Toon and Phantom. 3 Steves on the screen.
Steve, Alex, and Zombie. No Enderman love. But already got a spike. Got a recovery as well. Yeah, there's a lot of mining sounds going on.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be hearing a lot. There's going to be a lot of mine carts. There's going to be a lot of
dings.
Walls. I think there's one character out of place here. I guess he could be like their pet. You know, like their pet dinosaur.
Went out and farmed him.
They don't have dinosaurs in... Oh, they killed the dinosaur.
Wait, with the right mods, you can have anything in Minecraft.
I think Steve would make the dinosaurs go extinct. You know, this is kind of adding up a little bit.
He is the meteor.
Yeah. Either way, we'll see what these teams can do. So far, Pharaoh's the only one to lose a stock, and he's the only one who's not Steve. So is that a coincidence? I think not.
A pattern we might see more often, but we have a kill there as well on both Phantom and Syrup. Toon holding on to this first stock here, just losing it barely.
All right, everybody's even.
Like, is there even any sense of game plan going into this? Or is it just like, go into this, there's going to be a lot of like swinging and like...
I'm telling you, Sabrick, the analysis here is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I'm looking for some sense of strategy.
It looks like, you know, they're mining, they're building.
Okay.
They're kind of hitting each other a little bit.
Right.
This is the top tier analysis that chat comes here for, right?
Yeah. These are the big bucks you were talking about.
Yeah, like people come from far and wide to listen to me talk about how Steve swings his pickaxe at people.
Oh, man, and they're not going to make it after all that effort.
This is super unfortunate. I hope the players don't watch this VOD back and just hear me talking about Steve and Yoshi and the dinosaurs. And
no, I want them to watch the VOD back. I want them to tell us what do we say here on this, right? Like, Give us the guidance.
I'm sure.
I'm open to
We could
feedback.
definitely say something here. We could 100% say something.
There's the
here.
forward smash.
I just like to I like to go for the hee funny route when I'm commentating Steve because he's a hee funny character.
Right. Especially when there's 3 of them.
I mean, I try to keep it entertaining because I know chat doesn't really like. They don't really like fighting Steve, and I don't think chat really wants me to sit here and break down what 3 Steves should be doing. I think they'd rather me talk about Yoshi the dinosaur. Don't you think?
Doing
chat?
his best. Oh wait, he's gone. Chat.
I ran out of topics.
Chat.
I have nothing more to say.
Alert. Let's go, Syrup. The lesser of 2 evils, I guess, here.
Syrup in the 1v2. Oh, we're all mining.
Oh, okay. All right, guys.
World record.
we got
building.
A lot of walls here.
This is next level, truly. Like, this is the pinnacle of Smash Ultimate.
Whoa,
game.
are we kidding? Is he about to do this?
I would. Okay.
Oh, he living though.
I didn't curse him that time though. I was about to say something.
He might be off stage again. Stop.
No, he's fine. Back on stage with the minecart, building up a wall.
Clutch Syrup. Clutch Syrup.
I like it.
All right. Confuse the enemy.
He needs some tools.
If you don't know where the minecart's gonna go, they don't know.
I think he's.
All right.
Whoa.
What? Okay.
He's.
One's down. One's down. I think.
Oh, the block.
Saves him.
He's still alive. Suddenly.
Dude, if Syrup pulls this off.
Oh,
see, I
now
cursed.
you did
That was
it.
my
Yeah,
fault.
I'm finally free of it. I'm finally
I don't want
free
this
of it.
torch.
Okay.
That was very close.
Well, I mean, Syrup did pretty good there.
Yeah, I'm proud of him. That was sick play.
Not bad at all. Oh my goodness.
Let's go, Pharaoh.
3 Steve. Okay, bye. You know, I don't blame you, chatter. I don't blame you. But you know, if you're not gonna watch, at least leave the stream open. That way, you know, you support the stream because we've had a lot of good
Share the
sets.
link with people that don't know much about Smash. This would be
And
a
like,
really
look,
funny
it's
time.
Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, if you got any Minecraft fans as friends, like just like tell them it's a mod. You know, like we got 2D Minecraft.
There was
here.
one time I sent a what's it called? I sent a stream of me commentating an event to my friend who doesn't know a lot about Smash, and they said why is Minecraft Steve in the game and why is he beating everybody?
I also just want to comment. The game opened with Pharaoh getting a whole conversion, and the other Steve just sat there taking the time to mine instead of saving his partner. And that was probably optimal.
You know, that was probably optimal. I think the resources were a little bit more valuable than your life there, son. Your Honor, clearly the team with the funny dinosaur should win. And you know, chatter, I think you're exactly right. Let's go, Pharaoh.
Let's go, funny dinosaur.
Let's go, funny dinosaur. You know, I love dinosaurs. One of my favorite creatures. It's too bad they're extinct.
Is it too bad?
I think we as humans are advanced enough to deal with a couple of big lizards. Would they eat all our food, perhaps? Maybe.
I think you're underselling the fact that over time they too may have evolved.
I don't think they're going to be as smart as us, I'm not going to lie. They're still big lizards at heart.
Okay. No double jump armor left. Up smash. Gonna be enough to take that one. We're at 5 stocks apiece.
I like comparing the different resource bars to see what everybody has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fun.
Go ahead.
You see how Phantom has like the gold and the diamond?
Yeah.
And then Toon only has the gold.
Oh, that's true.
And then, as I said,
Wait. Where's Pharaoh's materials?
So now they all have the gold.
Why doesn't Pharaoh? I don't get it.
Oh, why doesn't he have materials?
Yeah, where's the gold?
I think he left his tools at home.
How is he gonna kill his opponent without a diamond?
Well, he's not going to. That's the thing. He's just gonna try and survive. You know, dinosaurs don't beat man with tool. I don't think. I don't think he's evolved far enough to do that yet.
I think you're right then. Yeah, we probably do have it.
Yeah. I think if this is any inclination, I think this is proof that man
Yeah, this
beats
is how
dinosaurs.
like evolution plays out here.
Something tells me these comms don't like Steve.
Well, I'd have no issue.
I actually do like Steve. I'm just trying to keep this as entertaining as possible. Because if I actually commentated this, people would be bored. Genuinely.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you guys want me to actually commentate this? Because I'll lock in.
type 1.
Type 1, if you want me to seriously lock in, I'll lock in, I'll do the play-by-play, I'll do everything. Type 1.
That was sick. Using the my favorite thing when I see Steve players is when they get bodied by their own block placement. I love Steve. I do also love seeing other people optimize their platform.
All right, I'm seeing a lot of ones. All right, Sabrick, let's lock in.
Dang.
All right, there we go. It's just Pharaoh remaining. 24%.
Oh, he gets his 1v2 opportunity now.
Yep. Let's see what this dinosaur can do against the man with the tools. 3 stocks, 155%. Does have a chance here. They're both at pretty high percent. Finding an up air into an up tilt.
I mean, yeah, especially if your team partner is going to just mine on the other side while you get comboed.
Yeah,
this is basically 2 separate one-on-ones.
Well, with 3 whole stocks, we can kind of afford to mine and get extra materials. So I don't really mind this strategy from Toon and Phantom here.
Yeah. Just work on getting your diamonds so you can make sure you get your kills.
I thought we might see a back air there, but the up tilt gets him out of dodge. I love that setup.
That was sick.
Great up smash from Pharaoh as well, finding that stock. There's a restock. There is a small chance here.
Yeah, I mean, it's growing, I would say, the opportunities, but still you got 2 very potent Steve players cornering you from both sides.
Oh, and the double pickaxe swing is going to annihilate that stock from Pharaoh.
When you have to deal with corner pressure from both ends,
yeah,
that's gnarly.
Corner pressure from some of the most disgusting hitboxes as well from those diamond tools is really hard to deal with.
Like there's a planking Steve that can up smash the ledge on one side, and then a Steve with a wall behind him 2 feet away from you. What do?
I just saw somebody say commentate normally but use a dinosaur accent.
Oh, wait, give me an example, chat.
How do I?
Give me an example.
How would I commentate?
You just growl halfway through your sentences?
I don't know.
Clip that.
All right, here we go. Town and City. Game at number 3 here. Pharaoh and Syrup on the back foot at the moment. Toon and Phantom have the better end of things at the moment, and we could attribute that to the double Steve. But I'm not going to blame Yoshi for this, as Pharaoh was the last alive in that last situation, was doing a lot of work. Unfortunately, just couldn't close out the 1v2. Great edge guard situation here for Pharaoh, but has to air dodge back to stage.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have a lot of damage being given to Syrup on the other end. Got to retain back to neutral.
Pretty much even percents here as well. Not a lot of materials on the side of Phantom and Toon. They only got 1 iron each, and they just used them both.
Somehow, the 2 Steves have less iron than the 1.
They are just fighting, I suppose. Misses the F smash, unfortunately. Syrup trying to get some more materials here. Gets the diamond available now. Spike combo, jabs him away. Lots of damage here. Pharaoh's still alive, though. Everybody's still on 3 stocks.
The scrapping happening right in this spot. Scary stuff.
They built a giant tower in the center of the stage. There we go. All the stocks go flying in that moment.
All was left is dust.
Syrup and Toon losing their lives.
Nice patience there from Pharaoh.
Off the top. Pharaoh finding that stock. Now Toon and Phantom on the back foot.
For the first time this set, I want to say.
This could be Pharaoh and Syrup's chance to take a game. It's not over yet. Still an opportunity here as Pharaoh starts breaking the blocks, being patient while his teammate mines up. You know, we're all just going to have a little mining adventure right now.
Pharaoh's in the middle like, what do I do?
Let's just take a mining break. We'll throw some eggs. Why not? As dinosaurs do.
He died for it.
We weren't ready for the mine cards.
That was some great patience from both Steves there. Picking and choosing their opportunities. They baited him into the egg roll. That fair spike. Another fair spike. But not enough.
I wonder how many times we've seen
it was enough.
3 Steves just mining like that.
Yeah, where's the 4 tornado meme?
Syrup and Pharaoh doing a great job so far in game number 3. Yeah. 2 whole stocks apiece.
Much different momentum for sure.
Definitely don't want to throw away this game. Can easily take this one. Toon trying to fight out of the corner. Pharaoh's stock annihilated by Phantom.
Great fair spike into forward smash there from Syrup.
You know, it's funny. Pharaoh hit the same thing on the other side. He hit a fair spike into forward smash as well.
They share the same singular brain cell.
Yep, they're combined. They might not be playing the same character, but they're definitely thinking the same way.
All right, we got another variation of the 2v1. We're going to get all of them throughout the set.
Okay, block into Anvil, a classic combination there for Syrup as they do find a game. taking us to a game number 4.
Tri-State boys stay alive.
Okay, still in it. It's not over yet. It's not over till it's over. Syrup and Pharaoh still locked in, still have some fight left in them. Let's see if they can take this to a game number 5 or if Toon and Phantom are going to figure it out right here, right now.
God, I really want a clip of Pharaoh on the center of the stage, just like what's John Travolta meme, like looking around.
He's looking around, yeah. That is a good one. Town and City once again, and immediately Syrup is just going to town mining. He said, all right, good luck, Pharaoh. And you know, Pharaoh's doing pretty good, only taking 11%.
Yeah, it takes him off the leash. Go get him, go.
Yeah. It's like a hound dog protecting his master.
That's a lot of damage going on to Syrup here.
Yep, all the way up there. Off the top. Basically even though on all fronts as Pharaoh is on the receiving end of a beating. Taking a lot of damage here. Still alive though for the moment as he fades in and out. Syrup, you got to help your teammate out. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, there's a lot of minecarts being tossed, a lot of back airs being swung. What do we got? Oh, back air trading with the anvil, thankfully for Pharaoh's sake. And he's trapped.
118%, relatively even here. The block able to save Phantom that time around. Some more blocks being built up as Pharaoh tried to set that up, but pays for it with his life. Toon finding the up smash, and Syrup will be the first to go as Pharaoh tries to return to stage, saving the double jump just in time to come back.
This stuff's super important right now for him.
Bounced off the wall, still alive, and great drop down back air from Pharaoh to find that stock onto Toon, and still alive with the great DI.
Rushing a little bit too much, trying to go hit Toon, but almost dies for it himself and ends up losing his stock.
Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Toon's still alive here. 126. Playing that stock tank at the moment, maintaining center stage position. This goes in to punish after Pharaoh takes out his teammate.
What do we got?
Up tilt back air with that diamond pickaxe. So effective. Toon finally gonna fall to the wayside as Phantom trying to get out of the corner. Utilizing all the resources they can to escape. And they do make it back to center somehow as Pharaoh comes in with the damage. The F smash from Toon will find the stock onto Syrup.
All right, Syrup's turn. Getting some big damage. Back air not going to be enough. Hits his partner. Pharaoh jumping where he should not be. Sometimes you got to let your cutscene combo partners do their cutscene combos.
Bro, somebody just said one of the funniest things I've ever seen in chat. Why don't Toon and Phantom just build Jurassic Park and lock Pharaoh away? Chatter, you win the chat of the day.
Chat of the day.
That made me like genuinely laugh. I laughed silently because I didn't want to laugh on the mic, but that was genuinely funny. Shout outs to you.
Exactly.
Production's doing the Jurassic Park theme. We need that right now, honestly. When they build a bunch of walls.
If Pharaoh wins, we got to get that.
We got to get the Jurassic Park theme going. All right, one stock for everybody. Back to the game here. Pretty high percentages on Phantom, Syrup, and Pharaoh.
Jeez.
On pretty much everybody except Toon. Toon playing that stock tank.
Oh God, that's scary stuff.
Pharaoh trying to find something here. Phantom bleeding a little bit. Does have the diamond tool available. You got to be careful on just a poke through the wall.
Get that clip ready.
It's like, tell that to Jurassic Park. Okay, Pharaoh's popping off right now. Getting all sorts of fares and damage here onto Toon on this right side while his teammate is content to mine up. Looking for an extra diamond that he doesn't have. Toon bursting through with the minecart.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good, but still very scary stuff given the percentages here.
Yep, it's definitely clutchable. Still alive. Pharaoh drifting on the way back. We're mining up, looking for those extra diamonds.
All right, Syrup, whatever you do, don't be off stage.
Oh, the minecart luckily was across the stage, so Pharaoh's still alive. Will we see a game number 5? Will Toon clutch? So slow paced, they're both being so patient.
What do you even do as Toon? Like, you gotta really pick your battles here. Like that one. Okay. Separated them. Gets one kill. And gets the back air. Doesn't get a kill. Syrup has to get another hit.
And they're building up some walls. They're still mining for some reason.
Oh, he went for it all.
The punish from Syrup misses the grab and gets the F smash. Beautiful work.
Imagine going that far
end.
into the game to go for that dash grab.
Now
like,
watch this, watch.
This is not me.
He thought he had it.
Not like I'm better, but like I don't have the
Comes
gall
over
to do
the
this.
wall. Sees the air dodge, and honestly, I think the grab is good. He just dashed. If he just grabs without
or dash to back and pivot grabbed or something.
Yeah, if he does anything but dash forward there, I think the grab actually connects.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think he was going to go a little bit farther, and so he dashed forward, misses the grab. Now we're going to see a game number 5 against all odds. The dinosaur.
Get that Jurassic clip ready to go.
Gotta get that Jurassic Park theme. Can they hear you when you do that? Oh, okay. It's only us. He's only gracing us.
It's for our pleasure.
With the theme, yeah. Production singing the. Okay. Only if Syrup wins though.
Yeah, they got to earn it.
Syrup and Pharaoh have to win. Okay.
They don't know what's on the line secretly here.
They don't know. If they win, we're about to hear the greatest Jurassic Park theme ever. I gotta gas you up, bro. All right. Relatively even here. 3 stocks for everybody.
he just sent his partner to death.
That's a good start, though.
Oh, you're mining behind me? Eat this back air.
Forward air connection for Pharaoh to find the first stock onto Toon. It's looking good for all the Jurassic Park lovers in chat.
Yeah, that egg is looking pretty cooked. Can't eat another hit.
For sure, 114%. Oh, the up smash, no save
And
to be
they'll
had.
protect him.
Syrup will not survive that one. Pharaoh finding the up tilt up air, not going to kill off the top of these high blast zones. Playing so safe. Able to shield that just in time. Good reactions here from Pharaoh as
oh gosh,
charging up the F smash on the block, trying to catch him coming down.
Oh, he's stuck. He gets spiked for it.
Dang. What a snipe that was. Just barely finding the spike on the edge of the stage. Phantom now the one who's playing the stock tank. 3 stocks still.
I mean, to be fair, Phantom also killed his partner.
It happens.
But yeah.
Mistakes happen in doubles. You just got to roll with the punches. 2 stocks for everybody now. Toon looking a little bit worse for wear as they try to mine up some materials here to get some semblance of control back in this game.
So many blocks everywhere. Knockback means nothing here.
Unless there's no blocks,
yeah,
you know, on the right side and you go flying. 1 stock left for Toon. Looking dangerous. This is game 5. You got no more chances after this. It's do or die.
They are just a little bit in advantage. Never mind. Okay. Got some damage going. So much carnage.
Pretty much even here. 3 stocks for everybody. Gotta maintain these stocks for as long as possible. They're all so valuable at the moment. Pharaoh getting bounced all around like a ping ball machine.
Jeez.
Gonna have to
He
restock.
takes it.
Gonna have to. Have to take out the stock from Phantom and gotta do it quick.
Yeah, Syrup's got to hold on and has to run away.
If Syrup
Big
loses
anvil,
this-
big back air.
If Syrup loses his stock, it could be curtains, it could be over. Pharaoh's still relatively healthy. Syrup
Huge.
playing this immaculately. Now 1 stock for everybody. Pharaoh coming through. Syrup still alive on that left side.
That back air is it. Pharaoh, you have to do this for the
Syrup's gone.
win here.
Oh my goodness. He goes high and the read is there. The F smash on the platform will take out the little purple dinosaur. The sad Jurassic Park
Yeah,
theme.
the toned down one.
And it looks like man will prevail over dinosaur. In a sad, tragic turn of events, the comeback was there. The game 5.
It was close.
About as much as we could ask for.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Syrup and Pharaoh, putting on a good show. A 3rd place finish. Pretty good here at LMBM.
Not bad, not bad. But we do have 1 to 2 more sets here to finish things up.
1 to 2 more.
Grand Finals coming at you next year with Toon and Phantom taking on
Kurama
Louis,
and
Money, and
Money, yeah.
Kurama. You got it.
Yep.
Words.
Yep. Yep, that's our Grand Finals. If we could locate Louis, Money, and Kurama, that's the...
It's the real challenge.
That is the challenge. Loving the commentary. Thank you, MkLeo.
Hey, let's go.
Shout outs to you, bro.
We love positivity in the chat.
We love positivity in the chat. Wasn't that a great set, chat?
We did our best.
I think we had fun with that set, you know?
Yeah.
We had some moments of real commentary. We had some moments of dinosaur commentary. We had some moments, you know?
I remember some of them.
I'm happy with how it went. Commentary good. Thank you. Thank you, 5 Sprinkle. I think that's the guy that made me laugh. He said they need to just like build Jurassic Park around Yoshi.
And that set us off
And that really
on an adventure.
That really tickled my fancy. And then he set the tone for the rest of the set. Shout outs to you.
Got to get you out here.
I hate these commentators because they are so cool. I don't know if I should be offended or hurt.
My question is why hate? Why hate at that point?
But we're kind of cool though.
Yeah,
so maybe
thank you.
They are amazing and I envy them.
Are you just like making this up? Like
no, they said that. Look, you can read it.
you just start like fake reading comments from the chat.
You know,
oh, they're so handsome.
Honestly, that'd be really funny if I just started making up. If I just started making up things like
this might be the best commentary I've heard on Steve's Yoshi matches
ever.
They
say that my commentary is good and that yours is bad.
Receipts?
They would never say that to you. If anything, they would say mine is bad before then. Pharaoh in park? Check Twitter. No, they put him in the park.
Oh no.
Not the Central Park, I hope. It's cold out there. I don't think a dinosaur could survive.
Something tells me they didn't, right? Like Ice Age, something. That was a thing too.
Did the dinosaurs, I thought it was the meteor that came down. Did some of them survive? Oh, if they didn't...
I don't know the lore.
If the meteor didn't kill them all, then the Ice Age definitely would have.
They cleaned up.
That's all I know.
Mammoths were a thing at some point.
Wait, somebody actually said Zap commentating is good and Saber commentating is bad.
No, now you're making it up.
I'm not.
No, you're making it up, dude. What did I tell you about lying?
Zap, everyone says I look like you, so if you look cool, I look cool. Wait, really? I don't know you, McLeod, but if I do look like you, then
you
you're
look cool.
Then you're very handsome.
Yeah. Can't argue with that.
Are you commentating singles today or over the weekend? I think we actually have a pool tomorrow together, funnily enough. I don't know why they did that, but I think we're just together again.
I'm not complaining.
I always have a good time with Saber. When is the grand final? Pretty soon, whenever we can get the...
I think they're up there.
I see Louis, Money, and Kurama. I don't know where Toon and...
Yeah, we had them. How did we lose? Like, did they leave the stage like in the middle of their sets? Like... Who does that? Who goes to the bathroom in their block?
Get this commentators off the screen before I start falling for how handsome they are.
That's a good one. You're getting creative, dude.
No, I'm not making these up. I wish I was as clever as this. These guys got the riz, you know? I'm blushing. I'm blushing. They got me blushing over here, man. Feel it.
It's a Doodle Bob shirt. I'll be real.
Yeah,
gets them every time.
So I think I have another block. I'm doing the Arcadian later. I don't know if you have any more blocks later.
I do. I have an Arcadian block today. I think I have like a 2-3 hour break after this. Gonna get some hot doggos.
I'm probably gonna go get some pizza after this. Yeah.
I might join you. I'll do both. I am hungry for New York food.
I'm gonna see what the boys are doing, and then I'll probably go get a slice or two.
And then we got singles tomorrow. Oh, please. We got recommendations from production.
I'm hearing the word from the production. Yes, sir.
Okay. Quick meal on 46 and 6th. Okay. Chicken Cotty rolls. Any locals in the chat that can confirm or deny the validity of this? I've been for pizza. There's this place, like maybe like 3 blocks away, that we spam every year for Pizza Boy something. Four boy pizza. I think they're playing off like Five Guys a little bit. It's like the number 4 boy pizza, and like it's like $2 a slice, and they're great.
I'm like listening to what you guys are saying, but the people in chat are like making me smile. So I keep smiling. You guys are talking about food, and I'm just like. Thank you, chat, for gassing me up. You're gonna make my ego. Pizza for boys? Is that a real place?
Well, 4 Boys Pizza. Maybe there's a innuendo there. I don't know. But it's really good.
There's like a pizza place like around the corner that's like that direction. I don't know what it's called.
That direction?
That direction. But
right there?
Yeah, like right there. If I go that direction, I just go there and I get the pizza.
Oh, that's solid game plan.
I don't know what it's called. I genuinely don't know.
Well, to be fair, you can literally go outside, pick a direction, and you will have the same experience with pizza in New York.
Two Bros is like right here, yeah. It's Two Bros is pretty good, but the place I'm thinking of, which the name I don't know, which I will walk to inevitably later, is probably my favorite one in this like nearby area.
I might go with you just to try a different place.
Yeah, if I end up going.
And I'll get a hot dog on the way.
Okay.
I need
You really
both.
want that hot dog?
Yeah, no, I need both. Because I already had pizza last night, a bunch. So I'll have some pizza, but I have like a checklist. Pizza, hot dog, Nintendo store. I'm not going to eat that part. But.
See, I'm having pizza later with some friends, or not pizza. I'm having dinner later with some friends, so I can't eat too much pizza.
You know where you're going?
No. See, I never know where I'm going. That's the thing. Like, you ask me like where I am right now, I'll be like, I'm somewhere in New York City, but
The New Yorker.
See, there you go.
There you go.
I don't know exactly where I'm at. You know, I'm pretty bad at
We're like 3-4 minutes away from Times Square.
I'm bad at geometry. You know, it's just
that's not that.
You know, like the maps and whatnot. That's geometry.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're good at English too.
Yeah, I'm
phenomenal.
I'm not good at geology. You know.
Right. That's rocks, right?
I think so.
Right? Chat? Confirm?
Zap's my Roy
We're going to be real good at geology after all this stuff.
Shout out to Knight. That's a real one, bro. That's a real one right there. Knight, are you the one that plays Yoshi or are you the one that plays Roy? I'm pretty sure you're the one that plays Roy, right? Because Light plays Yoshi, right? Surely I'm right in this.
Oh, we got button warmers going on right now. That's cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. These are the most intense button warmers ever. Can we, like, get a zoom in on their screen somehow from this spot? Is that a possibility? We got game 1 underway. People are dying all over right now. Can we tell by their body language who's winning? Is that a thing? Is anyone smiling yet?
What are they cooking over there?
Okay. We're working on it. Dude, production is so clutch. That's good enough. I think, yeah, we go. We got game 1.
We're in there?
We're in there.
Wait, this can't be right.
No, yeah, no, they're working on it right now, but this is game 1.
This is
the grand finale.
This can't be right.
You're joking me. As they say.
Is this real?
Yeah, this
Production,
is real. This is
absolutely
this really
what we're.
They are swinging.
Is this what we're doing?
Only at LMBM. Let's go, guys.
All right, well, peak cinema, I guess. I mean, this is kind of like the good old days. You know what I mean? I feel like we're like in like a Smash Brothers
CRT,
ARG video.
Yeah, you go.
Like we're in like
You know, commentating Double Steve wasn't hard enough. you know, they just
Oh, we
they
can
needed to
commentate this. The quality's good enough.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, this is great.
All right,
clutch
this
plays.
is actually like we're actually starting though. So
This is game one.
All right, so game one, grand finals here of LMBM 2026. It is Louis Money on the winner's side with Karama in tow, and Toon and Phantom on the loser's side. Kicking it off on PS1, and so far, it's looking pretty dire for both teams as everybody's got one stock. However, it looks like Phantom is on the receiving end of some hurt as he's on 115%. Can he hold on to this stock for a little bit longer? The same goes for Karama as he's beginning to take more and more damage. Who's going to find this first stock? Who's going to find the first opening, Sabrick?
Oh, you were going to breathe. Oh, yeah. All right, cool.
I had to lock in.
That was great. No, we have our very important high percent situation here. Phantom has to avoid literally every interaction possible. That dash attack isn't enough, though.
Such high percentages here.
Yeah.
Karama fighting.
We got to be careful. No one wants to be caught in this 2v1 for game one.
Neither competitor wanting to give away the stock, but there it is.
Down tilt up air.
Percent. Yep, the up air is enough at that percentage, and now the 2v1 situation. Toon's got a lot to work with, but the up smash connecting on the ledge, finding that 2-frame and finding that game number one.
I want to say that Palutena's up smash has been like the MVP of this tournament. I think that one move is taking like 40 stocks.
I'm pretty sure that move has taken the most stocks
out of every move so far.
Yeah, out of every move so far, and I'd be willing to say that Palu has probably taken the most stocks in this bracket so far.
Well, that's not fair. They got Louis Money behind Palu.
Yeah, well, they also have more Palus too.
And Chag, yeah. Well, dude, Steve's
Ooh, Steve could be up there.
Couple Steves.
But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. That 1-6 stock is convincing me. I wish we had the stats. I'd be interested to see.
Chat.
Chat, pull up the
You've
numbers.
been counting. I know someone's out there with a spreadsheet right now.
Jarvis, pull up the numbers. Alrighty. What? There's no way we're going Isabel. Let's calm down here.
Guys, this is grand finals. Let's
Come on, Louis Money. Let's not mess around. What are we copying? They were like hovering Palu, and they were hovering. Wait, are we back? Do we have
Quad Steve?
T-Tours, we're back. Production value, Cinema, we're back. Thanks, production. We're so back. All right. Game number 2. Bowser Jr.
Accident.
This has to be an accident.
Accident.
It has to be, and they're gonna let it. They're gonna let it go.
Grand finals, everybody.
Look at Louis Money, man. He's like, that's my teammate. You know, for a second I thought we were going to have TM7 Zap in the building, but I guess not.
Zap on Zap.
You know, somebody said that Zap was not coming to this event, and another person in the venue told me that they picked them up from the airport.
That doesn't mean anything.
So now I'm mega confused.
Doesn't mean anything.
It could mean a lot. They live like 2 hours away.
Zap could go anywhere in New York.
Why would he come over here, drive somebody here, and then go back home? These are mysteries that I will never know the answers to.
Finally got the Mario Palu on the screen. Full screen action. Sound, oh my God.
Yeah, it was me. I picked up Zap. Yeah, that's Cap, bro. Cap with 2 Ps.
How is this happening back to back?
What is happening? Is this our grand finals?
All right, we're in there.
Scuffed finals?
Cheeky flame, but we'll take it.
Quick 37% tacked on to Phantom. And the counter as well. We see Louis Money once again going for that edge guard. Luckily, Phantom was able to avoid that.
Add Mario to the list of good upbeats out of shield.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Good damage here. Coming from Phantom. Oh, that's a hard hit, but gonna be all right so far.
Okay, the TNT's gonna blow up, but somehow we're still alive as Louis Money makes his way back to the stage and the stocks go flying. Both Steves get annihilated.
Was that a caped anvil? Because there was an anvil, big hits, and only Steve died.
I'm not exactly sure. I think I blinked.
Yeah, my bad. I blinked.
I literally, you know, sometimes you blink in this game. That little block formation that he made actually stopped him from getting to the ledge because she bonked her head on it and it gave her less distance. That is such a silly interaction that only Minecraft Steve could produce.
Dude, these stocks mean nothing in this game.
Somebody said W cape, so I think you were right about that.
Oh, nice.
There's an L. That's at least one L built so far. 2 L's. Got to keep track of how many L's they build up.
Another stat for the chat.
Yep, that's a chat stat.
Oh, patent that.
That's a new segment, chat stats. If anybody asks who made that up, it was me, Zap. Zap's chat stats.
Brought to you by Zap.
Let's go. That's my new segment. In my imaginary made-up world.
What do we got?
Ooh.
Just doing it. Didn't get the down throw animation out fast enough to avoid that. Getting the team kill. Man, everywhere you look, death.
It's unfortunate. Okay. The Nair off the side. Not going to be able to kill Toon just yet. Still alive for the moment as he flies his way back to stage, and Louis Money catches him slipping, tosses him off the side. Phantom looking worse for wear. I feel like so far Kurama and Louis Money have the better end of things in terms of percentage at the moment, but Toon's still at 0, mind you.
The big thing really here is going to be how long Phantom can hold on to his stock. Got to make sure we don't leave Toon in a 2v1 with these two. I hear they're pretty good at those situations.
I've seen a clutch or two, perhaps.
Okay, Phantom going to be able to make it back on against Louis Money. Big situation coming up here.
We were just swinging on that shield with that up tilt. And why not? We got the diamond. Might as well.
Okay, okay, okay.
A couple of up airs. Not at that percentage, though, apparently. Not going to find a confirm.
Wow, he caped him and he ended up forward smash his team partner.
I saw that. It's an interesting move. Okay, we're able to minecart back to stage. I actually like that from Phantom rather than electing for the up B. We're mining away in the built-up fort here. Tosses Kurama away, and there we go, taking him out. Now it's a 1v1. Kurama getting the grab release. The dash attack comes through, and we are both certainly in kill percent. We need to be careful here for Kurama. Trying to avoid this back air, and we're just throwing it out. Oh, and there's the minecart. We jumped into it, and we are gone. A clutch from Phantom there. Beautiful stuff.
That was a great job from Phantom, quite honestly. I mean, he was at a kill percent for so long.
Yeah, that was tough. It really looked like Kurama and Louis Money's game to win there, but
last second shenanigans and just stocks all over the place.
Yeah,
flying.
The trade kill and then the 1v1 kill power of Steve just was too much for Mario to bear. One game apiece.
All right, game 3, back on over to PS2. Tried and true. A lot of damage, 48 on the board immediately.
Looking pretty good so far here for Toon and Phantom as they aggress in. They are not really mining, they are just fighting at the moment. Putting on plenty of damage. They have returned some back onto Phantom. Not too much though. Actually, just as I say that, even more has been tacked on as they are picking apart this Phantom character at the moment.
Yeah, Louis Money barely spending time on the stage up until this last second. That up smash enough to get that kill.
Goodness, they smelled blood in the water. They just kept hitting Phantom over and over until he died. They're like, all right, Toon, you know what? You like stock tanking so much, let's see what happens when we attack your friend. They're doing it again.
Wow.
They're beating him up.
Great ping pong there. Up smash, getting rid of that down smash threat. Or up air, rather, sorry. Great patience. We have another kill on Phantom.
Man, Phantom with only one stock. Pretty quick.
Oh, weak up smash. Not going to be the hit they wanted.
All right, Phantom's like, all right, Toon, it's your turn,
Yeah,
bro.
dude, they're like picking on whoever's on their side of the wall.
Well, I just see Phantom over there mining. He's like, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
I'm done. He's like, Toon, you fight him. And Toon's like, help. And he just gets blasted.
Much different situation than game 1 or game 2.
This has certainly changed. They're down half the stocks of Louis Money and Kurama at the moment. They still haven't lost their first stock yet.
Yeah. Great pressure here from Kurama. Up smash. Wasn't able to stop it. Beautiful down air into up smash from Louis Money.
You know, he said, if my teammate isn't there to confirm it,
I'll have to be my partner myself.
I'll do it myself. Why not? Rapid jab for some damage. Kurama coming in for the assist. No punish on the minecart, unfortunately.
Great coverage there. Louis Money is everywhere this game.
He's even hitting his teammate. That's how everywhere he is. Okay, the delayed back air from Kurama. Love that grab.
Wow,
and there
dude.
it is. We're just set up.
He's set up in neutral as if he knew that grab was going to come.
Like, that's textbook doubles right there. That little interaction that you just saw, and I'm sure we'll get a replay of very soon.
Right here, the waiting in center.
Yep.
It wasn't at all about fighting Phantom. It was just waiting for that grab.
Yep. Look, he's keeping Phantom away, and then he's positioning like, oh, I see the grab. I charge the up smash. Boom. Gone.
The ability to have that level of confidence in your partner, unreal.
Yep. And then the immediate follow-up after the fact, because he gets the nair, the rising nair, onto him as he's coming back. Kurama instantly recognizing that and goes for the forward air immediately. Just a beautiful representation of teamwork and camaraderie there.
All right, we are on to game 4, potentially the last game of the tournament.
Could be. It's Kurama and Louis Money who have the lead. Toon and Phantom have to do something if they want to make this comeback. They still have a chance, but the margins are getting slim with the way that Kurama and Louis Money are playing.
Yeah, a lot of big hits, a lot of deadly kills.
Goodness me, he snuck that one in. Kurama with an early forward air. We haven't seen many of those, but we just saw 2 in a row, which is crazy.
Oh, that water actually almost messed up Louis Money.
There's the minecart. Enough to take out Kurama. 5 stocks for both teams. As they
Tough
scramble for
situation,
position.
yeah.
Yep. Up smash, not enough. Louis Money fading back to stage. Lands on the block, comes back. Little edge cancel, and the up smash to stop the minecart. Does he ever use that move wrong?
No, I think he has like a 95% hit rate.
Sheesh, that's pretty high.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
And he's even ready to nair after the back throw rather than just hit that up smash on autopilot reaction. He gets the optimal combo. Completely locked in here.
All right, what do we got? Not the kill he was looking for, but that up air gonna clean it up.
Money's just always there, man.
And by the way, went for an up smash right away, just going for that immediate double kill threat. Didn't hit it, but he's always looking.
They're just looking pretty indomitable right now, Sabrick. I'd say you'd be pretty hard pressed to make this comeback, but Toon and Phantom, they've made it this far. They pulled it off before, and that's how it starts, a kill on Kurama.
Full screen forward smash ain't gonna do it. We're gonna need something a little more meaty like that. Down air into forward smash. Jeez, dude. Every direction they can possibly find kills, they're doing it. This might be curtains.
This might just be it. Toon, the last bastion of this team, standing tall, but not for long as the combos are connecting. The damage is there. Kurama looking for the read and almost found it all in that moment. Here comes Louis Money, his turn now. Explosive flame. He can make it back. The high recovery.
Oh, the forward air.
The weak hit is not going to connect. Fortunately, no kill there for Kurama. Hard read.
No, that was going to work.
Yeah, the dash attack into the forward smash. They're just playing with their food now. I think they recognize that it's 1 here. Trying to get some sort of combo going. The jab connection. Up smash read on the roll. And that'll be Kurama and Louis Money. Your LMBM 2026 doubles champions. And what a well-played tournament it was for them, and a well-deserved victory as well. They were the best doubles players in the building from start to finish. Well played to both of them.
You know, and by a decent margin too, and not even, like, you can see so much chemistry coming out on all fronts, on saving each other, on getting ping-ponging their opponents back and forth. Just literally every aspect of doubles is being, like, shined on by these two together.
Absolutely. Shoutouts to Toon and Phantom as well for making it all the way into the top 2. Unfortunately, they could not overcome these 2 doubles demons. They are absolutely effective in this this game mode. And rightfully so, one of the best doubles teams in the world, easily.
Yeah. Incredible play. Just another, W for under their belt, you know?
Yep.
Another one for their history books.
Many W's we've seen from these two. The synergy, the teamwork, the poses.
Beautiful.
Love to see it. Love to see the smiles on those guys' faces. Immaculate dap. I wish I could have heard that from up here in the booth.
Yeah, we need sound effects up here.
Yeah. That poses. There it was. You love to see it. The zoom in as well.
Other arm. This is the other arm.
But I'm right-handed.
But then we clash.
You're right.
This is the pose. Amazing work, guys. Really been a fun time. Just a wild event overall. I'm glad you guys got to enjoy the latter half and end of doubles there. We are going to have so much more to come with our Arcadian coming up. A lot of really, really great matches. A lot of great comms coming your way.
Yeah, but before we do all of that, we got to do ads.
Oh. I think I'm owed.
I think you got to do this ad, bro, because I did a lot of ads earlier, if you recall.
Yeah, I mean, this is an easy one, right? Like House of 3000, thank you guys so much for putting on this production. If you have a tournament in your area, whether it's Tri-State or elsewhere, and you just want to have that backbone to make sure that your event runs smoothly, I cannot recommend this team enough. They're a pleasure to work with as a caster, as a player, as a other TO. I do other stuff too. Like I just love working with these guys, and I highly recommend if you need direction on your events, hit up House of 3000 for a quote today.
Another easy one here. Zenny, the sponsor of Let's Make Big Moves 2026. We actually have a pair of Zennies here at the desk as well that we can show you guys a little bit later. But make sure you use code LMBM site-wide to get 15% off, and use exclamation point Zenny in chat to get over there and look at some sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, gaming glasses, whatever you need. They're all very affordable, and they're very nice. I've had my Zennies for like, what, 2 years now?
Yeah, I'm going to have a prescription pair pretty soon sent on the way. I'm looking forward to getting those.
They're pretty nice. They're pretty nice.
A lot of options on their website.
Definitely check out Zenny.
And we got City Gaming Arena. You can get a lot of amazing stations to help you with your events. They do equipment rental, systems, setups, everything that you can possibly need. A popcorn machine, if I'm reading that right. Amazing. I need some popcorn now, actually, after reading that.
Popcorn machine, dang.
Yeah, I didn't see that before.
I've been craving popcorn recently.
Laser tag, Nerf wars. Where are these side events at?
Dude, wait, why don't we have that? Hello?
That's crazy.
We should have got City Gaming, bro.
Yeah, definitely hit up City Gaming to make sure your event has that extra special polish, to be remembered.
Absolutely. And last but not least, we got Kamapalooza Fight Club 2026, which is hosting Smash Ultimate and Rivals of Ether 2 with over $8,000 in pop bonuses. You can scan the QR code here to sign up, and you can also use code LMBM for 10% discount on your sign up. Definitely check that out before it is too late. And I believe that is all she wrote for Sabric and I.
It's been a pleasure, man, as always.
Sabric, it has been a pleasure, and I think it's been a pretty cool block. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
Wait, who are you guys?
Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Cher was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Ultimate National Arcadian here at Let's Make Big Moves 2026. My name is Last and I'm joined by the one and only Chopper here to bring you the action all the way up to the top 8 so we can find out who the best of the unranked players are. And for those of you at home who don't quite know what an Arcadian is, Chopper, why don't you run us through what we're going to be looking at?
Well, we pretty much are going to see a tournament where, as you mentioned, some of the best players who are not in the 150 are duking it out to make sure that they get a little bit of cash in there. We did see quite a few surprising names. I mean, the competition is definitely stacked, especially this year, and so much history in Smash Ultimate as well. So that's exactly what we're going to be seeing tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Arcadians are always some of my favorite events to watch because they do give the chance to some of those lesser-known players to shine, and some players who, you know, maybe think that they should have been ranked to get a warm-up right before the main event starting tomorrow. But for our first set to kick this off, we got Machu, taking on Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor going to be piloting the Kazuya because, of course, I guess. And Machu, a player that I'm a little bit more familiar with than McGregor, hailing from Canada. I've seen him play quite a few times. But Kazuya, you know, you're never happy to see a Kazuya whose name you don't fully recognize, but you're always happy to send him straight into the blast zone.
Yep, pretty easy, especially for Rob. Over the course of Smash Ultimate, we've seen time and time again that is just one robot that does not want to go away, and Kazuya in trouble, managing to at least get some ground going onto the recovery.
I mean, this is exactly what you have to do against Kazuya. Don't give him a chance to do anything ever, because if you do, you could get hit by electric up smash, you could get hit by gates of hell, everything could go wrong, you know, your family could leave you, we don't know. Bad things happen when Kazuya hits you.
Now that we're actually seeing a lot of the percents actually kicking in, Rob is doing a tremendous job, like you mentioned as well, Last. As soon as they feel like they are in danger, they're trying to take those stocks as soon as possible, and that's exactly the strategy that you want versus the Mishima.
Yeah, but Machu doing a really, really good job of keeping Kazuya at bay. You saw that right there. As soon as Conor McGregor went for the dash-in grab, he immediately backdashed and then tossed down that gyro just to keep him away from me. Don't want to deal with it, but you do have to be careful of, I think it's called Typhoon Kick, the reflector one. I can't remember the names of all the Kazuya moves.
Tsunami Kick.
Tsunami, right? It was some kind of storm. But the reflector, if you get hit by a full-charged laser or a gyro reflected by Kazuya. It gon' hurt. Won't matter for this game, though, because that's going to be it for game number 1. Very comfortable by Machu.
Yeah, might have been a tsunami kick, but he was hit by a major tidal wave, and the name of it is Rob. Pretty
Roberto.
simple game. Definitely Roberto Robato.
He is one of the perennial answers to a lot of the meta, or one of the perennial members of the meta, for good reason. He's a strong character. He's got a strong kit, and Machu demonstrating this here, and he's already in top 32 of this National Arcadian, so the farther you go, the better it feels before the main event kicks off tomorrow. Now going into game 2, I didn't see what stage they picked, but okay, this makes sense because obviously you're going to ban out FD, and then I would imagine he probably also banned Kalos, and then, you know, this is the next biggest flat stage that you can go to is Kazuya. Makes sense.
Yeah, up close and personal, especially if you want to get those combinations in early and try to build some momentum at least to get one game on the board. But we're seeing the grabs are being efficient, and we are seeing that first electric, but Kazuya is not finishing up those combos, and it's costing them a lot.
Yeah, you saw it right there at the very first combo of the game, right? Especially on that middle platform at low percent, you have to be converting off of your electrics, but Machu just not letting it happen, and now continuing this offstage pressure that he did such a good job with in game number 1. Tries for the gyro hit, tries for the down air, but he's even then still got Conor McGregor stuck at ledge, but it's going to be his undoing because Conor gets behind him, gets the electric into the up B. Machu not going to fall too much behind, though, because this was a big killer earlier, but the mix finally succeeds, and Conor's able to get away from a Rob down throw without losing his life.
Yeah, exactly the position that you want to be in if your Kazuya unfortunately actually loses the rage due to taking more than 40% damage after getting that activated, but already surviving at 175.
Oh.
Stay spiked for the KO.
Yeah, even with the weak hit, it sends you up, and so you hit your head right into the bottom of the stage. Gotta tech those if you want to be surviving moments like that, and Machu was able to get rid of that stock despite dropping early without too much extra credit on the board, and you know, you don't want to be falling too behind against a Kazuya, because then they just start going for silly stuff.
You give them an inch and they will definitely take a mile and 3 stocks to close out the game. So again, Kazuya just trying to go into pursuit.
Uh-oh, speaking of which,
starting to heat up. We are seeing Kazuya starting to show some really aggressive and consistent play.
Yeah, he tried that a little bit earlier, I think like halfway through the first stock. Tried to get the crumple off the side B on center platform, but Machu didn't fall for it. The second time, though, you're super duper dead. Maybe dying here, too. Machu has to go for the up air instead of the fair or the bear that he wanted, and gets right over that side B, chased all the way into the corner. 3 down tilts and a down smash. Your order is ready, sir.
One of the best moves in the game last, and actually trying
Which
to move
one?
themselves. Down tilt. Down tilt. That down tilt is exactly the one that we were talking about before. Tsunami kick. Tsunami.
That was a lot of damage, too. I think that did like 40%.
Big laser now, 110%. Final stock for both of these players, trying to push him on the edge. No second jump anymore. You're going to have to recover. IN. That seals the deal for the robot one more time. And Rob apologizes to absolutely nobody.
Yeah, there are no canned Irish apologies going on here. Not from Machu, not from Rob, as he's going to, not comfortably, I would say. Game 1 was very comfortable. Game 2 started to get dangerous at the very end there. We'll probably see on the replay before a little bit longer. Barely got over top of the side B from ledge, and then landed with the back air, and that's what set up for that final KO. But if that side B had hit, there's always a chance that Rob just dies to it. Yeah, we're seeing the edge guard right here. And yeah, you can't try and drift away from that. Rob's got too much movement, too many options at his disposal. And that's just going to be a nice and comfy set win for Machu. Moving on, repping Canada pretty well in this Arcadian. And there's also quite a few Robs around the Arcadian. I think our next match that might be marked for stream, yeah, it's going to be Ling versus Skew going on in still round 1 of top 64. So we're going to get to see some Daisy Banjo, which is going to be weird.
It's going to be fun and interesting as well. But Ling is one of those players that you definitely question whether or not they have actually been ranked 150.
How has Ling not? I'm so certain that Ling has been top 150 at some point, but they let him in, and I gotta trust the judgment of the people running the event, and so we're gonna get to watch Ling play a little bit, and I can't be too mad about that. Skew also a player that I'm a lot more familiar with on Wi-Fi as opposed to offline tournaments. They used to enter very frequently, like the older like Juicebox and early Coinbox stuff. But I believe they're from upstate New York, if I'm not mistaken. So this isn't too far away from them to trek down to the New Yorker where LMBM is happening. And it's nice to see them doing well. They're still in winners, but Ling is a wall to climb.
Definitely, and a huge one at that. I mean, we've seen him take sets off the biggest hitters, especially when it comes to the tri-state area. We've seen him take out Light, we've seen him take out Mars, and a lot of the legends within the scene as well. And this is a poised veteran that's just seeking that victory, and again, some money in your pocket for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even forget the fact that outside of bracket, Ling is the legendary grinder. He never stops money matching, will play anybody at any time for any amount, and just to get that practice in and get that extra couple dollars in the pocket. And there's some money on the line for the National Arcadian as well, so Ling is here and he's ready to play.
Yeah, so far I'm seeing that he hasn't lost a game on winner's side, taking the likes of Ty, Slasher, Joshathan
Gamer. That can't be an easy word to say for an English second language. I'm so sorry.
Second language, first language, it don't matter. Joshathan. Okay, I got it. I got it down.
Locked in.
There we go. And meanwhile, Skew actually a little closer, a couple of sets. Alo, Carflow, Sledge, Tortoise Knight.
Well, but to point out, that's a much harder path, especially as the 44th seed compared to Ling being the 5th seed. So Skew, you said it had some closer sets, but has had to fight tooth and nail to get here. Meanwhile, Ling's been coasting on through, so that could also be a pretty big difference maker. And at least first blood goes Skew's way, but Ling doesn't take too kindly to that because he immediately lands with Turnip and converts that into a whole 62%.
Yeah, one of those aggressive plays that you have to do, especially if you're Peach. Ling really focuses, even though that he has those combinations on point, he really likes to play a very defensive style where he just does not like to get hit whatsoever. And we're seeing it now. After that aggressive play within the start of the match, now we're moving into a more zoning projectile style matchup. But a crown smack right in the face is actually going to give Ling that first stock.
Yeah, like you're saying, Ling is more than happy to eat like an egg or a random grenade every once in a while, but he's not taking any really meaningful hits. Even that like random F-tilt, it's not going to lead into anything except resetting neutral, but does connect with the Wonder Wing. That damage is starting to get onto the higher side, and Banjo doesn't have too many kill confirms available to him, but he's got enough to get by from time to time.
You gotta be sure as well, if you see Peach actually going for their side special, that actually auto-cancels as soon as you touch the ground. So not being able to punish it is actually gonna cost them quite a bit of percent, already up to 116, and send right over to the left side. And this is pretty much textbook stage control from the beginning from Ling.
This is also Ling going, I know you're gonna get bored before I get bored a lot of the time, so just waiting for Skew to toss a projectile and then try and approach behind it, and then Ling is just getting these massive, massive punishes every time. We keep seeing the down smashes. We keep seeing these falling float cancel nairs. The back air connects as Ling lands onto the ground too. That's going to be a second stock gone already before Ling's first even passes into the ether. Gets that back air too.
Yep. Just dominating pretty much the match. 121. So we are seeing that Skew is being successful at putting some stray hits then, but the reality is that the combinations are actually being a little overwhelming for the Banjo, and I do not blame him considering the matchup as well. That cannot be easy for the Bear and the Bird.
Yeah, I to be completely honest with you, do not know who wins this matchup. I don't think I've ever studied it at a top level. I don't think I've ever needed to study it at a top level. But right now, Ling is making it look like it's 70-30 because that was just a beating in game number 1.
I mean, in general, you're always going to have that rock, paper, scissors type of style, right? So if you already have somebody that's going to be more of a zoner type versus somebody that's going to be a lot more aggressive, you would think that Peach would actually have better tools to be able to deal with boxing. There are some exceptions to the rule. For example, Rob is pretty much one of those characters that can pretty much play whatever they desire. If you wanted them zoning out, if you wanted boxes, perfectly fine. But Banjo does not have particularly fast moves to be able to keep up with Peach's offense.
Well, game number 2 comes right up with a swiftness, and this is Skew's last chance in winners. Otherwise, he's going to be going down into a loser's bracket full of sharks. And Ling's going to be moving on comfortably, but so far, much better start for Skew, as he's going to be able to pop Ling up with the Breagle Blaster. If he can get him onto the platform, he could do a lot more, but instead, Ling holds towards center stage very smartly, and it still takes 85, but it's not the worst case scenario by far.
Absolutely, and we're seeing it right now, a little bit of a change for Skew in particular, really playing it aggressive, but using specifically the zoning offense that pretty much just categorizes whatever Banjo really wants to do in the area. Now we're seeing actually Ling finding themselves within that square of boxing, but the Wonder Wing is going to seal the deal. A get off me tool, but also a great KO for Skew.
And that's exactly what Skew needed all during game number 1, that one stray hit strong enough to take Ling's stock away. Now with the first lead that he's had the entire set, see if he can convert into a little bit more, but an ill-advised air dodge to try and cross Ling's shield up gets him bared and put into the corner. Fights out of it pretty comfortably, though. I thought Skew would be in a lot more danger from Ling with turnip in hand there.
And he's feeling a lot more comfortable as well as we continue to see his movements. Neutral specials being used a lot more. Those eggs really just keeping Ling away from the danger zone that Banjo has, especially in close quarters, and actually setting themselves up to be able to continue to rack up that damage as time goes on.
Looking for the back air there, gets the rapid jab instead for a little bit more damage. Just hold on to the stock as long as you can, Skew, because I think he's still got 3 more Wonder Wings left, 2 to make use of, probably 2 after this. Oh no, he still had 4 actually. So now he has 3, but the air dodge doesn't get him to the ledge, and so those 3 are not gonna matter.
Still great extra credit all the way up to 73%, and forcing Ling to continue to maintain that distance until they can find that opening. And now all of a sudden it's a flip from the first game. Now Ling is the one that's just getting the stray hits and not being able to mount the offense. Meanwhile, Skew continues to put on that pressure.
Yeah, what a switch up from game number 1, right? Like, this is so different. And I think the big difference maker, you were talking about how, you thought Peach would be much better suited to dealing with the boxing tools compared to the zoning tools. And I wonder if Skew heard you, because he's been non-stop reliant on the zoning tools this entire game. He's not letting that middle distance be made up by Ling.
Man, and we're seeing the grenades and eggs go left and right, front and center. Ling pretty much all can do right now is just float in the air and try to see if they can find some sort of opening. But the distance that some of the moves that Banjo has as well in the boxing game can really help them out, especially with that forward tilt, maintaining the distance. Now Wonder Wing actually taking him right onto the right side. Ling trying to find something, but no dice.
Low-key surprised that Ling didn't die to Wonder Wing coast to coast.
And all the way up to 185 too. That's either tremendous DI, or it's just the luck of the Smash Gods.
Yeah, sometimes it just do be like that, but Ling is trying to scout out this turnip toss fair. Unsuccessful, but if he can steal the stock away, it would reverse momentum pretty handily in this game, despite him having been down for so long of it. 2 Wonder Wings left on the stock.
Man, and all the way up to almost 200. This is part of the defense that I was mentioning before.
Wow, and it's just a random full hop fastball fair. That's all that it takes.
Just get him out of there for sure. But actually surviving up to 198 is pretty much the best case scenario for how the match was going for Ling.
And I mean, that's kind of emblematic of things not going too well for the Banjo player, that they have to rely on that random straight hit option to get the stock. Ling now going to even us right back up with only 15% to his name. Very, very comfortable in this situation compared to where he was before.
Another reason why I think this matchup is definitely Peach favorite is the fact that Banjo did absolutely so much, threw everything at Peach but the kitchen sink, and now Peach is ahead.
Oh, but Skew not going to be left by the wayside so easily. Gets a quick little rapid jab and some other bits and bobs to bring up Ling up to 50%. But if Ling is living all the way to guaranteed 130 to 190 on these stocks, like this is just not enough, not quick enough, not at all. Off stage now has to burn 2 Wonder Wings back to back to even get onto the stage. Mr. Saturn as well could ruin your day if you're not careful.
Man.
But it might not even come into play if Skew cannot get to the ledge.
Now this edge guard is ridiculous. Finally gets away. Actually uses the down tilt to keep him away. And now a little bit of a rainbow. 2 count.
They traded items. Skew's walking around with Saturn and Ling was walking around with an aid.
You need to be careful though. Saturn now in the hands of Ling. Tossing him down, and dash attack is not going to be able to do it. That's another 2 count for the Banjo.
182, a third dash attack, and 189 after the hit is enough to do it. Ling's going to win the set 2-0, but it looked a lot shakier in game number 2. You could see some clear adaptation from Skew to bring himself back into parity in that game. It's really good stuff from him. Excited to see him down in the lower bracket as well, see if he can maybe make some magic happen, but that's going to be it for that set as we see the last little bit of shenaniganizing towards the end with all the items floating around and then Ling just doing a bunch of dash attacks until eventually one of them killed.
Banjo grabbing the Saturn again, and you can see it in the slow motion, just panicking as Banjo pretty much just goes. But you know what they say, what doesn't kill you usually succeeds in the second attempt, and that was the second dash attack by Ling, managing to seal the stock.
It's like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but like only once. You can't like spam it.
No, not really.
It's probably going to go poorly.
No,
but you know, it's something that we've already proven will probably kill you. Rob. And we got Rob coming up next for this next set. We got Epic Gabriel stepping up to the stage. We're going to be facing off against a hometown hero in the form of MkBob. He's a local Toon Link player. I don't know where in Tri-State he lives, but I've rarely heard a Tri-State crowd louder than when they're cheering for MkBob. It's kind of fascinating.
And up versus Epic Gabriel, who is one of the most...
needs no introduction.
One of the most polarizing players, you could say, in the Smash scene, just to put it lightly, I would say.
I thought you were Puerto Rican, not British, but everybody knows about the British understatement, and I think that's what you're pulling off here. Because, yes.
Yes, definitely. But, I mean, he's in the tournament for a reason. He's a great raw player, and home field advantage is going to be super important, especially versus Epic Gabriel, who is known to be just aggressive when it comes to button pressing in this game.
Yeah, and I actually, it's one of the more fun things about the Arcadian too, because it is lower stakes than the main event, but you get to see people like Gabe and MkBob fight in this part of bracket, and because the rest of the players for the region, like, you know, your ranked guys, aren't doing anything right now, doubles is done, this is the only event ongoing right now, they get loud in that crowd. I don't think I've ever seen so many like top players losing their mind as when like their region's 2 tour is going on a run.
And I think that just applies for every single region in the world, man. Like, there is nothing better than seeing 2 tours or O tours just juking it out just to get a little further in bracket. There's just something about it. I know, because I'm a 0 tour myself, so having people screaming for me to continue on and keep moving forward, it's definitely a motivator. But again, hopefully that home field advantage is actually going to make a big difference.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very fun to hear if it gets going. I think there's some stuff going on the quad stream right now too, which you can check out at twitch.tv/VGBootcamp2. We've got 4 matches ongoing from the top 32 of the Arcadian while we keep it down on the main stage. And it seems both of our players have arrived onto said main stage. I see Gabe getting set up. MkBob standing up, making sure he's got that last little bit of stretch and energy. I think he plays standing up, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll let Devin have the fun of trying to get the camera readjusted to face him. I don't know if he's going to sit down or not. Okay, but he does sit, so he's going to play sitting down.
Yeah, play-by-play commentary by Last, actually making sure that they put their headphones on as well.
Yeah, I got to warm up for commentary, just like the players got to warm up for the set.
And
so
they
right
grab
before
the controller with their hands.
But okay, we got game number 1 coming hot and ready. I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up playing out, because I think this could be like a complete domination for either of them.
Yeah, and a lot of projectile games again. Now MkLeo actually trying to put some more damage in. Down tilt's coming in. Exactly the tool that you need if you're going to be Rob. And now combinations up to the up air. Trying to go for the second one, not quite going to hit it. Third time just drags him down and continues the offense onto the right side.
Gabe going to be looking for that Zombear towards the ledge as MkLeo gets up. He's got a lot of tricks in the arsenal to make use of at the ledge. Rob has so many tools available with gyro, back air, laser, even side B is a long lingering hitbox. And MkLeo, like a particular player who likes making use of those, but he also very much likes those up tilt, up air conversions. Going to be able to take that first stock with a swiftness.
Pan con mantequilla, bread and butter, just going for those combos. And Rob continues to put on that pressure. That being said, Toon Link does have a couple of tools in their arsenal that could be deceptively strong, especially if he starts getting going with the boomerang combos in after the fair and the bomb placement.
Oh, but speaking of getting those combos going, Gabe twice tried to look for the gyro double toss. MkLeo got out of it both times, but still took 55% in the process. This extra credit is brutal for MkLeo right now.
In the meantime, 125 sitting comfortably. Rob is a big boy, and a Zombear seals the second one. MkLeo is starting to run with it.
Yeah, Gabe kind of just went, oh, you're from Tri-State? I think you know this one. Throws that Zombear out there, gets the stock down, and I think this is kind of going the way that I said with this is going to be kind of a domination from one player or another, and I wouldn't be too shocked if MkLeo comes back in game 2 and might even do the same thing, but he's got to get there first and got to get past this sharking Rob right underneath him. Gyro toss, side B. You said bread and butter earlier. That is the real bread and butter. 3 stock from MkLeo in game number 1.
But if you close your eyes, ew, ew, does it almost feel
We're going to get copyright struck.
Hey, well, not really, because I'm covering the song. So
but your cover is too good.
Oh,
it's
my,
like
oh
it'll.
God, thank you so much.
The automated review is going to mistake it for the original.
What if you? No, I'm just going to stop it right there. Game number 2, sticking with Pokemon Stadium 2. I mean, the stage is pretty much going to be a neutral for both.
Yeah, Gabe is a very much like a no bands run it back kind of guy when he wins or loses, so not surprised to see them just go straight back to it. And a better start from MkLeo already, but it's an even start for MkLeo. Falls straight into that uppie, and you saw him shake his head there. He was mad he got hit by that.
Definitely an animated player for sure.
He shook his head too when he missed the bear. He's mad at himself every whiff.
I mean, I get it. The perfectionism is definitely different. Whoa, but okay, when you have a character that can just do down tilts over and over out the wazoo and just not do anything else, like, come on, I'll have what he's having.
You were saying about that earlier too when we were watching Machu play, that Rob down tilt, such a dangerous tool, especially because it trips. I think Gabe hit like 5 or 6 of them, and like half of them tripped against MkLeo during that sequence.
It's such a good move. And now going for them again. I mean,
none of those tripped at least.
All the way up to 44, at least all that extra credit. And Gabriel did a tremendous job of maintaining that first stock, even at high percent. So already at 141, and finally we're seeing deceptiveness of
that was sick.
Yeah.
Z-drop into F-tilt to hit below ledge. Very good situational awareness and good item play knowledge from MkLeo to pull that off. I love that.
We need a little bit more of that, though, to actually force that game 3 last, and it's not looking particularly good. That being said, momentum can shift very quickly in this game.
Dash attacks the gyro to get it off the stage, get rid of it, but Gabe is able to get back down on solid ground and then immediately get another up tilt up air for another stock gone. MkLeo on his potential final stock of winner's side, but he's not playing like it right now. He's just sharking Gabe instead with all these bombs. Gets right underneath the platform, tries for the dash attack, and still keeps the pressure up.
At this point, they have nothing to lose at all. Toon Link just trying to shark him as much as possible. The gyro's actually trying to keep him at a distance and shields away. Actually trying to move in. Nair from Epic Gabriel is going to miss. And all of a sudden, we're seeing prime defense on the side of the Toon Link. 140 now on the Rob with only 10% extra credit.
Yeah, I mean, he just has not been hit at all. Except for that one stray that caught him while he was mid-combo. But now the laser comes through and Gabe's able to follow it up with a dash attack. Bear puts him off stage, and that was a dangerous air dodge. If Gabe was just a little bit faster on the uptake, it would have been the end of the game and the end of the winner's run for Ob.
Yeah, and everybody and their mama knew what the Toon Link was going for, especially when they were off the ledge. Gabriel anticipated that, avoided that back throw, but is not able to avoid that Nair on the outside. 83% extra credit now. Let's see what Toon Link can do to force out game 3.
Oh, a whole lot of damage is what he can do, Chopper. Gets Gabe all the way up to 58% and off stage and hasn't let him back down since. Neutralizes the gyro once more, first with F-tilt and then with shield, but Gabe's just going to keep throwing those stage hazards out there, and so Ob's just going to opt it for himself, takes it over, and now takes the percentage lead against Epic Gabe, but Gabe's going to be able to get a nice little grab, gets mixed up by Ob's mash timing though, and MkLeo gets another chance to take this game away, but it's squandered as Epic Gabriel once again connects up tilt, up air to move further into winners.
Man, that was the vein of the existence for Toon Link throughout the course of the set as well. We saw it time and time again. It looked like he was actually trying to get some offense going. Unfortunately, always actually landing on top of the Rob. That up tilt, again, one of the best moves in the game, other than down tilt, which is also one of the best moves in the game.
Unlike gyro, which is also one of the best moves in the game. Unlike up air, which is also one of the best moves in the game.
And then you have a Zombear, which is, I mean, it's a good move, but it's not.
It's a pretty good move.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
This is just how it goes sometimes, but and that's why Gabe is moving on, I believe, into, I think that was already in top 16. Yeah, that was winners quarters. So Gabe has just made top 8 winners of the National Arcadian. Elsewhere, the quad stream managed to show off Beast versus Machu, who we saw earlier, with Beast taking that win, kind of unsurprisingly. Also one of the players who you're surprised are allowed into an Arcadian tier of player. And then I think up next for us, in case you guys didn't get enough, not just Toon Link action, but Link action, we've got Marvelous Marco versus Delta Force coming up.
That's going to be super interesting as well. We've been seeing a lot of projectiles being thrown in this block for sure. I mean, there are opportunities to be able to see different varieties of characters, and this is part of the reason why I really enjoy actually casting Arcadian in the first place. It gives us opportunities to be able to look in how the other regions actually look at their metas and how everything gets developed on that front, but also the offensive game and defensive games from characters that we don't really see that common when it comes to being in the top 32s, 16s, and 8s in the world.
Yeah, and that's exactly where we are right now. We're on the cusp of top 8. This is another winners quarterfinals match between the two of them. And I'll be honest, I would kind of give the edge to Delta Force specifically because of MkLeo. They live in the same region. I don't know what their overall set record versus each other is, but I'm almost certain that they've played at some point. And I don't know if Marvelous Marco has a Link to practice with over in California, so we'll see how it actually shakes out in reality versus expectation pretty soon. Marvelous Marco there on the right with Delta Force on the left. I'm very excited whenever I get to see a regular Link, because nobody plays this guy.
Yeah, it's a lot of setups on the characters, and we're seeing not many people actually play Link. In general, we had
I guess we get Gluto now, which is
pretty much. We have seen top players actually pick at least Young Link, but that was like way at the beginning of the game when they started doing, hey, we can actually
and we used to have like Toast and Skittles and a whole bunch of Young Link players, but most of them have gone by the wayside. There's only a couple still left. There's like there's a couple in Europe, a couple in Japan. But no Young Link here. We got Toon Link versus regular Link.
Just trying to set up one more time. Then this is going to be super interesting as well, because it's just one of those things where you would think that the bigger Link would have the advantage just because of range alone, but it
Yeah, but
really
his frame
depends.
data is so slow.
Yeah, it really depends on how you really want to work your offensive game this point around, and we get to see that now.
Yeah, and immediately both characters in synchronicity pluck bomb just to make sure that they've got it at their disposal. I think that kind of tells us how this set's going to be going, and this does as well. Disadvantage state going to be very difficult for the adult Link in the form of Delta Force. Marvelous Marco able to build up a quick, hot 92% and a ledge trap cooking up here. That up tilt up air, so dangerous.
Yeah, we're seeing it again. Like, I've seen Marvelous Marco actually bring and pretty much just show to Link and bring the character to its absolute limit when it comes to potential. And we're seeing the offense actually not letting up at all. And now we're seeing Delta Force actually responding back. 1-2 with the Fairs, actually managing to recover that time. Nair on the edge, actually managing to get that grab in. Bomb setups coming in. Oh, I like those combos for sure.
Ooh, forces Marco to go high, but Marco with the bomb in hand is able to escape the curse of being in special fall in front of your opponent. Really good timing on the grab as well, and then the runoff Nair. So despite that early combo and high damage, it is Delta Force that takes the first stock, and he did a really good job of basically just turning one neutral win into the entire stock with that ledge trapping sequence.
With that being said, we do see a Nair on the outside from Marvelous Marco to pretty much tie the game at 0 apiece, and now building up the momentum of it one more time. How to Link is actually going to get closer to the adult Link is going to be super important for Marvelous Marco as they continue to put on that same pressure in.
Yeah, Nair, especially from adult Link, is going to be very, very strong in this matchup. Is just a quick fire option of get away from me for just a little bit longer so I can set something up.
Bombs being placed everywhere, as well as the boomerangs actually being angled upward to be able to actually put some more damage in. Combos coming in, Boomerang and Fair, and Marvelous Marco once again in the lead.
Up tilt's going to connect, and it's a great opportunity. I wasn't going to say for an F smash. That's not what I was expecting the opportunity to lead to, but Delta Force going to take that with both hands and run. 105 on Marco, and Neri a hit on Delta. Parries the landing hit, but can't connect with Fair, and now it's Marco's turn to build some extra credit now that he's escaped disadvantage, or maybe not.
Actually trying to look for that combo. I believe they wanted the sour spot on the Nair to be able to hit with the sweet spot on that up special and try to seal the deal on that stock. We're seeing bombs actually being dropped by both boomerangs coming in as well. Trying to look for the Nair, but actually gets punished for it. Forward tilt into Boomerang, into Zaire.
Oh, he tried for the down air there. Marco gets dangerous when he's got a stock lead.
Might as well try it. Playing with fire, you might get burned. You do lose that stock, however. Multi-hit Fair, 68% extra credit.
And I hear Tri-State starting to get loud for Delta Force in the background, but he's got a lot of work to make up. We saw it on stock 1, though. He can turn one neutral win into a whole stock, especially here in the corner. Marco now falls behind in terms of damage, has to get back onto stage safely, and the holding down on the recovery, meaning that hit's going to go above ledge, is going to give him just that.
And all that punishment off of a mistimed dodge by Link, taking them all the way up to 70. Now trying to find, once again, how am I going to be able to break the shield off of Link? And now grabs coming in. The bomb is being set up. Actually sending him to the side and just bomb in the face. Crowd goes wild.
Yeah, and I mean, that was exactly what Delta Force needed there at the end. Just one opportunity with the bomb, sending Marvelous Marco off stage, and then he grabbed that opportunity straight with the bomb. We're going to see it again right here. I really like this this option here. Just such good coverage. We were seeing the stock 1 and then stock 3 as well. You know, you think neutral get up is fine. You've waited past the onslaught. No, he's just got a perfectly timed grab. Wow, and I think that was untechable too. There's no way that was untechable, right?
No, I saw green stuff on it.
Yeah, we're gonna see it again in slow-mo here as he comes back to the stage. Is it red? Let's find out. Okay, no, that was regular techable. I got scared for a second there that bomb gave an untechable hit at 90%. I was like, huh?
That would have definitely been something, but we do see the snipe on that second bomb, just sending him right outside. And now Delta Force and Marvelous Marco, I'm assuming that we would stay on the same stage, and I would assume incorrectly.
Yeah, we're going to small battlefield instead as Marvelous Marco's counterpick, and I think this is a fair choice from him as well. He's going to narrow the space with which to zone that Delta Force has at his disposal, because as we saw, it was Marvelous Marco that had more success in close range combat once they actually got into their advantage states. It was just Delta Force got that those extra layers from the zone. So with closer quarters, maybe Marco can turn around his fates.
Oh, this is going to be super important, especially since they don't have any type of recovery opportunity. So lost a second jump. Directional air dodge actually managing to land on the platform saves him for a second, but all the way up to 90% now. Marvelous Marco really taking advantage of the fact that Link also doesn't have that big of a mobility, neither on the land nor on the air.
Who tries real hard for that roll read up smash, but Delta Force going to see it from 1.5 miles away. Instead resetting to the platforms and throwing out a couple bombs at each other. Marco with a really good read on the tech in place to get the up smash. A grab in the corner here. I don't think, Toon Link F throw, not nearly as good as Young Link F throw in terms of the knockback scaling.
You're going to need that back throw, especially on the ledge, if you're going to be able to take down this particular Link. And now,
I liked it. There was a really cool idea there from Delta Force with the empty land down tilt, trying to catch Marco either spot dodging to avoid Tomahawk or shield grabbing, but neither one of those happened. Marco stayed calm under pressure and got away with it.
Yeah.
An opportunity for that back throw you mentioned, Chopper.
Absolutely. Now forward tilt actually not coming out like you mentioned. Last Link is slow as hell, especially when it comes to wielding that big-ass sword around from time to time, you know? So now second hit of the fair actually sealing the deal on that stock. What I really want from Delta Force right now is trying to continue with that consistency. That being said, forward tilt from Toon Link's side is going to be enough to actually take that stock.
Yeah, I like that you bring up the frame data of most of Link's sword swings, and they are indeed slow, but when you're stuck in disadvantage from Link, this frame data doesn't matter because he can set up for those slow hit boxes, and that's what can make players like Delta Force so dangerous, barely snapping onto ledge to get some invincibility past the onslaught of Marvelous Marco, but you're still not home free. Now you are, though. You're going to be able to get that grab, set up a tech chase. Marco very smart, holding out and then air dodging down below so that he can't get dash attacked or run up F tilted.
And when we're seeing actually the spacing from those fares, maintaining Toon Link at a distance. Now Marvelous Marco actually coming in with a dash attack, hitting them back with a nair. Is going to be super important as well for Delta Force. It's been twice now that they've been trying to get that sour spot nair into something. And I feel like that could be a key, especially if they want to get this W.
Yeah, but Marco just a little bit too wise to that particular trick. Not this one, though, as he once again gets caught by a grab after his ledge option coming back up. Good usage of the bomb in place. Marco gets trapped, and another stock down for Delta Force.
Yeah, I love those combinations as well. Delta Force, one win away to advance on to the next round in winner's side. So it's looking pretty good so far. Is taking a lot of damage. Marvelous Marco is not letting up. Needs to be careful. LaFair is not going to be able to connect. Back throw from the middle of the stage.
It's way stronger than that throw. One of these times, if we especially get to a game 3, we're going to get to see Delta Force actually make use of the blade beam that Link gets at 0%, but it's so situationally rare in competitive Ultimate to be at 0%, and so you just never get to see it.
Oh, he needs to be careful. He actually went straight with a directional air dodge onto the ledge and actually gets punished for it, taking them all the way up to 58. Nairs coming out, bombs in, fair 79 now, and Marvelous Marco is putting the pedal to the metal. But Delta Force is not letting up and actually responding back, going from the outside. Another trap that is not going to work out this time.
Yeah, I started to get scared when that first hit connected, but Marco stayed calm, got back onto the stage, and now has a great opportunity to close the game out. Very nice F-tilt to put Delta Force deep off stage, but a calm recovery doesn't mean anything when you get up straight into that up B, barely clinging on to life.
Give him the 2 count on the Link. That is another big boy. 116 now to 74 after the boomerang actually gets hit. That is just to catch the
and the
bomb.
spot dodge. Oh! Wow! Marco. Wait. Delta Force disconnected his controller when he
no.
stood up. Uh-oh, we need a TO.
Okay.
So the way that the rules work for situations like this, there is something called the inevitable kill clause. And so if they plug the controllers back in and Marco dies, theoretically Delta Force still takes it, but it is up to the TO ruling here to see what happens, and that would be a crazy way to get led into a Game 3.
I mean, Delta Force was definitely pumped out for that one, but managing to get the jab and then the boomerang coming inward
what a combo.
Sets him up for the multi-hit up smash to maybe take the stock.
I would have popped off too if I hit that too. That was sick.
I get it, but I would definitely try to put the controller down first and then proceed.
Let the game finish. Yeah, we just see Marco chuckling on the camera there too. They're all having a good laugh. I'm curious to see what the ruling is going to be here.
I mean, if it's opponent's choice.
Well, I don't think it'll ever be opponent's choice. They're going to make a ruling. I don't know what it's going to be. Yeah, like it was only, I think, after the hit, like 97% on Toon Link on Small Battlefield. That's livable with good DI. I think we're gonna like try and find out, and it did kill when they unpaused it. So I think that's gonna solve it. The inevitable kill clause that I mentioned comes in clutch for Delta Force to close out the set, and that's gonna do it for Marvelous Marco's run in winners, but still alive down in the lower bracket as a result.
Definitely an exciting and anticlimactic finish at the same time, just because we had that little pause just to make sure that everything was going correctly. But yeah, seeing them actually moving on.
To quote my good friend Flambeau, look at the screen before you pop off. Just wait an extra second. Look at the goddamn screen.
Oh man. And this is an upset as well, last. Delta Force actually beating the number 6 seed in Marvelous Marco. Moving on to winner's side. So
what seed was Delta Force? 19. Okay, 19, that's actually that's not a bad upset to have under your belt before the main event tomorrow.
For sure, and he beat Smub on the way here as well. So
oh wow,
pretty impressive too.
MDVA not happy.
Sucks to suck. What can I tell you?
You're playing a dangerous game there, my friend.
I'll be fine.
It looks like the other top 8 qualifier on the winner's side has also come to a conclusion. Ling did not do it against DJ Don, unfortunately for the fans at home. It was a 2-0 win for Don. So Don's going to move on into top 8 winners. That's going to settle our entire top 8 winners. So on one side, we're going to have Beast versus DJ Don. On the other side, actually, we're going to have Epic Gabriel versus Obnick Bob first. Oh, didn't that already? No, that already happened. That's right.
Did that happen? Was it Obnick Bob? No.
What set did we watch Obnick Bob play just now then? It was It did happen already. You're confusing me, brother.
We have seen so many Toon Links on screen right now that I don't remember who's who. I mean,
Chopper's just trying to confuse me, man. But no, that set did already happen, and so it's going to be Epic Gabriel facing off against Delta Force in the other match of winners top 8.
I am getting older, so maybe it's just, the old kicking in.
And so it goes. I'm looking elsewhere down in the bracket. It looks like Ling Smub is going to happen for 9th place. Skew versus Euphane is happening in losers round 3. Melly versus Aloe's going on. That's Richter versus Zelda, and Conor McGregor versus Carflow's happening as well on the quad stream. So there's a few sets going on, and it looks like we're going to just kick off with top 8 while we make use of the quad stream to catch our way up before we hand it off to the next set of commentators. So we're going to have DJ Don versus Beast going on here, and DJ Don is making a me, which I don't know if I'm a fan.
I mean, a lot of people are not fans at all.
I mean, just go, Steve, man. Don't do this song and dance. You know you're gonna switch to it if you lose the game anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I can't defend it.
What is this moveset? He's doing grenade launch, gunner missile, arm rocket, drop reflect. That's gross.
That is interesting to say the least, for sure.
Sure, why not?
Okay. I mean, you do you. He knows better than I am. I'm not a winner's side. So, yeah, DJ Don, like you mentioned beforehand, actually beating Link convincingly with a 2-0. And we have Beast actually struggling a little more. The majority of the sets
a lot of 2-1s there. Wow.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1. But that's actually pretty good because it means they're pretty much warmed up and they're pretty clutch to actually close the deals when it comes to actually moving along in bracket in general.
And DJ Don is hovering Steve for game 1 too, so I don't know why he made a me gunner. But all right, we're going to kick off our top 8 of the Ultimate National Arcadian with this winter semifinals between Beast and DJ Don. And off the bat, I can already hear Philly getting loud for their boy.
All righty. So he's going to go for first blood, and effectively it's going to be Alex giving them just one amble for 22%. This character is ridiculous.
That's just how it goes against this character. DJ Don going to put up the wall, is going to put out the minecarts, and Beast going to have to fight for those opportunities in neutral because they will be few and far between. But look at what he's already doing with the first one afforded to him. A great parry against the rising Nair from DJ Don. But then DJ Don gets his shot, gets that block place F smash as well, goes for the minecart and uses the armor to get through it to get the aerial out as well. Beast just getting smacked around for a couple seconds there.
Yeah, actually Vine Whip hitting him all the way up to 80 now. 117. Minecart trying to come in one more time. I really like how Beast in particular is actually playing this because for the majority of the match, he wasn't really giving enough time to Alex to be landing on the stage. It actually breaks the shield, misses the forward smash, untechable.
Imagine if he didn't die though.
Oh god.
Like whiffing the first F smash and then the block preventing the second one from killing would have been heartbreaking.
I would have left New York.
I don't know. This might be your last chance to leave New York before the snowstorm hits. So.
Don't remind me, Lance. I'm kind of concerned about that. But, I mean, we have Smash Ultimate to distract us from our never-impending doom.
That's all that matters. DJ Don going to be able to mix up the Elytra recovery to get past Beast's attempt to catch him at the edge there, and then gets a whole bunch of damage on him. But he's quite a bit behind, so he's got a little bit more work to do. As I say, though, Steve does that work in the blink of an eye, and they're only about 20% apart. Well, that up smash won't kill on Charizard.
No, Charizard, big boy. Actually moving with the back air now. Slowly but surely trying to move in. Oh my god, that is another risky recovery. Side special a little bit more of a distance and actually uses fly. He did get hit, but that has hyper armor. Not quite going to be able to actually do anything about that. In the lead now, the Charizard is.
It gets caught by, Footstool Anvil out of shield. The get out of jail free card that the good Steves all have at their disposal. One thing interesting is that DJ Don hasn't crafted above stone tools this entire game so far. Beast has done a really good job of at least forcing him to make use of the iron in his minecarts and stuff, and then he just hasn't had enough mining time to both get the diamond out and then also make use of it. He almost died there too, by the way.
That was crazy, but I mean, worked out. Only a couple of pieces of metal, like you mentioned beforehand as well. Not only one more minecart, but just continues to maintain them in the air, which is quite fantastic as a strategy for Beast for sure.
Yeah, but now that he has the diamond tools, he is going to be able to put Beast in a world of hurt. Got to find some way off the ledge here. Opts for a very odd and risky option, and it works to perfection. Beast, I got to tip my hat to you, brother. I was about to say that was dumb, and then it worked, and so I can't say shit.
Okay, actually moving in that time. Down tilt, sending him right onto the right side. Oh, well, minecart. Actually trying to move in and not being able to actually mine that much either. Just taking them upstairs. Another minecart that's going to come in. No materials left, last. No materials left for Alex. Final seconds, possibly. Actually, no.
Still gets to make it to the ledge. Incredible, this character that we are witnessing.
Right, because after actually having the offense of the gods, you obviously need a very good recovery as well because life is fair.
Don't forget about minecart.
Oh, yeah. Who could forget?
Definitely not Beast if this hits him here. One iron in the pocket alongside some gold to make these minecarts powered. And look at this. Every time Don gets one iron, he immediately pops it. But Beast lets it rock. The fist bump as well. Exactly what he was looking for. And I think it was the third time that Don popped one iron and then immediately did block place minecart. So Beast knew it was coming. Actually, Don was trying to mine there and accidentally, I think accidentally refreshed his pickaxe. So Beast, recognizing the animation that he was in, sent that Flare Blitz, and that's 2 Flare Blitz kills for Beast, technically, in that first game.
Well, obviously, we have that forward smash missing first as psychological damage.
It's conditioning.
Before actually moving in. Great observation by Last, actually anticipating the conditioning, and we're seeing, again, the fly being used to great effect. And the final moments of the match in general, we're seeing the minecarts coming in and just continues to drill. Actually puts the minecart up, and Steve actually has quite a few frames where they cannot do anything as soon as the cart comes up. Gives them an opportunity to be able to even hit that side special, and now Beast is on the board.
You know, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have been surprised if Steve minecart armored through Flare Blitz. I would have just said, okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Gonna be going into game number 2, though, as now that he's lost game number 1, I'm less mad at him for making the Mii Gunner since he's actually using it at the very least.
Okay, this is definitely going to be an interesting setup to say the least. So they just want to throw absolutely everything at them. Bombs and grenades and missiles and everything in between. And so far it's been working out, especially because Squirtle doesn't really have an opportunity to be able to actually get any distant offense in. Now switching to the Ivysaur should be a little more comfortable.
That's crazy that DJ Don can just go, oh, Steve didn't work? All right, Mii Gunner.
It's an option for sure, and again, another recovery that's actually going to be extremely valuable for them. That up special pretty much is auto-cancelable as soon as he touches the ground, but if anything, you have just a bit of delay.
Wow, what a mash from Beast. I think he was out after 3 pummels, post 100%. That's kind of crazy.
And look at the distance that actually the ledge traps are being set up. There is absolutely no way for Charizard to actually try to move in unless they rush in! And the head just knocks him away. It takes that stock as well.
Exactly, Chopper. You said it right before it happened. There's no way for Charizard to get in unless he just rushes it. And so Beast comes a-knocking.
Okay, 2 rolls. Multi-jabs in, now on the platform. Up tilts coming in. The sharking from the Charizard paying a lot of dividends. Bombs dropping and grenades launching.
Oh, no way he went for that.
Oh, damn. Missing by just a hair. That's crazy.
He's just messing around at this point.
Crazy.
The Flare Blitz has worked too many times, so it's actually conditioning from DJ Don. He got hit by the Flare Blitzes on purpose so that Beast would think that they would work, you know, obviously.
Exactly. A 1 game behind, all part of the plan to win in 3. So
Look at the down tilt here.
Now Vine Whip's recovering.
I'm shocked by how good Beast has been at getting off ledge against Mii Gunner stuff.
Well, you do know that at least the Gunner itself for DJ Don is not... I don't think that they're actually taking full advantage of how the trap sack can actually work in the first place.
I've seen too much Capitancito.
Yeah.
I know what's possible with this demon.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one up, if not the best ledge trapper in the game right now. Like, especially when it comes to actually setting up the down special on there, using a lot more grenades from distance. Gonna be pretty difficult, but we're seeing the forward smash actually kicking in that time. Possibility of DJ Don's final stock in winner's side, and Beast maybe even smelling blood in the water.
Back air connects, that's going to be a little bit more damage as he just continues to chip away, and this has been so important, these little spurts of advantage state, but Beast is turning it into much more than just that. Tries to get underneath that first neutral Beast sent his way, but Don just going to get in past, get the grab, and shove him onto the ledge. Oh, that was a risky air dodge, but it works out.
Managing to use the second jump as well to move into center stage, and Vine Whip has like 57,000 ways that you can hit that sweet spot. If you hit him at an angle that you can for sure try to kill him as early as possible, but it's not going to really matter now.
It's going to be another random Flare Blitz, isn't it?
It kind of feels like it.
Oh, that might have been up smash right there. I think I don't know.
So he's moving in onto the outside right now, trying to recover. Uses neutral get up as the option. Now grenades actually coming in.
Oh!
Tip of the tail from Charizard makes sure that DJ Don goes to loser's bracket.
Very calmly and professionally done by Beast there, just taking a quick step back, turning around and letting the tail rock. You see it right here. DJ Don trying to get some shenanigans going. Even with the ledge grab, Beast just is more than ready. Gets him out of there, and that's going to be Beast moving to winner's final of the Ultimate Arcadian here at LMBM.
Man, Pokemon Trainer and Winners Finals, I have not heard that in a while.
I think the last time that I directly remember, and I'm sure it's happened since then, was LMBM 2022, the one that Quid won.
Yeah.
But actually, Quid won a Japanese tournament at some point last year, I think. I don't remember exactly which one, but it was like a Sumabato maybe or something like that. There's a lot of them, but Quid won something recently, and so PT is not completely gone.
Hey,
he's mostly gone.
There might be something in the water. Beast now already in winners finals. We could be seeing another Pokemon trainer taking a first place.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It's entirely possible, but he's got to get past the winner of our next set, which is going to be Epic Gabriel taking on, I just blanked on who it was from earlier, Delta Force, who did take down Marvelous Marco in a controversial finish. But Epic Gabe, you know, I think at this point with who's eliminated and who's still alive, would probably be my pick to win this tournament.
Super curious as well. Delta Force, if there was ever a dark horse for this tournament, it's going to be that Link for sure.
He does play that Dark Link and everything too. So
Dark Link, Dark Horse. I mean, again, the proof is in the pudding.
We out here.
We out here. We ballin'.
We're going to be getting started with that set for just a little bit longer. And we were talking about character picks, especially with DJ Don making that Mii Gunner ready to go for game number 2. But neither of these guys are going to be switching it up. Both of these guys got one character for bracket, and they're going to stick to it.
Yeah, I agree. Unless I'm seeing that Ryu. No,
he's not going to go Ryu, man. Come on.
I know. I'm just seeing like the hover on it just for a dramatic effect. Obviously, he's going to pick Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Somebody in chat said, why did Quid just disappear after winning LMBM? He doesn't travel out of region. Anything that's like somewhat near upstate New York, sure. And then that one random A tier in Japan, why not?
Shout out to Quid.
One day Quid's gonna travel.
And then it will be the end of everybody. But in the meantime, it is Delta Force.
Yeah, it is. He is the college age and needs to focus on real life or whatever.
I mean, I get it. He should. Oh, gyro spins, sending him right onto the side. Delta Force was Epic Gabriel.
Oh, everything went wrong for Delta Force there. The bomb missed. The up B didn't. Magnet hands on the ledge. Gabe gets first blood in a very unfortunate way for Delta Force.
Actually trying to move in that time there. Sending the gyro out. A strategy that I really like to employ, or at least I like when people employ it, when actually using the gyro, you can just toss it upward, and that way nobody uses it. You get rid of the tool from Rob, and that way they don't have to spawn it again, because it floats a long time in the air.
Yeah.
Not many people use that, because they prefer just to toss it and be able to actually use it. That being said, if it's Delta Force, obviously, I mean, materials and projectiles are going to be his name of the game. So
yeah, the scary thing, though, is always that the vast majority of characters are better with gyro than Rob is, except for his one big kill combo. And so it could be more beneficial to you to actually make use of the gyro if you can, instead of removing it from the field of play. But there's always the chance that Rob then takes it right back from you.
Yeah, I completely agree. It could just be me because I suck. But, I mean, it happens, you know? That being said, we are seeing Delta Force actually starting to slowly but surely crawl back into the game. But 126% already at extra credit. Epic Gabriel is just actually trying to be a lot more methodical.
The side B.
Side special, not quite going to be it. His Link is thick.
But that is such a good option to cover like a myriad of defensive tools because it lingers for so long when you mash it. So Gabe just throwing it out there. No matter what Delta Force did there, Gabe probably would have gotten the hit. But Delta Force now the one getting these hits in. The F-tilt sends Gabe deep off stage, but he's able to get over top of the ledge and then just run straight into another F-tilt. We're going to rinse and repeat.
That's great awareness by Epic Gabriel, actually getting those techs in and continue to survive on this stock. But it was even better better offense from Delta Force, who continues to keep the Rob on the right side and seals it with a fair 2.
Now with the first lead of the set, doesn't last much longer because Gabe quickly gets that up throw onto the PS2 platform, a guaranteed KO at that percent. Doesn't matter how good your DI is, you're dying to that, and you might be dying to this because Gabe gets the gyro toss side B at 0% to close game number 1, and then just calmly twirls his finger, run that back.
Tombstone pile driver into losing the stock just as you come off the platform.
It's how it goes sometimes, man. It is how it be, especially against a Rob player of Epic Gabriel's caliber. But we're just going to run it straight back in game number 2, see if Delta Force can avoid that one singular win condition, and then it's a whole other ball game.
Game number 2 indeed, last coming into Pokemon Stadium 2 once again. Gyros, bombs, boomerangs, and swords. Oh my.
I honestly don't know which I would be more scared of, the Lions, Tigers, and Bears or the Gyros, Bombs, and Swords. Both are pretty bad.
As long as the Rob is going to be in play, I am going to be a lot more scared of the Rob for sure. But Link is not letting up for sure. Now we're seeing Sharking from Epic Gabriel, putting up some more damage up to 80 now. Responding an air with an air. Laser is going to miss the mark, but the bear actually sending him right onto the side. Delta Force recovers, using the bomb to actually get onto the middle of the stage. And now we're seeing boop, bop.
Boop, bop, beep, bop is what the name of that combo now is Gabe hits it once again to get another stock gone. Maintain this lead. Has to be careful with landing Nair, though, against Bomb. You'll notice he doesn't do what he usually does against most characters because fire damage will ignite Link's remote bomb. And so he can't be so careless with how he does that, especially with Rob's burners.
And we saw that forward smash projectile come in at 0% one time, so you called it last. At least one time we saw it in stream. And now we're seeing down throws actually coming in with 156%. Now Delta Force picking up where we left off at the end of the first game, just keeping Epic Gabriel at the ledge, constantly in danger.
Yeah, I really like the usage of down air recently in this game too from Delta Force. He's just using that long lingering hitbox to catch Gabe getting over aggressive, but now he's the one going on the offensive, at least for a moment before Gabe's able to reset back to projectile range, start chucking that gyro once more. Up tilt, up air, but with good DI you live. Not this time though. Delta Force down to, again, we keep mentioning it, potentially the final stock of the winner's side for him.
Actually a grab coming in. Laser as the neutral getup comes into play. That's a trip. Actually gets a couple of combos in after the fair. Oh, trying to spike him, but actually makes them go down too low. Delta Force and losers now. Epic Gabriel moving on.
So that's going to be Epic Gabriel also in winners finals, where he'll be facing off against Beast a little bit later. That's we're already kind of deep into this top cut of winners side. Yep. I know losers still has some catching up to do. I think the only person who's made top 8 on the lower side seems to be Ling, who did take it 2-0 over Smub. We've also got Machu and Yeast about to be facing off, which I think we might have on our stream. And then Marvelous Marco's waiting on the winner of Skew and Eufine. And then Obmic Bob and Bubs are also facing off over on the quad stream. So there's some fun stuff going down in losers, and I think we've got to cover one of those sets just so that we can get the full picture.
Absolutely, and we can talk a little bit more about that winners final set, Epic Gabriel versus Beast. It's looking like Epic Gabriel is pretty much just taking care of the ball, just running with it. We do see opportunities where a little bit of a volatile offensive style from Beast can catch Epic Gabriel by surprise, but I think he's going to be cool under pressure. I don't know, what would you think on that matchup in particular?
I mean, I think it's very hard to beat Rob at any point in the world.
Fair.
And so, you know, it's kind of hard to bet against him at any point, but Beast has a lot of Rob matchup experience. He already beat one of the better Robs in this Arcadian to even get to this point in the form of Machu, who we're about to see up next take on Yeast. And so, you know, if you're not getting enough of Rob, we've got a little bit more for you right here. But he's going up against one of Tri-State's, another one of Tri-State's hometown heroes, and that's Yeast with his Mii Brawler.
Combinations are going to come in. Mii Brawler has been pretty much taking over the scenes from Smash 4 onward.
Bro, there were 3 of them at Var Summit yesterday.
That is definitely a choice of a character for sure. But, I mean, what's great about the game in general is the fact that a lot of people just seem to have no life. And they just find the most ridiculous setups to be able to get the combos in, to be able to take those stocks as soon as possible. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they figure it out. But they are the people that keep the scene alive. So let's see what's going to happen.
Oh no, we're starting on Battlefield? That can't be good for either of them.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm just very scared of me Brawler in general, but especially on Battlefield. This could go really poorly for Machu if he's not careful. He's got the opportunity to get some big combos of his own, especially with up tilt up air, but I'm way more scared of this than I am of Rob up tilt up air. That up tilt up air, up B, lethal, and it's going to be shown right here and now for the first time this set.
Piston punch is just going in. No fear whatsoever. Yeast on the board. German suplexes onto the robot, and now we're seeing Machu just starting to try to rack up those damages, but again, just stray hits here and there. Yeast in the meantime.
I can't believe Yeast wasn't top 150.
Man.
He literally has a Leo win. And you're dead. Yeast speed running his way into top 8 loser side. Who did he lose to? Does it say on the tablet?
Yes, he lost to Beast.
Good. No, that's
wait.
Machu lost to Beast.
No, I read it wrong. Maybe he lost like in the beginning of the tournament.
Let me do some scrolling here on the Start
please
GG.
do. In the meantime, I will see multiple hits on that up tilt actually coming in up air, and the up smash actually sealing the deal for that stock. In Spanish, we say librar la coca. Pretty much just taking care of one stock and making sure it's not a 3 stock to nothing.
He lost to Queso in winners round 4 of pools. And I'm not familiar with Queso as a player, so being able to take a set off Yeast, already a good sign for your 2024, but Machu's got a little bit more distance to make up compared to Queso, because that was a quick Mach punch for the 3rd stock, and I didn't even have time to finish looking at Yeast's bracket run before he finished game number 1.
Yeah, the up air combos into absolutely everything, right? Because, I mean, he hit those up airs onto piston punches, up air into Mach punch, up air into Nair, up air into making sure that the Rob does not play. Great displays of offensive capabilities by Yeast, especially continuing to move those strings onto, one of the few weaknesses that Rob has as a character, and it's the big body.
And he's definitely taking advantage of that weakness in game number 1, and taking advantage of it so hard that Machu is going to take one of the biggest jumps down the tier list possible, all the way from Rob to Dr. Mario for game number 2. Let's see how this plays out, Cotton.
Man, FNA. Execution going to be the name of the game for Dr. Mario, and so far, it's not looking bad. 70% already onto Yeast. Piston Punch is actually trying to use them as a get-off-me tool, and now setting them up.
Really good dodge. Forced it out, but didn't get too much more off of it except an extra up air. Machu kind of getting away with one there, and now connecting with the back air to send Yeast off stage, but can't make use of the dock spin.
Dr. Tornado's coming in. Now, neutral specials, trying to take the vitamins. Mach punch, intercepting the Doctor. That's a stock.
2 more left, potentially, for Machu in this entire tournament. A reminder that we have dipped down into the losers bracket. So Machu's got to make these last 2 stocks count. Yeast once again getting back to the stage. You're not going to have to worry too much about Dr. Mario edge guarding you, but you do have to worry about that center stage up air taking a stock away.
And the German suplex right to the face of Dr. Mario.
Oh no.
Machu,
you're dead?
Set them up. Piston punches. And
wow.
He just laughs it off, because what the hell is this character? Whew.
Another suplex onto the platform, too. The crazy thing about that in this kit is that move has set knockback. So it's always going to set up into the same things at every percent, no matter what. And Yeast making great use of it to force Machu consistently onto that platform, where he can then get those up tilt nair pickups into the up air up B.
somebody should have said just why instead of why not. Because again, like,
well, whenever you ask why, you should never forget to ask how. Is the big thing.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, that might be dead. It is. Bye.
Okay.
That was fast.
All right. And he pops off too.
He's in top 8 of the National Arcadian.
Okay.
Reason to pop off.
I mean, I respected it. Respect the grind in the game and whatever it takes to get the W.
That really good stuff from Yeast there. Machu unfortunately going to be bowing out of the bracket at 9th place. We only got to watch Machu lose. I kind of feel bad. But they're still doing a fantastic job to even get at this far into the bracket.
It's true.
And that's most of our top 8 filled out now, I think. It looks like the other games are still, some of the other games are still ongoing over on the quad stream. Star2G has decided that I have to go back through the Cloudflare barrier, but one moment. And yeah, so we got Marvelous Marco currently up 1-0 against Ufine. Bubs took it 2-0 over ObMcBob, so ObMcBob also out at 9th. And then, of course, we'll have Ling versus Yeast on the other side of losers.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to be definitely a game. Pretty much a clash of styles, because, yes, Ling has the combinations in play offensively, but he really just likes to take his time to be able to set up properly, whereas Yeast is just going to be balls to the wall, just trying to take those stocks as soon as possible. And we saw those combinations actually be on display. So definitely an interesting matchup for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with his, that we just watched set against Machu, with how quickly he eviscerated that Rob. I might be a little bit shaky on my prediction that Epic Gabriel is going to win this Arcadian, but that is going to do it for myself and Chopper here on the mainstream for the lead up to the rest of top 8 of the National Arcadian. But before we sign off, we've got a couple quick things to mention to y'all, and the first thing of that is the Zenny collaboration with LMBM. They are an affordable pair of glasses for both you and me, and then the official eyewear of LMBM. So wear it, and showing it off is always encouraged at these big events. Zenny offers sunglasses, prescription glasses, blue light blocking glasses, and migraine lenses alongside a whole lot more, because it's more than just your vision. Eye health is something that we don't prioritize enough. Zenny glasses are, like I mentioned just a second ago, very, very affordable, with prescription glasses for as low as just $9. And if $9 isn't low enough for you, you can use code LMBM for 15% off site-wide. So do !Zenny in the chat to get yours today, or head over to zennyoptical.com.
I've owned multiple of those Zenny glasses, and they have been paying a lot of dividends for me because I am blind as a bat.
Bro, I got LASIK and I still wear the Zenny glasses when I'm on the computer.
And you will be blind as a bat if you don't see that Super Fusion is on March 21st and 22nd for 2026. Smash Ultimate, Smash Melee, Rivals of Ether 2 Super Fusion is going to be a stacked tournament. You should not miss that one. More information on start.gg/superfusion.
And of course, if you aren't, if you're in the area and you need to get some gaming done, you can do so at the City Gaming Arena. You can check them out on all of those socials down at the bottom middle on X, Instagram, and their link tree. And if you do check them out, you'll find out that you can get mobile gaming stations for PlayStation, Xbox, the Switch. You can take part in some Nerf Wars, laser tag, virtual reality, even bumper balls, and a popcorn machine. You can set up an arena anywhere, not just at home base. It can be your community center, your backyard, or even in your own home if you're so inclined. So if you are interested, please check out City Gaming Arena at those links below, or at citygaming.com.
Well, there's only one rule about Fight Club. You know what that rule is?
Yeah, but they're literally making us do it, Chopper.
Yes, but the rule is this time around that Comic Palooza Fight Club 2026 is underway. $8,000 in pot bonus. It's going to have Smash Ultimate. It's going to have Rivals of Ether 2. Sign up right there, and you can use the code LMBM for a 10% discount. And for more details, start.gg/Palooza.
But with that being said, we are going to wrap up myself and Chopper's block here. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. We're going to hand it off to some other fantastic casters for the ending of the National Arcadian, but stick around afterwards because I will be back on alongside my good friend Cloudhead to tell all of you who the top 10 players in the world on the ult rank are, so you don't want to miss that. Stick around. We'll be right back after this break.
Bye.
Wait, who are you guys?
Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced Chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
What is going on, everybody? You got Notched and Sabrick here to take you through the rest of the Arcadian Top Cut, and we could not be more excited. Sabrick, what's going on, dog?
I'm doing great. I had a nice little break. I got some pizza in me, so feeling good. Looking like we're going to have a really hot rest of this Arcadian bracket, so really excited about that as well. You know, all the up-and-comers fighting their way to the top. This is one of my favorite style of events. I am saddened that I have not been able to compete in it yet. For some reason, I register singles and then just botch up registering for the Arcadian, and I feel like I do really good. But anyway, it's not about me today. We're here for these guys.
Absolutely. It's going to be exciting. Yeah, a break was necessary for you indeed in a little bit of the doubles gulag, you know, but here we are for singles. We're going to be kicking it off with Bubs versus Marvelous Marco. A little bit of Lucas Toon Link action.
Okay, interesting matchup. I don't think we get to see all too often at these bigger events. So excited to see what they can bring to the table. What are we going to expect? I mean, a lot of zoning, right?
Yep.
You know, we're going to see a little bit more bullying from Lucas super up close, but at that mid-range, I think that's where Toon Link's going to shine. Yeah,
I would agree. And so there's been a couple of Toon Links at this Arcadian that I've seen playing, and Marvelous Marco definitely has a playstyle that leans into the conversions. So trying to play sort of that you know, mid to long range until we find that projectile opening, and then sort of trying to take it to the bank.
Yeah, and opening up immediately with that projectile, getting the 51% within 8 seconds of the game starting. He was coming in ready to play.
Absolutely, and dropping. We got a double bomb ledge trap just a little bit there. Bubs navigating it a little bit, but still going to catch a nair on the way down, and has finally found the first opening of the set for himself.
All right, let's see how we're going to see Marco respond. Bomb at ledge, pretty good option to have at your disposal. Let's see, ledge trap situation. Good grab there from the pressure from the returning boomerang. And a forward tilt. Not going to be enough to take it, but there is a lot of pressure here to get back.
Going to bounce off the stage. Finds the second PK2 to get back to ledge. Scrapping just a little bit, but Bubs really hasn't found anywhere to sort of dig his heels in for this set thus far.
Yeah, for sure. Marco doing just a great job keeping the pressure up from the very get-go here. First stock going to Marco.
All right, Marco trying to land back on the stage. Sort of an ill-advised Toon Link down there right there. Just trying to find anything to sort of reset those resources. So getting his feet on the ground, found another double jump. We're going to find the ledge, but can we navigate sort of this Lucas pressure? And we have... Oh my goodness!
The safety from that boomerang gave him the ability to just throw out a kill move or setup, at least, that was normally unsafe, but the returning boomerang making it possible.
Yep, just sort of the prowess and just that state of mind.
Yeah, I can do this right now.
Yeah. To be able to do that was awesome. And catching another combo with the returning boomerang, it's looking like a little bit of a 2v1 with the boomerang helping out.
Really good state of awareness here from Marco. And going to collect another stock for a full stock lead in this game one.
Taking a little bit of chip damage right there by his own hand, but that's okay.
Happens.
Already trapped Bubs on the platform just a little bit, and these boomerangs up have really controlled the airspace. If I'm Bubs, I'm scared to jump right now.
Scared to do anything. He's trying to land, trying to air dodge, and like these lingering hitboxes are also causing, you know, just a lot of grief here for Bubs.
There's like a 45-degree angle coming out upwards from Toon Link that is just like the no-fly zone. It's dangerous to be there. Whiffs the pivot grab just a little bit, but you can sort of go for reads and plays like this when you have a lead like this, especially early on in the set, to sort of find information that you can use later and sort of reads that you can cash in on if you need them later down the set.
Find information, try to build momentum, carry that forward. You know, you want to try to keep pressure alive, even if you happen to be wrong, you know, a few times out of it all.
Yeah, you know, you got a little to work with. That back air's not going to seal it just quite yet, but getting harassed off stage, caught a boomerang, caught an arrow. Is
not the mistake that you want to see right now. This is the opening Bubs was hoping for, but 153 is going to have to still pull out a lot of stops here to bring this comeback.
Yeah, not a dangerous percent, but this is so much closer than it was. And in a moment like that, it's hard as a competitor not to get shaken and be like, man, I slipped up. And you know that Bubs has to feel that. And the first bit of momentum that he's going to feel, he's going to try and cash in on big.
Yeah, it's things like that that give you like new signs of life, and new breath comes in and lets you kind of reset situation. becomes only at these percents, like it's scary, but there's only like a handful of things that you really have to worry about killing you right now. But that's definitely going to be one of them. Game 1, go to Marco.
Yeah, great way to sort of compose himself. There was a moment where I'm sure they and we maybe thought that it was slipping just a little bit after the SD. There was a little bit of a momentum shift, but great way to lock in, find that last stock, and find the first game of this set.
Yeah, we saw a couple of whiff grabs coming from Marco. You could kind of tell like there were things he was reaching for that he maybe in a more composed mindset might not have gone for.
Absolutely.
Just trying to make an opening happen instead of like letting the game play out. Because at these percents, you know, after an SD, you're kind of afraid at letting the game carry on for too long.
Yeah.
But he was able to take a deep breath, it seems like, and collect that game 1.
Yeah, there's a lot of psychology that goes into a game state like that right there, and Marco doing a great job because we could see such a crazy momentum shift if you SD into lose the first game. That is really, it's sort of a rut that is hard to dig yourself out of mentally.
No matter what the state is. Like, he was at 150, 160, and it was still looking scary.
Yep, absolutely. So we're running it to Small Battlefield with one of the best songs in the whole game. Don't at me. Sticker Brush Symphony is a masterpiece.
I mean, Brawl player here. Like, I'm in my zone right now.
So we're starting it off, and already Bubs has found an opening far earlier than he did in Stock 1, so I think we're strapped in for an exciting game.
Yeah, for sure. He also seemed to be like getting a lot more momentum, a lot more at least like decision-making prowess toward the end of that game 1. So we'll see if that carries forward here.
Not really able to get off the ledge right there. Marco doing a great job of sort of waiting for Bubs to make the first mistake, or sort of take that first action, and then reacting to it wonderfully right there.
Swinging back here, not letting Marco get away with too much extra credit or too much extra damage here, I should say. That forward tilt angle was nasty.
That is such a big move. You know, when you're getting into Smash, you sort of see Toon Link and you're like, man, what a B-button monster. But man, A-button Toon Link is where it is at.
He's very much like in the middle, not like even in terms of like being weak in any one of them, but like in the middle in terms of you're right. Like you have to kind of prioritize both button types because they are doing a lot of work here today.
Absolutely. And now it's just hard for Bubs to sort of get in right there, swinging on different spots, but just not quite finding the mark yet. Catches another bomb, trying to ledge trap. Has found himself, but man, he's getting counter hit a lot. When he is finding openings, they're just not getting cashed in for as much, but finally gonna find a big back throw right there. Only 50% separating them. I've seen crazier comebacks from Lucas. Like, this isn't crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see what we got here though. We have momentum still on Marco's side, and to your point, like Bubs are getting these light hits here and there, but they're kind of like dropping the next part of the sequence. Let's see if he's able to fix that.
Ooh, big forward air. Now we got Marco off stage. Ugh, that F tilt was disgusting. And a PK freeze to seal it. And suddenly, with the flip of a switch, we are at a lead in Bub's corner.
First lead of the set at that. Let's see how much he's able to run away with it. Going to be getting back to center stage. Marco looking for kind of any opening here.
I do like the run-up, turnaround, up tilts, because it is going to net so much more, but doing it on shield, a little bit ill-advised. Bubs has now caught a bomb. Can we use it? Found the damage, but ends up trading, and that just seems to be the story for him this set.
It was used, just not to his advantage. Let's see here. That up smash going to catch the mark. And it's a pretty competitive game here, game 2. Last stock. That up B going to hit. And more of these landings are getting called out. And every attempt here at even just regaining his footing has not been working out for Bubs here.
And there's just been, some of these moments where Marvelous Marco is quite literally standing still or just moving around, not committing to anything, and sort of, again, letting Bubs make the mistake here. And it's been paying out immensely during this set.
Oh, wow, that actually reached. Let's see, setting up the next trap here. Not letting him back to center by any means necessary.
Yeah, just from one corner to the other right there, forcing him, and stage control's sort of been the name of the game.
And backing up and backing up. What do we got? Not going to catch that. Almost two-frame. Getting that pivot grab is pivotal here.
All right. Oh, finds a bomb right there. Doesn't really net to too much, but now when you're sort of in the driver's seat momentum-wise, just opting to play this extremely long game right now. but I have a feeling the longer that this game goes on, the more likely it is for Bubs to find something to sink his teeth into.
But all we need is one big hit for Marco. But he's going to have to get out of this corner. No, that air dodge is going to seal the deal. Game 2 goes to Bubs.
And the crowd's getting lively. I don't know how well y'all can hear it, but man, it's kind of booming in here. Again, I said this earlier in my blog. This is day 1 and people are getting this hype. It's spelling something great for this weekend, I must say.
Day 1, Arcadian top 8. We got our losers, not losers final, but losers top 8 here. They want to stay in the bracket, maintain this as long as possible. And just so like we can paint the picture here, yeah, real unfortunate. The face of defeat kills me to see. There's no other matches going on right now. So if there is any feedback from like a crowd, if you hear any of that, that's all for this set right here.
Man, that was just, the zoom in's a little too comical. And now we found ourselves in a game 3. This is intense. And you can't help but think that Bubs is sort of like seeing that it's possible now. A new reaffirmation that, yeah, I can do this. Let's go.
And just to confirm, this is best of 5 territory for top 8. Top 4 is best of. This is best of. This is match point here for this set.
I did not even realize. Excellent question. So yeah, the stakes just got a whole lot higher.
Let's see what we got here. Another ledge situation. 87% unanswered, though. Much different game than we've seen so far from Bubs.
Yeah, absolutely. This is sort of like the reverse of what we saw game 1, where Marvelous Marco took almost half of an entire minute to find the first opening, and even then it wasn't a ton.
You know, we were talking about psychological like impacts here on SDs. Even worse for it to be a game ender. So that momentum, that deep breath that Bubs is able to carry into this game is huge.
And you have to wonder and be like, okay, these players are playing on the biggest stage. They're playing in a stacked bracket like this. Obviously, they know how to deal with this stuff. But at the end of the day, we are all human. And so it can be a little bit difficult. Marvelous Marco trying to find, you know, any bit to grab onto right here. Bubs doing an excellent job sort of utilizing those PK fires while at a lead to force Marvelous Marco out and just really not committing, which I feel like was sort of the issue in games 1 and 2, was swinging first and now letting Marco do all the work.
See what we got up there, going to chase it down. Not going to let him land that bomb. Found it for the forward air and for the first stock. It did not look like that was going to be a first stock for Marco, but here we are.
Oh, tries to answer back with a stock of his own. Doesn't quite find it. Going to take a little bit of chip damage for that PK freeze, but that is okay. A big Zaire, and now Bubs. Oh, what a convert. Was that down tilt?
Turnaround up air. I don't even know if he needed the turnaround, but it looked good.
Nah, that was fancy. And to be able to lock in on something like that in a game with stakes like this, oh yeah, we're locked in.
Let's see, this tense next opening gonna matter a lot for this next stock's momentum. Fighting tooth and nail here for any hits they can get.
Good ledge trap, catches the option, sour spot. It's damage, but it isn't quite what you wanted. And now is getting reversaled, and we're reversals again.
No.
What is happening out here?
He's reaching a little bit too far into that cookie jar, and Bubs is slapping that hand.
Oh my goodness. In the span of mere seconds, we saw just about 3 reversals, and somebody lost their stock for it. Now Bubs at possibly the largest lead that he's had in this set. If he can hold on to this stock, it's going to be great.
He's out there. He's going for it all. And in these environments right now, it's intense to be able to do that.
Yeah, Marvelous Marco trying to roll high here on a lot of these situations. It hasn't quite panned out yet. That's going to be a little bit ill-advised. Lands on the platform safely, and Bubs sort of dancing around, and Marco not going to make anything. Great patience within the shield there.
That was a really good reset after whiffing that up B, realizing I need to slow down. But Bubs putting his foot on the gas right now.
Reaches behind. So hold up, nowhere safe. That's not a forward tilt. That's an all-around tilt. Landing there, goes for a crazy read right there. Again, you have a little bit of a lead, but you really don't want to let this get to last stock. I'm telling you right now.
What are we going to see?
Neutral time, trying to find anything. Great job catching Bubs running off of the platform.
Okay!
Oh, makes it back. But you are not safe no matter where you go.
This is crazy. This is the Toon Link madness we're going to have to see to bring this stock all the way back. can Bubs defend against it?
And just like I was saying, you did not want to let this get to a last stock situation. You have got to know that the nerves are high right now.
Okay.
Oh, what an extension right there with the turnaround up
This could
tilt.
be huge.
And it's still going. We haven't found neutral state in so long. And a read. And the composure right there.
Intense.
To let that happen. Man, what a set.
That was a set one of the block.
Yeah, that was gas, actually, man. Great way to rally for Bubs. And there was, yeah, there were some slip-ups in there, you know, on both sides. And in this far of the bracket, you can't help but know that that's going to happen.
I mean, nerves are nerves. Like you said, we're all human here. And as you get further in this bracket, you know, they've went through their share of good players to get to this point, and it only, you know, gets exponentially harder and harder. You're playing against that much better of player as you get farther. And in this top 8, in the bracket where all the attention is on these players that don't normally get this level of attention at these types of events, it's really, really like hard to imagine going through all that. And the ability to stay that focused for that read, going in, dashing in, and saying do something, and then dashing again and getting the punish when he needed it most, that was sick.
Yeah, that's just sort of cashing in on the read. And we saw him go for sort of an air dodge read with F smash a little bit earlier when he was at the stock lead at the end of game 3 right there, and it didn't pan out. And so just being like, okay, I'm gonna try and cash in again is just
the difference
phenomenal.
on that. Like, and I like that you're highlighting it. Is that in the first one it was a read with a committing to that read immediately, whereas this one you almost you saw the hesitation. He did the dash. He waited, he saw the air dodge and the direction of the air dodge before committing to going for that forward smash. So he noticed that in himself, that he had to kind of reel it back, just like the read was right, but the execution was wrong. So he had to reel it back, take a breath, and look at where he was landing before going for that smash.
Yeah, and it paid dividends. He's guaranteed 5th at the least for the next set, so we'll be seeing him more.
Lucas, y'all.
Yeah. But we're going to get into quite a different matchup here with Delta Force and Ling.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, we got more Link, right?
Close enough, yeah. And then we got Taskbot Peach. We're going to be throwing hands, I feel like. Sort of trying to break that zone is going to, what I would assume to be the name of the game here.
I played, I came to Collision, you know, I think it was October, something like that.
Yep.
I played Delta Force, really good Link. We had good games, not going to get into that detail, but just really good stuff. I'm excited to see what we're going to see here today.
Yeah, I was sitting down in the crowd watching sort of that quad stream, and he had been having a lot of good sets, so elated to see him here in this, it says Losers Top 6. Where are we at? Yeah, Losers Top 6, man.
I wonder if the winner of this is going to play Bubs, maybe, perhaps. We'll see. But we're here now. Okay, got it.
Okay, so Bubs is going to have to play DJ Don first. And then we'll play the winner of this set. But let's lock in on what that outcome might be. Goes for a big F smash read, but just an F smash 1 to keep it a little bit on the safer side. I like that.
Yeah, it's super even. 1 minute into this game. Going tit for tat here. Trying to get anything really going. The fight for center stage is real. And we got an edge guard. I don't think he needed that. I think he actually might have saved him with that turnip.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing right there. A little too much dip on his chip. I like the reversing of the up B just in case Ling was to run in. I can't help but feel like we're playing on the ledge a little bit too much, but he found center stage, so what do I know? And a big grab, 95%, and now we got the remote bomb doing work.
And there, full screen, not going to be enough. Link is a heavy boy.
Navigating those turnips expertly, nairing the first one and dodging the second. Great stuff. Can Ling find a landing right here? Big forward air on shield. We're sort of dancing around. This is kind of dangerous territory, and the first stock has fallen after over a minute and a half.
I was getting a little worried there just for the fact that there was a lot of rage on the table, but not going to need any rage to seal out this stock. Blows himself up, has a little fun. But 25% is all that's on the board right now for Ling.
And I just want to highlight, Delta Force is coming in here at the 19th seed, which is kind of insane. So definitely some upsets to make. But can he make another? The dot base online, and Ling's slowing it down, actually. Just doing a lot of waiting, and I really like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of vibe checks that you have to kind of go through a checklist on. And as soon as something either stops working or not working enough to your liking, you got to have these different gears to shift to.
Yeah, and I really like, again, sort of waiting. Caught a roll in right there. Didn't really catch it, but you have to know that Ling is taking note of that right now.
For sure. See, Nair jabs can take the damage. Little trap we're going to be setting up, but that side be going to get Ling out of disadvantage.
Yeah, and a surprising low amount of lag on the Peach Bomber. It always sort of visually breaks my ankles just a little bit.
It glides its landing a little bit. That up B, not enough. What are we going to see? Nice arrow snipe.
All right, Boomerang, not really going to find the mark. A big F tilted ledge, swinging just a little bit. And then held shield was a little bit too hesitant and let Ling get stage control and a reversal to find that stock.
No, you take it.
Yeah, a little bit of hot potato in the corner.
All right, we got some damage coming our way here, 46%, and an advantage with center stage. We're swinging for the fishes here.
Yeah, and Delta Force less than happy if you're looking at the player cam. Really not amused with that one. Isn't going to catch a punish after that.
Yeah, just catching kind of every button that Delta Force is trying to use to reestablish the sense of neutral here.
And Delta Force just is really not happy with a couple of these inputs. Maybe playing a little shaky. A big counter. And we have lapped Delta Force in percent, but now we are on last stock. Can Delta Force lock in to find a game one? It's going to be tough.
Blows himself up to Optigo high. Gets a couple nairs. Gets a trip. Oh, we're not going to get the follow-up, though. Got 23%, but it's going to need a lot more than that and needs to get back to the stage.
Oh,
That's
no.
a bomb.
Oh, no.
It's gone. Okay. Crisis averted.
Giant sigh of relief on the side of Delta Force.
All right, we got 49. I can't knock it. It's going to be a little bit more before we're going to be in threat range. That nair from center stage. A little bit of bad DI. I'm going to go ahead and guess he tried to maybe like run away from the situation and as a result was holding back.
Yeah. Ling also catching just the very end of that spot dodge. Delta Force just a little trigger happy.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure, just like you were saying, was like, okay, the spot dodge didn't work. I got to run away, and then just gets caught slipping. Peach Nair, very fast move right there. Whiffs it just a little bit. Catches that. Yeah, just barely the end of it.
And there was no kill screen, right? So that's always my like indicator of there might have been a DI that existed in another universe just help you survive.
Yep.
So the best thing that I can see here from match one for Ling's favor is his pace control. He's kind of gotten a sense of Delta Force's tempo especially after he kind of swings and misses. He kind of has an idea of what's coming next, or at least the when.
Yeah, and I think that's very important because you can know the what.
Right.
But yeah, just like you were saying, that when is going to be really important because it doesn't matter if you know what's coming, if they're mixing up the time in just a little bit. How do you feel about FD as the counter pick here?
I mean, Delta Force actually took me to FD, so I think it's just personal preference here, just from that alone. But I can kind of see it, right? Like, he just wants space at the end of the day. He's got a big sword and controls pace pretty well from far away. So I think he really, at the end of the day, just wants a little bit more space to work with. A little bit more falling options here or there. Yep. He'll be able to use his bomb recoveries to go high and have like a full stage to decide where to fall to.
Right now, we're just sort of scrapping a little bit. I mean, nobody's found anything crazy in another bomb on deck, and Delta Force literally threw his head back when Ling had pulled that bomb. Less than amused with the outcome that time. Wasn't able to get it out of Ling's hands quite as easily.
Now we're going to see a little bit more patience play here coming from Ling, not rushing back to center stage as we see. Kind of alludes to the fact that he's going to try to escape, but doesn't overcommit to it. Wow, and outcome 70%.
Yeah, just like that.
Beautiful uppy from ledge, catching the whiff down smash. Delta Force still not happy with himself. You need to give yourself a break here. You can't be doing a 2v1.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to throw everything you can at Ling, but again, just navigating through these remote bombs and these
that back air
boomerangs.
was huge.
Yeah, that was the weak hit too.
Yeah, that was what he needed. Well, arguably what he needed.
Right. And I just have not seen a lot of these big Link traits coming to play in this set, actually. We haven't seen a lot of remote bomb pressure. The projectiles haven't quite been playing out as well. And so Ling is putting Delta Force in uncomfortable territory.
Now he's got the bomb. Okay. Chucks it away. Doesn't want to deal with it. Can't really pull a turnip while you're holding that Link bomb, I guess. So ops that, those are probably better for their game plan. A little bit of button issues here, going for that air dodge in the middle of neutral. Oh, went for the soft nair forward smash. Oh, looking for really anything to close this out, like now.
Yeah, and Delta Force is really just swinging consistently, and Ling is doing a lot of that waiting right now. Is just comfortable, and oh my goodness, great recovery. Dodges a turnip, ledge trump situation. Ling doesn't find anything off of it, but again, Delta Force swinging so much that we're still going to find something later.
I would argue that not getting hit by any of that is getting something off. He was very present of mind, got all the way back to center stage, and got advantage again without getting touched.
Big dash attack right now, and this is an absolute mountain to climb on the side of Delta Force. Isn't going to find that just yet. We need to find this stock now. Great arrow. Ooh, a little bit of the timing mix up. Back throws to rinse and repeat the edge guard right here if we can find anything.
Let's see what we got.
There's a remote bomb. Does just a little bit. Remote bomb doing just enough to reset this ledge trap a couple times. Oh!
Yeah, he had a lot of momentum going for him. I don't blame him for trying to make a play and go for a grab, but that was just enough, and that's exactly what Ling was looking for.
Yeah, once Delta Force had full hopped and not really done too much, Ling finding that roll into center was kind of big.
Yeah. A lot of really good tempo control from Ling. Good run from Delta Force. 7th place, nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, again, coming in as the 19th seed. That's quite a few placements above.
Yeah.
So that is good stuff. We're going to see more of Ling making it all the way to losers semis. Going to play the winner of, as we had said before, Bubs and DJ Dom, but that's not the set we're getting. We're going to get Beast and Epic Gabe winners finals. This is going to be a heater.
Epic Gabe, I'm really impressed with his run, getting all the way here. I'm not even sure, he was trying to fight for a spot in this event. He was so sure he was going to win it, and here we are in winners finals. I mean, maybe he got it like that.
Yeah, and that he does. I was watching, again, a couple of his sets. I was sitting down there just to, sort of watch what was coming down the pipeline. And he's been putting belt to you-know-where. I'll say that much.
Belt to booty.
Yeah.
We got Rob and Pokemon Trainer, I believe, right?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah.
With quite a little bit of a sort of Charizard preference. Again, using the Pokemon to their advantages or whatnot, but I know that Beast likes Zard a lot.
Yeah, I felt that. I was on the receiving end. I played them in doubles today. We took a game. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hey.
But games 2 and 3 were not fun.
Yeah. Who was Beast teaming with?
Tilde.
Oh, man.
Falco, Charizard, mostly, to your point.
Yep.
I mean, no shot. Squirtle and Ivysaur were there.
Yeah.
But I felt the heat of Charizard.
Yeah, a lot of that grounded game, a lot of using those big normals like jab and F tilt and stuff to sort of space you out.
And just really good, at least in our matches, really good at catching our midair attempts. He would full hop up air before I was there.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, he's just in my head. That's just how it is.
Yeah, man. And that you have to come to expect to that when we are in the top 3 winners finals of, an Arcadian of this size. These players are. They're going to be seeing stuff coming down the pipeline.
Now, I'm a little biased, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Gabe's from Florida.
Right,
so,
yep.
I mean, I hope you lose it. No, I'm kidding. No. He's a homie. Wish nothing but the best, so I'm really pulling for Gabe here. I'll try to be as unbiased in my comms as possible, but if I shout, I'm sorry.
There was an event in St. Louis, Gateway Legends 2023. Epic Gabe was there, and he stole one of my chicken wings off my plate. So we could sort of play good cop, bad cop here because he owes me a chicken wing. So
all right, that's fair enough.
So we will be holding grudges on my side, I suppose. Waiting for Beast to come up a little bit, taking his time. Someone run the timer.
That's not how we want to end Winners Finals. This is going to be best of 5, at least. Our first best of 5 here tonight.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff.
Yo, Epic Gabe Bowser Jr. getting the crowd riled up. selected it just as a joke, and I heard some people start yelling and loud.
All right, we got the Beast himself stepping up to play.
There we go.
Now, I know it's highly suboptimal, but I'm still waiting for that one Pokemon trainer that comes in and doesn't start Squirtle. You know, they're just that Ivysaur go-to or that Charizard starting. You know, like, I just want to take your stocks right now.
Yeah, highly suboptimal, definitely. But it would be lit. There was time in, like, early Ultimate where people were like, nah, I don't need the others. I'm a solo Ivysaur.
Yeah, right. Or like, oh, for this matchup, I think I'm going to want to not be fast and quick and tiny.
Yeah, fast, quick, tiny, building up percent fast. Like, yeah. Everyone was trying to be a trendsetter back in the day. But as we are in this late game meta, like, it's the
You're
dust
fighting
is,
Rob out here.
Yeah, the dust is going to start to settle. You want Squirtle. Don't lie to me.
All right, game number 1, winners finals. Let's get it, guys.
It's going to be some exciting stuff instantly. Just the forward tilt into grab immediately. Gabe going to answer back a little bit. Ooh, big parry on the landing option. You are not swinging on me like that.
I know when my combos are done. I know you know when my combos are done, and I'm going to use that to its fullest.
Ooh, throwing gyro down. Catching a lot of percent right now. Great switch right there. That back air would have absolutely spelt the end of Squirtle stock. Oh my!
Yeah, this advantage is not over, but now it is Beast's turn. Turnover. Oh, nope, never mind. There we go. We're trading blows.
Ooh, and what a beautiful wait right there, calling out the switch and disadvantage. And we're only in game 1.
All right, let's see. What does Beast have to say? Okay, we're going to take that up air, ignoring the gyro, keeping up the pressure. But we're going to have Gabriel get back and get up aired along the way.
Just right back to the Squirtle. We haven't seen none of that Charizard quite yet, or not
lived long enough.
Yeah, exactly. All right, finally, gonna get the party started with a little bit of up air ladders. Missed one of them and still caught the rest of the air dodge with a back air. And now we are at even percents, and Beast has found the tiniest of leads. Ugh.
These call-outs.
Yeah.
Okay, not gonna get that.
Ooh.
We're gonna get the down throw up tilt. That's going to be it. That's high enough, yeah.
Yeah, especially, on a platform like that to extend and give you that little bit of extra verticality right there is just really tough stuff if you're on the opposite side of a Rob combo like that.
Typically, by the way, guys, if you're fighting a Rob, unless you also love killing off the top, probably avoid PS2. There are Rob players that I play Brawler, and they still take me here because it's just still that good for Rob. And that side B, that's it. 2 stocks for Epic Gabe, game 1. Really convincing showing.
Yeah, there is sort of a like a mental coasting of people that it's just so natural and so common to be like, want to start PS2?
Yeah.
And not like, sort of think about it for a second and be like, actually, I don't think I want to go to PS2.
You know what's funny? Normally when people ask me that, that's my alert system going off.
Yeah.
Wait, I play, you sure?
That's how it used to be as a Donkey Kong player, where I was like, hold up, yeah, I would love to. And we instantly see a character swap.
Falco, I choose you?
Yeah, I saw a tweet about this that was like, what do you do in this matchup when you're Robin getting comboed? And someone's like, you just got to accept it, kind of. So Beast looking to cash in on a little bit of this advantage prowess, and sort of leverage that to take some better stocks.
Yeah, I find it interesting, too. Teamed with Tilde, playing Falco now. Had some impression on him, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Big parry, not going to find an up smash just yet. Lands on his shield. Oh, we're kind of just poking and prodding each other right now without getting anything too crazy. Multi-jab's going to set up an edgeguard scenario for Beast.
The pressure is staying alive, though. And that back air center stage, not enough. Oh, going through the reflector and getting fared for the kill.
Not what you want to see if your name is Beast right now.
Wow, beautiful nair into grab.
A little bit of a ledge trap situation. Beast gonna scrap back from disadvantage. One laser said, stop charging that gyro. Not gonna find the kill confirm, but at 155, you have to think that this stock may be finding its expiration very soon.
A little bit of a rush back there from Epic Gabriel. Could have been a lot harder to get that kill. These percents, there aren't that, or those percents, there aren't that many setups for kills outside of raw hits.
Yep.
But what are we going to see? A down air to catch the landing. Another down air to get the stock.
Absolutely nasty. That down air, as he was landing to sort of stall his fall for a minute, paid out so well right there. And we're finding a big deficit for Beast. Can we find anything to bring this back quickly? Oh, a lot of down tilts right there. And just boxing. And the more you trade and scrap with Rob at a percent like this, the less it is. And crossing up the DI, you can use either hit because you have to DI them differently. And so very good stuff right there from Beast.
Okay, makes it back. Another attempt. Makes it back. Great angle.
Seeing shades of a former game from 2001 right now. That was beautiful.
All right. More follow-ups here. Not letting Gabriel get back to neutral. 79% almost unanswered.
Do you remember when this game was looking kind of dire for Beast moments ago? Now we have such an even game. Just going for the full forward air right there. Parries the laser. Yo, Beast is calm and composed in a situation like this. Beast really came alive. I cannot even lie.
Okay.
Great rollout right there. Epic Gabriel not really catching that one. And just throwing out haymakers, sort of safe haymakers there in center stage. And if the first or the second bear doesn't hit, the third one will.
Rob's back air is a whole character. That is a whole toolkit in one thing. Auto spacing, big hit, kill move, lingering. Just has a little bit of startup that you got to work with, but everything else about the move, chef's kiss. And we got a 2-0 lead here. Sticking with the Falco, Beast says, I think I could have had that.
Yeah, and I actually could agree very well right there. It was just maybe a little impatient trying to find center stage at the very end right there, getting hit by that back air. Maybe just needed to take a little bit more time and up smash out of shield to get our game 3 started is crazy work.
A hit's a hit's a hit at the end of the day.
Ooh, getting through the Rob Nair right there. That's not something you can say often.
Okay, another parry up, tilt for your troubles. Oh, nice. Reverse. Laser into continuing the chase. The follow-up. Not going to get the kill just yet. Pressure staying alive all the way to another up tilt back air to seal the stock.
Somebody, chat, clip it already. That was insane. But Epic Gabe swinging back already. Oh, no. Beast has found an opening. And just sliding back and forth.
All right. We got lasers with punish that side B, gonna take it.
Only 41% for his troubles right there. Just a little bit of a lead. But can he find something? His advantage states have been very good. Towards the end of the last game, and especially in this game, has been netting a ton of percent every time he opens Epic Gabe up.
All right, another edge guard situation. A lot of percent unanswered, but Rob doesn't need much to get going.
On the Rob neutral air, why are we swinging on that move like that? And second question, why is it working like that?
I think something about his feet are invincible, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it.
So, and there's like a couple hits to it, so it's something you can put out a little early. So let's see. Okay, down tilt, gonna catch the jump.
Oh my goodness. Beast is kind of throwing hands. We're scrapping in the corner. We want to kill each other right now. There was nothing formal or safe about that. What is going on right now?
Another example of the read being right, but the execution being a tad off.
All right.
Amazing reaction there for Beast. Staying alive in this game, best of 5.
Yeah, and if you're ever down 2-0 and you need something to sort of reinvigorate the soul,
a 2-stock will do it.
Yeah, yes, that was extremely clean. Like you had said, a good reaction even at the end right there to just sort of like feel yourself. That's one of the ones that you like fist pump to yourself on your side of the stage right now. And we get into a game 4. This is about to be lit set.
Are we staying on PS2? We are. Tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't not go to PS2.
Yeah.
Words.
Yeah, right there. Beast has been doing a lot of swinging out of disadvantage, I will say. Epic Gabe hasn't really been punishing it phenomenally.
Yeah.
And so that might be something to keep note of as we get later into this set.
Yeah, we are going to need to see a bit more boxing coming to play here. And definitely doesn't want to be rushing back out of his own disadvantage. That's where a lot of his damage came from last game. He needs to reestablish his neutral in a somewhat safe way. Going to be able to get him off stage yet again.
Ooh. I like that. Has Epic Gabe in the corner right now. Epic Gabe with sort of an aggressive roll into the stage right there, trying to find any sort of space. Yeah, that gyro, get that out of here. Hold this forward tilt, hold this ledge trap, and hold this up smash for a stock. Man, Rob's grab can be a little stubby at times, so just barely whiffing that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's complaining about it.
Yeah, no.
Besides Gabe at this point.
Yeah, keep it in.
See, back air gonna not be enough, but we have an edge guard. Yeah.
Hold up. Hold up.
Beautiful tech. Great angle again. Side B gonna take it.
Playing around on the ledge just a little bit too much right there with the, trying to get something with the wall jump. And now we found ourselves at an even game.
We have a lot of these Falco up tilts doing a great job of catching Rob, trying to make any kind of aerial approach.
And again, swinging out of disadvantage, landing with that downer, netting some percent, catches a point-blank gyro to the face. Gonna let the entire forward air rip. We are not doing any drag downs right there. Can't find the up tilt. Oh my goodness.
That get up attack made it whiff.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Epic Gabe still in the corner, finds a dash attack out. We're literally just going blow for blow right now. There is nothing nuanced about this, except I want to hit you as hard as possible. And the down smash gonna find it and put Epic Gabe at a lead right now. This is Beast's winner bracket stock right here.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to be the one coming back from losers. Would like that extra set of cushion, but Gabe feeling the same way and wants to take this 2-stock home.
All right. Epic Gabe boxing a little bit, making it so hard for Beast to get in, actually. Just sort of undershooting a lot of moves.
That's it.
And that's a 2-stock back to answer it, man. That is a way you rally. Yeah. That's how you rally back.
What I loved from Gabe in that set was seeing how much he adjusted his own kind of approaches to situations, seeing how he went for shooting a gyro, getting it reflected, being ready to punish that very reflector with another projectile in the laser, and then doing whatever he could to really push him to use his up B off stage, and that's exactly what happened there to seal out that set.
Yeah, that's sort of the name of the game. It is so much easier to catch a Falco up B than it is to catch a side B, and that's been the case for decades at this point. And so, doing a great job of forcing that out. And once he established himself that lead late into Game 4, doing a great job of being like, okay, we're done. Falco is a little bit on the slower end at sometimes, and so throwing out a lot of these safe Rob normals to keep him out, and Beast couldn't find anything at the end of that game.
I also loved seeing him go for down tilts on a tech chase, seeing the roll in instead and being able to react with that forward tilt as well. Really not letting him get away from anywhere, any direction really was unsafe.
Not at all. And no spoilers for the bracket, but it's about to be spoiled 6. So Bubs has beaten DJ Don. So in our losers semis, we have Ling versus Bubs. One of these two players will be sent home at 4th, which is an absolute tragedy. But this is going to be exciting. We got sort of two sides of the coin of when you see a Twitter task combo, you can see it from Lucas or you can see it from Peach, we've all seen the clips, and I know both of these players are capable of that. So,
and there's not a lot of characters that can really pressure Peach off stage, but Lucas is one. He's got his up B to send after her low. He's got a down smash potentially to try to threaten the umbrella. He's got even PK freeze to put out there because she doesn't have the fastest recovery in the world.
Right.
So there's going to be a lot of potential edge guarding here at play.
All right, we're getting right into it. Another banger song.
Hell yeah.
That's how it is. And going back to Small Battlefield, we saw this a lot from Bubs before. Ooh, dash attacking on the shield. Nothing's going to happen. A little bit of feeling each other out early on. I do kind of like that.
Yeah, I think one big advantage, I could be wrong when I say this, but I feel like Lucas's out-of-shield game isn't like the scariest thing in the world. And so I think we're going to have a lot of Peach on-shield, fast frame data, flow pressure that he's going to have to learn to deal with. Kind of pick and choose his battles and tempo out-of-shield.
Right now, just trying to navigate sort of this edge guard with turnips. And okay, yeah, you dodge the turnip. Now get up into a Peach neutral air. Oh, I like the float a lot, waiting for Bubs to throw it just a little bit off the mark, and just like you had said, that PK Thunder coming at play, and Parasol giving you so much horizontal drift that Ling is going to find themselves at stage control so fast.
Okay, going to be able to get back to the stage. Pressure is still on, though. Going to be able to block both hits of that dash attack and get a little bit of a string of his own. Bubs answering back.
All right. Oh, Ling trying to mix up a couple empty floats right there. Oh, whoa.
Hello?
Yo, we freestyling on it? Is this
freestyling?
Ayo, bars. And that up throw gonna kill so early. Well, I mean, it's Lucas up throw, but you know.
With a lot of rage.
Yes.
Okay. Protect the ledge. Let's see, back to center. Ling will have to do a little bit better of a job of protecting center stage here once he's back off the ledge. But that fair, gonna catch his out of shield options there, and 0% apiece.
We're gonna open up with a very high neutral air to find a forward air. Here come these Peach combos that we know. Down throw, back air. Not gonna find anything off of it. And sort of to your point, Bubs has been finding back to center stage incredibly easily.
Yeah.
So something sort of watch out. Down throw back air. Forces Bubs into the corner, but again, just hopping over Peach and has fully reversaled himself into advantage.
Let's see what he's able to do with it, though. Going to be fighting for this platform, fighting for center. Opting to reverse.
Oh, a little bit of an overreach on that neutral air right there from Bubs, but not going to come out a lot. What was that, Zare? Hold up.
He could have been there and gotten tapped. I don't know what the play was there. Okay, protect the ledge again with that PK fire.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that, and I like that a lot, to sort of put Ling just slightly on the back foot to mess up a timing or so.
Yeah, and I feel like he didn't want to land on that platform, kind of got stuck on there, wasn't able to get a follow-up on it. Okay, looking for some kind of string, but gets back aired. Turn up, is that, I mean, Lucas' recovery is amazing.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, we're back.
And we saw actually on the first stock, PK Thunder 2 can just go through the turnip, so I'm gonna have to find something magical. But now Ling is finally at a lead, at a stock lead, I should say. On Ling doing a lot of pressuring. Bubs sort of swinging for the fences right now to find anything that we can use to bring this game back.
Yeah, we're seeing even right here, Ling paying a little bit more attention to his options around the corner. Doesn't want to give him the center stage as freely as he has been. Let's see if he's able to keep that pressure alive. And that's not it yet.
Hold up.
Oh, wow. Great rope snake to grab the ledge through the Peach.
Absolutely insane recovery for a second. Ling looked like he was poised to cover everything off the ledge right there. Bubs finding the one answer. But now we're almost at an entire stock. We have almost lapped Bubs in percent right now. This game is starting to get dangerous. And speaking of dangerous, that Peach forward air, man, hits like a truck.
It's like some kind of royal crown. You know, it took me like legitimately 4 or 5 years of competing in Smash Brothers to realize she's hitting you with her crown.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know why. I don't know what it was about the melee animation or the brawl animation, but like it just didn't. I just thought she was slapping. I'm like, why is this hurting so hard?
Yeah. I think that's actually a pretty common one. Like it goes pretty fast, and you just don't realize it.
Another one that's like that to me is I think Palutena down air.
I was thinking
people think Palutena down air is her swinging her staff. She's kicking.
Yep.
That's her foot.
Yeah, that goes over a lot of people too. I was thinking of that exact same one when you said that. There's a couple of them. And we're running it back to small battlefield. The stage wasn't the issue. Bubs just needs to lock in, or so he's told me.
Oh, Snake's down air, another great example. Thank you for production.
Yeah, he's putting the two-steppers on you there, Snake. But
I guess the one-stepper. 1 foot. All right.
Ugh.
Good string here, double up air. Going for as much as possible, just swimming off stage.
Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe throwing out a couple of those back airs like Ling was going to side B or something, I imagine was the thought process. I'm not quite sure.
I think a lot of it is just like maybe the realization or just a push to really abuse the fact that Lucas is more comfortable off stage than Peaches.
Yeah, Lucas can make it back from so far that there can be quite a bit of off-stage harassing. Like you were saying, Peach's recovery is kind of slow.
It's not bad, it's just slow.
Yes, exactly. A big Peach bomber, a PK Fire answers back. Those have been paying out well. And down tilt to forward tilt. Only 82% on Bubs right now. Don't let me curse nothing, but...
Good job so far. Let's see if he's able to turn it into more.
Jab 1-2 on the shield into not doing anything to sort of mix Ling's timing and get away safely. I like what we're seeing out of Bubs right now. This is some good stuff.
Yeah, this is a different Bubs from game 1 for sure. Let's see how Ling adapts. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, back air, gonna seal it out. 25% on the board.
Yeah, Bubs getting a little overzealous, just trying to find a counter hit there, swinging on a disadvantage. Ling sort of navigating that expertly.
Nice.
Finds a big grab right now, 71%.
Just cause?
Yeah, I don't know. We're just zaring into the void.
Okay.
Ooh, I like the idea, I really do.
No punish. Another down tilt, forward tilt. We're getting a lot more comfortable here.
Oh, we're seeing some of those DJC ropes right there. Bubs is feeling comfortable, and like you had said, this is not quite what we saw at game 1, and I'm excited to see where this set can go.
Yeah, we got Ling reaching with these forward airs, but at 0%, I don't know how much they're going to pay off.
Big forward tilt. It doesn't actually net that much. Ling is finding hits, but not finding these strings that we know him for. And
beautiful. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to interrupt him.
Yeah, that was just so much.
He was speaking. When someone else speaks, you listen.
Yeah, an insane conversion. Just showing the level of comfortability right here. And in a loser semis, there is never a better time than right now to start feeling yourself.
Oh!
That's literally game 2. Are you kidding me?
He went to 54 and could not make it back. I don't even know if he had a double jump. I think his double jump got caught.
Hold up.
Let's take a look. Let's take this replay.
Yeah.
Bam.
Somehow that was sweet spot on the floor.
Catches a double jump. Yeah, could not make it back without it. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Where's the magnet hands when you need it? I thought we paid for that feature. Not enough, apparently.
Bubs?
He missed an installment.
Bubs literally slamming his foot on the gas right there.
That was an intense showing there from our Lucas.
We got ourselves a 1-1 set. This is top 4. This is best of 5. So now we're sort of in that best of 3 mentality, you know, because that's all we got left.
Plus data
yes.
and momentum and history.
Yeah, and dude, Bubs is carrying that momentum, Saber. You're exactly right.
Let's see if we can keep it going here. FD being the pick. Not sure how much I love it for Ling.
Yeah.
For Ling.
I'm not sure either. The more I think about this, the more I really don't like it. But there's a reason I'm sitting up here with a headset and he's sitting down there with a controller. So that's all I'll say.
Because you got the voice.
Yeah, that's it. Only 24% on Bubs right now. Ling hasn't really found a ton yet. Again, finding hits, but we're not finding advantage state, in italics advantage state.
Yeah, bold, italics, underline.
Yeah, and that's what we need to see right now. Pushing Bubs to the corner, but man, Bubs just found center stage so fast.
Ugh. Let's see what we got. Getting back to center stage every single time, not every single time, but like a lot of times that Bubs actually grabs ledge and jumps from ledge, it's a free center stage, it seems like. Okay.
Falls out a little bit there.
We'll take 30%, look like. Forward air, sealing that out.
There was a collective gasp in the crowd when Ling fell out of that up B from Lucas right there. Everyone wanted to see it.
Except Ling.
Exactly.
Okay. Was that
no jump? No jump.
No jump and accidental side B. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong for him.
Absolutely, man. That check engine light came on and it threw 3 different codes at you right there. You got a lot to fix if you want to win this game 3.
Okay, dash check fair, 32% off those 2 hits.
Oh my goodness. Ledge trap, Ling finding back to center. But these DJC Zairs on shield have been so safe for Bubs and have led to Ling trying to counter swing.
Yeah.
And just Bubs is just one step ahead right now.
And that's a real big difference between the two right now. When Bubs gets back to center, he does a lot with it. When Ling is clawing his way back to center from center stage, Bubs is on the chase.
Bubs in the corner right now, just sort of faring in place to say like, yeah, I'm acting patient, and then opens Ling up right there. Ling finding an advantage state, a huge forward air. It's not going to quite do it, but can we finish out this edge guard?
Are we okay? We're okay, guys.
Yeah, Lucas moment. Dare on shield and catching the next option. Turnips right now. Can we? Oh, what a turnip snipe.
We're fine. We even got time to do another projectile.
Okay.
We're fine.
A lot of damage right here.
Gonna get another hit. Be cool. Going back, opting to leave the stage where he is safe, apparently.
Yeah. The sort of security blankets off the stage right there on the ledge. Ling can't find anything except for that back air. Only 72%. This game was kind of getting out of hand, which it might still be, but Ling has found this game firmly possible in his hands right now. Ooh.
What do we got? Okay, that's going to be it. The crowd's coming alive right now. Pulling for Bubs, it seems like.
And the shift in this game from game one to now is actually...
It's like a light turned on.
Yeah, it's actually palpable. And now Bubs on match point to extend into this bracket and fight Beastly in the losers finals right there. And has really been firing on all cylinders ever since game one.
Yeah, I think the realization of I'm more comfortable off stage than he is has been paying dividends.
Yeah, Ling just really needs to sort of hunker down on the spot that Bubs is picking. I feel like Bubs has been picking very good spots and where to swing and sort of timings. So Ling just has to sort of return to what we saw versus Delta Force on sort of like the tempo and waiting in certain spots and, you know, a lot of that good stuff that we had seen before.
The difference here to me is there's a lot of seemingly safe block strings that Lucas has to offer. And a lot of big damage come to play, 76% unanswered. Okay, what do we got? Just waiting for him.
Pairs the first hit, re-shields, and scraps out of the corner again. Man.
He's just ready with these fares, with these Zairs on shield. Like, it's really running away. Not just the literal percent, but just the momentum of every situation is going in Bub's favor right now.
Ooh, goes for a little bit of a cute Z-drop turnip right there. Big ledge trump. Okay, hold up. Rope snake's back. Turnip gonna cover it. We've held Bubs in the corner for quite a bit now. All right, Bubs finding center and finds a parry into a grab. Only 66% on this stock. Ling has got to make something happen now.
The first time he gets his feet planted, gets a parry and a kill with it. That whole situation looked like it was in Ling's favor. Little did we know.
Ooh,
okay,
fair.
We're fine. Oh, misses. Yeah, that was huge.
A game of inches right there, actually.
Okay, back her out of shield. We're going to need bigger hits than that.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Okay, takes the damage. Back air, not going to be enough.
Lucas has been living crazy percents in this set. Do we see a back throw? We do. 168. Makes it back to ledge successfully. And Ling gonna do it, Yep, gonna clean it up right there. Only 14%, man. We got ourselves a game 4 in our hands.
Let's see what Bubs has to say about this. These early percent situations have oftentimes gone in Bubs' favor. So here we're going again. That Zair fair. Gonna get an extra 30% on the board.
Oh, great get up through that, actually, to navigate all the hitboxes. Down tilt, Nair. A lot of damage coming out. Can we extend this? Bubs has found his feet on the ground. He's found center stage. Ling scrap and says, nah, you're not going to get center comfortably no more. Ooh.
Beautiful weight.
Hold
up. Okay. She's fine, though, but like, still good. Oh, not fine.
No,
Never mind.
He's not. In the entire time, it barely took any percent in the grand scheme of that for being at a deficit. Ling is attacking back. We got our second wind inside of us.
Let's See what Bubs has to say about that. 112%. Needs to find something big pretty soon. Does not want this lead running away with them.
I kind of like that. I kind of like the little bit of patience right there. Whiffing a grab. Okay. You got a conversion. Didn't get too much off of it, but going to catch the grab. Bubs looking a little shaky, or just a little overzealous on trying to open Ling up right here.
Yep.
And Ling knows it, and you can tell. You can see some of this.
There's been a shift.
Hold up.
Okay. Almost.
Great drift back.
Woo! Okay, all right, you got it. But that umbrella protecting.
Absolutely insane. That thing must be made of like titanium or something. All right, now 82% on Bubs. Gonna answer back. Doesn't quite find anything after the first 22%.
Okay. Okay, low shield. A lot of pressure coming out right now.
Ooh. Misses the second DJC Zaire that would have led to a lot. And Bubs pressing a lot of buttons that Ling has to deal with right now. Maybe trying to sort of, you know, bring up that mental stack and make it harder.
Just jumps on stage. What do we got?
Oh, reversals the Nair.
Okay, no regrab limit or invincibility.
Okay. And
beautiful.
Answers back, man. If they're, what a marvelous way to bring that back. Like really, really dug in on a couple of the things where Bubs was finding success and sort of shutting that down.
Yep.
Ended up panning out. So I feel like Ling didn't play that different except for sort of these timing things.
Not only that, but I would also argue going up for a lot more edge guards and hits, right?
Yes.
Not just letting Lucas do the really far recoveries and get back. Like, he's actually trying to go out there and mess with the end of Lucas's up B.
Yeah, and it can be a dangerous game. And so to lock in and do all that in a Game 4 scenario and hopefully continuing to do it in a Game 5 scenario, let's see if Ling can find some success here. But running it back to small battlefield once again. The first opening goes the way of Ling right there. 54% in the blink of an eye. Oh, and still going a little.
Yeah, okay, he's carrying this momentum for sure. Bub's got to take a deep breath from here. Okay, his turn.
Doesn't quite connect that forward air right there. Turnip gonna cover the landing. And man, not even half a minute in and Ling has found almost an entire stock lead. This is massive.
What kind of scrolls were he handed, like in between games there?
Bro, y'all saw the slow replay of his eyes going back in his head. He tapped into a higher power, I'm convinced.
He got chipped.
Oh, yeah. Lucas Fair gonna scrap back.
See, fight for center stage continues.
Ooh.
Okay. Fighting at a disadvantage as much as possible. Going for any little hits on shield. Not seeing what he needs.
Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Great grab right there.
Yeah, great reaction.
Ling has been all over Bubs, not letting Bubs get away with a lot of free stuff as earlier in the set.
I think he had a slight fastball on that air dodge, and that might have been a bit too much.
Bubs hit him with a PK Thunder down there.
Can you imagine that saving him somehow?
Yo.
Let's see. 109 is no small feat to overcome.
Oh, man. Okay. Thunder, do we have any? Oh, okay. Trying to catch the timing right there. Bubs rolling into center, but again, Ling scrapping back. Not letting Bubs get stage control for free has just been so powerful for Ling. Tapping into, oh my goodness.
The weight. He thought he was going for a grab. He was not.
That was kind of filthy. Ling is feeling himself in a Game 5.
Crowd's coming alive right now.
Okay. Again, just standing there. Man, Ling is aura farming, dog.
Bubs, you're going to have to dig deep on this one.
Okay. Gonna have to sort of return to what was working, but it's really hard when Ling is playing around it so well. I like the distance that Bubs is playing at right now.
Picking and choosing a little bit more carefully. That beautiful tomahawk grab. triangle jump.
Okay. Back throw.
Oh
Ooh, tried to jump down.
Hello?
It's techable right there. Getting messed up a little bit on the edge guard, but Ling gonna clean it up to find himself at another edge guard. This is dangerous. This is tournament stock for Bubs right now, and it is going awry.
One forward throw almost kills. That up B is enough. The threatening the space doesn't, makes him not want to go low. Really unsafe territory, and capitalizes on that pressure with that parasol, holding that to his chest, all set.
Yeah, and in a situation like that, not really even needing it in that moment, but just to cash it out and definitely secure the game.
He had a stock lead, right?
Yeah,
That's where you have the most confidence to go for those things.
Yeah,
But great recognition of the situation. Really just felt it in his gut and collected, man. That was stellar play.
Yeah, I know. Just a way to recompose yourself, because Bubs was truly and fully running away with that set. Game 4, man, just sort of, again, just returning to those fundamentals. Like, yeah, Bubs is getting stage control a lot. What if I stopped that? And it... Damn.
I'm not hitting him out of his shield. What if I wait a second longer?
Yeah, just small stuff like that. It just turned the entire match on its head right there. It's beautiful.
Edge guards for days, too. Stop getting PK fired as much while Lucas was recovering.
Yep.
Well, all these little things kind of adding on and really just, kudos to Ling for adjusting to everything he did.
Yeah, that's the way to lock in, but job's not finished yet. Ling is sitting in that chair until he loses. So gonna go up against Beast next. I imagine we'll see a start PT. I feel like the Falco's the counter pick character, sort of on his arsenal right now. So
Yep. So PT Peach, a lot of speed, and I think hitbox advantage is going to be going to PT for a bit until the Charizard does come out.
Yep.
But Peach just doing a great job, Ling edge guarding for days, and I really want to see how is this going to change with the stage control, how well he's able to keep him in the corner. I think it's going to be a real big thing here.
yeah, especially once he taps into that Zard. So we are starting PT, starting with Squirtle, starting on Pokemon Stadium 2, possibly home field advantage, but we'll let them decide. We'll tell you at the end of the game.
Yeah, right. Okay, fair dash pivot grab seems to connect. Dash up till, reverse up till, a lot of these changing directions.
Yeah.
Going for another side beyond his landing, anything he can get.
He
really
started
working
charging
out.
up an up smash just randomly there on the landing. That was bonkers. I guess for a game 1, again, or a down smash, maybe I don't know Squirtle's animations as well as I thought I did.
I always think charging animations are like some of the hardest things to track sometimes.
All right, tethers to the ledge, barely avoiding the turnip. Cannot avoid that grab, though.
All right.
Ugh.
Pretty even game so far.
All right, big down throw. Woo! Yep. And you could tell he double jumped up there and floated just a little bit. There was something sinister about his presence in the air there.
Good edge pressure, going to be able to take that stock and even it up real quick. A little bit of water gun usage, trying to make him feel a little uncomfortable. Forward air up B, just taking that damage for what it is.
Yeah, not trying to overextend anything. We're just going to take the percent. And scrapping out a disadvantage, landing with these forward airs. Neither of these players able to open each other up on this second stock. Okay, now we're going to see something. Not too much, though. Not what I would expect.
Yep. Guys are going back and forth, looking for anything they can.
Gets up into another grab. I'm getting deja vu right there from that whole interaction.
We got.
Okay.
Momentum of the whole set on the line, probably on this stock alone.
Razor Leaf hitting into immediate Charizard swap was just very funny to me. So, yeah, true combo. And just, bro, Beast, what is happening?
Gets blown up while at an advantage. 47% gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, whiffs a big grab right there, but not going to get punished too much.
Oh, not going to get the pivot, the grab he wanted. Maintaining control of center stage, though. Opts to go to Charizard. Wants to seal out this stock. Not going to get it that way. Are we dead for this?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now we got a full Charizard stock incoming if it can make it last.
131 on him.
Nice grab, nice fair.
Goes for a landing up air, which actually does net quite a lot. And man, gonna get up. So Ling, I know at least 3 times that I can remember, I'm sure there are more just in that one game, that just caught Beast's neutral get up timing, just like,
perfect.
Bam, yeah, you're getting up here and I'm gonna punish. And that, it cashed in on so much.
Yeah. Really solid play there for Ling.
Yep.
Can we see that continue? A lot of momentum coming from the last set as well. It's got to be a layer here, though, that, you know, endurance is a thing.
Oh,
Stamina is a thing. Can we keep this going?
Yeah, I mean,
Beast had that break.
Yep. And depending on if they were playing dubs, you know, you've been around since 12 p.m., you know?
Yeah.
Just going.
Or earlier if you warmed up for dubs.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Don't forget, you know, how was your sleep last night, generally?
There are a lot of factors at play here to just go into that sort of stamina gauge that they got. Can Beast find new life here?
He's going to need it. Maybe a couple. Hey, not going to catch that. Really quick recovery, though, on that smash. Kind of undersold.
Yeah, I see why he's just been throwing it out like that if, you know, that's what we're working with.
Yeah, just checking the spot real quick.
Oh, punishing what is otherwise a really safe move. Like, Squirtle forward tilt is not an easy move to punish.
Yeah. All right, Ivysaur, what do we got to play? Gonna take that up B. Oh, I actually thought that hit. Surprising.
Yeah, I've seen more egregious Ivysaur down airs hit. Great weight around the turnip right there. Not really rushing the tether. Okay.
Battle for center stage proceeds.
Oh.
Okay, nice punish on that, but gonna get up aired from the floor.
Oh my goodness. That was really out of nowhere. That was just such a quick
I'm falling
up air.
with this right now.
Yeah, yeah, and like a rock too. Big Charizard dash attack, and we're seeing Beast get a little bit more mileage out of the Charizard stocks here, which we really haven't seen in the sets that we've casted today. Ugh. Hold his damage.
210, that's gonna be it, surely.
Bro, he was smirking and shaking his head yes. Like, yeah, I know. I know what I did. All right, big conversion right there. Ling has evened this game up and found a lead.
Off just 1 or 2 situations.
All right, we're playing neutral.
Okay,
we're swinging.
First time both players waited, all set.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Right. Ugh.
Okay. Okay, gonna catch him on the way down from that up tilt.
All right. Oh.
Jumps right into the way.
Yeah, great recognition from Ling, knowing that Beast was gonna jump to maybe catch with a down air or something. Charizard off the stage right now.
Ooh.
Great air dodge. Do we have a punish?
Not gonna get away this time.
Yeah, what a great way to punish right there. That's some experience.
You got it.
Right.
Chasing him.
Goes so high, not trying to get upbeat again. We saw that happen game 1. Or we'll just smash that out of Peach Dare.
Wow.
Sometimes your hitbox does not hitbox quite as well, and
Yeah, I didn't know Ivysaur could PMLG.
yeah, yo. All right. Oh, Turnip's just harassing a little bit off stage. Catches the spot dodge again.
Nice play here. Getting back to center.
Ooh.
Pushing his way out of the corner. Beast says, I'm not done yet. I do not want to go down. 2-0.
A little bit of dash dancing right there. Empty hop up tilt, leading to a lot. 70%. This is where Charizard wants you. Well, it's where he wanted you. Past tense.
What do we got? Gets back to center stage. This is huge.
Up tilt at ledge. A lot of these sweet spots are in killing territory or near it.
80%. gonna take that stock, and we're going to game 3, 1-1.
A stomp and a fist pump that literally shook the player cam right there. That's powerful stuff, and that is what you need. You do not want to go down 2-0. You do not want to have to climb that mountain. So to keep it even right here is just great momentum going into the rest of this set. We will go to Town and City.
I feel like if we did see a 2-0, we might have seen the Falco come out.
Depending on how rough that game 2 would have went, I do agree.
Yeah. That be out of shield was huge to bring things back. Let's see what it can do with this momentum going into game 3.
All right. Starting off right away, and Beast literally running over, bringing the fight to Ling. Round start, literally. Oh my. Okay.
Quick 40%.
Yeah, we're just making stuff up. I'm cool with it.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay, unpunished.
If a tree falls in the forest, if you whip your move and don't get punished.
If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to punish it.
Yeah. Did it actually fall? Oh, man. Just, it's interesting that in a game 3 already, where both of them have taken a game, we're still having moments like that where they're almost like feeling each other out.
Yeah.
Still trying to gather information into game 3. I love this.
And that's what you're going to see a lot in these sets. These guys are constantly tempo checking, as we even see here. That forward throw close to the blast zone, but not enough. Turn up also not enough. That Nair sealing the deal.
These get-up timings from Ledge, I said it in game 1, but Ling has been really on top of it. Beast has got to swap up something.
Something besides the Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, the turnip throw up, I kind of like that.
Okay, a lot of good damage, a lot of trap.
Okay.
Peach has a forward smash?
Yeah. Bars, though. We do not be seeing that move often. Oh, gonna get counter hit, big parry. Okay, flame breath. Forward tilt, whiffing a back air, throwing a grab. Beast is literally fighting ghosts in hopes that Ling will run in and catch a stray.
Much better patience there. Another forward smash.
And that reaching there, man, that's a good follow through, Peach. Good stuff.
Okay, let's see. Under pressure in Beast's favor.
We've seen this a lot where Ling gets a lead and literally slows the game down. Like, Peach is not a campy character, but just the ability to wait and sort of have your opponent second guessing right there is great stuff. And Beast says, no, none of the slow business. We're going to answer right back, and only 12% is separating them now, and it's closing.
We're staying on Ivysaur, I notice.
Yeah, not going for any of that Squirtle mumbo-jumbo here.
Oh, platform?
Oh, yeah, missing the tech as that platform comes in. Makes it difficult. Now Ling is in the corner, and yep.
Scary percents, at least positioning for it.
Okay. And this stage has this wonderful dichotomy of being kind of big, but the stage is so long that it does get you so close to those side blast zones.
Yeah. Big stage for positioning purposes and positioning purposes only. Short sides, early kills are going to be coming out left and right. What do we see? Changing to Squirtle, question mark.
Hold up, and re-grabbing Ledge right in front of Ling.
Yeah, I don't think that change was desired.
Yeah, I don't know what the chef is cooking, but surely that wasn't on the menu. A big up air. Now the vertical blast zone is very tall on this stage.
But at these percents, a parasol will still kill.
Oh, great patience to hold the shield right there. Rolls in. Oh, and
I don't even know if he picked an option. I think he might have gotten poked.
I was going to say the same thing. I'm almost certain that's what happened. I immediately looked down to the player cam, and Beast, look at his player cam right here. Because he was less than amused. Here we go.
The fact that, okay, a second ago, he flashed his shield. If we go back a bit, before this hit, like before the shield, there was another shield that came out. We can keep going back. There was a shield flash, and I think Ling... No. Before this one.
Yeah, there was another shield as soon as he landed.
That shield, I think, just gave him the information and confidence to go for this.
Yeah, and it did look, like Beast was trying to act out a shield just a little bit there. You saw the frames. The replays do not lie, everybody. Beast didn't quite get shield poked. Was still less than amused though.
It's still, he might have gotten shield poked. Is like still the point. Like he didn't get shield poked, but he was at risk of getting shield poked.
Yes.
And that flash earlier on gave him the information and confidence to go for that.
Yeah, Ling saw it and was like, yeah, this is where we press a button.
Yep.
These Squirtle up Bs have been tacking on some good mileage, but man, getting pieced up. Oh my God. 19 seconds in, by the way, if anyone's counting at home.
Where's the over-under on that?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yo.
It ain't over.
What is up with Ling as these sets go on? Where are these second wins coming from? This dude's got the G Fuel running through his veins or something, man. Oh.
Okay, not going to get the chase there.
All right. Flare Blitz to the other platform and Ling's on top of it.
There's a lot of climbing he's going to have to do to come back from this.
And bowing his head right there, that is... Finally answers back and finds an early stock. All right, big Peach combo coming out right now. The down tilt starter, dash attack, gonna do something. All right, has him on plat right now and just not letting Beast get anything. You're not even gonna think about bringing this game back. That's Ling's whole MO right now.
Yeah, this has been a wild ride here. Beast needs to get off of this train and fast. Okay, Ling not letting go for a second.
And it's insane that when we were watching that winners final set, we had sort of made a comment about, you know, maybe Beast coming back from losers, and the whole narrative has been flipped right there.
Who, I don't know if we have this info at hand. Who beat Ling in winners?
Ling lost to DJ Don 0-2.
Who's out?
In winners quarters, yep. So has not played Epic Gabe thus far, according to the info I have at my fingertips.
Very cool.
But yeah, only losing to DJ Don right now. Beast losing to Epic Gabe and Ling, losing to first and second for third. I mean, that's how it goes. And I don't even know which is going to be first and which is going to be second right now. Epic Gabe looking to cement himself. He was the second seed coming in. Like you were saying, was really trying to get into this, was really feeling himself coming in. So can he continue it without dropping a set? That's a big question.
Yeah, I mean, even in the first set we saw against Beast, like it was a little bit back and forth here and there, and then suddenly there was a switch that got turned on.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if we're going to have a similar outcome here. Rob and Peach, they can hit each other pretty hard.
Yeah, you're not really at risk at falling out of any Peach combos when you're a large character like that. I know it's the Twitter meme, but Rob is big.
Rob is big.
You can't deny it. And Ling sort of, as these sets have been going on later,
the longer they go,
has been playing really well.
Yeah.
And so I'm concerned if we end up seeing a bracket reset, how powerful Ling will be going into that.
Yeah, it might be like a game 5 into a 3-0.
It's happened before.
Let's see. We're still waiting on getting these players here to go.
Yeah, Ling probably needing, I don't know, to refill some water, run to the restroom real quick. Ling has been sitting in that chair for a minute.
Very good stuff, though, overall. Great play from everyone, to be honest. Like I know, like in certain sets, been going kind of one-sided here and there occasionally, but you know, everyone's fighting tooth and nail. There's still a lot more Smash to be played hereafter. We have singles tomorrow. We have the collegiate tomorrow. A lot of really, really cool sets that are going to be coming your way. So definitely be staying tuned on these grand finals here, but also making sure to come in tomorrow.
Yep. We will all be back tomorrow. There will also be rivals going on as well. If, you know, swapping up the pace, looking at something that isn't Nintendo is sort of your MO. But man, yeah, this is an insane pace setter. This whole day has been just...
just a warm-up, actually.
Oh, man.
Which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, and warm-up, we're going to need it with all this snow coming. It's, the bracket is going to be difficult, but leaving New York City might pose as a bigger challenge.
Yeah, I made plans on Monday morning. I was
No, you didn't.
I was trying. I have a 6 a.m. flight, or at least I did.
Well, at least I did, yeah.
I had a 6 a.m. flight for Monday morning. I was supposed to fly to Orlando to meet my brother and go to Nintendo World.
Oh, man.
He's only there for the day.
Oh, no. It's, all the snow is supposed to be coming in tomorrow. So hopefully
Tomorrow
Monday
night.
morning. Yeah, okay. Hopefully Monday morning.
Hopefully I can still get to the airport.
Yeah, that's going to be a very big challenge.
it's going to snow overnight, and I'm going to be trying to go to the airport. I have a 6 a.m. flight at 2, 3 in the morning when it's probably coming down.
Yeah. You have a 6 a.m. flight Sunday morning?
Monday morning.
Or Monday morning. Okay, yeah.
So over Sunday night.
Yes. Yeah, man.
It is risky.
Risky is it? I keep hearing people talk about this. Sort of been the theme of day one.
I'm Floridian. I don't know how to handle this in any capacity. I got no shoes for this. I got normal little slip-on shoes. I got like pajamas under the jeans as my thermals.
Yep.
That's about it.
Yeah, and people were complaining about how cold it was today. It's only supposed to get colder, man. If you came in here ill-prepared, you won't forget the next time.
And this is the one time for LMBM history that I am not staying in this venue.
Actually?
I'm across the street, which is still like not far.
Not terrible.
Bad, but I have to experience it.
Yeah. Every time you want to go back to the room, man.
Yeah. So here we go.
We're getting into it right away.
Yeah, no button warmer. Hopefully Epic Gabe had some kind of way to warm up in his 3 sets he was down.
Yeah.
Ling's plenty warm.
Absolutely, we're seeing it. Just a little bit off on the Peach Bomber right there. Get that gyro out of my face. Ugh. Okay. We used down there. Rob was above us, but it still hit.
Both these players fighting for that Arcadian crown. Neither one wanted to give up any hits.
And this is sort of vibes of like a pre-local where, you know, you could carry a lot of momentum into the rest of the weekend with a bracket win today. And so,
to be fair, I think both these players at this point are going to be carrying a lot of momentum going into the event tomorrow.
True.
But having that extra dub doesn't hurt.
Now, Epic Gabe does have a little bit more space to work with coming from the winner's side of bracket. But you do not really want to go down too much or use up too much of that bracket real estate to sort of warm up. You know, you got to come alive.
For sure.
All right, and just waiting center stage. Ling got sort of the role in that he wanted, was waiting for an option, did not punish it, found himself off stage, but man, is barely living right now.
Peach Bomber is like the ultimate protection for getting back to stage, it seems. Always seems to beat out like most normals, but that up throw got to seal out stock 1 of Grand Finals.
173 on Epic Gabe right now. Going to be kind of tough. Retreating to the top, sort of
a little scary.
Shades of Snake right there, you know, just catching the Cypher up, using the burner up. Going to lose the stock, and we have literally an even game, if just for a moment. Oh.
Back and forth, slapping each other silly.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
What is advantage state in these percents?
No, really, yeah. What is neutral state? This is about as close as we've gotten, I think. We are just...
Slobber knocker.
All right. Ooh, empty float, rolls into the corner, was looking maybe for a back throw or something like that. Just literally fighting back and forth. I don't think anybody has really had like consistent stage control for maybe longer than 5 seconds. It is truly back and forth here.
Yeah. That just goes to show how badly both players want this, right?
All right, Weak Bear, put him on the platform, didn't get anything off of it. Finally, gonna have Epic Gabe off stage. Can we find anything? Epic Gabe trying to swing back onto stage. It didn't work. Okay.
Woo! Gets that roll. Execution on that. Getting that nair.
Yep.
Gonna be getting the second stock here. Lead going to Ling.
All right. And with the down tilt, Epic Gabe still playing very carefully, even though at a deficit, has not thrown caution to the wind just yet. All right. Throwing out a Rob Bear, quick vibe check. You know, if it hits, it hits.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yup.
Up tilt up air, bread and butter. Not gonna get the kill.
Great DI.
Oh, dash check, hitting ghosts.
Yeah. We need to hit Ling instead right now. All right, Laser not going to find anything. Again, I just really think Epic Gabe was still playing so safe, as if the stocks were even right there.
Yeah.
Just really good stuff to find, you know, find that stock and even this game back up, if even just a little bit.
Yeah, and not too bad of a deficit here. 6%. I mean, it could have been even, and then Peach gets one combo and you're in the same spot, so
Yeah.
no diff.
And Rob also can find one combo and, you know.
End the game.
Yep. Hold up.
That nair could have been it.
He was looking for it, sort of that killer instinct coming out for a moment.
What do we
Gyro
got?
from ledge. You guys know how it goes. Tries to catch an option, sort of add a little bit of a reactionary element to that combo, sort of wait to try and find something else.
Oh!
Man, we got ourselves a set.
Starting off hot with that lead. Ling taking game 1. And if trends continue, he's only going to get more and more difficult as the matches go. So game 1 going to him does not look good for Gabe.
No, I feel like Ling's efficiency in that game was just a little bit better. Again, we were scrapping. We were both finding openings. We found stage control, edge guards, ledge traps, you know, all that stuff. But Ling was just a little more efficient on closing out those stocks, which ended up netting him the game. Now, it's not all over. We're going to run it back to the same stage to see what kind of adaptations Epic Gabe has in store for us.
Okay, a little bit of a slower start.
Which I kind of like.
Yeah.
Epic Gabe, when he was slowing it down, when he was at that deficit, it was coming out really well on his end. Oh, trying to push him into that gyro right there.
Okay. Oh!
We out here grabbing Peach Bomber like that? Come on.
Is that the answer?
Yeah. It's simple, guys. Just react and grab it.
Ooh! Are you kidding me?
Ooh. Say, Rick, that was nasty.
That uppy movement was disgusting.
That was nasty. Little burner boost to get himself up there. That was...
So much confidence had to be in play for that.
And we now see Epic Gabe fully lapped Ling in stocks. Truly black and white the way last game was to this right now. Can Epic Gabe preserve this stock? And as I say that, that big lead was absolutely ripped from Epic Gabe's hands right now.
Just be happy you had that lead, because it could have been a lot worse right now otherwise. What do we have? Another one?
Oh!
Another one!
Sabric, dog. Sabric, dog, what is happening?
Ling is speaking.
When Ling speaks, I sit my white butt down and listen. I remember also when Epic Gabe was at a lead. That was an insane time in our lives 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Not even 5 minutes ago. We're not even 2 minutes into this game.
He's going to need a lot more to bring this back.
Oh. All right, 49% on Epic Gabe right now. Can he find a way to end this stock? Rob has no shortage of finding stocks when he needs.
Okay.
Ooh, great gyro to catch. A little bit of a ledge trap. Get up attack, gonna slap the gyro away. And Epic Gabe a little too close. Weak hit of back air.
Okay.
We'll take it. Pulls gyro just a little too early. Epic Gabe a little off timing right there.
Gabe is fumbling. Ling is noticing.
Oh my goodness. Good forward air protection. Has turnip in hand. And when you're down at this much, you do not want to trade with anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, you have to you have to wince just when Peach sneezes at this point, but that fair gonna send him into game 3.
And cold as ever, ice in his veins. What is going on? He's not popping off. He's not smiling, bro. The
job's not done.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Could not have said it better. And man, are we going to see a 3-0 for the first set? Is it going to take Epic Gabe an entire game to warm up? I mean, you know him better than I, but he does not look happy.
Yeah, I don't think you have to know him too well to see that. Pretty clear.
Just a hunch.
Let's see what we got, though.
And is that a stitch face round start?
Immediately? Okay, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Threat abort, evaded.
Okay. Ooh. Down air to down air we were looking for right there. Could have spelt a lot. All right. Down tilts does not find the grab. Again, Ling has been doing a great job of just not getting caught in these long Rob strings that spell doom. Good D on the up air right there. Tried to go for a little bit of that up B movement that we saw again.
God, it's so crazy how that game started and how it ended.
Yeah, actually insane.
Yeah, we're going to need every bit of a lead we can here just to make sure that we don't lose it any quicker. Another gyro, early parasol. What mix we got that up there? Gonna seal it out.
And again, dare I say, a sizable lead for Epic Game.
Don't say it. These are not safe times we live in.
No, not at all. And I low-key feel like they're both at kill percent right now.
I remember when stocks used to mean something.
Yo. Back in my day, we had to walk up the hill both ways to school.
The school being on the bottom of the hill, so you have to eventually, yeah, got it. But let's see.
Oh man, is that, and
yes,
Bad
sir.
BI is gonna catch it again. Epic Gabe finding wonderful success in game 3. Hoping to close it out here and just go home. Or go back to the hotel, that is.
Yeah. Wants to go back a winner for sure.
Catches the turnip right now. A little bit of Z-catch stuff. You know Robs have those. It doesn't matter what item it is.
I mean, both these guys have it, right? Item play is nothing they're not used to.
Okay.
What do we got? Good patience here, maintaining center stage as the priority.
Yeah, and I think the emphasis on that, when you're in a position like this with now just a 1-stock lead, but then a 2-stock lead, making Ling sort of make the first move and press the issue is good stuff right there.
Yes, sir. That's going to be it. Somewhat similar shades to what we saw against the Falco, right? Like, exhaust the resources, side be the last remaining option.
Yep. And it is hard, again, as we've said before, Peach with a little bit slow of a recovery. With gyro and laser, it's sort of hard to navigate. And we saw when he forced Ling to go high and the early parasol, he ended up killing that too. So just a lot of prowess right there on holding advantage against Peach, which is what we were lacking in games 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah. And, you know, stocks.
Yeah, you know.
Little thing called living.
All right, charging up that gyro. Put a little bit of stank on it, actually. Ooh.
Okay, big hits. 54% immediately out the gate.
A little bit of a pump fake on the gyro right there. All right. Finding a landing there.
What else we got?
Ooh. Picks up the turnip. I like that grab a lot. Waiting for the spot dodge.
Woo! Dragging him back down. Gets the air dodge.
Oh!
Okay. Ling, feet back on the ground.
All right. Center stage right now, but hold this laser. All right. Doesn't get anything off of the turnip throw. Evades the rotor arms.
That is real bad.
Actually huge for Ling.
Okay. Get off my ledge.
Here we go again. This is just that sort of forcing Peach into a spot. You only have so many options, and you're going to have to hold one of these 9 million options that I have. Epic Gabe finding himself at taking the first stock again, but we've seen in this set alone that it can go either way despite that happening. So Ling going to need to answer back and find the stock.
Big damage, a lot of extra credit. What are we going to see here? 133 on Gabe.
Okay. Oh, gonna hold that Peach Bomber. It looked like Epic Gabe got hit by that IRL. He reeled back in the chair. Turnips!
Okay.
Double throw! Alright. Ooh, great nair.
Yeah, Ling not going to be getting the kill off the edge, but is going to get that back air center stage. Fighting back here, wants to take this set if he can.
Ooh. Maybe wanting to hit the shield just a little bit right there. Ends up making it off one ledge, find himself to the other. Found himself a hit just a little bit, but hasn't quite found anything remarkable yet.
I get the sense of both players kind of feeling a little bit uncomfortable right now.
Ooh, I like that. Cashing out on the damage right there in the positioning. Has Rob in the air, but that landing nair is going to work out for him. Down throw, up tilt.
Okay, good weight there for Ling, but that back air going to find him.
You can wait, but you cannot hide. And then going high again. Ooh.
Good damage. Did we see more? Okay.
Ling looking a little uncomfy right now. I think Ling needs to recompose or something.
Are we going to have a game 5 here today? Gabe saying it's not over.
Epic Gabe has been putting so many things in the right spot, whether it be hitboxes or projectiles, to just stuff Ling out. Ling has not been comfortable at any point in this game.
Every time puts him in this, puts him at the edge, looking for these back airs around Ling's existence, not necessarily at Ling directly.
Yes, yes. Because sooner or later, Ling is going to want to come out of that corner, and when it does, I got an aerial for you.
Yep. We're going to see a lot of the similar back airs here, but that dot face going to find the mark. Ooh. And that fair going to catch the air dodge. Absolutely phenomenal weight.
And now, dot face in hand. This is one Peach combo away, dare I say, from being even.
Being even or taking the game.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe's got to be careful.
And careful he is. He catches a little bit of a down air, but nothing meaningful. Oh, hold up. Okay. That was scary stuff.
See Link slowing down to a crawl.
Yeah, trying to pick his spot, but Epic Gabe really not giving him anything just yet. Oh, the slide off on the gyro. And this is what I was talking about, Sabrick.
Clean 80%. Trading blows.
Oh my goodness.
Are we going to have the reset, or is this going to game 5?
Oh, reset territory is coming closer and closer with every passing second. Epic Gabe throwing caution to the wind and throwing so many hitboxes out. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Lagless, of course.
What?
That's it.
Ling is not happy about that one. Y'all can't see that player cam, but... And now you can't. Oh, man. Sort of a facepalm of sorts prior to you guys seeing Ling, man. Not really and you have to think, Ling felt that momentum.
Yeah.
Epic Gabe was literally just swinging out of disadvantage, looking for anything to grapple on to take us into a game 5, and he found it. Now, Epic Gabe is on tournament point right here.
But he was floundering a little bit at the end.
He was.
So what's going to take over? You know, that drive that he's going to need to dig deep and get this first stock immediately? It looks like we're going to have some good damage here right away. Reaching for that side B, not going to, get it.
Oh my goodness.
But the pain train's not over yet.
Nope. Ling trying to find something. Again, Ling found that large conversion with Dot Eyes that really put him in momentum in the driver's seat, and Epic Gabe on the back foot, and then losing that game has to feel bad. And so Ling keeping it this even is just the mark of the sort of competitor that he is, and the caliber of players we're seeing in this grand finals.
All right, trying to find the landing, gets the up smash, and the first stock going to Epic Gabe.
Absolutely pulled that out of a hat. I mean, you're landing close, the scoop hitbox. Epic Gabe really needed that if he's hoping to win this tournament here.
Okay, a little bit of momentum might go a long way here.
Ooh, and reacting to the air dodge, sort of covering the first option, but being ready for the second. Beautiful stuff from Epic Gabe right now. Gonna meet a Peach forward air, but not gonna be enough. Can Ling finish this edge guard right now?
Okay.
Oh! And the wait for the air dodge. Ling getting a little bit jumpy and disadvantaged here. Epic Gabe is eating it up.
Went for it all there. Has the Saturn in hand. What are we cooking? Okay.
Okay.
Getting rid of that.
Yeah.
Getting rid of that right quick. And gets a Stitch Face immediately.
And suddenly Epic Gabe might have wanted the Saturn.
No, we're good. Better to deal with one problem than two.
That's facts. All right. Tries to pull gyro when it's already on the stage. We're getting a little jumpy, but that don't matter.
That's it, man. A whole stock is here for Epic Gabe. He might be the Arcadian champion just after this next stop.
Ling gonna try and rally back right now. Finds two big up airs and a down air on shield. A punish with Epic Gabe in the corner. We have a turn of conversion. Doesn't quite kill, but the throw down, the presence of mind to bust that out in a game 5 like this, Sabrick. Oh my goodness.
Get that gyro out of here. You're not going to be killing me with it today.
All right. Epic Gabe playing very carefully right now, I must say. Gets hit by his own gyro.
Gyro in hand. Turn up to follow.
Another. Oh no, that's a winky face.
But that back air.
I was really scared.
Gonna hit like a Stitch face. We are on our last stock of set 1 of Grand Finals. Can Gabriel close it out, or are we getting the reset?
All right, down air. Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Ling is converting right now.
Oh my God.
Cosmic intervention.
I think I might smell a reset incoming. What does Gabe have to say about it?
And again, it seems like Gabe is a little shaken right now. Finds that nair, but is swinging so much. Has sort of abandoned that caution mentality that we had seen when he was at a lead.
The fair was pixels away from trading.
Oh my goodness right now.
What do we got? Off stage yet again. Going high. Back air not getting that big hit.
Ling waiting ever so cautiously.
Okay. Okay. Do we have it?
Oh my goodness. An epic game.
Oh. Oh. Wait for it. Doesn't get it. Gets fair. Ling resets the bracket. Epic Gabriel is reeling right now. That all happened so quick.
And yet at the same time, I felt like we were at last stock for an hour. All just the absolute tension right there.
This crowd is alive.
Yo.
No love for the Florida boy. All right, you gotta kind of regain your composure here. Take a deep breath. We got a new set on the way. More Smash Brothers actions for you. They did this for you guys.
Yeah, it was for content, guys. It was for content. Okay. Starting off right away. Epic Gabe playing almost a little bit angry.
Yes, a little lot of it.
Yeah. All right. Laser right there, gonna get parried, even though he bounced at the ground. A little bit of a timing mix-up. Ling's still ready for it regardless.
What do we got?
Down throw?
Down throw, up tilt. Not gonna get that up air.
Yep. But gonna find another one.
The up air he wished he got last game.
Yep. And definitely what he was looking for on that last stock. Okay. Ugh. Okay.
All right, let's see if the angry Gabe is enough.
Yeah, and I noticed even though he has a lead, he's not really playing that sort of careful game plan. Just trying to undershoot some more Rob normals instead of the sort of projectile-based gameplay we had seen.
Yeah.
Oh, great get up.
He just wants more and more and more. And I think one thing is he may have realized a small lead just isn't enough anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when we have these two characters on the screen, you are truly never safe.
Yeah. Ooh. No air dodge. Not a problem. Okay. Okay. Big damage for that whiff. 57% end stage control goes to Ling.
All right. Just throwing out sort of these back airs. Ling is getting wiser to it. All right.
Stuck between a Rob and a hard place. Nice. Okay, another one.
Man, exhausting so many resources and not catching that Peach Bomber quite at all.
Peach Bomber hit him in real life. That fair hit him in the soul.
And Epic Gabe really is just not pleased. 161 on Ling, though. We should be approaching the end of this stock.
It's not nothing.
Yep. Ooh, huge back air. Gonna find percent. Gabe. Gonna find a counter hit, but man, it's not gonna be just enough. We need to find a stop.
Yeah, man. Gabriel's bouncing in his chair and not happy at all with the context of the situation here. Down smash, gonna even it up. 70% though, nothing to scoff at.
Epic
What do we got? Oh, that could have been huge.
Oh. Okay. Great gyro throw out of shield. 34% isn't nothing. We're gonna catch the recovery option going high. The laser's not going to find the mark, but we still have Ling in the corner, and we're just going to reset to center stage. Epic Gabe holding on to that.
This one match could be the difference maker for the whole set here.
Oh, reaching a little bit, getting
and
a little
that back air. closes it out.
Ugh. Really not taking his foot off the gas there. I love to see that. And Epic Gabe gonna find the first game of this reset. Now this is truly do or die time for both of these competitors. Neither of them can lose another set, so every game is going to mean that much more.
Let's talk about the stamina Ling is going through right now. What is this, set 5, set 4?
Yeah, we saw
straight
semis, finals.
He also
grand
played
finals,
right before
grand
that,
finals.
like
Yep,
just off
yep,
string.
Yep.
So it's been like a 5 straight set tear.
Yep.
Built diff.
And we've seen a little bit of a color counter pick said, you know what? I gotta put on my Friday best.
I also noticed we're getting the same song over and over.
Yeah.
Both players kind of agree at this point.
Yeah, and Gabe wearing AirPods and Ling not even having game
true.
audio in his ears. This is purely for you guys.
Gotta love them. Oh, oh, we're keeping the pressure on with the parasol. And it fades everything. Definitely threaded the needle with that one.
All right. Oh, you cannot be shield grabbing Rob down tilt. I'll tell you that right now.
Not gonna die to that super high up air.
Yep. Finding the right DI on that. Sometimes it can be tricky with Rob up air, man.
Catches the turn up, but at what cost? Okay.
Oh, Peach Bomber at the ledge
back
right there.
to center.
Yeah. Oh.
Too low.
Gyro. Still trying to eliminate these Peach options. Gonna get back on stage for what I would call free.
We're getting to fair territory. There it is. Okay, Nair, not enough.
Epic Gabe also unhappy that the stock has not been taken just yet. Oh, what's he saying?
He's having a whole conversation.
Yeah, who are he talking to?
Now Gabe is speaking, IRL.
All right. And now, this is basically an even stock. What I thought was what was posed to be Gabe's first stock.
2 minutes, dude, have gone by.
Peach dash attack not going to kill either. We're approaching 200% at breakneck pace without a stock taken in sight.
Okay, the down smash center stage, definitely enough of those percents.
170%. Oh my goodness. You can dodge one Peach aerial, but you ain't dodging the second that's coming your way. And now it's just a two-stock game between the two. Great air dodge through the up tilt, but Epic Gabe is wiser to catch that next option.
Okay. Okay, gonna let him not get back yet.
Oh.
Beautiful spacing there from Link's up B. That could have been curtains.
Oh man. Beautiful down air to find a big conversion off of it. Turnip causing issues right there. Epic Gabe goes really high, air dodges into the ground, and finds a nair and oh, I thought for sure.
Went a little bit too deep there. Ended up losing stage over it.
Okay.
A slow walk away into the hip bomb.
Oh, recatch.
Great ledge coverage here, but Gabe getting his way back to center.
Okay. Lands with a neutral air right there. Oh, Epic Gabe has been getting away pretty scot-free with air dodging into the ground recently. Neutral air dodging into the ground.
Fair is gonna clean it up.
All right, Ling with a little bit of a stock lead right here. And Epic Gabe really just throwing everything at him to find anything. Whips a dash attack. Doesn't really eat a punish for it.
Oh my god,
Parry
so many parries, but no punishes.
I can't believe that down tilt whiffed right there. All right, turnaround grab. Great stuff. 82% on Gabe right now.
Great spacing there from Ling.
Ledge trap situation. Gonna fight his way back. He has advantage state.
Where are we?
the hell?
I heard the float, but
yeah.
That's it.
All right, huge up air right now. And you have to know, Epic Gabe is going to be looking for something to even this game up quickly.
Ling wants to bring this to a game 3.
Okay.
Does not want to go down 2-0 in the final set.
Didn't like that gyro toss enough for a punish. Said, hold up, I wasn't ready yet.
Oh,
Okay.
Big hits, jumps.
Catching the Peach Bomber, he still hasn't landed. Yep. Big upper. This is the advantage state that he was wanting. Ling finally finding the ground after so long.
Good patience there from Ling.
What a grab. Okay.
Catches him.
Gyro.
Oh, not going to get that back air to come out. Okay, what do we got?
Hold up.
That's going to do it. We are 1-1 in the reset.
And the crowd absolutely erupting. We got ourselves an even game. This set is truly going the distance. Man. And it's crazy because there's a lot of moments where Epic Gabe looks a little shook when things aren't going his way. Just an emotional player in general.
Yeah. It kind of fuels him, though.
Yes. And I was exactly to my point. Has not let the game escape him, really, right?
Right.
Ling won the last set, had some momentum going into here. Epic Gabe still took the first stock. That last game wasn't that far off for me and Epic Gabe's either, just a couple of punishes away. And so, despite all this emotion, using it in the best way.
Yeah.
All right, big up tilt. Gonna find a punish. Oh.
Okay, falling up there, trying to be as safe as he can.
Gonna catch his own gyro and return the favor with the turnip, low-key.
Okay.
What a grab!
That'll be it.
What a grab.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, great way to trap the landing right there. Just the sort of knowledge of your win cons and where you can take a stock and knowing that this is going to be the best option right now and going to net the most. And Epic Gabe has found himself at a little bit of a lead right now. But man, if we've seen anything, if these two players have proven anything to you guys in this set alone.
Stocks, they mean nothing.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, F-tilt, throwing out the haymaker.
Oh, catching that. Basically a 2-frame turn up from full screen. It's like a half-court shot.
Yeah. All right. And Ling is really pressing the issue right now and bringing the fight to Gabe. You are not going to get to play with this lead as comfortably as you might like. Floating over the gyro just a little bit, and Epic Gabe's patience there was massive.
Okay, trying to make it real uncomfortable for him to land. Doing a great job. Not over yet.
Hold up. Okay.
Trying to catch something.
It's something indeed. All right. Landing with a nair, throwing out a grab, kind of oddly. 170% Epic Gabe is making this stock last as long as he possibly can, but not if Ling has a damn thing to say about it.
2 stocks apiece, 96% lead and growing. What can Ling do to change this? Can Epic Gabriel seal out the stock before losing too much?
Yep, and you have to understand that Ling is perfectly content to wait for a solid opening right now, and Epic Gabe's job is to not let that happen.
Oh, I got grabbed.
Me too. I was just about to say it.
All right, great counter hit there.
Oh, not gonna quite find the forward air right now. Ling starting to rally back. Ugh. That neutral air after the down throw was really sick.
Okay, anti-airing. What do we got here?
Gabe is firmly pressed into the corner right now, utilizing so much fuel up there.
Ling is a monster when he doesn't want to let you go.
All right, Peach Bomber's high again. Dude, we've said it multiple times.
There's just like a right way to Peach Bomber where you're in advantage.
Yeah. Epic Gabe landing a neutral air that doesn't kill and visibly saying, what do you mean?
Crowd is coming alive right now. That back air, making sure Gabe doesn't.
And I know up in the commentator booth here, we are being unbiased, but that crowd sure is not.
Yeah, no. Clear as day where their loyalties lie. Gabe is up against a crowd and a beast at that.
And just having so much trouble finding this stock off of Ling right now And for every passing second, this game gets harder and harder for Epic Gabe.
Wow.
I mean, come on. And
Another one.
come on. Sabrick. What is going on?
He's taking these things personally now. Those side Bs are hitting his family. And that steals it.
He didn't lose that stock. He was on 200% at the end.
Yeah. Dude, Gabe, I'm scratching my head too.
Taking stocks is the name of the game, and letting a stock last that long will almost always certainly spell doom for you. Ling just able to milk that second stock for everything that it was worth.
There is such a clear, stark difference in demeanor between these two players right now.
Yes, yes. Ling, the posture's looking all right. Epic Gabe staring down almost at the ground, just looking for answers, as Ling is now on tournament point coming into this as the 5th seed.
Peach running a train right now. Can he be stopped?
It just feels like Ling is pressing buttons with the utmost confidence.
Yes. Okay, not going to be enough to get the kill, but we might have another edge guard attempt.
Yes!
There we go. That is what Gabe needed.
Insane to find this game one. An Epic Gabe, who looked sort of counted out at the beginning of this game, has now found it. This is such an interesting set, everybody, and Epic Gabe would love for us to go to a Game 5 right now.
Yeah, he needs it.
And Ling gonna do everything in his power to take this tournament right here.
Okay, big back air.
Oh.
Beautiful parry. I think that's the first parry on the side piece we've seen all set.
Okay, big grab right now. As I was saying that Ling was so much confidence, Epic Gabe said, hold up, I'm gonna let you finish, but watch all of this. And Epic Gabe has really locked in.
I'll have whatever he's having.
Yeah, no kidding, yeah.
He's revitalized in this set right now.
Yeah, somebody gave Epic Gabe some Wheaties or something, because, man, he is playing well right now. A dash attack, gonna take it. This is a full stock lead, but once again, not to harp on the same point, but it's Peach Rob, so it might not mean anything.
It means the world to Gabe right now. I mean, he just needs any amount of lead, any amount of confidence going into this last stock, and his biggest goal right now, not letting him live past 200.
Yes, 68% on Ling right now, and climbing, and just has not been able to find quite a big enough opening yet. Has found 49% for his troubles, but can he find any more?
Oh, man, gets slapped out of it.
All right.
Misses again. Down tilt's not getting a lot of mileage.
Now 97% on Ling right now, but if he can rally back and take this stock, we might see shades of last game Ling come out.
Oh, answers back. What do we got?
Down throw. Up smash. Oh, straight into the up air. Okay. Epic Gabe still having a conversation with seemingly some mystery character.
He's coaching himself. Judge. Up air. And that's going to seal it. We are in to game, is it 10? Was it game 5 first set? Jesus.
Yep.
We have our game 10 grand finals here between these two stellar champions.
And if you guys tuned in for game 3 to see Ling live till 200 and decimate Gabe with a 2-stock, to then see game 4, Gabe return the favor with a 2-stock of his own. This is literally a toss-up. If I was a betting man, I literally would not bet on this one because I haven't the faintest clue.
Guys, let's hear it in the chat. Who do you want to take this whole thing? 1 for Gabe, 2 for Ling. Let us know. This is our final game of the Arcadian.
All right. Ling starting off with a little bit of a lead. Has found some good stuff, but again, nothing meaningful. Percent doesn't mean too much with characters like this and players of this caliber. Ooh. Turn up, just gonna take a little bit of space up there.
Okay.
And now this is the little bit of an opening has led to so much more. All right, turn up down. Epic Gabe navigating that well, but then when it was time to get back up on stage, Ling was so ready. 142, and I feel like Epic Gabe has now just found the stage.
Yeah, barely even at that, man. Ling, let this man breathe. He's got asthma.
Oh!
Jeez. This is not looking good for Gabe.
This crowd is absolutely electric for their boy right now.
Oh my gosh, dude. Every hit is just adding to this mental toll.
Yeah, the mental stack of Gabe right now looking to be different. He doesn't have a second jump. Doesn't really trap the landing. Opts to charge gyro just a little bit and whiffs it basically at point blank. And a Stitch face and the crowd is alive.
This is not looking good. That's a big damage right there. It's about to lap him. Or well, yeah, wow.
By quite
I'm
some.
off.
And it's now found a 2-stock lead. Epic Gabriel taking his time. You see in the player camp, scratching his head, waiting on the Angel platform. The one more stock chance have come out in full force. This is truly insane.
And these Cybes doing a lot of work here to get him back to center stage. Up tilt up air, not going to be enough. 115 though. We can't afford any more hits. That stock is gone. First job done.
Now we need the second job, and that's only second of 3.
With the underlying job of staying alive.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, he's not letting him live.
Tries to
Every single escape is getting cut off.
I'm truly enamored right now. I'm speechless at the moment. I'm watching with you guys. This is crazy. A big rotor arm is actually huge. What a game 5. Can he land?
That's the big question. Can he get down?
Getting a forward air out barely before the Peach one finds its mark.
Okay.
Not the get up attack he wants. Has found center stage. Ling is, Epic Gabe has gotten at a disadvantage.
Okay. That's not it, but that's close.
Yeah, you really got to be careful against that move specifically. Ling finds his way off the platform and
that's it!
Dash attack, and that's it!
Ling is your Arcadian champion at Let's Make Big Moves 2026. Congrats, a hard-fought battle. 10 games, 5 sets, back to back to back to back.
Man.
Incredible play, surrounded by his support circle there, lifting him up. You love to see it unless your name is Gabe. Dude.
And, man. I'm not just saying this because I'm on the mic and I'm at the tournament, but man, spoiled with sets.
Yeah, no, that was incredible gameplay all tournament long there. I am incredibly grateful. This has been a great opportunity, great set so far, or all the sets have been great today.
Yeah.
And again, just to reiterate, this is just the opening.
Day one.
This is just day 1 of a full weekend of sets that are going to get better and better and better from here.
Yeah, absolutely. Monstrous win from Ling. Even after like a game 4 where we see Epic Gabe rally back and deliver a commanding 2-stock, to still have the composure to do that in game 5. What's he picking up? What's this poster he just picked up?
That's his money match thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And he challenged immediately back to the grind. 5 sets was not enough for this man.
The grind don't stop. He said, I got to pay for dinner somehow. This medal ain't going to do it. The grind set title.
Set for real.
Absolutely insane. This dude's looking around. Oh, man. Just in the moment.
Incredible stuff, guys. So cool. Guys, this has been amazing. Really incredible. I'm so excited to have gotten the opportunity here to be commentating. You've been great as well,
Yeah, dude, thank you. It's been a pleasure. Our first block together, and man, what a block to share it together.
Super, super fun. All right.
Amazing stuff. I believe that's it for the
Are we? Is that it for the day, for the top 10? Guys, stick around. Don't click out.
Yeah, hold up.
We got a top 10 reveal coming up here, guys. Do not go anywhere.
Wait, who are you guys?
Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. who knows what, and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah!
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
It's been 2 weeks of anticipation, all leading up to this. There have been so many surprises already, but it all comes down to this night. Good evening, everybody, both in the venue at LMBM and at home. My name is Last, and I'm joined by Cloudhead, and we are going to be bringing you through the illustrious Alt-Rank 2025 full year Top 10.
I am so excited, not just to be here presenting it, but just for everybody to see the Top 10. It's been such a raucous year of Smash. So much has turned over, I feel like, from what we saw in 2024. We've got, as far as full year goes, plenty of Top 10 debuts, plenty of players who are making waves in their regions, becoming better than they ever have, and I have truly never been more excited to see a top 10 unfold.
And I think there's going to be some more surprises left in store for a lot of the people watching from home. And I'm actually also very excited to be able to introduce you to a lot of the people watching along. This is your first time alongside here. You know, shout out to Easy Freezy, who did step back after the mid-year reveal, and now Cloudhead going to be stepping up to the plate to take over to fill those shoes.
Yes.
And it's going to be a fun time going through. But I think that people will start to get upset at us if we yap for too much longer before starting off the reveals. So Cloudhead, I want to give you the quick chance to say anything else if you got anything to go over before we get into the real nitty-gritty.
If there's anything that I can say, big shout-outs to the Alt-Rank team for having me on. Big shout-outs to Easy Freezy, the absolute goat of graphic design, and I'm just happy to try to fill those shoes. I don't know what else I can say that's not going to come out cheesy. Are you excited to finally be able to talk about the results without the threat of Stuart 98 hanging over your head?
Stuart 98 has freed me. And now that I am free from that, I can go ahead and let you guys know it's time to kick it off with number 10 in the world. Now, a lot of people said it. 2025 was the year of who? That's right. It's the year of Luigi. There have been a couple of them that we've seen across this top 150, but the one who reigns supreme, it's of course Raru.
Far and away the best Luigi, not just in Smash Ultimate right now, not just in Smash Ultimate's history, but in the history of any Smash game, I would argue. Raru, second year in the top 10, and he just reached so many new heights. He had second place at the biggest tournament of all time at Kagaribi 13 this May. A run that included his first ever win on a Cola, somebody who had been a bracket teaming against him for a very long time. Just matchups you would think of as, okay, these are going to be the roadblocks for Luigi, these will be the roadblocks for Raru. He just overcomes like it's nothing.
And we see an example of it right here, actually, from Riptide this past year, of him versus Toon, another very, very strong Steve. But Raru just ran through all of them to make it to this number 10 spot. And I think it's kind of hard to understate that Kagaribi's second place. Again, like you said, the biggest tournament of all time. But alongside that, he had so many other good results, good wins as well. I can't think of a tournament that he attended that he was outside of, the top cut at. I think like his worst result the entire season was maybe like Level Up Expo or something like that. And even then, still a fantastic run through. And it's one of the other Kagaribi.
Yes, Kagaribi 14 ran into an unfortunate matchup. But I mean, the thing about Raru, he just had so many great results that you don't remember those things.
Exactly.
I mean, look at him at the Sumabato series, Japan's monthly, usually a major series.
Monthly S tier. Yeah.
Monthly S tier, yeah, absolutely. And Raru won more of those this season than anybody did. 3 Sumabato wins. Defeated most of the top 10 that he faced. Out of the 7 top 10 players in the season that he faced, he beat 6 of them.
Yeah, actually, I didn't catch the number there at the end, but what was his win rate versus the rest of the top 10?
His win rate versus the rest of the top 25 was something quite incredible that I do not have committed to memory.
It was high. You saw it. You can rewind in the VOD or on the YouTube video that shows up later. Raru is very good, but you know who else is very good? That's going to be the number 9 player in the world. And so I think it's time to find out who that is going to be for 2025. Coming in at number 9, it's the one, the only, not the Nuggets, not the Knicks, not the Lakers, or even the All-Star team. Instead, it's the Afterburner champ. It's the one and only Carmelo No Anthony.
But what an all-star this guy turned into this year. It was a season of firsts for Carmelo. He's somebody that you could be forgiven as a North American viewer for having not heard of before this year. But there should be no doubt, with his first major win at Sumabado, with his first travel to NA, doing amazingly at Port Priority, and then in this season winning Afterburner, and of course, first time appearing in the top 10, Carmelo was just an absolute force in every bracket that he entered this year.
Yeah, I mean, especially in 2024, there's a reason whenever you talk to the analysts about which Steve is about to be up next, every single one of them mentioned Carmelo's about to break out and he's about to ruin a lot of people's brackets. And guess what he did? You saw it right there, him taking down Mia at this tournament in both, I think, winners and losers. I think he might have double eliminated Mia at that event, which is just a fantastic showing no matter what. You see he had a 3-0 record on 33 Perrin box as well, and only really going down that frequently to Owame. If your demon is just somebody that you've lost to twice
that's
in the season,
impressive.
That's pretty good.
Says a lot about you. Another thing that says a lot about Carmelo, across all of his tournaments this season, his lowest placing at any event, majors included, 9th place.
It sounds like it's almost not quite as strong as the breakouts of Akola as well, where he was just like never outside of top 4. So
definitely reminiscence.
I mean, never getting below 9th, not bad if you ask me.
If you didn't know ball before, that's okay, but Carmelo needs to be a name on your radar moving forward.
But speaking of other names that need to be on your radar, if you are a fan of Smash Bros, I think a lot of you are going to recognize this number 8 spot. So without further ado, let's get into this one. And with that being said, being an adult sure is rough, right? You know, you gotta get a job, you gotta drive a car, you gotta go to work. But even with all those distractions in the way, Zomba still comes in at number 8 in the world, and he is not looking to stop anytime soon. We just saw him at Afterburner, we just saw him at Bar Summit, and with 2025 in the rearview mirror, 2026 is looking up for him.
Zomba, absolutely, and like, it's crazy to think that this is his first time in a full year top 10. To me, Zomba is just that guy who has been that good for forever, but he finally put it together into an amazingly, not just consistent season. I do want to talk about the volume of events that Zomba
went to
attended.
Everything.
52 events on the year. That he did not take a week off. Genuinely did not. And he won 29 of them. He won more events than literally 80% of the people on the ranking attended. That is an absurd statistic.
I actually can't believe what you just said. Not only did he attend an event for every single week of the year, he also won over half of them, is what you just told me.
Oh, yeah. And Zomba, ever the fount of personality, wants to go to Panda Cup. Favorite animal is pop fillers. I sure hope that Zomba's dream is realized one of these days, but man, what a guy, what a player. I mean, you saw in that montage. Oh, you're reading up.
Sorry, what were you saying? This is some fine literature.
Do not want to interrupt you. No,
you take a look.
Oh, it's talking about how Zomba got his first win on Bracket Demon Mia at his best event of the season at Genesis X2. That's impressive.
Incredible player overall, incredible personality overall, incredible looks. You see him, he's a model now, apparently, too. Just in case he didn't have enough going on
Models
the
all
side
of us.
as well.
It's not fair.
Sure, why not? But he's at number 8, and that means we got to go up next and find out who our number 7 player is. And it's a player who I feel like I've been calling the most improved for like 5 years now, right? Like
yes.
This guy just seems like he has no ceiling, be it with Sheik, be it with Solo Shulk, be it with Solo Isabel, you know, just all of these characters he's been able to do amazing things with, and this Steve's pretty good. That's right, it's Syrup.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a sweet season it was for Syrup. His first appearance in the top 10 and the highest ranked player from the United States on the year. What a showing from a player who half a decade ago was just an online prodigy known for the SWT qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, we're joking about like all the solo chic and all that stuff, but you're seeing in this clip right now, this guy beats Sparg0 with Ness. You know, Sparg0's the Steve Slayer, and so the Steve didn't work, just pull out the boy, and it's going to do it just fine.
The Ness is huge for Syrup, but I do also want to point out, Syrup can slay the Steve Slayers. Can slay the Steve Slayers
That's
with
a tongue twister.
Steve. Yes, it is. Beat Sparg0 again with Steve at S Factor. Took out Akola, the best Steve in the world and someone who never loses to his compatriots with that character. Took him out for 7th at Riptide. I genuinely believe there are very few people that I look at and I say there is nothing they cannot do, but Syrup gives me those
Look
vibes.
at that rival, by the way, 13 and 14 win-loss record against Zomba. That I kind of think also factors into Zomba being at 52 tournaments. I don't think Syrup's number is quite that high.
40.
But those two ran into each other at every single Tri-State Regional in that winners finals and grand finals, and you saw it with that set count. 27 sets versus each other in one single season is absolutely wild.
Absolutely. There's Smash watchers will know there's been an old saying, Shutone and Ken would have met each other at any bracket no matter where they are. I feel like Zomba and Syrup are that matchup for the modern age.
The Zomba seeking missile that is Syrup, but he's going to be coming in at number 7, a fantastic placing for him, and I think it's his top 10 debut.
Yes, it
right?
is.
Yeah, so
even including mid-years, he was 11 on the mid-year and rocketed in with even better results than he had before.
Yeah, so a great jump from Syrup, especially, you know, considering that like Cav Clash and Supernova, but somebody, and actually 6 people rather, had better years than him.
Crazy to say.
Yeah, it is crazy to say that there's 6 people in the world who had a better season than Syrup, but to get into our next one of those 6, it's time to take a look. Hallelujah, hallelujah. The curse is lifted. Sonics rockets in to the top 10 this year at number 6 in the world. But it's been a big year for him because as you see in this clip right here, he finally defeated the curse of 2nd place. He became a champion once again after the longest drought of 2nd after 2nd after 2nd, and I think that bodes very poorly for anybody who's not named Sonics in the year 2026.
If he has relieved himself of that curse, there is nothing Sonics cannot do. Characters that should mess up Sonic, he'll run through, as you see here, taking out Lights Fox, who he has turned from a demon into an even matchup.
That combo too was one of the craziest ways to win that game, and it's just non-stop with this guy. Literally last night at VAR's Summit, was able to win it over some very, very strong competition, defeating Louis Money at the end of the night, and in the interview saying, like, I'm just getting started. This is my year.
Very dangerous, very scary for anybody who's about to face him in bracket, and that's people here. Sonics is here aiming for the LMBM 2026 title. It's incredible. He was very, very good at the mid-year, 8th place on the mid-year, and got even better. He did not place lower than 2nd at any event in the last half of the year.
Wow. And that is, you know, like we were joking for the longest time, you know, me, you, everybody on the internet as well, about the 2nd place curse. But if I could have taken that 2nd place curse, I would have been perfectly fine with getting 2nd at every single tournament.
Absolutely. And I think it speaks volumes to Sonics' character as a player that I think obviously you're not happy with it, but he took every single 2nd place in stride. I genuinely feel like Sonics is the type of player who just sees room for improvement everywhere that it is and doesn't take it any more personal than that, and that's why he's such an amazing, such a consummate pro, such an amazing player.
Yeah, to speak just a tiny bit more about that interview that he gave last night after winning the tournament, he mentioned something else too, that like recently in his gameplay, he's kind of just started forcing himself to accept everything the way that he put it. So like a combo doesn't work, somebody falls out of a move, something goes very wrong for him, and he doesn't get frustrated with it anymore is the mentality that he's trying to adopt. He's just trying to go, okay, next. And that is such a hard thing to put into practice, and if he can do it, we might be seeing a Sonic player at number 1 even.
Oh boy.
It's possible.
Yeah, sounds so important, and I'm sure you can attest to that as a coach. I do just want to shout out one more thing about Sonics. Easy to miss as the video is moving so quickly, but free agent Sonics is no longer a member of Luminosity. He did ask us to line up the announcement with this. So, any esports organizations watching this top 10 reveal, do you want the highest ranked free agent in the world on your team? Get on Sonics' phone.
I'm just saying, Sounds like a bargain to me, but we got to move on into the top 5, the top half, the second half of our announcement tonight. And so I think without further ado, let's reveal number 5 in the world for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else who can hear my voice, he's back on the grind after a quick break at the second half of the year. But his first half was just so damn good that he's still number 5 in the world. That's right, it's Sparg0!
The Sparg0. I don't want to understate. Obviously, the first half rocketed him up to 5th on the mid-year. His second half, 2 majors, first at S Factor, an S plus tier, and 4th Supernova, a P tier. This guy may have gone home, but he did not slow down when he was attending. Sparg0 has been as good as ever, even throughout this break. Look at that. Just insane stuff. I will never hide how much of a fan of Sparg0 I am.
And he's back from that break that he took for the second half of the year, and he is, as he said a couple of times since that return, especially in the lead up to LMBM, he's hungry. He wants that number 1 spot back, and he is going to be making everybody in his way hurt until it is his to hold.
And he's got a dang good chance to do it. He has a perfect record this season against 3 of the players ranked above him, and a 5-0 record on Sonic's, 1 step below him. You put all that together, he has a 9-2 record on the 5 best players not named Sparg0.
Wow, he really was Sonic's team. And the Roy coming out at a couple of tournaments, I think the one that stuck with me really was Gommel. With that grand finals that he played against Sonics, and it's just like when Sparg0 is on, it's a work of art. It's poetry in motion. It's almost indescribable how good that kid is.
Truly, I think he makes the game look like a work of art when he plays. I also want to give a big shout out to Plant Gang. Sparg0 with a very real Plant secondary, lowest tiered character ever to appear in the top 10 in Ultimate. How does he do it?
I'm low key surprised because it's the like the player poll rankings, right? For the tier list, like the characters wise.
Yes, the players vote on it.
I'm low key surprised that somehow Byleth didn't end up below Plant.
Below Plant is crazy.
Because you know what? Never mind.
I know you were Leo's coach. I know you got to downplay right with him, but listen, man.
Listen, Byleth is definitely the worst character to ever be number 1.
I suppose that is true. I suppose that is true.
But we got to move on, not to number 1, instead to number 4. Let's find out who our 4th ranked player is. There might be a million synonyms for it in the English language, but there is only one Hurt. He is the number 4 player in the world, even after missing some of the biggest tournaments possible due to unforeseen circumstances. He missed out the largest Ultimate tournament of all time, was not at Kagaribi, but look at that. First at Genesis X2, first at Smash Awesome, and 3rd at Kagaribi 14. Unfortunately, not the big one. Hurt is just a monster of every aspect of the game.
You have to imagine that having had to miss those tournaments not of his own volition just lit a fire in him to come back stronger, and come back he did. He was amazingly consistent in the second half. 4 P-tier tournaments, 3rd, 4th, 3rd place at all of them in order.
And actually, as much as I love the clips that are going on right now, I'm very, very anticipatory for this next card that comes up, because I'm so curious who even has a somewhat decent record against this guy. It feels so hard to beat him more than once.
It's an exclusive
It's so hard to beat him once, let alone more than once, because even if you figure out the snake like it seemed that Doramigi had, Hurt went and grinded with Wrath for a couple hours to make a Sonic secondary just to win that set at Supernova, and that Sonic is more than real. You see it right there. He's got a 5-1 record against Aquila, a 3-3 record against Xion, but the demon, of course, that's going to be Mia with that 0-3 win-loss.
Mia, a demon for so many this season, but the only thing Hurt couldn't solve, everything else was gravy for the Snake main, and he is also here at LMBM as one of our featured overseas competitors. Very real chance to win the whole thing. I mean, we're saying that about all the players lately, but it's incredible how good he is. Every player from the top 4 onward has been seriously talked about at some point in the past season as a contender for number 1, a genuine contender. Hurt, no different. You have to think he wants it this upcoming season too.
Yeah, and I mean, you watch Hurt play a set against somebody else in the top 10. Pick a person who's not named Mia in that list, and he makes them sometimes look like they just picked up a GameCube controller for the first time. When it comes together, when the plan falls into place, there's just no stopping Hurt. He is that good, and there's a reason why when he won Genesis early in the year, everybody was going, who can stop this guy? Like, what do we do?
And, you know, with the Sonic coming through, that's a good matchup against Game & Watch. You have to wonder if he can unlock that last door that he has to go through.
I'm scared.
We'll have to see.
I'm shaking in my boots right now, but he was only at number 4.
Only the fourth scariest person on this ranking.
Only the 4th scariest person
Shake
in the
some
world
more,
to
buddy.
come up against. Yeah, I'm going to have to get some expansions in my boots so I have more room to shake in them, because I'm definitely scared of running into our number 3 player in bracket. Now, I mentioned it with Zomba a little bit earlier, but isn't growing up hard? It's definitely been a challenging year for Akola, especially after how dominant he was previously, but cut the kid a break. He's got school, he's got entrance exams, he's got practice, and he still has time in his spare time to be the 3rd best player in 2025. That's just how good this guy is.
How good of a player do you have to be that if you get 3rd place, people are thinking, oh man, that's the lowest ranking he has ever had. The lowest floor anybody in Ultimate has ever had. Incredible how good of a player this guy is. The only other person with anything close to acclaim for GOAT status after the GOAT himself.
And I mean, you're looking at these clips right now, and it's like watching a car crash in slow motion. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no way you can stop this. It is inevitable, and somebody is going to get injured, usually his opponents.
Yes. I think if you asked a lot of players who they would be most afraid to face in bracket, who they would view as the most Herculean task to defeat, regardless of whether or not he is ranked number 1, I feel like Akola will be the most widely answered person by a large margin.
I mean, even if you do manage to take 2 games off of him, it's more likely than not that you're going to end up in a Game 5. We heard about Game 4, Leo, the other GOAT of the game, discussed for so long, but Game 5 Akola is another beast entirely. I also got to shout out My Hero Ultra Rumble. I love that he's got that as his favorite game. Shout outs to Akola for that. Fantastic game.
I would like to give one bit of mention to the 5th tournament on that best results player card, Impact Major number 2, Japan's, I believe, last major of last season. It brought him very, very nearly to the number 2 spot. It was incredible. Early runs of the algorithm before it was finished iterating had Akola in the number 2 spot, which surprised a lot of people, myself included. He was that close to being...
Didn't even do that much. Like, he didn't go to that much this
11
year.
tournaments.
This is only 11 tournaments compared to Zomba's 52, Syrup's 40, but 11 tournaments was enough for Akola. He is just that good. He's just that consistent.
When you win the biggest event in history, that kind of is what it's going to do for you.
It's a little beneficial, I think, just a tiny bit.
We're talking about all the could-be's, but Akola has been top 1 before, and there is absolutely no reason he can't get back there.
Just hope that he picked a hard major, guys. That's all that I gotta say, because otherwise, if he's got time to focus on Smash once again, we're all in danger. But you mentioned it, that early projections from the algorithm before the final tournaments wrapped up had Akola at number 2, but instead, he was beaten to the punch by one person. Let's find out who that is. It's come down to this. It's a very scary prospect, but number 2 in the world is Mr. Consistent. It's Mia. He's going to be coming in at this number 2 spot once again. Seems like he's been the bridesmaid for quite some time, but could 2026 be Mia's year? Because look at those results.
There is absolutely nothing stopping Mia from being number 1 in the world, and that's bittersweet to say, bittersweet for him to hear, I'm sure, after being 2nd place for 3 consecutive completed rankings. But there's no words for how good this guy is. There's no words for how unstoppable he looks against his opponents, just invalidating them like he does to Raru, like he does to Doramigi, to Hertz, to all of these players who are otherwise so devastating to anyone else.
There's a reason why a lot of the best players on the face of the planet have been having to dig into the bag of tricks to pull out brand new characters that they had never thought to play against him, and that's because Mia is just eviscerating their best.
He forces your hand, absolutely. The most.
Look at that clip, by the way. That was insane.
Forcing Doramigi to reach into the pocket for Corrin, for Hero, for Luigi at Riptide, which was incredible to see. Most major wins of any player this season, Mia had 7. Wow. 7 major victories, went to every single P tier, won 2 of them at Supernova and Riptide. I mean, it's very safe to say the narrative of Mia struggling in North America is over.
And could have been inches away from that grand finals and maybe even the first place at the biggest tournament of all time of Kagaribi, only going down for the first and only time, right, against Raru? I don't think Raru's beaten him since either, but it was, you know, it was that time that mattered. It's that little blemish on Mia's record, and he's going to want to be correcting it going into 2026, so watch out.
I think Mia is... I'm saying this about so many players, I feel like I'm repeating myself. Mia feels like he's due. Mia feels...
Nobody else has ever been second on 3 consecutive rankings, right?
I struggle to think of any instance in Smash Bros. At all.
I cannot think of one for sure, but Mia is just so close every time.
So, such an incredible player, so close. The fire has to be burning inside of him. You know he wants it. It's a cliche, but absolutely, Mia has everything he needs to be the #1 player in the world.
By the way, I got a shout out. I saw like yesterday, I think Fennel posted their new jerseys, and Mia looks sharp in the new threads. So shout out to them for sponsoring Mia and allowing him to attend that many tournaments so that he can win 11 majors. It's incredible to see. But
big shouts to Fennel for supporting Mia and to Mia for being styling as all get out.
And that brings us to the final spot. Now, eagle-eyed viewers, of course, every year always figure out who #1 is based on the #2 video. So it's not quite so big of a reveal, but I think we got to take the time for the pomp and circumstance to crown the #1 player for 2025. Of course, he was #1 at the half year. He was #1 at the end. And he overcame basically every challenge put in front of him. You see it right here at SmashCon. You see it at Kagaribi. You see him destroying the best players in the world, making them look like noobs. It's Doramigi!
The best player in the world. I saw somebody describe it in a way that I love. Doramigi was #1 on the mid-year, yes, but there was a moment where he went from the #1 to the best player in the world. That was at Kagaribi 14 when he finally slayed the greatest demon he had ever seen. Something like 20 straight losses against the #2 in the world, Mia, and he managed to make it happen in Grand Finals to secure the season.
That connection right there that we saw against Fox 2 is just nasty. Doramigi does stuff with this character that was thought impossible since the retirement of Proto Banham. It's just incredible to see. He just, like I said, he makes your favorite players look like they don't know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just unreal. And I think him being, like you said, going from #1 to the best player in the world is such a huge thing. And I gotta ask, like, algorithmically, is that win against Mia at the very end what pushed him over the hill?
It's actually a very interesting answer to that question. If Mia had won the first set of Grand Finals against Doramigi, if Doramigi had ended the season winless against Mia, Doramigi's rest of the season was so consistent that he would have still narrowly made #1. It was not just the Mia win, but it was the entire rest of that Kagaribi run through Akola, through Hertz, through everybody that he played and slayed and just made look mortal, that he was able to finalize that first place. The win against Mia was just the cherry on top.
And I did see there at the very end that for the second half of the year, he was #2.
Yes, as voted by our ranked Delta panelists.
Overall, just that raw consistency, that raw unbeatability, unupsetability of Doramigi. I don't want to say he's never been upset, obviously, but I can't think of one.
Do you want to guess how many times Doramigi missed top 8 at a tournament this season?
Probably 0.
Yes, that's the answer. 0 missed top 8s at events all season for Doramigi. His worst loss was something like Rarikusu, who 36 in the world.
Sure, you know, if your worst loss is another top 50 player, you got it, man.
It's incredible. So many distinctions that he claims. Youngest player ever to be #1 on a full year ranking.
He's younger than Brawl, by the way.
Crumble to dust right now. Everybody watching. Unreal. One of the only, if not the only, solo mains. I would just have to verify what Akola was considered as for the first half of 2024, but does this all with Min Min. There's so many characters have to pick up secondaries for difficult opponents, and Doramigi may try to in the future because absolutely Mia is still going to be difficult, but he overcame.
Yeah, I mean, he pulled out the Corrin versus Mia, but it's not what actually got that was able to carry it over the finish line. And I remember in my interview with him at Supernova after the half-year ranking, I asked him, like, why Min Min? And it wasn't some, like, complicated, you know, I can do this, this, and this with the character. He was like, my favorite streamer plays Min Min, which is just, like, such a crazy thing to click with a character so well of just a content creator that you like so much and then be #1 in the world.
That's so sick. Whoever that content creator is, I hope you are listening to this, and I hope you are having this translated to you by by bilingual viewers. You should feel very proud that your protege has reached #1 in the world for Smash Ultimate for 2025.
And it was an incredible year of Smash for 2025. I think ending with Afterburner was such like a very like cherry on the cake for everything. But I mean, 2026 has already kicked off in full swing. We just saw the end of the National Arcadian with Ling taking it over Epic Gabriel in the Grand Finals, in that Game 10 Grand Finals as well.
Incredible how little they wanted us to do this presentation. All the respect in the world to Ling and Gabriel. What an amazing Grand Finals it was. Worth the wait.
It was absolutely worth the wait, but you are going to have to wait a little bit longer for Let's Make Big Moves, because that is going to be it for this day one. Friday is coming to a close. We've got nothing more to show you for today, but make sure all of you tune in tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Time,
bright and early,
for the beginning of Wave A pools here at Let's Make Big Moves 2026. It's the first, I think it's the first P tier. There hasn't been like another random Japanese one that I don't know about, right? Cool.
The first P tier, the first thing above S tier this season.
Okay.
This is kicking things off.
I just had to make absolutely sure that there wasn't like a Sumabato that hit P tier that I didn't know about, or...
Not yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
It'll be next weekend or something like that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it is the first P tier of 2026. We've got a lot of those ranks that we just discussed throughout these last 2 weeks. Going to be duking it out for the honor of being crowned LMBM champion, so you're not going to want to miss it. But without further ado, thank you guys so very much for tuning in to the Ult Rank reveal this year. It's been a fantastic year, and so on behalf of Cloudhead, the entire Ult Rank team, myself last, and the production team, House of 3000.
They're incredible.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and good night.